Chapter 301, Fang Yuan vs Zhu Ba, 2. Looking at the number 8 expert in 4th Inner City Senior Zhu Ba, beaten till he vomited blood by a newcomer, this scene overturned many people's expectations. But Zhu Ba was still an experienced veteran. He suddenly shouted, stretching out both arms and tightly hugged Fang Yuan. Fang Yuan felt that he was wrapped by cotton. The fat meat squeezed at him from all directions, causing him to be unable to move. He punched and kicked, hitting flesh with every hit. Zhu Ba's bones were broken, and his flesh was beaten to pulp, mashed under his skin. But Zhu Ba gritted his teeth, forcefully trapping Fang Yuan. He was almost beaten senseless by Fang Yuan, but the only clear thought on his mind reminded him, if he let this monster out, he would be in deep trouble. As the space around him was squeezed, Fang Yuan snorted, showing no fear as he activated the all-out effort goo. A green bull phantom appeared in mid-air. A new beast phantom. Ning saw this and her pupils shrunk. Secretly, Fang Yuan had already grown this powerful. If I go against him, with just my goo worms, I'm afraid. Ning's heart sank. The bull's strength was strong and lasting. Fang Yuan stretched out his arms and pulled Zhu Ba's fat arms that were tightly coiled around him. Comparing strength, how could Zhu Ba be his match? Zhu Ba tried his best, his arms were shivering, and sweat poured down like rain, but he could not stop Fang Yuan. Damn it, if he gets loose, I am done for. Zhu Ba felt an intense feeling of unease. The intense premonition of death was causing him to feel extremely scared. I admit defeat. He screamed. Compared to his life, what was fame? The hosting goo master immediately used the battle stage to forcefully separate the two. The battle has been decided. Fang Jing wins, Zhu Ba loses. The hosting goo master announced. The crowd gasped. He actually won. Zhu Ba is just a paper tiger, pretending to be strong on the outside. I was almost fooled by him. Zhu Ba can't even beat a newcomer. How can he be the number 8 expert? This is truly shameful for our 4th Inner City battle stage. Zhu Ba's pathetic state now destroyed the image he had painstakingly built up over the years. Ning heard the chattering, and shook her head internally. Zhu Ba has been an expert for many years. He is definitely strong. Unfortunately, he met Fang Yuan. Zhu Ba's fighting style was countering his opponent's attacks. First using defense to waste his opponent's primeval essence and stamina, then counterattacking to win. But he fought against Fang Yuan, this monster, as a strength cultivator, coupled with the heavenly essence treasure lotus. He has endless primeval essence. Stamina is also his forte as a strength cultivator. The two countered each other in different aspects, but the tougher one won. Speaking of which, it was rather ironic. Ning changed her style, becoming more scheming and devious. Fang Yuan was also changing. From his former scheming style, he started fighting with raw power, a forthright style that goes all in. The two seemed to have swapped styles. Zhu Ba fell and admitted defeat, losing to Fang Yuan. His reputation was completely tarnished. Good job. Below the stage, Wei Yang laughed as he said to Fang Yuan. This was Fang Yuan's first battle in 4th Inner City, thus Wei Yang came to watch. Fang Yuan's performance was out of Wei Yang's expectations. Wei Yang was very concerned about Fang Yuan, one because of the clan leader's orders and mission, but also because of their friendship. Maybe you were born for the strength path. At the banquet, Wei Yang exclaimed. He patted Fang Yuan's shoulders. I walked on the strength path in the past, but failed. Now, I see hope in you. Do you know, many eyes are watching you now. Continue walking on this path without doubt. Fang Yuan nodded. He knew his circumstance. He had just risen to 4th Inner City, and met Zhu Ba, defeating him. Getting famous overnight, many were taken aback. This battle had just ended, but he had received many people's forceful challenge. These people were mostly strength path goo masters, coming after his all-out effort goo. The better he performs, the greater the value of the all-out effort goo, and the more greed it attracts. Right now, those that were coming for him were all experts in 4th Inner City. Henceforth, his predicament would only get tougher. But the tougher it got, the more his battle intent surged. as Fang Yuan felt his blood burning. Just this level of risk and difficulty, what are they? How can they stop me, Fang Yuan's advancement? In this world, nobody is capable of ending my ambitions. 8 days later, he fought Jin Bian Yuan. After fighting evenly for a while, he unleashed his beast phantoms, destroying Jin Bian Yuan's core defensive goo worm, killing him on the spot. 10 days later, Liao Huadong, who is famed for aggressive attacks, fought against Fang Yuan. Fang Yuan fought attack with more attacks, taking him down head-on. If not for the hosting goo master, Liao Huadong would have been dead. 17 days later, Zheng, who has the strength of 5 tigers, fought an exciting match against Fang Yuan, but was beaten like a dead dog, lying on the ground, motionlessly. Time continued to pass by, as Fang Yuan won again and again. There were many experts in 4th Inner City, but Fang Yuan's growth was insane. Be it cultivation, addition of new goo worms, or other these aspects. The more he won, the more primeval stones he received. He fought his way through, advancing bravely. Every match was a treat to watch for the spectators. But on the other hand, he was very vigilant. He had never looked down on any opponent, getting all the information he needed beforehand. With Wei Yang and Li Ran, one having authority while the other one has an underground network, Fang Yuan could gather all the information necessary before a battle. He was not a brainless brute, he only accepted 4 matches a month. Although forceful challenge was a rule, to prevent intentional targeting, the challenged goo master can have 8 days of rest time after every match. Fang Yuan used this time to prepare himself adequately, ignoring the taunting from others. He focused on cultivating. The battle stage's purpose was to assess and train himself, as well as a source of revenue. He had become famous. His victories caused his name to spread wide. The strongest newcomer in history. The star of hope in reviving strength path. The ferocious and ruthless beast. Many titles were bestowed onto him, depicting his traits: newcomer but has an amazing win record, owns the all-out effort goo, ruthless and cruel, never letting go of an enemy he can kill, and others. 3 months passed like this. This day, in the secret room, Fang Yuan and Bai Ningbing sat opposite each other. Bai Ningbing placed both palms on Fang Yuan's back, injecting her snow-silver primeval essence into him. The primeval essence were converted over by the flesh-bone unity goo. After some losses, they were injected into Fang Yuan's aperture. In the aperture, primeval essence ebbed and flowed, as waves crashed and assaulted the aperture walls. Swish swish swish. The tides rose and fell, never ending. The white light walls were assaulted and started to change. A moment later, the light walls were replaced by water walls, as the white light flowed like water, causing the aperture walls to become thicker and stronger. From rank 3 initial stage, he advanced to middle stage. Fang Yuan only used a few months. This was all due to the flesh-bone unity goo and Bai Ningbing. The higher the goo master's rank, the larger the difference between their cultivation across small realms. Bai Ningbing was rank 3 peak stage. It was very helpful to Fang Yuan. This speed, if exposed, would cause a great commotion. Even Fang Yuan, who was knowledgeable, felt secretly shocked. But Bai Ningbing, who was a former 10 extreme physique and had a monstrous cultivation speed, did not feel any shock towards Fang Yuan's advancement. If Bai Ningbing was rank 4, using the light gold primeval essence, Fang Yuan's cultivation speed would be increased further. Feeling the change in Fang Yuan's aura, Bai Ningbing knew he had succeeded and retracted her palm. So how, in a few days, you will reach 4th Inner City battle stage? Are you interested in raising your cultivation to rank 4? Fang Yuan turned around and asked. The higher Bai Ningbing's cultivation was, the faster he could cultivate himself. No need, if you can stand firm with rank 3 cultivation and fight your way through, so can I. Bai Ningbing snorted coldly, not showing any nice expressions. Fang Yuan. But at the end, she added, my aptitude rose again, reaching 92%. At this rate, when are you going to give me the Yanggu? Oh. That's fast. Fang Yuan was shocked. He knew a lot about the 10 extreme aptitude, but the details were not in depth. Even though poison vow was removed, Bai Ningbing still served a huge purpose. You don't have to worry, with me around, I can protect your life. We used the poison Bao goo before, even if you don't trust me, surely you trust the goo's power? Humph. Bai Ningbing did not rebuke him. These last few months she spent with Fang Yuan were the most peaceful period of her life. As the two worked hard together, and with the poison Bao goo allowing them to form an alliance. But it seems, this guy, he's growing faster and gaining more rewards. Regarding this, Bai Ningbing had a clear understanding of their differences. Her improvement was large, but his was larger. These few months, Fang Yuan not only gained the strength of a turtle, but also used the rank 3 bronze skin goo, giving his skin another layer of defense. Rank 2 bronze skin goo can only give the goo master's skin increased defense for a limited period of time. The rank 3 bronze skin goo, used one's own body and grants this defense to their body permanently. Now, Fang Yuan's skin is bronze color, like he had undergone a sun tan. Iron bones, steel tendon, bronze skin, with golden shield goo, Fang Yuan's defense was at initial success stage, even among 3rd inner city battle stage, it is sufficient to deal with any strong foe. As for the canopy goo, Fang Yuan had already sold it. It overlapped with the golden shield goo, and did not suit Fang Yuan's fighting style. Just as Fang Yuan advanced to middle stage, a group of people arrived outside Shang Clan City. Shang Clan City. Guyu Fangjing is inside huh? Ruo Nan thought as she walked ahead of everyone. Tai Dao Ku greets young master. Tai Dao Ku rapidly paid his respects. Chapter 302, Ruo Nan. Tai Dao Ku, what happened to your eyes? Ruo Nan saw Tai Dao Ku wearing a black eye patch and asked in surprise. Tai Dao Ku showed an embarrassed expression, speaking the truth, my eyes were injured by Bai Ningbing. A few months ago, he had a battle with Bai Ningbing, and suffered a great setback. Losing his left eye, his battle strength fell drastically, and with the hand blade goo mercilessly taken by Bai Ningbing, he was no longer her match. But Tai Dao Ku did not give up. He had a determined heart, gritting his teeth and relied on the battle stage, along with taking some jobs of escorting and investigating, to survive in Shang Clan City. He was like a lone wolf licking his wounds, as he observed Fang and Bai secretly, slowly gaining back his strength as well as reporting to the clan. Precisely because of his letter, Ruo Nan brought a team here personally. Bai Ningbing actually injured you. Tai Dao Ku, your intel had some errors, why did you not mention this in your letter? Ruo Nan frowned, slightly unhappy. How could I have the face to say it? Tai Dao Ku laughed bitterly, he was a rank 3 goo master, he had his pride and dignity. But towards Ruo Nan's accusation, he lowered his head, answering, it was my mistake. He was a proud man, but he was very respectful to Ruo Nan. It has been 2 years. 2 years ago, Tai Xueling's death was reported to the clan, causing them to fall into deep sorrow. A rank 5 goo master was a great strength, standing at the peak of the mortal realm, even a huge clan like Tai clan would feel pain in losing one. Moreover, this was the divine investigator Tai Xueling. His name spread throughout the southern border, he was a symbol and a flag for Tai clan. Tai Xueling's death was a loss to Tai clan, but also a loss to the entire righteous faction. Just as the clan grieved, Ruo Nan, as Tai Xueling's daughter, stood up. She had been following her father, roaming the southern border. After returning to the clan, she challenged the Tai clan 13 hulls, defeating her foes in the arena battles and becoming one of the 8 young masters in Tai clan. After taking over Tai clan's internal affairs, she cracked many cases, corruption and greed could not hide from her, as she brought the criminals to justice. Tai Xueling fell, but Ruo Nan rose, taking over her father's duty, and became the new rising star for the last 2 years in Tai clan. Ruo Nan's name started to travel wide, and even Tai Dao Ku, someone who was far away in Shang Clan City, heard about her stories. Tai clan and Shang clan had different policies. Even if Ruo Nan fails to attain the position of Tai clan leader, she will still be an important member, a great general protecting the mountain. She was young, but already rank 3 upper stage. Her title of genius was true to its name. Be it Ruo Nan's current or future achievements, it was worth Dao Ku's respect. Tai Mu, go see to his injuries. Ruo Nan waved her hand, saying. Tai Mu had a delicate face, he was the healing Gu master in the team. He quickly went forward and checked Dao Ku's eyes in front of everyone. In just a few breaths, Tai Mu reported, his eye is crippled, there is nothing I can do. To heal it, a rank 5 Gu master is needed. He was being humble, merely 28 years old but already rank 3 peak stage. He was a clan elite from Tai clan's side branch. Many people tried to recruit him, but he decided to serve Ruo Nan instead. These few years, Ruo Nan had taken the role of young master, and her forces expanded, recruiting many talented elites into her faction. Tai Mu was only one of them. In Shang Clan City, there is a rank 5 expert named Dr. Su Shou. Dao Ku, take this money and go heal your eyes. Ruo Nan took out a primeval elder Gu, and threw it to Dao Ku. Thank you, young master. Dao Ku took the Gu and showed a grateful expression. Dr. Su Shou's treatment fee was extremely expensive. He had scrimped and saved these few years, to save up enough money to heal his eyes. But 100,000 primeval stones was not a small sum. Commodity prices in Shang Clan City is high, and Dao Ku had to buy a handblade Gu. He had no opportunity to save enough money. He straightened his back. I have already reserved a garden estate for young master to stay in, please follow me. But Ruo Nan waved her hand, no rush, bring me to Nanqiu Garden. In your report, you mentioned that Fang and Bai stayed at Nanqiu Garden, right? Yes, that is so. Dao Ku was stunned, not expecting Ruo Nan to be so direct. Lead the way. Ruo Nan instructed. Yes. Ruo Nan had a swift and decisive nature, but a moment later, she was denied entry. Sorry, my 2 masters are cultivating in their secret rooms. Nanqiu Garden's doorboy respectfully said. What, scared? Trying to hide inside. Dao Ku snorted in disdain. The doorboy had been specially trained by Shang clan, he had great qualities. After giving Dao Ku a look, he remaining guarding the door firmly, not letting them through. Ruo Nan was one of the young masters of the great Tai clan, she would not make a fuss towards a child. She smiled, taking out an invitation, passing it to the doorboy. No worry, pass them my invitation letter. I have some relationship with your masters, we will come again at night. I will definitely convey Lord's message, but they are in closed cultivation, I cannot guarantee when they will come out. They might not come out by dinner time. The doorboy reminded before they left. Until dinner time, when Tai clan came again, they were rejected once more. I think this Fang and Bai are afraid of young master's grandeur, hiding inside afraid to show up. Maybe they are trying to display their authority, specially targeting us. Tai clan gang guessed, speaking in indignance. They had visited twice, but were treated like this. Did they really think so highly of themselves? Even Shang clan young master would need to leave his work and come to attend to the group. Do not be anxious, we will come again tomorrow morning. Ruo Nan calmed the gang, handing out another invitation as she showed an expression deep in thought. On the second morning, Nanqiu Garden closed shut again. Tai clan gang's emotions were surging, almost breaking through by force, but were halted by Ruo Nan, who handed out another invitation. The group had just left, and Fang Yuan came out of his secret room. Ruo Nan? Hearing the servant's report, Fang Yuan gave a weird look. He knew that this woman was Tai Shueling's daughter. Didn't she die on Qingmao Mountain? Tai Shueling flew out of the bronze mask of the mountain giant puppet Gu, using the steel hand Gu to save Ruo Nan. Fang Yuan and Bai Ning Bing were engaging in a fierce fight at that moment, his vision obstructed by the white form Immortal snake, thus he did not see it. After the fog dispersed, he was attacked by the crane group. The scene was a mess and he did not have a second to rest. Even until by Ning being self-detonated, Fang Yuan did not see Ruo Nan. Thus, in Fang Yuan's impression, he had always thought that the Tai clan father and daughter had died on Qingmao Mountain. To think this Ruo Nan is still alive, not only that, she even became Tai clan young master. Fang Yuan held the 3 invitations, taking a look and frowning deeply. Seeing this name, he felt a strong killing intent oozing out of his heart. This person is too much of an eyesore. A survivor of Qingmao Mountain, had interacted with himself and Guyu Fangxing, a huge threat to himself. If his true identity was exposed, it would affect his current peaceful lifestyle, and the haven he had painstakingly crafted in Shang Clan City would be lost. But this Ruo Nan, Fang Yuan could not do anything to her. Tai clan young master, in Shang Clan City, he was not permitted to kill her. I am still too weak. If I was rank 6 like back then, I could kill this small fry with one finger. Fang Yuan sighed in his heart. Although his battle strength surged, and his growth was astounding, killing Ruo Nan had consequences the current him could not bear. In fact, he could not even use his own name at this point. There is always a mountain higher than a mountain, an expert stronger than another expert. Rank 5 was only the mortal realm peak, yet he was merely rank 3. Fang Yuan quickly sorted his thoughts. Eliminating her was the most direct method, but it could not be used, thus he had to think of a way to deal with this unwanted guest. The matter on Qingmao Mountain was not exposed. Seeing Ruo Nan's action, she must not know anything. Otherwise, she would not come with just this group to arrest me. She sent out 3 invitations and purposely displayed her determination of wanting to meet me. It seems she wants to learn what happened back then from me. After all, her father died on Qingmao Mountain. Then the matter now is, I am using Guyu Fangzheng's name now, will she suspect my true identity? If she has suspicions, how do I get rid of her doubts? Or even worse, if my identity is exposed, how do I salvage it? From Shang Yanfei's findings, I have an ordinary aptitude, only my brother is a great aptitude. How do I explain the change in my talent? Fang Yuan's brain rapidly worked. He was a sly schemer, having a vigilant nature. He always considered the worst outcome, and this huge crisis was no different. He quickly thought of a countermeasure. If I really get to that stage, I will sell the blood skull goo to Shang Yanfei. He had been collecting the blood sea true inheritance. If I sell the blood skull goo to him, he would be able to raise Shang Xinc's aptitude. He dotes on her so much, using the man triumphing heaven goo for her to change her fate. He will not reject this deal. Handing over the blood skull goo would allow Fang Yuan to explain the reason why he concealed his identity. But unless the matter had progressed to the worst stage, Fang Yuan would definitely not sell the blood skull goo. The blood skull goo is a divine goo to raise geniuses for a clan. If I sell it to Shang Clan's forces would expand rapidly. Although the blood skull goo has no value to me anymore, it is another story for others. Fang Yuan did not know Fang Jing was still alive now, and was experiencing a rapid growth in strength. Chapter 303, I really want to kill her. Fang Yuan could not help but think again. According to Tai clan's reaction, Ruo Nan probably has no idea the blood skull goo is in my hands. Maybe my great aptitude now is the greatest facade I have. Regarding this, Fang Yuan was spot on. The truth is, Ruo Nan had never suspected Fang Yuan's identity. The reason was obviously aptitude. Ruo Nan had always assumed that Fang Yuan was the desolate ancient moon physique. Regarding the weakness of the 10 extreme physique, she had learned much about it in Tai clan. After such a long time had passed, if it was really Fang Yuan, he would have died long ago. Furthermore, from Tai Daoku's reports, Fang Yuan's fighting style of being brave and forthright was also a testament to his identity. In Ruo Nan's mind, Fang Jing was the one with such a style. As for that devious Fang Yuan, how could he fight with such ferocity? On Tai Ruo Nan's fourth visit, she finally met Fang Yuan. In the living room, only Fang Yuan and Tai Ruo Nan were present, the rest were sent away. To think that you and I would meet under such circumstances! Tai Ruo Nan exclaimed. Fang Yuan and Fang Jing were twins, they looked almost identical. She exclaimed, but Fang Yuan was even more emotional, sighing deeply, the past is the past. Let it stay that way, I do not want to mention it again. Tai Ruo Nan's eyes shone sharply, no, some things cannot be forgotten. My visit this time is for the matter back then. You must know how my father died, please tell me the truth. Fang Yuan looked at Tai Ruo Nan deeply, she showed no fear, staring right back at him. Her gaze showed a strong determined spirit. Her eyes and eyebrows were sharper than before, as she did not roam around these few years, her slightly dark skin had turned pale, and together with her aquiline nose and red lips, it displayed the image of a heroic female general. No doubt, she was a beauty. Although no match for Bai Ning Bing and Shang Xinci, her body had great shape, especially the long legs. Coupled with her unique disposition, it caused her to shine among people, and lure the conquering desire of men. But Fang Yuan was not concerned with her appearance, from her gaze, Fang Yuan sensed that she had no doubt about his identity. This was good. Then next, the problem was how to explain the matter back then. Fang Yuan knew, if he did not give a proper explanation, Tai Ruo Nan would not let go. Regarding this, Fang Yuan had his measures. Thus, he sighed, every time I think about Qing Mao maintain, my heart aches. You may have lost a father, but I lost a clan, every single one of my family, and was forced to roam in the wilds. Although Shang Clan City is good, it is after all a foreign land, there is no feeling of home. Saying so, his eyes turned red. Seeing Fang Yuan act like this, Tai Ruo Nan's tough as steel gaze softened. As people in similar circumstances, both of them were victims. But compared to her, Fang Jing, who had lost all his clansmen, was no doubt more pitiful. Do you know? You killed a young master from my clan, if I had not stopped them, you would have been trialed by my clan already. Tai Ruo Nan changed the topic. Fang Yuan's expression changed, rapidly explaining, I know about the matter regarding Tai Dao Ku, it was not intentional. I dug the traps to deal with the grass skirt monkeys. Who asked your Tai clan to tail after me and fall into my trap? They were asking for death, how can you blame me? A life for a life, it is perfectly justified, no? Tai Ruo Nan's expression turned solemn. Fang Yuan laughed coldly in his heart, if that is the case, how many lives would I need to repay them? His face showed a cold smile too, Tai Ruo Nan, after so many things had happened, we are no longer naive kids. Your Tai clan has no justification in this matter, the reason you did not act is because of the purple thorn token in my hand, is that not the case? Tai Ruo Nan replied honestly, the purple thorn token is the main reason. But it can only protect your safety in Shang Clan City, once you leave, we will not let you go. If you can tell me the truth behind the matter back then, I can assure you, as long as I live, Tai clan will not pursue you for this matter. Fang Yuan's heart was slightly shocked. This Tai Ruo Nan seemed to have developed well these few years. Even as a Tai clan young master, not many had this level of authority. If you do not believe me, we can use the poison Bao Gu. Tai Ruo Nan continued. Poison Bao Gu again? To speak the truth, Fang Yuan was already getting sick of refining the eating one's words Gu. The truth is nothing much, now that you are Tai clan's young master, can you not guess it? Fang Yuan lowered his head, secretly observing Tai Ruo Nan. He used this to probe her, but Tai Ruo Nan did not seem to notice it. The young girl smiled, actually, even if you do not say it, I have an idea already. Fang Yuan's tone changed, you know? Tai Ruo Nan sighed slowly, the 10 extreme physique is not a secret to the high-tier clans in the Gu Master world. Causing that scene and sealing the entire Qing Mao mountain in ice, even a rank 5 Gu Master cannot do it. But what I did not expect is, your brother was not the desolate ancient moon physique, but the northern dark ice soul physique. What? Fang Yuan called out in his mind, but his expression remained the same, only squinting appropriately. Why did she think I am the desolate ancient moon physique? Fang Yuan felt weird at the absurdity of her claim. Wait, no wonder back then, the Guyu clan leader protected me for no reason. Don't tell me, they thought my cultivation speed was due to the 10 extreme physique? As he considered this, many things started to make sense. If she thinks so, then the Northern Dark Eye Soul physique is my greatest cover. This means she had never doubted my real identity. As long as I do not show a flaw in my pretense later. Thinking of this, Fang Yuan's face showed a complicated and painful expression. He did not speak, only sighing. The more he speaks, the more loopholes he creates, words lead to mistakes. Ruo Nan looked at his expression and affirmed her guess, as her tone became softer. Fang Zheng, I know the pain in your heart is very complicated. The only who ruined your home, causing you to roam outside, and murdered your entire clan, was your own brother Fang Yuan. Fang Yuan stopped her words, his eyes turning red. Stop speaking, since you know so clearly, why must you ask me now? But I need a clear answer, all these were my assumptions. Ruo Nan gave a forceful gaze. Fang Yuan nodded, as tears fell silently. Ruo Nan, seeing this, could not force him further, only saying dejectedly, do you know, I had rushed back to Qingmao Mountain, seeing the snow that engulfed the mountain, my heart was a mess. I know my father was killed by Fang Yuan. If he was still around, the hatred of killing my father is greater than the heavens. I will definitely kill him for revenge. But he is already dead. So what if I am not content with the outcome? I want to be filial to my parents, but it is too late. I want to kill the murderer, but he is already dead. It is the greatest regret in life. Ruo Nan sighed, not knowing that her mortal enemy was right in front of her. Fang Yuan snorted coldly, showing displeasure. Fang Yuan is after all my brother, he is already dead, what more do you want? Ruo Nan's eyes shone, I want to know some things. Back then, my father had received a mysterious letter, I know what is written in it. It says that the Guyu village contained a blood sea inheritance, thus my father disregarded his injuries and rushed to Qingmao Mountain immediately. Do you and Ning know about it? Fang Yuan shook his head, if I obtained it, I would have used it already. Why would I suffer so much on this journey? Ruo Nan stared at Fang Yuan with deep meaning, the blood sea inheritance brings endless disasters. Back then, the demonic path Gu Master Blood Sea ancestor left this vile inheritance behind. Getting to the root of the problem, my father's death was also due to this inheritance. Fang Zheng, if you really received this inheritance, I hope you can hand it over to me, and let me compensate for some of my regrets. Fang Yuan shook his head, no means no. Ruo Nan was solemn, before speaking, according to my reports, you have a Gu in your possession that gives off a strong blood aura, you used to use it as a long-range attack. But after you converted to a strength path cultivation, you no longer use it. Why is that? Fang Yuan was stunned, before realizing. You are suspecting me of taking the blood sea inheritance, but wanted to conceal it? Humph, you mean this Gu? Fang Yuan willed, and took out the blood moon Gu from his aperture, tossing it to Ruo Nan. This is the blood moon Gu from my clan, did you not see my brother use it before? Back when the explosion occurred, my clan leader and Bai clan leader worked together and protected me and Bai Ning Bing at the expense of their lives. The clan leader handed me his remaining Gu, and during the journey with Bai Ning Bing, many Gu died of hunger, but only this blood moon Gu remained because it was easy to feed. Fang Yuan's words not only answered Ruo Nan's inquiry, but even explained why he and Bai Ning Bing were able to escape from the icy hell. Ruo Nan inspected the blood moon Gu, her expression turning relaxed, so that's it. Your clan leader was courageous, in order to protect the bloodline, he sacrificed himself, he is truly noble. Fang Yuan snorted, that is why I have to live better, and rebuild Guyu village. Whoever dares to stop me, I will end his life. This explains why he was so cruel and ruthless in the battle stage. Although we did not spend much time together, I can evidently feel that you have changed. Ruo Nan looked at Fang Yuan, she was only reminiscing and did not suspect him. After encountering such a trauma, most people would change, that was normal. Fang Yuan looked at her plainly, people change, didn't you change as well? Ruo Nan shook her head. I have just been walking on my own road. After that, both of them went silent. Long after, Ruo Nan spoke, I will bring Dao Ku back. I promise you, Tai clan will no longer pursue this matter. Relying on Shang clan and rebuilding your clan is a good method. Many people succeeded, and I wish you success as well. After saying that, the young girl stood up and left decisively. Fang Yuan looked at her leave, his eyes squinting. He had an obscure premonition, this Ruo Nan was not simple, she might bring him great problems in the future. I really want to kill her in advance. Fang Yuan was filled with helpless regret. Chapter 304, Bitter Strength Gu. Ruo Nan really left. And like she said, she took Dao Ku with her. Fang Yuan understood very well what kind of person Dao Ku was. Being able to fight intensely with Ning Bing for such a long time, he clearly was an expert and could not be looked down upon. Now, he had been recruited by Ruo Nan. This Ruo Nan must be eliminated, leaving her alive will be an enormous threat. Fang Yuan had an intense premonition in his heart, because Ruo Nan, him and Ning Bing had a common point. They were people who found the road they want to walk on in life. Such people had great willpower and courage, as long as they didn't die prematurely, they were sure to have huge accomplishments. Ruo Nan also had a great aptitude along with the support of Tai clan. She was one of the 8 young masters of Tai clan, just this alone, Fang and Bai could not compare with her even with the purple thorn tokens. If our growth continues like this, she will gradually throw me and Ning Bing far away. Only through the 3 kings' inheritance can I decrease the gap between us. Fang Yuan made a plan. With a normal development, Fang and Bai were not Ruo Nan's match. The latter was one of the young masters of Tai clan. The resources she received were so much that Fang and Bai could not even begin to compare. Only by walking on an uncommon route, by taking risks and shortcuts, could they decrease this gap. The 3 kings' inheritance and the great demonic righteous battle of Etion Mountain were such shortcuts. Spring came and left, autumn left and returned. The river of time continued to flow ceaselessly and over a year passed. Nanchou Garden, secret room. Fang Yuan was sitting cross-legged on a cushion, beads of sweat seeped out of his forehead, as he gritted his teeth and endured. He was refining Gu and it was the crucial moment. A red, orange and green sphere floated in mid-air, the size of a basket. Its lights tinged Fang Yuan's face with a variety of colors. Doing 4 tasks at once. Stone Turtle Strength Gu, go. Following Fang Yuan's will, a darkish light flew out of his aperture and pierced into the 3-colored light sphere. The addition of Stone Turtle Strength Gu immediately created an intense reaction in the 3-colored light sphere. The light sphere, which had red, orange and 3 colors, now had a dark light mixed into it. The 4 colors contended against each other, but no one could overwhelm the other, and the battle became chaotic. For a moment, the 4 colors moved fiercely, just like boiling water which was being stirred by a large hand. Boom! Suddenly, there was a small explosion. The light sphere burst apart and formed a 4-colored rain. The light rain came fast and left just as quickly. In a blink of an eye, the secret room was submerged in darkness. Everything disappeared. Failed again. In the eerie darkness, Fang Yuan sighed softly. Blood slowly seeped out from his nose, and due to the failure in refining Gu, his soul also received a backlash, causing him to have a burst of dizziness. This was already the 4th failure. A year and a half has gone, I have advanced to 3rd inner city from the 4th. However, I haven't been able to buy bitter strength Gu. Fang Yuan knew the reason. One was because bitter strength Gu was extremely rare and also very expensive, it rarely appeared even in Shang clan city. Second was because Shang Yi was the one who managed the shops and was obstructing Fang Yuan from the dark. Shang Ci was one of the young masters of Shang clan and was in control of the stores in Shang clan city. Fang Yuan wanted to buy bitter strength Gu, and Shang Ci possessed all kinds of ways to obstruct Fang Yuan. 2 years ago, Fang Yuan arrived at Shang clan city and had extorted Shang Ci. And after this was done, Shang Ci relied on Bai Gu inheritance to pass the clan's examination and maintain his young master position. Although he was hindered by poison Bao Gu not being able to make fatal moves against Fang Yuan, this way of taking revenge was still allowed. Shang Ci was after all Shang Yanfei's son, each loss he suffered made him wiser. After the setbacks he suffered, he roused his spirit, wiped away his decadence, became cautious in indulging in wine and women, and became more shrewd. He relied on the clan's system to deal with Fang Yuan, using more hidden means that even the purple thorn token Fang Yuan possessed was of no use. Purple thorn token holders were considered Shang clan's esteemed guests. But in the end, they were outsiders and could not compare to Shang Ci, who was Shang clan's young master. Since he could not buy bitter strength Gu, Fang Yuan could only attempt to refine it himself. However, the success rate in refining bitter strength Gu was really very low. Counting in today's attempt, Fang Yuan had already tried the fusion 4 times and in the process lost brown bear strength Gu, galloping horse strength Gu, green bull labor Gu and stone turtle strength Gu. Apart from these, he had also lost precious supplementary materials and large amounts of primeval stones. Fortunately, Fang Yuan was able to keep on winning at the battle stage and earn resources, allowing him to bear the cost of Gu refinement failure. Sigh, this time is also a failure. I can only wait for my injuries to recover before I try again. Fang Yuan sighed. Gu refinement required prudence. Failure to refine a Gu could inflict backlash on the Gu master's body and soul. Injuries on the body were easier to resolve, but because of multitasking, the soul suffered damage which was extremely troublesome to deal. The higher the rank and rarer the Gu was, the more severe the consequences of failure. Thus, refinement Gu masters would often be seriously injured or become bedridden because of Gu refinement failures, and sometimes the backlash even led to deaths. It was not that Gu which could heal the soul did not exist, but they were all extremely rare and were usually kept secretly by the large clans. The injuries to his soul this time would inflict light dizziness to Fang Yuan for over a month. This dizziness would affect Fang Yuan's battle strength and such a minor gap could be fatal in a battle between experts. Thus Fang Yuan usually attempted this after an interval of a month to let his soul have enough time to recuperate. Gu refinement failed, but today's cultivation was not over. Fang Yuan waited in meditation. A short while later, he heard a knock from outside. He opened the door and welcomed Bai Ning Bing. Over this course of a year and a half, Bai Ning Bing made rapid progress and also reached the 3rd inner city, having assembled a set of Gu worms. She was on par with Fang Yuan and rarely suffered losses. They were called the 2 new stars of this generation in the battle stage and received attention from many people. The 2 did not speak and only nodded to each other. Bai Ning Bing sat cross-legged on the opposite cushion and placed her palms against Fang Yuan's back, pouring her snow-silver primeval essence. Bai Ning Bing was intentionally suppressing her cultivation and thus, was still at rank 3 peak stage. In contrast, Fang Yuan's cultivation was advancing rapidly and was now only half a step away from rank 3 upper stage. 4 hours later, Bai Ning Bing stopped injecting the primeval essence and withdrew her palms. Fang Yuan slowly opened his eyes. His aura was even more abundant and there was a vague feeling of fullness. This was the sign of cultivation close to breaking through. My cultivation is getting close to rank 3 upper stage, I will break through within a few days. Fang Yuan calmly analyzed in his mind. After I break through to upper stage, I will use the white-silver relic Gu and directly push my cultivation to rank 3 peak stage. Like this, I can catch up to Bai Ning Bing, and also ease Spring-Autumn Cicada's pressure on the aperture. Spring-Autumn Cicada was Fang Yuan's vital Gu and was also a rank 6 Gu. Over this course of a year and a half, it had been continually absorbing the water of the river of time and its aura was growing stronger as it recovered, creating a pressure on Fang Yuan's aperture again. But the situation this time was many times better than the one on Qingmao Mountain. Fang Yuan's cultivation was advancing rapidly, and with a rank 3 aperture, it was not as pressing as back then on Qingmao Mountain. All this should be attributed to Bone Flesh Unity Gu and Bai Ning Bing. Cultivation ended, Bai Ning Bing stood up and left the secret room immediately. During the whole process, she did not say a word and her expression was cold as ice. Fang Yuan was also not someone who spoke a lot. Over this year and a half, the two were already used to interacting like this. Fang Yuan inwardly pondered, when I reach rank 3 peak stage, Bai Ning Bing's primeval essence won't be of much help to me. But from this long period of interaction with her and from the minute changes in her aura, I can vaguely feel that she isn't far from rank 4 realm. Even if Bai Ning Bing was trying her best to delay her cultivation, the curse of the 10 extreme physique had not disappeared and started showing its effect. According to what Bai Ning Bing said, her aptitude had raised by 2% again and was now at 93%. Another 7% increase would reach 100% and she would regain her Northern Dark Ice Soul physique. If she reaches rank 4, her yellow gold primeval essence would be of great help to me in breaking through to rank 4 realm. In some aspects, she and I are in similar circumstances. I have Spring Autumn Cicada and she has Northern Dark Ice Soul physique. 7 days later, Fang Yuan received good news from Wei Yang. An auction. A rarely seen disaster appeared at Zhufeng Mountain and destroyed Zhou Clan. The remnants of Zhou Clan had submitted to Shang Clan City and are auctioning large amounts of their clan's collections to maintain their livelihood. Thus, there will be an auction held soon. After saying this, Wei Yang intentionally said to Fang Yuan, "Brother Fang, your luck has come. I have investigated and found there is a bitter strength Gu being auctioned this time." Wei Yang was clear of Fang Yuan's demand for bitter strength Gu. Fang Yuan had even requested him to make inquiries before. The main thing is everyone in Shang Clan City are viewing this auction with importance. It will be difficult for young Master Shang Ci to play tricks. Wei Yang added. The conflict between Shang Ci and Fang Yuan was no secret to Shang Clan's higher-ups. Bitter strength Gu. Zhou Clan. Fang Yuan's gaze brightened. Zhou Clan had centuries of foundation, there was sure to be many useful things up for bidding now that they were selling their properties. Bitter strength Gu, which Fang Yuan had not obtained despite searching all over for it, was one of them. I have accumulated close to 1 million primeval stones in the course of this year and a half. I have a huge chance of successfully buying the bitter strength Gu. Cases like Zhou Clan's destruction aren't rare. In this world, besides human disaster, there are also natural disasters. Strong wind blows throughout the year in Zhufeng Mountain. Although it is a spiritual mountain possessing spirit springs, the environment is really bad. There could be many treasures in Zhou Clan's storage. I need to participate in the auction. Fang Yuan immediately decided. What, Zhou Clan has a bitter strength Gu? In a study, Shang Ci slowly furrowed his brows. He was holding a document on one hand, the document contained most of the details of the auction. And his other hand was on the table, his index finger knocking on the surface. To think Fang Zheng's luck is so good, I did everything to obstruct him and it seems he is still going to obtain the bitter strength Gu. Even father is paying attention to the auction this time, it won't be easy for me to interfere. But, Fang Zheng, I won't let you get the bitter strength Gu so easily. I will also participate in the auction and make sure you suffer a huge loss. Shang Ci could not help but let out a cold snort at the thought. He had always kept a grudge due to Fang Yuan's extortion. He was a narrow-minded and petty person, refusing to see Fang and by gain fame and status. He could only ease the hatred in his heart by seeing Fang and Bai's pain and suffering. Chapter 305, Auction 1. Strong winds blow continuously throughout the year on Zhufeng Mountain. Since its creation, Zhou Clan Village had been facing the threat of hurricanes. Zhou Clan Village is situated at the top of Zhufeng Mountain, having hundreds of years of history. Contesting the natural disaster as mere humans, the clan often faced the threat of extermination, but they pulled through every time. But this time, they faced a giant hurricane that is rarely seen in 100 years. Zhou clan village could not longer defend themselves, and was destroyed by the disaster. The terrifying hurricane destroyed the spirit spring, and many people in Zhou clan died. After losing their village, they could only leave and come to Shang clan city, seeking refuge in hopes of rebuilding their home in the future. Commodity prices are high in Shang clan city. To live, they had to sell their assets. To Zhou clan, this was a disaster, but to others, this was a rare opportunity. Although Zhou clan was a small-size clan, they had their secrets for being able to live on Zhou Feng Mountain and fighting the natural disaster for hundreds of years without falling. Zhou clan selling off their assets made this auction very attractive to people. Once news got out, it attracted most people's attention in Shang clan city. 7 days later, the auction was held. At the auction, it was overcrowding with people and there were 0 empty seats in the large hall. The private rooms on higher floors were all sold out as well. Fang Yuan and Bai Ning Bing, using their purple thorn tokens, snatched a private room for themselves. Fang Yuan opened a slit in the curtain of the room, standing at one side feeling the rowdy atmosphere of the hall. At this time, the auction had not started yet, and nearly 1,000 people in the hall were talking among themselves, making a great commotion. Sigh, what a pity for Zhou clan. After hundreds of years, they finally lost to the hurricane. Man really cannot contest the strength of the natural elements. Someone exclaimed. This is nothing much, new clans rise up and old clans get eliminated. Just like a few years ago, the 3 clans on Qingmao Mountain were wiped out together. Zhou clan's demise was nothing extraordinary. Someone felt indifferent. Zhou clan's tragedy is our happiness. I hear there are lots of good stuff in this auction. Someone was gloating at the clan's disaster. So many Zhou clansmen entered Shang clan city, this will cause great disturbance to Shang clan city's economy. Someone predicted the future. At this moment, there was a huge commotion. Look, that is Shang clan young master Qionyou. Fang Yuan followed the voice and looked, seeing Shang Qionyou walk in from the entrance, taking large strides in. He had a muscular build and his steps were stable. He was 30 years old now, as Shang Yanfei's eldest son. Greetings to eldest young master Qionyou. My respects to eldest young master. It is our honor to be able to see eldest young master in person. At once, many people rushed up and paid respects to Qionyou. Hello everyone. Qionyou did not speak much, smiling lightly as he calmly faced the situation. Finally, he walked into a private room under everyone's gaze. The auction house became quiet again. But soon after, a commotion rose again. Young Master Chao Feng and Fu Xi are here too. They had a great relationship since young, as expected, they came here today together. The 4th son Shang Chao Feng still had a messy hair and a wild aura. The 13th son Shang Fu Xi was refined and delicate, looking like a scholar. The two talked as they entered the private room together. Their servants opened a path for them along the way, and they did not care about the surrounding people. Fang Yuan looked with a cold expression, squinting. In his memory, Shang Chao Feng almost managed to get the Shang clan leader position. He was Shang Xinc's greatest competitor. He was wicked and devious, and had decisive courage. This was somewhat like Shang Yanfei. Shang Fu Xi was his greatest supporter, willingly going under him and had wits, being good at planning. In the future, when the righteous demonic battle at Etion Mountain occurred, he schemed and employed strategies that caused great damage to the demonic Gu masters, gaining fame instantly. The two, one was capable and the other was good at scheming, complementing each other. The former controlled the Gu battle zone while the latter controlled the auction zone. They were both important domains in Shang clan city, being fully developed. Right now, these two were the 3rd largest faction among the 10 contesting young masters. Before Shang Chao Feng and Shang Fu Xi entered their room, another group of people came. Shang Pu Lao, Shang Xuan and Shang Baishi walked in full of smiles as they spoke. These 3 were the 8th, 9th, and 10th children of Shang Yanfei. Because of benefits, they formed into a small alliance. They were the second largest faction among the contesting young masters as they had a strong collective force and were temporarily suppressing Shang Chaofeng and Shang Fuxi. Shang Pu Lao controlled the brothels in Shang Clan City. He was a Casanova and womanizer. Shang Xuan'an'ai was in charge of restaurants and silk stores, having a large mouth and wide nose. 2 traces of yellow smoke came out of his nose when he breathed. Shang Baishi was short and fat, but was also a strength path gu master. His core gu was the turtle tire gu, having the strength of 10 turtles. Shang Xuan'an'ai and Shang Baishi were strong experts in cultivation, while Shang Pu Lao had literary talent and fate with women. With the 3 as the head, 2 fighters and 1 scholar, they had great coordination. The 3 young masters did not choose a room, but sat in the hall. Shang Pu Lao had great interpersonal communication skills. Everywhere he went, people followed. He spoke casually among the people, blending in perfectly, causing the scene to be even more liven. On his left and right, Shang Xuan'an'ai and Shang Baishi stood like 2 guardians. Shang Yanfei's children are all dragons and phoenixes among men. Fang Yuan sighed internally. He had a clear understanding of Shang Clan's 10 young master situation now. Right now, there were 3 factions among the young masters. The first was Shang Qionyou. He was Shang Yanfei's eldest son. With just this identity, he had many Shang clan elders and clansmen supporting him. The second was Shang Pu Lao, Shang Xuan'an'ai, and Shang Baishi. The 3 gathered into a strong force and were currently the center of attention. The third was Shang Chaofeng and Shang Fuxi, hiding their strength and awaiting a chance to rise up. As for the others, Shang Yizi was a loner, having little influence. Shang Qiwen was bubbly and vibrant, but had no ambition. Shang Paixiu had great talent, but was too scheming. I want to help Shang Xinci ascend to the throne. We cannot compete with the 3 factions. Although Shang Xinci can cultivate, a forcefully awakened aperture only has C-grade aptitude. This is not a weak foundation, but 0 foundation. Shang Xinci was Shang Yanfei's illegitimate daughter, and her mother was from Zhang clan. Zhang clan and Wu clan were very close, having much grudges with Shang clan. This was Shang Xinci's political weakness. Every year, during the young master assessment, there is a great opportunity for Shang Yanfei's other children to rise up. In my memory, Shang Xinci only became Shang clan young master after 6 years. But this is too long. If I want to make use of her, I have to get her up there as soon as possible. This year's assessment is a chance. Fang Yuan evaluated in his heart. To get Shang Xinci into power, he had to deal with Shang Yanfei's other children. Since he could not deal with the 3 large factions, he will have to deal with the others. On this aspect, Fang Yuan had a plan ever since he entered Shang Clan City. Just as he thought about Shang Xinci, she arrived. Numerous eyeballs were attracted to the entrance of the auction house. Shang Clan's 2 beauties. Really pretty. Young Master Shang Qiwen looks cute and innocent, but coming with Lady Shang Xinci, she loses out in terms of appearance. The people discussed. Shang Xinci and Shang Qiwen held hands and spoke as they entered the auction house. Shang Qiwen wore a colorful dress. Her face was like peach, soft and tender. Shang Xinci wore a green skirt, her black hair silky and her eyes shining like the moon. Her skin was white as snow and her lips were pink and tender. She looked elegant and graceful, gentle like water. When she smiled, it was pure and flawless, a perfect beauty. It caused people's gaze to become dazed. Beside the 2 of them, there were 4 servants. 2 of them were Tianlan and Xiao Dai, Shang Xinci's personal servants. The servants blocked the excited young men in the hall, as Shang Xinci and Shang Qiwen walked towards Fang Yuan's private room. Brother He Tu, Sister Baiyun. Shang Xinci greeted, unable to hide the joy and excitement in her voice. Shang Yanfei used the man triumphing Heaven Gu to forcefully awaken her aperture. These 2 years, he used a lot of precious gu worms to raise her aptitude. From the lowest 20% D-grade aptitude, it slowly rose to C-grade 59%, a step away from B-grade. Shang Yanfei paid such a huge price to nurture her, and taught her personally. Shang Ci felt his fatherly love, and her hatred vanished into thin air, enjoying the love and bliss. Shang Yanfei chose many Gu masters to teach her. Shang Ci stayed home for most of the time, studying more about Gu master cultivation of her own accord. She was smart and mature, having faced some difficulties. She desired strength but was not arrogant, had strict goals for herself and improved by leaps and bounds, causing Shang Yanfei to be extremely pleased. This auction was a rare chance to relax. She had accepted Fang Yuan's invitation and wanted to come alone, but met Shang Ci Wen along the way. "Fang Jing, I came uninvited, are you going to chase me out?" Shang Ci Wen laughed as she followed Shang Ci into the room. "How would I dare to, please take a seat." Fang Yuan invited her with a smile. Bai Ning Bing sat at one side. Hearing this, she did not turn around, but remained expressionless. Shang Ci Wen gave this ice beauty a curious look, thinking, outsiders say Bai Ning Bing is cold and arrogant, it seems they were right. Next, she looked at Fang Yuan. Actually, this Fang Jing is also extremely arrogant. After reaching third inner city, and winning all his battles, never having a single loss, many forces started recruiting him. Shang Chaofeng, Shang Qionyao, Shang Pu Lao and others, they even held a banquet and invited him personally, but were rejected. These two being together, truly birds of a feather flocked together. Shang Ci Wen controlled Shang Clan City's battle stage. She was extremely clear of Fang Yuan and Bai Ning Bing's situation. Fang and Bai had never lost a battle since they joined the battle stage. They had overwhelming talent and were the most famous people in the battle zone. Their fame even rivaled the two great rank 4 Gu masters, Zhu Kaibei and Yan Tu. Anyone could tell that their future was promising. If any of the Shang clan young masters get their assistance, it would be a huge boost to their force. But she, Shang Ci Wen, had no ambition, thus she did not send any invitations to them. "Brother He Tu, it has been a while, are you doing fine? I heard you fought with a Gu master called Ting Jiu Long." Shang Ci sat beside Fang Yuan, her gaze fixed on him as she asked in concern. Fang Yuan laughed lightly, "It has only been 10 days since we met, why has it been a while? As for Ting Jiu Long, he could not even stop my advancement before losing. In this battle stage, only Zhu Kaibei and Yan Tu are a threat, the rest are nothing to be worried about." Fang Yuan's calm words displayed his extraordinary pride and self-confidence, as Shang Ci Wen listened with shining eyes, and Shang Ci's heart was moved once again. Chapter 306, Auction, 2. As time passed, more and more people entered the auction house. "Look, that is one of the 5 generals of Shang clan, White Light Swordsman," someone shouted. Wei Yang's title was the White Light Swordsman, he came as well. "I have already checked, the bitter strength Gu you want is the 13th item. But, Shang Yizi is already in the 5th private room. I heard he purposely withdrew all of his assets, you have to be careful brother Fang Jing." Wei Yang walked into the private room, giving Fang Yuan important information. According to logic, the sequence of the auction items should not be revealed, and the identities of the guests should be kept secret as well. But as one of the 5 great generals of Shang clan, Wei Yang controlled the intelligence agency Fengyu Manor, thus it was easy for him to get all the information he wanted. Wei Yang patted Fang Yuan's shoulders, still feeling worried. "Shang Yizi is not here for fun, he has at least 1,200,000 primeval stones on hand. The bitter strength Gu is a treasure for strength path Gu masters. Other than Shang Yizi, there are 2 more people who are your greatest competitors, one is Shang Baishi, the other is Zhu Kaibei, you have to watch out." 10th son Shang Baishi had the turtle tire Gu, having the strength of 10 turtles, he was a strength path Gu master not inferior to Fang Yuan. He controlled the Shang clan city's substitute refinement zone, although there was not much profits there. His 8th brother Shang Pu Lao controlled the brothels and 9th brother Shang Xuan and I controlled the restaurants and silk stores, they earn buckets of primeval stones every day. If Shang Baishi wants the bitter strength Gu, as an alliance mate, the 2 of them would surely help. Other than them, there was still Zhu Kaibei. He had rank 4 cultivation, dominating 3rd inner city battle stage. What did rank 4 cultivation mean? In an ordinary clan, he would be a clan leader. Zhu Kaibei was a rank 4 Gu master, but remaining in the battle stage and rejected all of the invitations sent to him by all sorts of forces. I will not leave the battle stage unless I defeat Yan Tu, he declared. Yan Tu was also a rank 4 Gu master, and was the same as Zhu Kaibei as half the sky of battle stage. Both of them vowed to defeat each other, and only after they became a true number 1 would they leave the battle stage gloriously. Yan Tu is a fire path Gu master, he would not have any desire for the bitter strength Gu. But Zhu Kaibei was a genuine strength path Gu master, he had won numerous battles, only losing occasionally to Yan Tu. He had to have a lot of primeval stones on him. Thus, be it Shang by Shi or Zhu Kaibei, they were Fang Yuan's competitors. I have some spare money here, use them for now. Next, Wei Yang passed Fang Yuan a primeval elder Gu. Shang Chi gasped, slightly surprised. She knew Wei Yang and Fang Yuan were close, but did not think their relationship was so deep. She had investigated earlier, this auction had a light type Gu that would be useful to Wei Yang. To think he would hand his primeval stones over to Fang Yuan just for his sake. Looking at the elderly's cheerful expression, this primeval elder Gu had nearly 1,000,000 primeval stones. This means that Wei Yang gave up on his own Gu. Brother Wei, this. Fang Yuan showed hesitance, as he also revealed a look of gratitude. Say no more, accept them. I am only lending them to you, not giving them. From now on, I am your creditor. Wei Yang laughed loudly, not giving Fang Yuan a chance to reject, forcing the primeval elder Gu onto him. Xin Ci at the other side also took out a primeval elder Gu. Brother He too, this is mine. In her primeval elder Gu, the cloud elder was frowning and upset. From that, one can deduce that there was around 100 to 300,000 primeval stones in it. This was the pocket money Shang Yan Fei gave to her every month. She scrimped and saved, accumulating them and handed them all to Fang Yuan now. If I speak any more, it will be hypocritical. I accept it all, I will definitely repay you later. Fang Yuan laughed heartily, cupping his fists and keeping the primeval stones. Shang Ci smiled lightly, not thinking about Fang Yuan's repayment. Even if she had to give these to him, she would not feel upset. But she knew, with his temper, he will not accept such a gift, thus she could only lend him. That's the way. Wei Yang nodded. He had high hopes for Fang Yuan, and liked his clear definition of kindness and grudges. At one side, Shang Chi hesitated but eventually did not take out her primeval elder Gu. Her gaze was flickering with light, as she changed the topic. Look, Zhu Kaibei is here. At the entrance of the auction house, a strong and muscular man appeared. He was at the prime of his life, 8 feet tall. His skin was tightly wrapped around his muscles, layers after layers. When he walked, every step was the exact same distance, showing a strict and disciplined nature. He was like a tower, tall and straight, giving off a sense of pressure to his surroundings. It caused people to move away from him, but also look at him with respect and reverence. He was Zhu Kaibei. Rank 4 Gu Master, the peak of experts in 3rd inner city battle stage. Senior Zhu, my clan's young master Shang Yi invites you to the 5th private room. Lord Zhu, my clan's young master Pu Lao is already in 4th private room, and has prepared a banquet. Sir Zhu Kaibei, this is the invitation from my clan's young master Chao Feng, please accept it. At once, many servants crowded over, representing their young masters and sent out invitations to Zhu Kaibei. But Zhu Kaibei snorted coldly, not looking at them, walking to the first row of the hall and sitting down. The servants looked at each other before helplessly leaving. Time passed, and after Zhu Kaibei, another important person arrived. This person was neither fat nor thin, not tall or short, had a common face but his features were strange. The left of his face was bright red, and the right was pale blue. The two colors split his face into 2 portions, from the center of his nose, 2 colors split on both sides. He is Shangbu Li, to think he came. Wei Yang told Fang Yuan immediately. It is him indeed. Fang Yuan nodded slightly, having a clear picture in his mind. Shang Buli, titled Two-Faced Man, was the #1 general under Shang Yanfei. He had rank 4 cultivation, controlling goo worms of fire and ice. He was Shang clan's most important subject, and was a clan elder in Shang clan, in charge of the trading of servants in Shang clan. His authority was higher than that of Wei Yang. When Shang Buli appeared, it attracted many greetings and bootlicking. He had a proud expression, squinting as he walked slowly between the people, enjoying the feeling of being praised to the heaven. His authority was greater than the 10 young masters. The young masters can only control some of Shang clan's businesses, but as the #1 subject of Shang clan, Shang Buli controlled the entire slave trade market in Shang clan. Shang Buli, can you walk faster, dragging your steps like this, are you a man? At this time an unhappy tone complained. With Shang Buli's position, in Shang clan city, he was second only to the clan leader, who dared to be so rude to him. Shang Buli heard this, and his heart shuddered, shrinking his head as he turned around, bowing to the person speaking. Lord Dr. Su Shou, Buli pays respect to you. The person who came was Dr. Su Shou. She was one of the 4 great doctors of southern border, and had rank 5 cultivation. She had once treated Fang Yuan's injuries. She still wore a white shirt, and her face was covered in a white veil, preventing others from seeing her appearance, but her body curves could not be hidden. Shang Buli did not dare to look at her body, shifting his gaze to the floor beside her feet. Dr. Su Shou and clan leader Shang Yanfei had a complicated relationship. She had a high position in Shang clan. As Shang Yanfei's rumored lover, even if Shang Buli had a million guts, he would not dare to disrespect her. Just don't block my path. Dr. Su Shou snorted coldly, bringing her 8 white shirt servants and walking past Shang Buli, entering a private room and vanishing from everyone's sight. Shang Buli rubbed his nose, laughing bitterly. There was nothing he could do in front of Dr. Su Shou. Not long after, many people appeared again. Yan Tu, who shared the same fame as Zhu Kai Bei, Shang Yanfei's 5th general Yi Hua, Yi Bu Hui elder from Yi clan, Fei Luan Feng elder from Fei clan, and others. This auction is a gathering of experts. There are established Gu masters, new generation rising stars, lone warriors, and leaders of large clans. Among them, I wonder how many will become my obstacle? Fang Yuan thought. Sorry for the long wait everyone, the auction officially starts now. The hosting female Gu master had a young beautiful appearance as she stood on the stage using the sound amplify Gu. She knew everyone was impatient, thus she spoke quickly, and started introducing the first item. Frost Arrow Gu. Rank 4 Gu, shaped like a drainfly, its body was blue like ice, and its mouth was long and needle-like. This kind of ice-type Gu was a treasure in Zhu clan village. It was like Gu Yu clan who collected many types of moon-type Gu. Once the Frost Arrow Gu is activated, frost energy gathers and it shoots out an arrow of ice to quickly assault the enemy. As everyone knows, its greatest advantage is low primeval essence consumption. Even a rank 3 Gu master can use it. The base price is 70,000 primeval stones. The female Gu master quickly introduced. 75,000. 80,000. 85,000. The bids continued to rise, until 90,000, and the speed decreased drastically. Gu master's bids increased by 3,000, compared to 5,000 at the start. After the 100,000 benchmark, the 3,000 increment shrunk to 1,000. 110,000. By Ning being said. The esteemed guest from 9th private room bid 110,000. The hosting Gu master raised her pitch. This was the first time a guest from a private room had bid. 120,000. Shang Yizi's voice came out of 5th private room. By Ning Bing squinted, calling, 130,000. Shang Yizi quickly followed, 140,000. By Ning Bing gave Fang Yuan a glance, saying, 150,000. Fang Yuan shrugged. This bid was obviously Shang Yizi finding problems with them. Bai Ning Bing was in the same room as Fang Yuan, thus she was targeted by Shang Yizi. She was really under fire for no reason. 150,000 for a frost arrow Gu, I want you guys to suffer. In fifth private room, Shang Ci laughed sinisterly, not bidding anymore. Although by Ning Bing bought the frost arrow goo, she paid 40,000 extra. It seems Shang Ci is here with a vengeance. Wei Yang sighed. Shang Xinci also frowned, feeling worried for Fang Yuan. Chapter 307, Auction, 3. Take a look everyone, this is a 1,000-year wind willow. The female Goo Master pointed at the item on the stage and introduced. Wind willow is a rare type of plant that is used in refinement as material. It only grows in a location where there is sufficient wind energy to sustain its growth. Because Jufeng Mountain has winds all year round, they can produce large amounts of wind willows. An ordinary wind willow is only a few decades old, or a few centuries. But the current auction item, it is 1,000 years old, able to be used in rank 5 Goo refinement. The base bid is 50,000 primeval stones, the auction starts now. Once she said so, people started bidding. 55,000. 58,000. 65,000. 70,000. The bids went up, as many people participated, most of them were professional refinement Goo masters. 1,000-year wind willow is rarely seen, even Zhou clan who had lived on Jufeng Mountain for hundreds of years, had only 18 remaining. Wind willow did not have tree branches, there is only the roots underground, and one stem. When the winds blow, this sole stem would sway with the winds, like seaweed underwater. The 1,000-year wind willow on the stage had been coiled up, but its length definitely exceeded 100 meters. Fang Yuan tried to intervene and bid, but that Shang Ci immediately raised the bid by 5,000. Eventually, a refinement master obtained the wind willow, spending almost 100,000. The 1,000-year wind willow is the 8th item. During this period, whenever I bid for something, Shang Ci would interfere. If I do nothing, he would remain silent too. It seems his sole purpose here today is to oppose me. Fang Yuan's gaze shone, gaining a deeper understanding of Shang Ci's narrow-mindedness. Time continued to pass. 9th item, 10th item. What is displayed next is the 12th item. This is a chasing wind goo, rank 4 movement goo. It allows the Goo Master to have the speed to chase after winds. Base bid is 180,000. The female Goo Master's delicate voice reverberated in the entire auction house. 190,000. 200,000. 220,000. 250,000. Chasing wind goo was a popular auction item. Once it appeared, the first climax of the auction house appeared. Many people participated and bid, even the quiet private rooms started to bid for the item. Wind, light, lightning, cloud, these 4 types of goo were outstanding movement goo worms. Chasing wind goo was a rank 4 goo, it gave a great boost to the Goo Master's speed. Fang Yuan tried to bid, but Shang Ci immediately followed after. Fang Yuan no longer said anything, as their bids were buried under the other people's voices. At times, new competitors entered the bidding, but more people gave up after seeing the absurd prices. When the chasing wind goo's price rose to 350,000, only 2 Goo Masters were left competing. One was Yi Clan Elder Ibu Hui, the other was Fei Clan Elder Fei Luan Feng. Yi Clan and Fei Clan did not have a good relationship, the two competed as sparks arose. Eventually, the chasing wind goo was bought by Elder Ibu Hui using 440,000. Although Fang Yuan had over 2 million primeval stones, he did not participate. Chasing wind goo contained the Dao mark of wind. If he used it, his beast phantoms would cause a huge disturbance to the goo, causing the effect to weaken. Thus, chasing wind goo was not a good choice for Fang Yuan. If this was the rank 4 fairy wind goo, I would buy it. Too bad this was merely a chasing wind goo. Fang Yuan had a recipe. He could use fairy wind goo, 7 shining stars goo and a few other materials to refine the fixed star goo, which was the main ingredient in refining fixed immortal travel goo. dream travel, carefree travel, fixed immortal travel, liquor god travel, these were the 4 great movement gu. All of them were rank 6 gu. Dream travel could allow gu masters to enter other people's dreams. Carefree travel was best at dodging attacks. Fixed immortal travel could allow a gu master to teleport themselves to anywhere they want to go. Liquor god travel was the most special, and first appeared in / Legends of Renzu / but that story is for later. Fang Yuan had his previous life's memories, thus he had the carefree travel gu and fixed immortal travel gu's recipes. Among them, the fixed immortal travel gu was most needed by Fang Yuan, but the success rate of refinement was extremely low, and he did not have enough materials for it either, thus he could only set it aside for now. Alright, for our 13th item, it is a bitter strength gu. The female gu master introduced on the stage, but even without her explanation, many gu masters' eyes were shining brightly. I have to obtain this bitter strength gu no matter what, no one can stop me. 200,000 primeval stones. Before the female gu master gave the base bid, Fang Yuan quickly shouted. Fang Yuan's words made Zhu Kaibei unhappy. Youngsters are so anxious. I bid 250,000. 300,000. Shang Bai Shi also bid quickly. 500,000. Fang Yuan reported a frightening price. The entire auction house went wild. That voice, I think it is Gu Yu Fang Jing. He sure is rich, bidding 500,000 just for a bitter strength gu. He had won so many times on the battle stage, he is affluent and loaded. People sighed, while some strength path gu masters had a bitter expression. They held some expectations towards the bitter strength gu, and wanted to try bidding, but with Fang Yuan's bid, they were kicked out of the race before even beginning. Even the female gu master on the stage was shocked. Bitter strength gu was rank 4, but strength path gu worms had little requirements towards the gu master in terms of primeval essence, rank 3 could barely activate them. Its market price was around 380,000, lower than the chasing wind gu. To think that Fang Yuan bid 500,000 immediately, 120,000 above the market value. Youngsters these days sure have vigor. Zhu Kaibei sighed, no longer competing. 500,000 primeval stones was enough for him to buy a few other useful gu worms. 8th brother, 9th brother, Shang Bai Shi looked at the 2 young masters hesitantly. 9th brother Shang Swan and I did not say anything, only looking at Shang Pu Lao. 10th brother, this depends on you. If you want to compete for it, we as brothers will support you all the way. Shang Pu Lao smiled and encouraged. Shang Bai Shi gritted his teeth, 500,000, it's too much of a loss. Never mind, let Fang Jing take it. He also gave up. Fang Yuan's determined display removed 2 competitors for him. 500,000, going once. 500,000, going twice. 500,000, going thrick. Hold on, I bid 510,000. Right before the female gu master slammed the hammer, Shang Yizi said slowly in his private room. Humph, Shang Yizi, you think you can stop me? 600,000. Fang Yuan immediately followed, speaking with strong disdain. Shang Yizi laughed coldly, I'll play with you if you want to Fang Jing. 610. The people in the auction house started chattering. Fang Jing and Shang clan young master are at odds. How can this be? Fang Jing has the purple thorn token, and is an esteemed guest in Shang clan. He has no fear towards Shang Yizi's young master identity. But Shang Yizi is in charge of all the shops in Shang clan, and has great wealth. This will be a battle among tigers and dragons. 700,000. Fang Yuan shouted, Shang Yizi, you lost to me previously, you are a loser. It seems you have not been punished enough. Shang Yizi retorted, complete bullshit, we'll see who teaches who a lesson. 710. Once he said that, the crowd went wild. Shang Yizi and Fang Yuan's dispute was no secret to Shang clan city's higher-ups. But to ordinary gu masters, it was news to them. At once, people started guessing why Shang Yizi has a grudge against Fang Yuan. Evidently, Shang Yizi lost in a fight to Fang Jing before, and wants to take revenge. Why bother with the reasoning? Young Master Yizi is well known for his pettiness. Even if a bystander knocks into him, he will take revenge. Fang Jing is a lawless brute. It is no wonder that they would have conflicts. You are both wrong. I heard already, Shang Yizi and Fang Jing went to Qin Yan brothel before, and were interested in the number one lady there. But eventually Fang Jing got her, and that led to Shang Yizi's animosity. Real or fake? Someone expressed doubt. The person who spoke earlier showed a fearless expression, pointing at a seat. Look there, that is Lady in you don't have to doubt me, just ask her. Thus, everyone sent a curious gaze towards her. Lady Inu was stunned too, not expecting herself to get involved, but she suddenly saw among the people, her pimp was winking at her. She immediately understood this was a way to get famous. For a brothel prostitute like her, only such news would be able to raise her worth. She did not answer, but lowered her head, blushing. Once she did that, most of the suspicious people believed it. So that's what happened. Looking at Lady Inu's expression, the answer is clear. You guys do not know the true story, but I do. In history, beauties are always paired with heroes. Why do you think Lady Inu likes Fang Jing? Why? Because Shang Yizi is thin and weak, he has a weak lower body. But Fang Jing is strong and energetic, every one of his strikes carries the all-out effort goose vigor. The impact of the wild boar, the slamming of the brown bear, the twisting of the crocodile tail, the force of the horse, the stamina of the green bull, and the endurance of the stone turtle. Such a man, which lady would not like him? Oh. Immediately, many men understood. Some girls squeezed their thighs together, their faces blushing as they were deep in their imaginations. Lady Inu's head was lowered even further, thinking happily in her heart, I'm on fire, I'm going to be famous. Just as the auction house was filled with rumors and guesses, Fang Yuan and Shang Yizi's competition had reached 810,000. Fang Jing, with me here today, you are bound to lose. Give up, you are not my match. Shang Yizi laughed happily, he added 10,000 every single time to piss off Fang Yuan. You think I am afraid of you? It is merely 810,000, so what? Fang Yuan snorted coldly. Young master, this is enough, we should stop now. A servant carefully observed and advised. Shang Yizi hesitated, I know. Fang Jing is adamant on getting the bitter strength goo. After he bids, I am going to bid once more, and stop. This idiot, spending more than 800,000 to buy a bitter strength goo, it is almost twice the market price. I can finally vent this anger, it feels so good. Ha ha ha. At this time, Fang Yuan continued. But this time I shall let you off. You can have the bitter strength goo. Servant. Shang Yizi. Chapter 308, Auction, 4. Haha, I'm afraid Shang Yizi's face is green now. In the 9th private room, Wei Yang laughed uncontrollably, but brother Fang Jing, is it really okay for you to not get the bitter strength goo? Beside him, Shang Ci gave Fang Yuan a look of concern. Fang Yuan laughed, I must get the bitter strength goo no matter what, but I am not idiot, spending 810,000 primeval stones on a goo. I would rather refine it myself, 810,000, it is enough for many tries. The chances of failure is very high, it will harm your body brother Hey Tuesday. Shang Ci expressed her worry. Fang Yuan shook his head slowly, he had others' plans for this, but he could not tell them. Heh. This Fang Jing played Shang Yizi like a fool. He spent 810,000 on a bitter strength goo. The spectators watched with shining eyes. Shang Yizi, that idiot, this is a disgrace to all of us young masters. The Shang clan young masters were furious. To say the truth, Fang Jing's acting was superb, even I was fooled by him. Someone sighed. The person on the spot is baffled, the onlooker sees clearly. I knew something was amiss long ago. Someone claimed that he knew. Shang Ci is so petty and enjoys revenge, thus he kept raising his bid. But Fang Jing also failed to get the goo he wanted, thus they were both losers. This is why you cannot bring feuds into the auction house. Zhu Kaibei thought in his heart. The real winner is the auction house. Zhu clan must be overjoyed, one bitter strength goo for 810,000. Everyone discussed among each other. But the truth is, they forgot one big winner. That is, Lady Yu who shot to fame. Clink. Shang Ci smashed his cup on the ground, breaking it. In fifth private room, the servants knelt on the ground, breathing as silently as they could. Shang Ci sat on his seat, breathing roughly as veins popped up on his forehead, his face flushing with rage. He was tricked. 810,000, spent on a bitter strength goo he could not even use. Shang Ci felt his own heart bleeding. The truth is, he was smart. After that setback, he learned his lesson and became wiser. For the last 2 years, he worked hard and managed the shops very well. But character decides your fate. He was petty and spiteful, hatred made him lose his rationality, thus falling for Fang Yuan's trap. Fang Jing, if not for the poison Bao Gu, I will definitely kill you, I will chop you into a million pieces. Shang Ci screamed in his heart. The auction continued. 14th item, 15th, 16th, 18th, 28th. Another climax occurred, as the atmosphere livened up, and people quickly forgot Fang Yuan and Shang Ci's conflict. The 32nd item, rank 4 atmosphere goo. The female goo master said. Atmosphere goo was shaped like a butterfly, having a pair of blue wings. Each time it fluttered, there would be sparkling dust created in the air. It was a very attractive sight. Atmosphere goo was a unique goo. It absorbed life energy and was born from the wind. It was a natural goo. Up till now, no recipe master had been able to develop their recipe. There were 3 types of recipe masters. Those that looked at the past, studying the ancient strength path, chi path, and other goo worms recipes, attempting to restore them. Some looked at the present, studying naturally formed goo, attempting to produce their refinement recipe. And those who looked at the future, creating new and innovative refinement recipes from afresh. Atmosphere goo was not only created in a unique way, its use was also unique. It could be used on a race or group, using an invisible force to create a habit or hobby that affected the entire group. In ancient times, goo masters used it to deal with beast groups. If they were dealing with a group of steel needle boars, the goo master would use the atmosphere goo and target them, giving them the habit of rubbing their skin on rocks. The steel needle boar's fur were like steel needles, it was offense and defense in one. After rubbing on the rocks, they would get damaged, and the goo masters would be able to deal with them easily. But later, goo masters eventually realized that the atmosphere goo was the perfect weapon in ruling tribes or clans. Some clans lacked food, but loved to brew wine. After using the atmosphere goo, they removed the habit of brewing wine, and they had more food to eat, allowing the clan to develop better. The atmosphere goo could not only be used to deal with internal habits, but also external. In history, there was a very famous example. 2 clans were in conflict. The weaker one used the atmosphere goo and caused the stronger clan's women to have the interest to bind their foot. That caused the women in this clan to become unable to carry out laborious tasks. The female goo masters also experienced a fall in strength. Eventually the weaker clan overthrew and wiped them out. At the end of the day, this was a goo world, and there were all sorts of unimaginable goo worms. The female goo master introduced the goo before saying, atmosphere goo, base bid is 260,000 primeval stones. 300,000. E-clan elder Ibu Hui bid first. 350,000. Fei clan elder Yan Luan Feng was equally tough. 370,000. A recipe master shouted. 380,000. Wei Yang spoke. He was in charge of Feng Yu matter. He wanted to use this atmosphere goo to make his subordinates work better. 500,000. Fang Yuan shouted. The crowd was silent. Fang Yuan was silent for a while, but this voice made everyone recall, it was the person who tricked Shang Ci previously. 500,000 for an atmosphere goo? Fang Jing, you still want to con me? Do I look like an idiot? Shang Ci gritted his teeth, his eyes burning with rage. He had just spent 810,000 primeval stones, if he spends another 500,000, he would go bankrupt. 500,000, going once, twice, thrice, sold. The female goo master announced. 500,000 was slightly above everyone's budget, no one bid any more. The atmosphere goo was effective on a clan or force, but had little use towards individuals, it made many people feel indifferent towards it. Brother Fang Jing, you could have gotten this goo for 460,000. Wei Yang sighed. Shang Ci had a different interpretation, no, considering E clan and Fei clan, those two elders might compete and raise the prices above this. Bidding 500,000 made both of them reluctant to bid, it was a good call. 460,000, 500,000, it is only 40,000 more. Brother Wei, I will keep this goo then. Fang Yuan waved his hand, not bothered by it. Why, don't tell me you want to rebuild Gu village? Wei Yang was shocked, not expecting Fang Yuan to be interested in the goo. Earlier, he thought Fang Yuan was bidding for his sake. Of course I need this goo, but the reason will have to kept secret for a while longer. Fang Yuan smiled, but did not elaborate. Humph, acting secretive. By Ning being hated this side of Fang Yuan, she knew he was scheming again and kept her guard up. After the atmosphere goo, it was a set of eating wind goo. 38 eating wind goo, grouped into one set and auctioned together. Eating wind goo was only rank 2, but had a great use, it allowed the goo master to consume wind and fill their stomachs. Zhou clan was situated on top of Zhufeng mountain, they specialized in wind-type goo. The eating wind goo was one of their specialties. Time continued to pass. 34, 35, 38, 44. Fang Yuan did not bid any more, but Wei Yang tried once and successfully bought a light-type goo, getting what he wanted. Bai Ningbing also bid 3 times, eventually getting a rank 3 tornado goo. Just as Fang Yuan lost all his interest, the final 49th item was displayed. This is the greatest treasure we have for this auction. It is not a goo worm, and is not a precious refinement material, but it is a recipe. The female goo master introduced. Next she added, this recipe, because it is extremely precious, it has not been appraised yet. This sentence made everyone curious. Normally, precious refinement recipes would have to be appraised carefully. Because, once the recipe is handed to a recipe master to appraise, there is a danger of it leaking. Recipe, it is best if less people know about it. A recipe that is known by everyone is worth less than a blank piece of paper. The female goo master was experienced, thus she did not speak but let everyone digest the information. Seeing everyone deep in thought, but gathered their gaze on her once again, the female goo master smiled, throwing a bomb at them. This recipe is regarding the Heavenly Essence Treasure Monarch Lotus. Heavenly Essence Treasure Monarch Lotus? Did I hear wrongly? Rank 3 Heavenly Essence Treasure Lotus, Rank 4 Heavenly Essence Treasure Monarch Lotus, Rank 5 Heavenly Essence Treasure King Lotus. This series of goo worms are too famous, I can easily recite them. This is the Immortal Venerable Genesis Lotus Core Goo. I heard whoever is able to refine the Rank 6 Heavenly Essence Treasure Imperial Lotus would be able to receive the Immortal Venerable Genesis Lotus Inheritance Ground. To think Zhou clan had such a treasure. The people in the auction house were bursting with excitement. The female goo master continued, since everyone has an understanding of the Heavenly Essence Treasure Lotus, I shall not explain further. This is a recipe involving the refinement of the Heavenly Essence Treasure Monarch Lotus. The starting bid is 500,000. The price of the recipe was much higher than goo worms. The recipe of the Rank 4 Heavenly Essence Treasure Monarch Lotus was even more expensive than the Monarch Lotus itself. Give a man a fish and you feed him for a day, teach a man to fish and you feed him for a lifetime. In theory, with the recipe, you will be able to create many Heavenly Essence Treasure Monarch Lotus. Hold on, I have a question. Does this recipe require the heavenly essence treasure lotus as the refinement material? Fang Yuan suddenly asked, shouting at the top of his lungs. The female Gu master's expression changed. She did not want to answer, but Fang Yuan was the owner of a purple thorn token. She had been avoiding this question, but did not expect Fang Yuan's mind to be so astute, asking the most crucial question. She had no choice but to confess, although in principle, we do not reveal the details of the recipe, but with Shang clan's integrity, this recipe does indeed need the heavenly essence treasure lotus as the main ingredient. Everyone gasped. The heavenly essence treasure lotus is needed as the main ingredient. Where are we going to find one? No wonder Zhou clan did not refine the heavenly essence treasure monarch lotus despite having this recipe. What use does this have? We can't do anything with it, this is too awkward. That was close. Thankfully Fang Jing asked that question. Mostly importantly, this recipe's authenticity has not been appraised yet. This recipe was kept as a treasure by Zhou clan, it definitely is something good. I will bid 520,000. A recipe master bid. Even so, the recipe regarding the heavenly essence treasure monarch lotus still had great attraction to some Gu masters. 550,000. 580,000. The bids went up, slower and slower, until it stopped at 660,000. 670,000. Wei Yang was the last to bid, as he obtained this recipe eventually. Chapter 309, Xin Ci's Aspiration. With Wei Yang's successful bid of Heavenly Essence Treasure Monarch Lotus's recipe, the auction ended. Zhou clan was after all a clan which had stood for centuries, it possessed deep foundations. Many auction participants obtained something from their collection while others were able to experience new perspectives. It is rare for everyone to gather together, do not leave now, let me host a feast. Fang Yuan urged everyone to stay. In a restaurant, there were all kinds of delicacies, fine food and liquor, placed on jade plates. Brother Fang Jing, this is the recipe you wanted. After 3 cups of wine, Wei Yang took out a hard engraved gu and gave to Fang Yuan. Hard engraved gu was like a ladybug and was finger-sized. Its whole body was scarlet red, and on its round carapace were 4 white heart-shaped spots. Hard engraved gu was a storage-type gu. It was almost the same as bookworm, they were used to store information. Hard engraved gu was a series of gu that could range from rank 1 to rank 5. A rank 1 hard engraved gu only had 1 white heart-shaped spot on its carapace, while rank 2 had 2 and so on. This hard engraved gu Wei Yang took out had 4 spots, which meant it was rank 4. But, using a rank 4 hard engraved gu to store the recipe of Heavenly Essence Treasure Monarch Lotus was also normal. Fang Yuan had spent 670,000 primeval stones for this recipe. He had made Wei Yang bid to avoid suspicions. Seeing this hard engraved gu, Fang Yuan did not accept it but said, since brother Wei Yang had already refined it, it will be better for you to use it now so that I do not have to refine it again. That works too. Wei Yang nodded his head and poured his primeval essence. The hard engraved gu turned into a thin flow of pink light with a soft crackling sound. Under Wei Yang's control, the light flow entered Fang Yuan's heart and disappeared instantly. Immediately, a recipe appeared in Fang Yuan's mind containing the method to refine Heavenly Essence Treasure Monarch Lotus. The main gu worm for the fusion, all the supplementary materials, every step and every matter that needed attention was mentioned in it. The contents could not be forgotten even if Fang Yuan wanted to forget them, as if they were deeply imprinted into his heart. This was the ability of hard engraved gu, granting a deep memory like it was etched into one's bones and heart. A feeling of happiness emerged in Fang Yuan's heart. I have Heavenly Essence Treasure Lotus, but it is only rank 3. It is still worth using now, but when I reach rank 4, its use will immediately dwindle. Now that I have this recipe, if I can refine Heavenly Essence Treasure Monarch Lotus in the future, it will no doubt be a great help to me. Fang Yuan did not know Heavenly Essence Treasure Lotus recipe. Obtaining this recipe was an unexpected joy. Although this recipe had yet to be appraised, with Fang Yuan's plentiful experiences, he was able to give an initial judgment that the probability of this recipe being fake was very small. Otherwise, Shang clan would not have put it in the auction. But I still need some goo to deduce it further and prevent any traps or errors. Now that I have bought this recipe, I am afraid some people have some thoughts about it. There will definitely be many people guessing if I have a Heavenly Essence Treasure Lotus. However, Heavenly Essence Treasure Lotus might be rare and precious, but it is not one of a kind and troublesome like the blood skull goo. Otherwise, I would not be able to brazenly buy this recipe. Now, my goo set assembly is nearing completion, and with my cultivation breakthrough, I have fewer worries and there are not many problems in buying this recipe. If it was before, Fang Yuan would not have bought this recipe so openly. But now, he was only half a step away from rank 3 upper stage, which he could reach in a few days. After that, he would use white silver relic goo and reach rank 3 peak stage. His strength was completely different from when he first came, with the purple thorn token protecting him, plus most people were only guessing, the consequences were something he could accept. Calculating the time, Fang Jing had already been in Shang Clan City for over 2 years. His rapid development was really shocking. Heavenly Essence Treasure Lotus. Wei Yang thought while drinking wine, but did not speak out. Could it be Big Brother He too has Heavenly Essence Treasure Lotus? Shang Ci also inwardly guessed but did not ask. On her first day of cultivation, Shang Yanfei told her about the many taboos of goo masters. One of the taboos was to not casually inquire about the goo worms other goo masters possessed. To goo masters, their goo were their butter and bread. It was their private matter, their secret and their trump card. Once their goo worms were exposed, it was very easy for others to target them. Thus, among goo masters, it was a great taboo to ask what goo worms the other held. Fang Yuan has Heavenly Essence Treasure Lotus, so he bought the recipe. This is understandable. But why did he give up bitter strength goo to buy atmosphere goo? Bai Ningbing was sitting without speaking. She thought for a while but she could not see through Fang Yuan's move. Sigh, it would have been good if I was able to become a young master. Shang Clan Young Master has an opportunity to apply for 3 goo worms every year from the clan, and the clan will search for the goo without any charge. Shang Ci said with a sigh. This was a great policy by Shang Clan to nurture their young masters. As long as the requests were not absurd, Shang Clan would gather its strength to get the goo the young masters wanted. If Shang Ci became a young master, it would be as easy as flipping her palm to get a bitter strength goo by borrowing the whole clan's strength. Fang Yuan had been searching for bitter strength goo since long ago. One finally appeared in the auction, but Shang Yazi prevented him from obtaining it. Shang Ci wanted to help Fang Yuan. Fang Yuan patted Shang Xi's shoulder and smiled, it does not matter. Who knows, maybe that Shang Yazi might hand over the bitter strength goo to me. Second brother spent 810,000 to buy that bitter strength goo, he has already become a laughingstock due to it. Wanting him to hand it over of his own accord, I am afraid it would not be possible. Shang Chi shook her head from the side, thinking Fang Yuan was indulging in fantasy. Could it be Big Brother He too has already thought of a plan? Shang Xi's eyes flashed with brilliance. Wei Yang and others also looked over curiously. Fang Yuan pointed at Bai Ningbing, looking confident, everything is thanks to Ningbing. Me? Bai Ningbing was stupefied. Speak quickly, what clever idea do you have? Everyone could not help becoming more curious. You will find out in 2 to 3 days. Please wait till then. Fang Yuan laughed. He then looked at Shang Ci with a solemn expression. Ci, do you really want to become a young master? Becoming a young master means entering the political whirlpool and you will no longer have the freedom to act independently. You are now clearer of Shang Clan's situation than me. The competition between Shang Clan young masters is very intense, the struggle is even more bloody. If you want to become a young master, you will fall into this dangerous conflict. This was the most crucial of matters. Fang Yuan needed a clear answer. If Shang Ci did not have such an aspiration, there was no point in helping her. Under Fang Yuan's shining gaze, Shang Ci smiled. Big brother, hey too, even now, do I really have freedom? I am also completely helpless in this. The whole journey to Shang Clan City after joining the caravan was filled with untold dangers. I narrowly escaped death many times. I have reflected upon it. The world is an ocean and we are small boats on it. The small boats seem to be drifting freely with the flow, but most of them are helpless. Only with high cultivation and influence can the small boat turn into a big boat and be able to resist the trials and hardships, to provide a safe area for the ones we care about. Shang Ci's words were ordinary and did not seem to contain any passion, but everyone could feel a heroic emotion from her. Great. You have aspiration. Wei Yan laughed. Shang Ci went also through an amazed look. She had interacted with Shang Ci for a fairly long time now but had never expected the latter to conceal such grand aspirations under her gentle appearance. My Missy is a genius in business, she is more than capable of being a Shang clan young master. Xiao Dai stood behind Shang Ci and interjected proudly. Xiao Dai. Shang Ci was embarrassed as she gave Xiao Dai a stare. Xiao Dai simply stuck out her tongue. Haha, she is right. In that case, both of us will lend you a hand and help you become Shang clan young master. Fang Yuan laughed loudly as he felt a relief. It was not strange for Shang Ci to have such an aspiration. Poor children matured early. Shang Ci's childhood was not blessed as she was frequently bullied by her clansmen. She became clear of the cruelty of the world even more in the caravan due to her own negligible weak self. No matter how gentle the person was, they would still be greatly affected by such experiences. However, Shang Ci's nature was kind, different from Fang and Bai. She wanted to become strong, not only for herself, but more for the happiness of the people around her. This year's young master examination has already passed. Sister Ci will have a chance in the coming year. But, the competition for the young master's position is very intense. Lord Father has a lot of children, while there is only one young master position available every year, the number of competitors can amount to hundreds. Shang Ci chuckled and gave advice to Shang Ci. However, she disapproved of this in her heart. Shang Ci's cultivation was very low, only at rank 1 upper stage now. Her aptitude also was not enough, not even having a B grade aptitude, so she did not have potential for development. Her mother was from Zheng clan, which had deep hatred against Shang clan. This was her greatest political disadvantage. She was alone with no supporters who would help her. Her only advantage was that Shang Yanfei doted on her. For her, Shang Yanfei paid an enormous price, almost defying heaven, changing her hopeless aptitude into one which could cultivate. This was a treatment that none of his other children received. However, this advantage was also a disadvantage in some aspect. Shang Ci was isolated. And even Shang Ciwen was envious of her inwardly. All these reasons made Shang Ci unlikely to get the young master position. The chances were extremely slim. Fang Yuan naturally was clear of these disadvantages. In his previous life, Shang Ci became a young master only after 6 years. But things have changed. Shang Ci was a lone force in his previous life, but in this life she has Fang Yuan's help. Ci, do not worry. With me helping you, there is no need for next year. I will help you become a young master this year. Fang Yuan laughed loudly. Then I will wait and see. Shang Ciwen had a smile on her face while inwardly curling her lips in disdain, feeling that the more Fang Yuan spoke, the more unreasonable he became, boasting so wildly. Wei Yang put down his wine cup. Brother Fang Jing, the competition for Shang clan's young master position is not a small matter. As an elder of the clan, I cannot interfere in this. There is no need for Brother Wei Yang's help. The plan had already been made 2 years ago, and it is all thanks to Ning Bing. Fang Yuan smiled. Eh? Instantly, the gazes of everyone concentrated on Bai Ningbing. Becoming the center of attention, Bai Ningbing still maintained her indifferent expression, but doubt started rising in her mind and she could not help but curse secretly. What does this have to do with me? Ningbing, calling my name so affectionately, does he really think our relation is that great? Chapter 310, You Shameless Scoundrel. In the blink of an eye, 3 to 4 days passed. Bitter strength goo. In the study room, Shang Ci held the goo in his hand, his eyebrows folding into a crease, as he had an overwhelming urge to crush this goo worm to death. But he had to control himself. This bitter strength goo cost him 810,000 primeval stones. If he crushed it, his heart will ache. Every time he looked at this goo, Shang Ci felt extremely gloomy. He had an illusion that the bitter strength goo was soundlessly mocking him, reminding him of his stupidity every single second. At the auction a few days ago, he was tricked by Fang Yuan in front of everybody. Right now, he was a laughing stock. Even his surrounding clansmen refused to meet him. Never mind if he was an idiot, but he was a Shang clan young master. Such a deed brought shame to the entire Shang clan. As a Shang clan young master, Shang Ci's every action represented Shang clan and carried its image. His performance at the auction was not only a humiliation to himself, but also dragged the pride and glory of his Shang clansmen through the mud. As for Shang Yanfei, he did not say a word regarding this matter. But this made Shang Ci feel even more uneasy. No, I must salvage my reputation. I have to make sure father looks at me in a different light. I must change my clansmen's impression of me. Shang Ci gritted his teeth, deciding in his heart. Fang Jing, you dared to oppose me, and played me like a fool. I will make sure you pay a terrible price. His eyes shone with a dark sinister glow, flickering as he thought of ways to deal with Fang Yuan. After this matter, his hatred towards Fang Yuan had reached a tipping point. It was hatred that seeped into his soul. Young master, there is trouble. At this moment, a loyal servant came over, shouting in front of the study room. Why are you so frantic? Is this the proper decorum? Get in here. Shang Ci scolded unhappily. The room door was pushed open. As the servant kneeled on the floor, his face flushed with terror. Young master, there is trouble. There's a rumor going around, it has spread all over Shang Clan City. It says that you and Fang Jing had once competed for Lady in you, but you lost to him. That resulted in a grudge between you two, thus you went to find trouble with Fang Jing. Lady in you? That Qin Yan brothel's prostitute? What rubbish is that? Shang Ci curled his lips, laughing in disdain. But the servant continued, they are also saying, you had a secret deal with Fang Jing in order to pass the yearly assessment, and faked the accounts. What? Shang Ci heard this and held, his expression changing. He jumped out of his seat, causing the brush and ink on his table to vibrate and fall. The servant continued carefully but anxiously, young master, the rumor is so elaborate, they even have the transaction time, and the exact amount of the account is circulated. It seems the clan's internal affairs hall has been alerted, and they are sending Gu masters here to investigate the matter. Huh? Shang Ci was dumbfounded, as if lightning struck his brain. At that instant, his face went pale, like blood drained out of his body. His heart palpitated, his body went soft as he almost fell onto the ground. Holding on to the study table weakly, he propped himself up. This impact was too quick, too heavy, too sudden. I'm finished, completely finished. Once the matter of the fake accounting is exposed, I will lose the position of young master. This violates the clan rules, even mother cannot protect me. There is no point in begging father either. Once I lose this position, there are countless people waiting to devour me. As the crisis struck, Shang Ci was extremely frightened, falling into a state of panic. How can such news circulate? I was completely careful during the deal, other than Fang Jing, no other person knew. Impossible, it's impossible. Shang Ci muttered to himself as his expression was in a daze. He was still too young, without any life-threatening dangers to train him, although he managed the shops for 2 years, and had good management skills, he only scratched the surface. Once a problem occurs, he becomes shocked and helpless. Nanqiu Garden, the pavilion in the middle of the lake. Light winds blew, causing small waves to form on the surface of the lake. The lake was not big, the edges were made of stacked-up rockery stones. On the surface of the lake, there were large lotus leaves, connected together like a chain. The pink-white flower bud had not opened yet. Gold and orange carp swam in the water, surfacing at times. The pavilion was made of bricks and had a colorful roof and red pillars. It was obviously meticulously designed. In the pavilion there was a chessboard, and 2 youngsters were playing. One young man wore black clothing, his eyes dark like the abyss. The other was a female wearing white clothing, having silver hair and blue eyes, showing a cold expression. It was Fang Yuan and Bai Ningbing. Bai Ningbing played for a bit, before looking outside at the lake. This Shang Ci is really stupid, his reaction speed is so slow. I sent out the rumor long ago, why hasn't he come here yet? No worries, I have instructed the guards to let him in, he will come. Fang Yuan smiled, showing his confidence of being in control of the situation. After panicking, Shang Ci would definitely suspect Fang Yuan. Thus, he would come over and investigate the situation. Even if he had no suspicions, he would come to convince Fang Yuan to cover up for him, to survive this investigation by Shang clan. Bai Ningbing squinted her eyes, sighing, Fang Yuan, I am really impressed, you actually managed to exploit this loophole in the poison Bao Gu. You planned this from 2 years ago, didn't you? Just waiting and enduring, until the time was ripe to activate this trap. Fang Yuan smiled, playing his chess piece as he answered, Shang Ci is a petty man, he will definitely take revenge. Why would I leave such a threat around? I did not use this earlier because Shang Ci just had arrived in Shang clan and did not have a foundation. Gone with Shang Ci, and in comes Shang Ci, that is beneficial to both of us. Bai Ningbing did not speak anymore, but her eyes were shining with blue light. In her heart, she felt a chill. Fang Yuan's schemes came one after another, closely connected. Once a person steps into it, it is like being in quicksand, trapped and helpless. The most shocking part was, he planned this 2 years ago after predicting this situation. Such foresight, it gave people chills. Shang Ci was courting death by being enemies with him. Fang Jing, where are you? Get out here now. Shang Ci's furious screams finally came. The pavilion on the lake was not concealed at all. After Shang Ci was informed by the doorboy, he quickly found Fang and Bai. Fang Jing, you still have the mood to play chess? Do you know how far the rumors have spread? Tell me, was this all done by you? Shang Ci came to the pavilion, pointing at Fang Yuan as he shouted furiously. Fang Yuan turned his body around, speaking plainly, if this was done by me, would I be alive? Shang Ci, I can't believe you are getting dumber and dumber. Did you forget that we used the poison Bao Gu together? Shang Ci snorted, his anger subsiding slightly. Fang Yuan was right, if he was the culprit, he would have been dead already. Now that he was sitting there safe and sound, it meant the rumors were not due to him. But Fang Yuan's next sentence sent him into pure rage. Although I did not create the rumor, my companion Bai Ningbing did. Shang Ci was stunned, his relaxed face turned bright red, like a meteor entering the atmosphere. An intense rage grew in his heart. It was you, it was done by you. You bitch, I am going to kill you. He screamed, his eyes red with anger, as he stared at Bai Ningbing like he was going to devour her. His aura was insane, like a leopard or wolf trying to attack its prey. Oh? You want to strike here? Attack me? Bai Ningbing slowly stood up, her absolutely stunning face was cold as ice, as her icy tone contained strong disdain. I am rank 3 peak stage, I have never lost a single battle in the battle stage, and I possess the purple thorn token. Do you really want to fight to the death with me? Shang Ci's facial muscles twitched, as he gritted his teeth, his eyes burning with fire as he stared fiercely at Bai Ningbing. He did not attack in the end. He was rank 3 upper stage, and lived in an ivory tower all his life. He was not Bai Ningbing's match. At the same time, Bai Ningbing had the purple thorn token, something Shang Yan Fei gave her personally. Fangjing, you went back on your word, you will die a painful death. How did she know our deal? No wait, you went back on your word, why are you still alive? Did you find some way to disable the poison Bao Gu? Shang Yizi turned to look at Fang Yuan, feeling uncertain. No. Fang Yuan shook his head. The poison vow was, you and I will keep it a secret, and we cannot divulge the information to an unknowing third party. But before the poison Bao Gu was used, I already told Bai Ningbing this matter. Thus, she was a knowing third party. The rumor was also not let out by me. It was all Bai Ningbing's effort. Thus, I did not violate the poison vow at all. Shang Yizi opened his mouth wide, showing a dumbstruck expression. Now that Fang Yuan mentioned it, the vow was indeed like this. Then why did he not find out this loophole back then? 1. Because of his mindset, he did not think Fang Yuan would tell Bai Ningbing before they even discussed the issue. Cannot divulge the information to an unknowing third party. Just looking at this sentence, there was no problems. Second was because he was the one who initiated the use of the poison Bao Gu. Fang Yuan looked unprepared and caught off guard, but he had actually predicted it long ago and was just trying to numb Shang Yizi's senses. Third, Shang Yizi wanted to remain as a young master, and had no other ways. He was anxious, and because the vow reciting was extremely painful, he could not think properly. But now that he knew, it was already too late. Fangjing, you shameless scoundrel! You dare to trick me and deceive me like this. You are a despicable scum, so extremely despicable and shameless. Chapter 311. Actually, I am a kind person. Shang Yizi breathed raggedly. The more he scolded Fang Yuan, the angrier he got. Ah! He held, no longer able to suppress his anger, and flipped the stone table. The chess pieces were sent flying, and the table almost hit Fang Yuan's leg, but he dodged in time. Shang Yizi took 3 steps backwards, his head dizzy, and 2 traces of blood flowed down his nose. Shang Yizi, I'd advise you to calm down. The poison vow states you cannot harm me. Thank me for dodging. If the stone table hit my leg, your injuries would be more severe. Fang Yuan laughed lightly. Ah! Fangjing, I will tear you to shred. I want to pull out your tendons, skin you alive and devour every drop of blood and piece of flesh you have. Fang Yuan's smile became wider. Bai Ningbing frowned. Shang Yizi, you had better shut up. If not, I'll throw you out by force. You are a Shang clan young master now, but that does not mean you'll stay one for long. You are finished now. The Internal Affairs Hall has started investigating. You do not have many days left here. Her words were like a bucket of cold water pouring on Shang Yizi. That's right, he was going to lose his young master position. Saving his position was the crucial thing. But how could he save it? Whoever started the trouble should end it. He had to look at the source. He could only ally with Fang Yuan, to announce his innocence and deny any acts of fake accounting. In fact, his original intent in coming to Nanqiu Garden was to find Fang Yuan to collude with him. Shang Yizi felt a disgusting sickness in his heart as he thought about it. These 2 scoundrels, they are the culprits in causing my situation. I want to eat their flesh and drink their blood, but now I have to beg them to cooperate with me? Shang Yizi could not accept such an ending, his heart could not take it. Fang Yuan observed his expression, and saw Shang Yizi in turmoil. Thus he said, Shang Yizi, I am actually a kind person. I always repay kindness with gratitude and hatred with revenge. If you did not find trouble with me multiple times, caused trouble for me secretly, even going to the extent of snatching the bitter strength goo from me at the auction, why would I find trouble with you? I admit, the poison vow did contain a loophole. But it has been 2 years since I came to Shang Clan City. Have you seen me use it? If it was not you who went overboard, why would we reach such a state? All of these problems were single-handedly caused by you. I told the guards to let you in because I want you to know, your Shang clan is strong and I cannot afford to offend it, but you are just a young master, I am not afraid of going against you. Leave, I do not wish to make your life harder. Loosening the reins to grasp them better, what beautiful words. Bai Ningbing glanced at Fang Yuan, a cold ridicule showing in her eyes. But Shang Ci did not leave. He stood on the spot, motionless like a wooden pole. His expression was constantly changing, turning pale and green alternatively. Sometimes he looked ruthless while at times he frowned in deep thought. In no time his forehead was full of sweat, as he had evidently fallen into great conflict with himself. Fang Yuan's words made Shang Ci realize that their relationship had not reached the worst stage yet. There was a chance to salvage the situation. It also reminded him that the bitter strength Gu was the reason for this. To protect my young master position, I have to make sure Fang Jing cooperates with me. Cooperate. Shang Ci gritted his teeth, thinking of the bitter strength Gu. Do I really give it to him? I spent 810,000 on this. What would others think of me if I give it to him? They might laugh their socks off. But if I don't, how can I show my sincerity? How could I salvage our relationship? I am indignant. In the end, I bought the Gu just for his sake. This is the biggest humiliation of my life. Because of Fang Jing, I spent 810,000 to buy a bitter strength Gu, causing everyone to mock me. Now, I have to hand the Gu over to him. Isn't this just pathetic? No, the bitter strength Gu is not the point. What's important is protecting my young master position. Without it, I am nothing, I will have nothing. In a short period of time, Shang Ci considered his options, thinking until his ears were buzzing. Fang Yuan knew it was time when he saw that pale face, dazed look, and swaying body. Shang Ci, we told you to leave, why are you still here? Forget it, you pitiful soul, I do not want to bully you. Let's go by Ning Bing, I heard Zhu Kaibei and Yan Tu are fighting in the battle stage today. If we want to dominate the battle stage, we need to battle them. This is a good opportunity to learn about them. Fang Yuan sent a signal towards Bai Ningbing. Bai Ningbing stood up and pretended to leave. Just as she took 2 steps, Shang Ci spoke. Please stay here. His voice was coarse. As he spoke, he called out the bitter strength Gu, and held it out with shaking arms. Fang Jing, it was my fault earlier. This is the bitter strength Gu as an apology. As he said this, Shang Ci felt extremely reluctant, but he got used to it as he spoke, and towards the end, Shang Ci felt the huge burden lifted off his shoulders. This is the bitter strength Gu? Bai Ningbing stopped her steps, taking a glance. This bitter strength Gu was like a beetle. A small body and large body, its body was oval and palm-size. Its body was yellow-brown, and had an uneven surface, as lumps grew on its back. He handed over the bitter strength Gu as expected. Fang Yuan must be overjoyed now, huh? Bai Ningbing sighed in her heart. Fang Yuan's grasp at human behavior was way beyond her level. Fang Yuan laughed loudly, but said, Shang Ci, I know what you mean, but do you think I can't survive without the bitter strength Gu? Although it is hard to refine, if I persevere, I will eventually obtain it. Do you think you can create problems for me when you feel like it, then reconcile when you need to? Fighting when you want to, making peace when you feel like it, is this world such an easy place? I, Gu Fangjing, have my own dignity, are you trying to humiliate me? You are mistaken. Shang Ci quickly explained. Fang Yuan snorted. Shang Ci elaborated anxiously, I, Shang Ci, swear, from today onwards, I will not create problems for you. The two of us can become good alliance mates, fighting among ourselves will only entertain outsiders. Other than the bitter strength Gu, I can make other compensations. Primeval stones, Gu worms, Gu refinement material, I am in charge of the shops, I can give them to you. Is that so? Fang Yuan's expression relaxed. Shang Ci continued urging. Bai Ningbing became an outsider, watching this speechlessly. Shang Ci not only took out the bitter strength Gu, begging Fang Yuan to take it, but also had to compensate other materials. But she knew that he was just trying to get over this crisis. Shang Ci was a petty man, he would definitely take revenge in the future. I'll keep the bitter strength Gu, I need time to think about it. Eventually, Fang Yuan did not make a decision. But this was enough for Shang Ci to rejoice. He thought that Fang Yuan was too proud and was trying to make use of the situation to ask for more compensation. I'll agree to all of them, in the future, I'll make sure you die horribly. Vicious thoughts appeared in Shang Ci's mind, as he smiled even more sincerely. Brother Fangjing, I am very sincere. Please do not take too long to consider, the Internal Affairs Hall's investigation will be held these few days. Without the young master position, I would not be able to compensate you. Fang Yuan nodded, no longer talking. Shang Ci left in a better mood. As Fang Yuan looked at him from behind, he said to Bai Ningbing, okay, you can go report the case at the Internal Affairs Hall already. Bai Ningbing nodded, thinking, tonight, I must go back and reread the vow I made with Fang Yuan, word by word. A few days later. In the study room, a sigh was echoing. Shang Yanfei placed his paperwork down expressionlessly. The content was sent from Internal Affairs Hall, involving Shang Ci's fake accounting case. Such a thing, it was okay to do it secretly. But once exposed, how could the clan tolerate it? Shang Ci was Shang Yanfei's second son, the sigh earlier was a father's disappointment in his son. Revoke his young master status and punish him to join the slave-capturing group, he is not to return here for 3 years. Shang Yanfei raised his brush and wrote the punishment for Shang Ci. He is the Shang clan leader, because of this identity, he had to represent the entire clan. His every action and word had considerable consequence. Fangjing, by Ningbing. Shang Yanfei's eyes were glowing with a bright light. After settling Shang Ci's case, this matter was not over. Shang Ci was a young master of Shang clan, but was schemed by 2 young outsiders, this was not respecting Shang clan, and him Shang Yanfei. Humph, Shang Ci is after all my second son, is my son someone you guys can just toy with? Although Fang and Bai had once saved Shang Xinci, family was still family, in Shang Yanfei's heart, his bloodline was closer. Thus, he willed. A bright red paper crane goo flew out. Scheming against my son, as his father, I will have to take revenge for him. This is the punishment for you too, but it is also a test. Shang Yanfei muttered. The paper crane goo's speed was extremely fast, entering a secret room. The clan leader has sent a letter. Clan leader wants us to forcefully challenge Fangjing and Bai Ningbing? In the secret room, there were 2 people. One was tall as a tower, the other was thin like a matchstick, both of them looked at this letter and each other wordlessly. It was the rank 4 Gu masters Zhu Kaibei and Yan Tu. Weren't they at odds? If outsiders saw them sitting peacefully together, discussing matters, their jaws might drop. Both of them were rank 4 initial stage, dominating the battle stage as they competed against each other. They both swore that they will not leave the battle stage unless they defeat the other. But the truth is, they were Shang Yanfei's secret pawn pieces. Shang clan had rules, any Gu master who dominates the battle stage, and reach Wei Yang's level, would be promoted to an external clan elder in Shang clan. Zhu Kaibei and Yan Tu were Shang Yanfei's way of controlling the battle stage. Chapter 312, Rank 3 Peak Stage once again. Nanqiu Garden, Secret Room. The room was covered with darkness, the only source of light was a thin ray of starlight that was flowing like water towards the center of the room. At the center, Fang Yuan and Bai Ningbing were sitting cross-legged on mats. Bai Ningbing's palms were placed on Fang Yuan's back, she was transferring rank 3 peak stage snow-silver primeval essence to Fang Yuan. It was completely silent in the secret room. However, in Fang Yuan's heart, waves continued to surge. Rumble. A snow-silver waterfall, chilly and majestic, came crashing down into Fang Yuan's primeval sea from his aperture. It was the rank 3 peak stage snow-silver primeval essence that had gone through bone-flesh unity goo. Rank 3 Gu Master's primeval essence was silver. Initial stage primeval essence only had a thin layer of silver color, thus was called light silver primeval essence. Middle stage had varying amounts of silver color, some a lot and some little, thus was called blossom silver primeval essence. Upper stage primeval essence was shining silver, thus was called bright silver primeval essence. Peak stage primeval essence was snow white silver, a magnificent sight, and was called snow silver primeval essence. Right now, Fang Yuan was using snow silver primeval essence as the primary force and blossom silver primeval essence as supplementary. Under his control, they formed surging waves and continually cleansed the aperture walls. The aperture that was originally a water membrane, with light flowing as water, was shaking. After the cleansing process went for a while, the quantitative change accumulated to become a qualitative change. Light poured out of the water membrane, and just like water freezing into ice, it no longer moved, settling down to form stone membrane. The stone membrane was radiant and glorious, and was even thicker and more stable than the water membrane. With the formation of stone membrane, Fang Yuan advanced from rank 3 middle stage to rank 3 upper stage. Building a stable foundation, success will come naturally. Since the cultivation was finished, Ning Bing slowly withdrew her hands, her blue pupils fluctuating with emotions. With her help, Fang Yuan's cultivation had advanced rapidly and was finally catching up with her step by step. She knew Fang Yuan still had a white silver relic Gu on him. He had not used it and was saving it for this moment. That is to say, after tonight, Fang Yuan's cultivation would advance to rank 3 peak stage, at the same level as her. This guy is a cunning fox and is extremely treacherous. Although I haven't found any flaws in the poison vow, that doesn't mean there are no flaws within the poison vow. Ning Bing was silent, but her thoughts kept on moving rapidly. Shang Yi's downfall was a grim reminder. The mental pressure Fang Yuan was giving her was becoming bigger and bigger, and now she was starting to have some doubts. Don't worry, I am sincere in cooperating with you. There are no problems with the poison vow. As if he knew what Ning Bing was thinking, Fang Yuan suddenly opened his mouth. Humph. Having her thoughts exposed, Ning Bing's eyes revealed a trace of chill and said with cold irony, I hope so. Fang Yuan heaved a sigh. He had already expected Ning Bing's reaction when he planned against Shang Yi. Everything had its merits and demerits. Now, Shang Yi was removed from his position, leaving a young master's seat vacant, and gave an opportunity for Shang Ci to advance. However, this created a crack in Fang Yuan and Ning Bing's collaboration. At the same time, it also forced Shang Yanfei to make his move. Just yesterday, Zhu Kaibei and Yan Tu had issued forced challenge towards Fang Yuan and Ning Bing at the same time. Once the news spread, it immediately caused a huge commotion in the battle stage and attracted countless people's attention. Zhu Kaibei and Yan Tu were both rank 4 initial stage Gu Masters and were also called half the sky of the battle stage. With 2 half skies cooperating, they became the entire sky. These nicknames gave a clear description of their status and strength. Fang and Bai were the 2 rising stars of the battle stage. They were dazzling, winning all their matches without a single loss. Such strength was rarely seen in the battle stage even in the past. Zhu Kaibei and Yan Tu were the 2 heroes of battle stage, standing proudly at the summit. These few years, there were many Gu masters who wanted to stand out and become an external elder of the Shang clan, but they were stopped by these 2 and lost their hopes of advancing. But now, these 2 jointly challenged Fang and Bai, naturally making everyone curious and also doubtful. Someone said Fang and Bai were advancing too strongly, causing the seniors Zhu Kaibei and Yan Tu to feel uneasy, and thus they were going to eliminate this problem early. Another said Zhu and Yan made a bet, and were using Fang and Bai to determine victory or defeat. Almost no one thought Fang and Bai had the chance of winning against these 2. The formidable strength of Zhu Kaibei and Yan Tu was already deeply engraved in people's hearts. Even more importantly, one side was rank 4 Gu Masters, while the other side was rank 3 Gu Masters. There was a huge difference between their levels. As Gu Master advanced to higher ranks, the difference between each realm gets bigger and fighting across ranks become extremely difficult. From behind, there was the sound of Bai Ningbing standing up. Tomorrow is the match between you and Yuan too. How are your preparations going? Do you need my heavenly essence treasure lotus? According to our vow, I will do my best to help you. Fang Yuan slowly spoke from the darkness. No need. Bai Ningbing coldly replied. Fang Yuan was sitting cross-legged. He said without turning around, "You are really confident. So what if he is rank 4? In these 2 years, you are not the only one who improved." Bai Ningbing turned around and left. Heavenly Essence Treasure Lotus was Fang Yuan's. It would not represent Bai Ningbing's true strength. She wanted to check her progress using the match with Yuan too. The door to the secret room opened and closed. After Bai Ningbing left, the corner of Fang Yuan's lips slightly raised into a smile. Rejecting Heavenly Essence Treasure Lotus, it seems a trace of self-doubt has grown in her heart. This insecurity is very small, maybe she herself might not be aware of it. Bai Ningbing, you are still too inexperienced. Fang Yuan muttered before organizing his cluttered thoughts. He took out white-silver relic goo. This goo was like a round pearl and was white-silver in color, with a size of a finger. Since rebirth, Fang Yuan had seen it once on Qingmao Mountain. It was during the Jia clan's caravan. The white-silver relic goo was priced at 50,000 primeval stones. It was an unattainable dream for Fang Yuan at that time. The series of relic goo were extremely expensive. After all, with one use, they could raise a goo master's cultivation by a small realm, saving a lot of time and energy. At the same time, they provided a stable foundation and did not have any side effects. Goo worms were bought to be used. Fang Yuan did not have any hesitation in activating white-silver relic goo. Immediately, dazzling and magnificent lights shone upon the aperture walls. About 4 hours later, Fang Yuan had leaped from rank 3 upper stage to rank 3 peak stage. Since rebirth, I have once again reached rank 3 peak stage. Fang Yuan's eyes shone brilliantly and he could not help but clench his fists. His heart surged with emotions and joy. It was different from the time on Qingmao Mountain. Fang Yuan had used stone aperture goo at that time and paid a disastrous price of losing his future prospects to advance to rank 3 peak stage. This time, Fang Yuan advanced to rank 3 peak stage while retaining his enormous potential for development. After all, he has a great aptitude now. Looking at the spring-autumn cicada. After recuperating for over 2 years, its condition was recovering at a rapid speed. Its withered body was gradually becoming glossy. The wings that were dried up like dead leaves now had a layer of green that was full of life energy. Its recovery naturally caused great pressure on Fang Yuan's aperture. However, compared to the previous time, Fang Yuan's cultivation was rising rapidly because of Bai Ningbing and Bone Flesh Unity Goo. His rank 3 peak stage aperture was still enough to bear this pressure. The situation had been truly pressing back at Qingmao Mountain, but now Fang Yuan was handling this with ease. But I cannot relax yet. Spring-autumn cicada's recovery gets faster and faster. My cultivation speeds needs to surpass it, otherwise the same situation will happen again. Time quietly passed and soon it was the next day. The audiences were all waiting for the battle between Bai Ningbing and Yuan too. There were green grass all over this supersized battle stage. This was a grass terrain and was very commonly seen at northern plains. A crowd of spectating goo masters had formed a circle around the battle stage, all of their gazes landing on the 2 protagonists on the battle stage. The match had not started but the people were already commenting. Everything is against Bai Ningbing this time. Facing Lord Yuan too, she is certain to lose. She is as beautiful as a fairy, it really makes people sympathize with her. Just thinking about her suffering a defeat breaks my heart into pieces. In the course of over a year, Bai Ningbing had earned an impressive reputation, receiving strong publicity. Her appearance and temperament that was like a snow fairy got her a huge amount of attention. On the stage, Bai Ningbing and Yuan tu stood opposite each other. Yuan tu was an old man and had a head full of unkempt and long hair. He was thin like a stick and his legs were bare. Whether it was his fingernails or toenails, they had not been cut for a long time and were long and crooked. He was wearing rags and had a hunched back, like an old beggar on the roadside. Hee hee hee, little girl, you have such smooth skin, you are really beautiful. Yan Tu sized up Bai Ning Bing and said with a hoarse voice. Wearing a white robe, the blue pupils and silver hair, Bai Ning Bing immediately frowned, killing intent filling her heart. Old geezer, stop your shamelessness. Little girl, you have no manners. Yan Tu laughed dryly, his 10 fingers rubbing each other. It seems I have to teach you how important it is to respect your seniors. Pointless banter. Bai Ning Bing had a cool expression, her gaze cold as ice as she stared at Yan Tu, her every movement containing vigorous fighting spirit. Ding. The sound of the bell signaled the start of the match. Icicle goo. Fire pellet goo. Almost at the same time, Bai Ning Bing and Yan Tu made their moves. 4 white icicles and 3 balls of fire pellets shot towards one another. Bang! An icicle and a fire pellet collided in midair. The icicle melted, but the fire pellet still flew towards Bai Ning Bing, just that its power had greatly fallen. Bai Ning Bing's icicle goo was only rank 2, while Yan Tu's fire pellet goo was rank 3. Naturally, fire pellet was a notch above the icicle. I can only suppress the fire pellet if I use ice explosion goo to detonate the icicles. However, my primeval essence will be greatly expended if I do that. This battle had just started. Bai Ning Bing's blue pupils flashed with an eerie light. She jumped agilely and dodged the fire pellets, causing them to miss their target. At the same time, she waved her hand. Whoosh! 3 icicles flew towards Yan Tu. Yan Tu gave a dry laugh. He took a step forward and twisted his body, dodging the icicles with a weird body posture as he began running at the same time. His index finger repeatedly pointed and balls of fire pellets formed into a dense attack as they engulfed Bai Ning Bing. Bai Ning Bing coldly snorted. Not to be outdone, she also repeatedly stomped and struck back with icicles. For a moment, the two kept on contesting against each other while running around the big grassland. Icicles and fire pellets flew, the two dodged and attacked without stopping. The match had just begun, but its intensity had already surpassed everyone's expectations. Chapter 313, Bai Ning Bing vs Yan Tu. Time slowly passed, the spectators were gradually moved by the match. To think Bai Ning Bing is actually so strong, being able to fight so evenly against Lord Yan Tuesday. She is using rank 2 icicle goo against Yan Tu, but isn't at a disadvantage. Being able to use goo worms to attack properly while moving is basic in goo master battles, but Bai Ning Bing is executing it perfectly. No doubt, Bai Ning Bing is a genius and her foundation is also extremely sturdy. No wonder, she has not been defeated till now. Fang Yuan was among the crowd and was watching the match calmly. Wei Yang and Shang Xin Ci had also come, and were standing beside him. The 3 were in disguise, hiding among the crowd. Bai Ning Bing is fighting very forcefully. Even though she is using icicle goo, once the numbers of icicles go up, her primeval essence consumption will also go up. Wei Yang was worried. There is a difference between the primeval essence of rank 3 and rank 4. But Yan Tu is similarly using fire pellet goo and his primeval essence is also continuously depleting. He might be rank 4 but he only has B grade aptitude. Bai Ning Bing is using the primeval essence recovery speed of her grade aptitude to contend Yan Tu's rank 4 cultivation. Fang Yuan understood Bai Ning Bing's battle tactic with one glance. If that is so, then this will be an uphill battle for Bai Ning Bing. Shang Xin Ci exclaimed. Now, she was also a goo master. With Shang Yanfei's careful teachings, her vision was expanded and she could see through a lot of things. As the 3 conversed, the situation on the battle stage suddenly took a turn. Little girl, you really like jumping around. Yan Tu's lips curled into a smile that did not resemble a smile. He suddenly raised his right hand and grabbed towards Bai Ning Bing from dozens of steps away. As his right hand made a clawing motion, the imprint of a goo worm on his palm flashed. Whoosh! There was the sound of flames blazing and in a blink of an eye, a giant fiery claw formed and flew towards Bai Ning Bing. The giant claw only had 3 fingers, looking like an eagle's claw, except it was orange-red. Flames were scorching, and even before the claw reached her, Bai Ningbing could already feel the intense heat. This was a rank 3 fiery claw gu. Bai Ningbing immediately used her movement gu to increase her speed and pull apart some distance between them. She had already inquired about the information on Yen Tu and made preparations. She knew this fiery claw's attack range was smaller than fire pellets, it could only move several meters away from Yen Tu. However, Yen Tu cackled and used his movement gu as well, quickly closing in on Bai Ningbing. His movement gu was rank 4 and had superior effects compared to Bai Ningbing's. Thus, not only was Bai Ningbing not able to widen their distance, Yen Tu was getting closer instead. The fiery claw continuously descended on her and made grabbing motions. It was difficult for Bai Ningbing to evade the fiery claw as it was quick and stable under Yen Tu's skilled manipulation. Bai Ningbing's situation was becoming more miserable as she repeatedly rolled on the grassland. Boom! The fiery claw brushed past Bai Ningbing's shoulder and fell on the grassland, immediately setting that part of the grassland on fire. The flames blazed furiously and started spreading. Yen Tu willed it, and the fiery claw once again rose from within the flames. It was just that it looked less threatening than when it had just been summoned. However, with a slight decrease in Yen Tu's primeval sea level, the fiery claw instantly regained its splendor, wiping away all sluggishness. Frost Arrow Gu. Bai Ningbing regained her footing and stretched out her little finger. Frost Arrow Gu was residing in it and had formed a blue tattoo. A ball of icy blue vapor condensed. In a blink of an eye, the frost vapor formed into an arrow. The arrow struck the fiery claw and suppressed its imposing flames. Frost Arrow Gu was a rank 4 gu bought by Bai Ningbing during the auction. It immediately established its dominance once used. The fiery claw looked like it was about to be extinguished. Yen Tu slightly furrowed his brows, then without considering the expenditure, he poured in primeval essence and the fiery claw showed signs of recovering. However, how could Bai Ningbing let him do as he wanted? Whoosh whoosh whoosh. She activated Icicle Gu and at the same time, secretly activated Ice Explosion Gu. Bang, the icicles exploded as they struck the fiery claw. The violent explosion completely extinguished the fiery claw. Fiery claw Gu flew back. Yen Tu did not want to lose it, so he immediately took several steps and used his hand to catch the fiery claw Gu as it turned back into an imprint. Bai Ningbing did not miss this chance. She formed 2 long ice blades, dual-wielding them as she slashed towards Yen Tu. Before the blades reached his body, Yen Tu felt the intense killing intent blowing at his face like an icy wind. "That's a good blade." Yen Tu gave a weird smile and then suddenly snorted. 2 fiery snakes flew out of his nose. The fiery snakes were initially only the size of a necklace but rapidly expanded, and in the blink of an eye, changed into 2 large pythons that were several meters long and had the width of a bucket. A fiery snake moved ahead in front of Bai Ningbing and blocked Bai Ningbing's 2 blades, while the other fiery snake wriggled around from the side to the back of Bai Ningbing and started its attacks. They appeared, Lord Yen Tu's twin snake attack. Sigh, I was defeated by this move. Yen Tu's control over the 2 snakes is really exquisite. The opponent is left unable to defend against both. They are really difficult to deal with. The blazing snakes caused an uproar in the audience. Bai Ningbing's expression was solemn, the fighting intent in her blue pupils gathered into ice. The fiery snakes gave her a tremendous pressure, but this instead stimulated her fighting spirit even further. Bai Ningbing wielded her 2 blades and fought the 2 fiery snakes while Yen Tu stood outside the range of the battle and manipulated the snakes. Yen Tu was able to use his mind to do 3 tasks at once, although he was only controlling 2 fiery snakes now. The movement was exquisite and the control was precise. This instead caused him to expend more of his mental energy. Fiery Snake Gu was a rank 4 Gu and under the pincer attack from 2 rank 4 Gu, Bai Ningbing was slowly falling into a disadvantage. She was finding it more and more difficult to defend against the attacks. After all, her movement Gu and defensive Gu were not outstanding. Bai Ningbing was an offense-type Gu master and her Gu set placed attack as the main priority, while movement and defense were on the weaker side. There was nothing she could do about this. Gu Master's primeval essence had a limit and was not infinite. Thus, one needed to allocate the use of their primeval essence properly. By Ning being proportioned most of her primeval essence into the attack aspect while the primeval essence left for movement and defense were relatively lower. Because of this, the movement Gu and defensive Gu she assembled were the Gu which consumed less primeval essence. The Gu worms that consumed less primeval essence were naturally slightly less effective. After all, you get what you pay for. These two fiery snakes are restricting Bai Ning Bing's options. Just look, if the fiery snakes gets damaged from Bai Ning Bing's attacks, Yan Tu will just expend his primeval essence and heal them. It won't be good if this continues. Wei Yang stood beside the stage, his brows furrowed. Fang Yuan's gaze flashed, he didn't speak but was looking forward to Bai Ning Bing's response. Bai Ning Bing suddenly burst out with attacks. She used Frost Breath Gu and Frost Arrow Gu one after another. The continuous Frost Aura slowed and restrained the fiery snake's offense. However, this barrage of attacks sharply increased her primeval essence expenditure. Little girl, stop struggling. Yan Tu laughed and shot out balls of fire pellets. Some of these fire pellets shot towards Bai Ning Bing, forcing her to dodge and waste her energy. The other pellets shot towards the fiery snakes and fused into them, causing the weakened fiery snakes to become even more vigorous. This was the combination battle tactic of fire pellet Gu and fiery snake Gu. Yan Tu had refined and perfected this tactic after having gone through hundreds of battles at the battle stage. Compared to him, although Bai Ning Bing had the talent, was smart and had high comprehension, the time she had spent was too short and did not have as much accumulated experience as Yan Tu. Bai Ning Bing wanted to make explosive attacks and defeat the two fiery snakes, but this was seen through by Yan Tu and he immediately struck back, thwarting Bai Ning Bing's attempt and displaying his shrewdness as well as his experience. How is she going to deal with this? Wei Yang's brows were tightly knitted. The situation is not looking good. Shang Ci also slowly analyzed the match. Bai Ning Bing's dark blue pupils flashed with a decisive light. Ice Crystal Gu. She used her Vital Gu, her true trump card. She had not intended to use it this early, but she could do nothing about it, since the match started. Besides the deadlock at the start, Yan Tu was gradually gaining the initiative and suppressing her. Bai Ning Bing was an attack-type Gu master. If she wanted to take back the initiative, she had to increase her offense even more. Creak. Bai Ning Bing's whole body emitted creaking sounds like water freezing into ice. In a blink of an eye, she changed into a humanoid ice crystal. Her body slightly expanded and her silver hair was covered with frost, becoming rigid. Ice crystals spread towards the two ice blades, making them sharper, colder, and even more firm. Oh, little girl, you're going all out now? Yan Tu spoke but soon his smile froze on his face. Bai Ning Bing's whole body turned into ice crystals and had no more hesitation as her attack and defense had integrated into one. She directly charged through the fiery snake's attacks, heading towards Yan Tu. To shoot a horseman, first shoot his horse. To catch bandits, first catch their ringleader. Yan Tu immediately mobilized another fiery snake and blocked Bai Ning Bing. Frost Breath Gu. Bai Ning Bing breathed out blue frost. In her ice form, the frost aura that she breathed out was of a higher level. The fiery snake immediately shrunk from this frost breath aura. Bai Ning Bing continued to charge towards Yan Tu. Old man Yan Tu, come fight with me if you have guts. Yan Tu turned grave, he did not specialize in close combat. Bai Ning Bing's might was awe-inspiring, he would definitely be in trouble if he fought with her in close combat. He might be at rank 4 and walked the powerful fire path, but Yan Tu's fighting style was hit and run, and because of his shrewd nature, he was not incited by Bai Ning Bing's remarks and started retreating with his movement Gu. Bai Ning Bing's heart sank. Her body had turned into that of ice crystals, so her movement Gu was less effective than before. She would have to slow down Yan Tu if she wanted to catch up to him. Thereupon, Bai Ning Bing repeatedly shot out frost arrows. The cold, frosty aura of the frost arrows had the effect of freezing muscles and blood, thus slowing down the target's movement. However, Yan Tu easily dodged with his superb technique. None of the frost arrows landed on him. The frost arrows could not hit Yan Tu, causing the distance between Bai Ningbing and him to become larger. Yan Tu laughed coldly. He felt no embarrassment while being chased by a junior. He made the best judgment. Ice crystal goo could not be used frequently. If it was used for longer periods of time, it could cause the user to completely change into ice crystal and become an ice sculpture. Thus, Bai Ningbing used vitality goo at the same time as ice crystal goo to maintain her life force. However, even vitality goo could only prolong the time the ice crystal goo could be used. Yan Tu knew this clearly. Bai Ningbing had investigated him, he had also investigated Bai Ningbing. As long as he prolonged this match, victory would be his for certain. Although such a method did not display even a little of the dominance of Fire Path Goo masters, this was no doubt the most optimal tactic. Bai Ningbing stopped. I am not able to strike this old guy, only that move can change the situation now. Her eyes flashed with a trace of hesitation. Should I use this move or not? Chapter 314, Victory and Loss, Double Chapter. Bai Ningbing hesitated for only a second before her blue eyes shone with decisive light. Ice Blade Storm, reappear once more. Bai Ningbing sighed softly. She raised her arms, sharp ice blades acting as an extension of her arms. Her ice crystal form gave a grim domineering aura. Vitality goo gave out a warm current and flowed through her heart, liver, and other organs, maintaining a part of her life force and preventing Bai Ningbing from completely turning into ice crystal. Vitality goo had another advantage, that is once activated, it turned into a warm current filled with vitality and moved by itself. There was no need consciously control it. Swirl goo. Tornado goo. Bai Ningbing successively used these two goo. Swirl goo was a movement goo that increased the goo master's turning speed. Now that it was activated, Bai Ningbing's whole body started rotating rapidly. And the activation of tornado goo immediately created a whirlwind. The whirlwind covered Bai Ningbing and in a few seconds, enlarged into a tornado. The dark blue tornado was like a young blue dragon rising into the air. Ice Edge goo, Ice Crystal goo, Swirl goo, and Tornado goo. Bai Ningbing was using her mind to do 4 tasks at once. No, it was still not over. Frost Breath goo. Bai Ningbing exhaled and frost aura instantly pervaded her surroundings. With her mortal flesh body, she could only activate frost breath goo in intervals to prevent her mouth and tongue from freezing. However, after turning into ice crystal, she could continuously breathe out the frost breath. The frost aura mixed into the tornado, changing it into an icy tornado. The wind blew everywhere, grass was sent flying, a light blue icy frost formed on the grassland. At this moment, Bai Ningbing was doing 5 tasks at once. This was the talent of the 10 extreme physique that could look down upon the world. On this aspect, Bai Ningbing had already surpassed Fang Yuan. The killer move appeared again, Ice Blade Storm. Cold wind rose, and the temperature in the surroundings drastically fell. The sharp ice blades gave the tornado even more power. The 2 fiery snakes ignorantly charged towards the tornado and suffered severe injuries. The snake heads as well as most of their bodies were cut down by the icy storm. The fiery snakes hurriedly retreated. Flames merged into them as the snake heads and their bodies were formed again. But their bodies were not even half the size of before. The icy storm was increasing in power, large amounts of frost spread over the grassland. The parts of the grassland that were burning were already showing signs of extinguishing because of the frost. Yan Tu's eyes shrunk at this sight and he recalled the fiery snakes back into his nose. What move is this? I have never seen Bai Ningbing use this move. Killer move, this is absolutely a killer move. The audiences were thrown into a commotion as they started discussing loudly. Even Wei Yang showed an amazed look, such an extremely powerful killer move. How many goo did Bai Ningbing use for this attack? Shang Xi's gaze were nervous and expectant. This move is so strong, she might be able to win against Yan Tuesday. Fang Yuan was silent as he concentrated on the match. He had already seen Bai Ningbing use Ice Blade Storm before, but the power of the Ice Blade Storm now had jumped to a whole new level. Bai Ningbing's growth was astonishing. She had exceptional aptitude and talent. Combined with her Gu set, she was a unique Gu master. Looking at it now, she had not discarded her meticulously designed killer move, Ice Blade Storm, but instead improved it. You still had such a trump card left. Yan Tu was no longer calm. The moment the Ice Blade Storm appeared, he lost a bit of his confidence. His heart started to palpitate rapidly. He was actually getting such a feeling from a junior, a rank 3 Gu master. Bai Ningbing's strength surpassed Yan Tu's expectations and caused him to feel an intense threat. Killer move. Often formed by using several Gu worms at once, through meticulous pairing, an extremely strong move is born. A killer move was not something all Gu masters possessed. Only those with plentiful experiences or great talent could develop their killer moves. Killer's moves often consumed a lot of primeval essence and was very taxing on the mind, but their might were no doubt formidable beyond imagination. This is not good, this move is getting stronger, I have to suppress it early. If I let it grow and accumulate momentum, it will truly be unstoppable. Yan Tu was a veteran with great experience and soon saw a weakness. If it were other Gu masters, most of them would be scared witless and choose to watch the change quietly. However, Yan Tu was extremely shrewd and saw through this killer move's weakness. It will be difficult to restrain her with ordinary moves, I will just be wasting primeval essence. Since it is so, I shall use my killer move against her killer move. Yan Tu resolved himself. Fuel oil Gu. He opened his mouth wide and spurted out large amounts of fuel oil. The amber-colored fuel oil gave a pungent odor. Yan Tu used all his strength in activating the fuel oil Gu, not daring to have the slightest of reservation. The fuel oil poured out like a small waterfall onto the grassland and became waves. The fuel oil waves submerged the whole battlefield within seconds. Ice Blade Storm was getting bigger and bigger, the cold aura spreading further. The fuel oil's momentum immediately slowed down as it approached the storm, as large amounts of oil was sent flying. Ice Blade Storm had explosive power, but the coldness was not enough to freeze the fuel oil. At once, fuel oil rained down on the whole battlefield. Besides the vicinity of the Ice Blade Storm, a thick layer of fuel oil covered all the other areas of the grassland, almost forming a swamp. Fiery Snake Gu. Yan Tu snorted and the earlier 2 fiery snakes appeared again. 20% of yellow gold primeval essence was spent to let the fiery snakes get back to their peak size and power once more. The fiery snakes landed on the ground and immediately created blazing flames. The red flames quickly spread, as the whole battle stage instantly changed into a sea of fire. The flames blazed intensely on the grassland, the green grass wilted and turned into ashes, which then further fueled the growth of the blazing fire. Only one place remained safe from the fire in the supersized battle stage, and was instead frozen in ice. That was where Bai Ningbing's Ice Blade Storm was at. She and Yan Tu had changed the grassy terrain into one of ice and fire, the clash of 2 extremes. The 2 fire snakes moved in the sea of fire with joy, circling the rotating Ice Blade Storm, and were not in a hurry to attack. Bai Ningbing's Ice Blade Storm was also continuously enlarging and accumulating in power. The top of the tornado had already changed into a dome-shaped form due to the constant movement. Whoosh whoosh whoosh. The icy tornado created violent sounds and gave a majestic aura, causing the audience to smack their lips in anticipation. I'm not done yet, Fiery Claw Gu. Yan Tu suddenly shouted. He had 4 fiery claws Gu on him, and right now he sent them all out. His primeval essence took a severe hit. The primeval sea in his aperture rapidly fluctuated as the brilliant golden sea level fell sharply. The 4 fiercey claw Gu did not charge towards the Ice Blade Storm, instead they flew towards the fiery snakes and merged. In an instant, the 2 fiery snakes grew a pair of claws. Snakes with claws were no longer snakes but dragons. The 2 fiery dragons flew with their heads high in the sea of fire, brandishing their claws and revealing a defiant aggressiveness. Lord Yan too has combined Fiery Snake Goo and Fiery Claw Goo to display a portion of the might of the rank 5 Fiery Dragon Goo. To think that in this match, we would get to see Lord Yan too's killer move, Fire Sea Twin Dragon Kill. Bai Ningbing is just a newbie, she can be proud of herself, being able to force Yan tu into using his killer move. The audiences were all excited at this scene. Both sides brought out their killer moves, the battle had suddenly reached the climax. Killer move versus killer move. Would the winner be Yan tu's Fire Sea Twin Dragon Kill with its huge and majestic power? Or would it be Bai Ningbing's world-engulfing ice blade storm that will beat half the sky of the battle stage? Everyone fixed their gaze on the battle stage, waiting in anticipation. The fiery dragons raised their heads and let out a soundless hiss before pouncing forward from two sides. The fiery dragons struck the icy storm, tearing at it with their fiery claws. Their entire body coiled around the icy storm. The white and blue ice storm was like a huge pillar, standing straight against the attacks. The sharp ice blades clashed against the fiery claws and continuously slashed the fiery dragons' bodies. After some time, the two fiery dragons could no longer endure it and retreated. They submerged into the sea of fire and absorbed the flames, immediately recovering their power. The grassland was burning, this overflowing inferno provided enough replenishment for the fiery dragons. Yan tu had fully used this grassland. The two fiery dragons attacked again and were defeated each time. After the defeat, they would attack again relentlessly. Fire Sea Twin Dragon Kill can't push down Bai Ningbing? Is the sky collapsing? If this goes on, Bai Ningbing has hope of winning against Yan tu. The audience were amazed again and again. No, Ice Blade Storm has been restrained. The wind flow has been forcefully cut and can't accumulate more power. Bai Ningbing should start moving and start kiting her opponent. Wei Yang's expression was grave, his specialty in battle was kiting. Fang Yuan's brow slightly furrowed, an obscure light flashed in his eyes. He could tell something was wrong. With Bai Ningbing's wisdom, she definitely knew that she could not resist it head-on and should fight while moving. However, she did not do that. It seems, this killer move is still imperfect. Fang Yuan inwardly speculated. Right now, Bai Ningbing was powerless to dictate her movement. This was the first time she's used the revised Ice Blade Storm in battle. She had planned it well, but now she discovered a serious problem. The Ice Blade Storm lacked a forward momentum, it could only rotate on the spot. This was truly an unspeakable embarrassment. I changed into ice crystal form and continuously used frost breath. Now the tornado has become too dense and there is no way I can move forward. Bai Ningbing used all her effort to activate her movement goo to change this situation. However, she was already doing 5 tasks at once and this was her limit. Her mind was already stretched to its limit and did not have any spare energy left. Fortunately, Yan tu had still not discovered this. He took the initiative to attack to block Bai Ningbing from accumulating more power, but this instead helped her to cover this fault. There is only one method left now, to continue walking down this desperate path. Continue to expand the Ice Blade Storm, maybe the wind flow will become strong enough to move it. Bai Ningbing's fighting spirit had not disappeared, this predicament instead bolstered it. However, whether it was her or Yan tu, both of their primeval essence were sharply decreasing. The audience had also fallen into silence. The majestic Ice Blade Storm and the terrifying orange sea of fire divided the battle stage into completely different terrains. The barrier around the battle stage isolated most of the power, but wind still blew out. This wind was sometimes hot and sometimes cold, giving the audience a personal experience of the intensity of the battle. The sea of fire blazed, the 2 orange fiery dragons shook the Ice Blade Storm. They were defeated again and again, but charged forward each time, advancing without losing their spirits. This is the strength of Lord Yan tu, the power of a rank 4 Goo Master. Someone sighed. Being able to fight Lord Yan tu to this extent, Bai Ningbing can be said to be the 3rd strongest in the battle stage. Someone commented with a visible shock on his face. In the battle stage, Yan tu and Zhu Kaibei had fought dozens of battles, but a clear winner had not been determined. They were the strongest two in the battle stage. Through this battle, Bai Ningbing's battle strength was also recognized by the people and was regarded as third strongest. Time passed by minutes and seconds, the ice blade storm gradually slowed down, as the wind flow decreased. Meanwhile, the blazing inferno was also mostly extinguished. The fuel oil was expended and the green grass had all turned into ashes. However, the fiery dragons were mighty as before. They not only had the replenishment from the Sea of Fire, but also the support of Yan Tu's yellow gold primeval essence. Bai Ningbing's primeval essence gradually became insufficient in supporting her expenditure. At this stage, the gap between the cultivation levels was clearly shown. If she had the heavenly essence treasure lotus, she could still have the strength to fight on. Unfortunately, she refused Fang Yuan's good intent. It is over. Yan Tu laughed, and with a shift of his mind, the two fiery dragons suddenly merged into one, forming an even larger fiery dragon. This change made many people involuntarily gasp in surprise. This move was Yan Tu's secret move and had never been revealed, but now he no longer cared about secrecy in order to pierce Bai Ningbing's ice blade storm. The fiery dragon opened its mouth, the four fiery claws waved together and ruthlessly clawed at the ice blade storm. But suddenly, the storm exploded. Bai Ningbing furiously activated Frost Breath Goo and froze all of the fiery claws. Ice Blade Storm suddenly inflated and engulfed most of the fiery dragon's body like a monster. What? Yan Tu turned pale with fright. He suddenly realized that the weakening earlier was only Bai Ningbing's pretense. He immediately willed the fiery dragon to retreat. The fiery dragon suffered serious injuries, its might had diminished, it lost 2 fiery claws and its size also decreased to less than half. The audiences immediately rose in uproar at this. Is Bai Ningbing going to win? They had been fighting intensely for so long, but she actually has energy left? Yan Tu's expression was grave. Bai Ningbing's sudden attack inflicted a disastrous damage to him. In an instant, he had lost a fiery snake goo and 2 fiery claw goo. The ice blade storm suddenly dispersed completely. Bai Ningbing revoked the ice crystal goo and returned to her original mortal body. She had used up her primeval essence, her aperture was completely dry. I admit defeat, she coldly announced. There was a temporary silence, but the whole battle stage erupted in an uproar next. Bai Ningbing was admitting defeat? The audience had not expected this. She should have exhausted all her primeval essence when she used that final explosion to inflict heavy losses to Yan Tuesday. Fang Yuan realized. Even if I cannot win, I will make you feel worse. Bai Ningbing's choice was sensible and she did it decisively and ruthlessly. After realizing this, Yan Tu was furious, but a formless force pressed down from above and suppressed him. He could not move. This was the ability of the battle stage. The hosting Goo Master walked into the battle stage that had changed beyond recognition and announced the result. According to the rules, the winner has the right to demand the loser to hand over a goo. I want your ice crystal goo, Yan Tu said with hatred. Take it. Bai Ningbing coldly snorted and handed over the ice crystal goo. The two completed the transfer on the spot. Ice crystal goo was Bai Ningbing's vital goo. The moment she lost it, blood flowed out from her 7 orifices. Yan Tu's expression was still unsightly. He had chosen ice crystal goo to teach Bai Ningbing a lesson. But even so, his losses were much greater. A rank 3 ice crystal goo could not cover his losses. After this battle, Bai Ningbing might have lost, but it established her fame. One could say, she had gone down in flying colors. Shang Ci let out a breath of turbid air and calmed down her mind. It is a pity, if Bai Ningbing had listened to my advice and chose Frost Demon Goo at that time, the situation would have been much better. Wei Yang lamented. Ice Crystal Goo was suitable for men while Frost Demon Goo was suitable for women. Bai Ningbing lost Ice Crystal Goo, maybe this is a chance for her to choose Frost Demon Goo, Wei Yang said with an expectant tone. Chapter 315, Hard Chi Gu. Did you see that battle? It was really splendid. Bai Ningbing suffered her first defeat and Yan Tu's victory was also not easy. My heart ached when I spent 20 primeval stones to watch the battle, but after the match, I feel that it was truly worth it. Bai Ningbing and Yan Tu's battle was like a boulder falling into the lake, the ripples spreading all over Shang Clan City. In every street, people were discussing the match. Old Ginger is hotter than young Ginger, Lord Yan Tu won in the end. But Bai Ningbing lost gloriously. Fighting to that level, it shows that her future is limitless. It is so unfortunately that I couldn't see that match. Bai Ningbing might have lost her vital goo and suffered a backlash, but ice crystal goo is easy find, this will not have too big of an influence on her. I am now really looking forward to the match between Fang Jing and Zhu Kaibei. Right, that is sure to be a battle between dragon and tiger. The match between Fang Yuan and Zhu Kaibei was scheduled 7 days later. And because of Bai Ningbing's outstanding performance, their match received countless attention. Bai Ningbing, however, went missing. After that match, she did not return to Nanqiu Garden. Did something happen to her? Xiong was worried. Don't worry, I understand her. She has a very prideful nature, after suffering such a defeat, she needs some time alone. Fang Yuan comforted Xiong. Bai Ningbing might have a female body but her heart was that of a man. All men were like lions and wolves, when they received injuries, they would look for a secluded place and silently lick their wounds. Women were different, when they felt wronged, they would want to pour out their grievances. They thirst for protection and comfort. Xiong nodded, her beautiful and gentle eyes looked at Fang Yuan with concern. Is it possible to not fight? That Zhu Kaibei is as famous as Yan Tuesday. Big sister Bai Yun lost and had to give up her ice crystal goo. Zhu Kaibei is a strength path goo master, if big brother He Tu loses all-out effort goo. Bai Ningbing lost ice crystal goo but it could be replenished. However, if Fang Yuan lost all-out effort goo, he had no way to get another. Fang Yuan smiled, precisely because of that, I cannot lose. Alright, I will be secluded cultivation for a few days to refine a goo. You should go back first. Fang Yuan had already made inquiries on Zhu Kaibei's strength. After the match of Bai Ningbing and Yan Tu, he was able to make even more conjectures. Zhu Kaibei was a rank 4 initial stage goo master and was equally matched with Yan Tuesday. Fang Yuan estimated he only had 30% chance of winning against Zhu Kaibei with his current strength. 30% chance of victory did not look high. But in actuality, if you consider the gap between the two large realms, 30% was rather outstanding already. If I am successful in refining that goo, I will have 60% chance with its help. I can only hope that the refinement succeeds. Fang Yuan entered the secret room and began refining. First inner city. In a study room, bright and gentle lights were on. Shang Yanfei quietly looked at a ball of colorful smoke floating in the air. The colorful smoke churned and unfolded the scene of the match between Bai Ningbing and Yan Tu. Shang Yanfei watched this battle from start to finish and then put away the colorful smoke. Bai Ningbing had lost. She lost her vital goo and also suffered from backlash. According to the intel from Fengyu Manor, Bai Ningbing was recuperating at Dr. Su Shou's place. With this, she had received the punishment and a lesson for scheming against his second son. Shang Yanfei closed his eyes and leaned against the back of the chair. Bai Ningbing lost, she did not pass the test, but her innate gifts and talent were already recognized by the public. Given some time, she was certain to surpass Yan Tu and have great accomplishment. This was a true genius. Shang Yanfei cherished and was fond of talented people. Seeing Bai Ningbing's performance, he had an even greater desire to recruit her for Shang Xinci. Next, it is Fang Zheng's turn. I wonder what surprise he will give me. I heard he might have a Heavenly Essence Treasure Lotus. Heavenly Essence Treasure Lotus, there were 2 of these in Shang Clan City's living treasure door. There was also a Heavenly Essence Treasure Monarch Lotus as well. However, they would have to pay an even greater price to take out these treasure lotuses. Living treasure door guarded the treasures, and even Shang Yanfei, the clan leader, had to comply with the rules set by his ancestors. Fang Jing is a strength path Gu master. Heavenly essence treasure lotus will not be able to show its true worth in his hands. It is better for Xi and Ci to have it. Shang Yanfei pondered for a while sitting upright. After thinking through, he sent out a paper crane's secret letter. The paper crane followed the dark path and flew inside a secret room. Zhu Kaibei and Yan Tu soon felt a reaction and gathered in the secret room. Master has sent a secret letter again. Yan Tu unfolded the secret letter, and after glancing at it, he gave it to Zhu Kaibei. It is for you. Zhu Kaibei skimmed through the secret letter and muttered, Master thinks Fang Yuan might have a heavenly essence treasure lotus. If I win this battle, he wants me to try and request for this grass goo. Furthermore, even if he doesn't have it, I am not allowed to choose all-out effort goo. Zhu Kaibei's brows furrowed after he read this. He had planned to demand Fang Yuan's all-out effort goo. This legendary goo was extremely attractive to a strength path goo master like him. Unfortunately, Shang Yanfei sent such a command. Master loves talents and wants to protect that Fang Zheng's growth. Yan Tu analyzed. He raised his head and looked at Zhu Kaibei's frown, and mediated, Brother Zhu, take note of your mental state. We are the hidden elders of Shang clan and must follow clan leaders' commands. Times are different from when we freely roamed the world and did whatever we wanted. Zhu Kaibei nodded his head solemnly and said with remembrance, those were memorable times. Walking in the world alone, free and unrestrained. Could it be Brother Zhu is thinking of becoming a demonic goo master again? Yan Tu's tone was solemn. Zhu Kaibei scoffed, Brother Yan Tu, do you still not know me? It was just a casual remark. Demonic goo masters might be free and unrestrained, but the pressure and risks are huge. Their corpse might be found in the wild one day and there wouldn't even be people to retrieve the corpse. Yan Tu's expression relaxed at this. Zhu Kaibei and Yan Tu were once solitary demonic goo masters. They had even made a name for themselves while roaming around southern border and had endured for 10 years. However, they were becoming tired as the time passed. Demonic goo masters lived extremely free lives, but there was a huge pressure on them. They would have to keep on worrying about the food for their goo, primeval stones, their own safety and other things. The two were slowly fed up with such a life, but they did not have the courage to change their ways. Until one day, when these two encountered each other in the wild. There was an extreme lack of trust between demonic goo masters. The moment these two noticed the other, they immediately attacked to ensure they held the initiative. Who would have imagined these two were evenly matched and fought from day to night? They used their intelligence, traps, and every kind of trick they knew with all their strength. When dawn arrived, the two did not have strength to continue their battle. Their primeval essence were fully expended and their bodies were covered with wounds. They were both within each other's reach, but they did not have strength to make the final strike and kill the other. When the morning light shone on their faces, these two both made an identical decision. I am tired of this life. Sigh, if I can survive this battle, I will go to Shang Clan City and join the righteous path. Yan Tu softly mumbled. I am so sick of it. After this battle, I will go to Shang Clan City and fight for that external elder's position. Zhu Kaibei fiercely cursed. They did not know why, but the two spoke at the same time. After they finished speaking, the two looked at each other. After a moment of silence, the two laughed heartily at the same time. This was fate, it was like heaven's will. On this day, two veteran demonic goo masters with not the least bit of trust, gained a best friend for life. As if they wanted to completely discard their past, they began changing and chose to trust each other. This trust was a trust without any reservations. The two went from one extremity to another extreme. Returning to the topic, Brother Yan Tu, you suffered great losses this time, you ended up in a pathetic state. Zhu Kaibei mocked while winking. No outsider would imagine he could make such an expression. Normally, Zhu Kaibei was solemn as iron and was very meticulous. But in reality, this was only a mask he had worn when he was walking the demonic path. Only in front of Yan Tu, his best friend, did he display his true nature. Yan Tu coldly snorted. He sighed as his brows relaxed. This by Ning Bing is not simple. One day she will surpass us. I only won by a small margin. If she was rank 4, the battle could go either way. Zhu Kaibei nodded. I disguised myself to watch your match. It is indeed the rise of a younger generation. Yan Tu patted Zhu Kaibei's shoulder. That Fang Jing is as famous as by Ning Bing. They came to Shang clan city together and also lives together. Their relation is definitely not normal. They are called the twin stars of the battle stage, and some people even call them the black and white demons. By Ning Bing already has such strength, Fang Jing definitely won't be any weaker. Brother Zhu, your strongest moment is also your weakest, you need to be careful. Zhu Kaibei proudly smiled. Brother, guess what this is? He took out a goo from his aperture. This goo was like a beetle, it was black as iron and was fist-sized. Hard chi goo. Yan Tu was astonished before joy filled his face. This is great, Brother Zhu. Your defense falls when you use your killer move. This goo will make up for your weakness. This goo is precious and rare, you need to raise it carefully. Zhu Kaibei nodded and put back the hard chi goo. He then let out a sigh. It is such a pity that it is only a hard chi goo and not strength chi goo. If it was strength chi goo, my battle strength would undergo a qualitative transformation and surge by 2 or 3 times. Yan Tu laughed loudly. This is just your greed, like a snake trying to swallow an elephant. The ancient chi path has already disappeared, strength chi goo is extinct. It is your great luck that you could obtain a hard chi goo, don't be greedy. Zhu Kaibei also laughed. Yeah, but endless greed is also human nature, ha ha ha. Ancient chi path had appeared earlier than strength path. Chi path goo worms could alternate between form and formless, their ability were extremely wondrous. In ancient times, when chi path flourished, 8 out of 10 goo masters would walk the chi path. However, flowers bloom and wilt, powers rise and fall, this is the natural law and chi path was not exempted from it. After its peak, chi path gradually declined and was replaced by strength path. By Ning Bing's vitality goo, Zhu Kaibei's hard chi goo and Fang Yuan's atmosphere goo were all related to chi path. Chapter 316, Absolute Victory, Demonic Heart. 7 days passed, and the battle stage held the largest battle scene in a long time. Zhu Kaibei forcefully challenged Fang Yuan. The former was an experienced senior expert, his fame deeply entrenched in the city. The latter was a rising star in the last 2 years, shining like the night sky, a young expert of the newer generation. Other than the excitement of this battle, right before this, Bai Ning Bing and Yan Tu had a battle, it perfectly led up to this climax. After 7 days of circulation, the entire Shang clan city was hyping over this match. Thus, at the battle stage today, it was packed with people. The battle stage had also purposely promoted this battle, making it turn into a grand event. The person in charge of the battle stage, Xin Ci, gained a huge boost to her business revenue and was extremely happy the last few days. Before the battle started, people already started chatting among themselves. Will the more experienced expert Zhu Kaibei win, or will Fang Jing overcome the odds? Some people were discussing this. The fight between a veteran and rising star was a popular topic to explore. The two of them are Strength Path Gu Masters. This is the resurrection battle of the Strength Path. Many Strength Path Gu Masters were proud, having strong anticipation towards this battle. In their eyes, this had great meaning for them. No matter what, Fang Jing has to fight with all his strength. Otherwise, his all-out effort Gu will be taken by Zhu Kaibei. Fang Jing is only rank 3 middle stage, although he is very adept at fighting, his cultivation is even lower than by Ning Bing, not to mention in contrast to Zhu Kaibei. After tens of battles, Fang Yuan's strength could not be concealed anymore. Most people did not think he could win, because the difference in cultivation was too great. Fang Jing is here. Someone shouted. Fang Yuan walked slowly, entering the battle stage with a peaceful look. This was a supersized battle stage, black stone forest terrain. Fang Jing stood at the center of the stage, folding his arms and taking a look at his surroundings. The black stone pillars, thick and tough, were placed all over the forest terrain. Outside, people were crowding and completely surrounded the stage. This was the most people Fang Yuan had seen at one battle in his 2 years of battling. Fang Yuan knew clearly, Shang, Xin Ci and Wei Yang were among the crowd, even by Ning Bing was here, but disguised. He even heard Shang Xin Ci say that some Shang clan young masters were here. This reminded him of his first battle. Back then, there was barely any spectators, Fang Yuan was still a nobody. But now, he was already famous, had become someone who gathered attention. This is the final battle. Fang Yuan sighed in his heart. Three King's Inheritance was starting, considering the time taken to travel, there was no time left. After winning this, he still had to assist Shang Xin Ci and make her a young master. It was crucial for his future plans. The day Shang Xin Ci becomes a young master would be the day Fang Yuan leaves Shang clan city. Regarding Zhu Kaibei and Yan Tu's secret identity, others did not know it but Fang Yuan knew clearly. As long as one dominates the battle stage, they will become Shang clan external elder. Fang Yuan had never thought of dominating the battle stage. The identity of Shang clan external elder, it might be the dream of many people. The sparrow makes a nest in the house, only an eagle can build their nest beside a cliff. Not just the external clan elder of Shang clan, Fang Yuan does not have any interest even in the Shang clan leader position. All these roles, although glorious, were chains of fame and wealth. Pitiful. Among those that live in the mortal realm, who knows how many people these chains have binded? Zhu Kaibei arrived on the stage too. A tower-like body, a steel-like expression. He had a large body frame and even denser muscles, it gave people a strong oppressing feeling. In Fang Yuan's previous life's memories, at the great righteous demonic battle of Yitian Mountain, Zhu Kaibei had a great performance too. He killed many established demonic gu masters, and was one of the capable generals of Shang Yanfei. In him, the aura of rank 4 flowed. Before the battle even began, he already exerted mental pressure on Fang Yuan. In terms of cultivation, Fang Yuan was at a disadvantage. He was rank 3 peak stage, but used the breath concealment gu, thus on the surface, he was rank 3 middle stage. But even if he has lower cultivation, so what? He. Fang Yuan squinted, his eyes glowing with brilliance. A few days ago, he had successfully refined that gu, and his chances of winning rose to 60%. Even though his opponent was strong, Fang Yuan was confident of winning. This was not overconfidence nor pride, and certainly not arrogance, but an attitude. Demonic heart. Cannot lose, cannot fall, must win at all cost. Even with less than 10% chance of winning, even without any chance of winning, he had to have an attitude of absolute victory. For a demonic gu master, once they fail, it leads to disaster. Thus, he has to succeed, winning every time, there is no if, there is no what if. His 500 years of experience allowed Fang Yuan to develop such a mindset. Winner takes all, stepping on others' corpses and climb higher, rising to the apex. Only I can let the world down, whatever justice and integrity, fame, fortune and beauty, hatred and kindness, they will not be an obstacle but merely tools to use. This was where Fang Yuan differed from Bai Ning Bing. Bai Ning Bing had a heart to pursue victory, but Fang Yuan had a heart of absolute victory. Nothing can stop me, not even demise will subdue my demonic heart. Zhu Kaibei walked towards Fang Yuan, standing still and maintaining silent. He did not like to talk. Similarly, Fang Yuan hated trash talking. The two looked at each other, ignoring the outside noises, one with a firm iron gaze, while the other had dark abyss-like pupils. Ding! As the bell rang, the battle began. All-out effort gu. In an instant, light burst from Fang Yuan's eyes, and he injected his primeval essence, causing a horse phantom to appear behind him. The horse raised its head as it charged. With the strength of a horse in him, Fang Yuan activated the vertical crash gu. Swoosh! He charged towards Zhu Kaibei, his speed as fast as a galloping horse. But when he got to Zhu Kaibei, the horse phantom vanished, and turned into a boar phantom. The boar had scarlet-red eyes, as its tusk stabbed forwards, giving off a fierce aura. Horse strength made charging faster, while boar strength made the impact of hitting stronger. Fang Yuan was already able to swap his beast phantoms at will now. Seeing Fang Yuan coming at him, Zhu Kaibei opened his mouth emotionlessly. His mouth was full of clean white teeth. At this moment, two fangs grew quickly, coming out of his mouth as two elephant tusks appeared. The tusks bent inwards, its sharp and curved tip stabbing into Zhu Kaibei's chest. But there was no blood at his wound, instead, a pure white armor formed at the area of contact. Like a milky layer of ice, the armor quickly formed on his upper body. Fang Yuan came over imposingly. Good timing. Zhu Kaibei did not dodge but instead took a step forward, bending his waist a little and taking Fang Yuan's charge head-on. Bam! A loud crashing sound, and the two's shoulders collided. Fang Yuan took 5 steps back, while Zhu Kaibei was sent flying. This caused many to scream out in shock. How can this be? Zhu Kaibei is not Fang Zheng's match? The all-out effort gu is really too powerful. Weird, why does Fang Zheng have rank 3 peak stage cultivation? Once Fang Yuan attacked, the breath concealment gu's effect was overwritten, and his rank 3 peak stage aura was exposed, as many people noticed quickly. Zhu Kaibei showed a little surprise in his eyes, but it quickly vanished. He got up from the ground, not having taken much damage. Only his shoulder armor was cracked and broken. But quickly, these cracks vanished. The armor continued to extend. After a while, his arm and waist was covered. This was the ivory armor gu's effect that Zhu Kaibei had been using. Ivory armor gu, a rank 4 gu with strong defense. But the weakness was, it needed some time to grow, and had no malleability. After the battle ends, the gu master has to break it themselves. Fang Yuan moved his shoulder, feeling a little ache. Earlier, he did not use the golden shield gu, just the combination of bronze skin, iron bones and steel tendons, made his defense extraordinary. Strength affects both oneself and foe. There were great requirements in terms of defense for a strength gu master. The attack earlier was just a small test. This Zhu Kaibei has great physical strength. Since my rebirth, he is the strongest opponent I've faced. He is an enemy with great physical strength and defense. Fang Yuan's gaze was dark and eerie as he pounced again. Bam bam bam. The two exchanged blows, landing their punches every time, as Zhu Kaibei was at a disadvantage. Fang Yuan naturally did not give him any opportunity to continue growing, as the ivory armor broke many times from Fang Yuan's iron fist, unable to reach its complete form. But Zhu Kaibei's strength was getting stronger. He was suppressed initially, but started being tied with Fang Yuan. That was not surprising. Fang Yuan knew from Zhu Kaibei's information that he had a rank 4 habitual strength gu. The all-out effort gu was extinct long ago, thus to replace it, current strength path gu masters created the habitual strength gu. The lower rank of the habitual strength gu is the rank 3 store strength gu. The store strength gu can store energy, and release it slowly attack after attack. But it needed time to do so, and during that period, the gu master cannot move at all, thus it is not commonly used. But at rank 4, after the store strength gu refines into the habitual strength gu, this weakness is eliminated. The habitual strength gu after activation would cause Zhu Kaibei's strength to accumulate over time. At the same time, he is allowed to move freely. Bam! Fang Yuan's fists landed on Zhu Kaibei's chest, while Zhu Kaibei's palm chopped on Fang Yuan's shoulder. Both of them took 6 steps back. This time it was a draw. But Fang Yuan's fist was numb. In contrast, Zhu Kaibei's chest was covered by the ivory armor, and there was only some cracks on it. As time passed, Zhu Kaibei continued to move about, and the ivory armor became thicker, causing Zhu Kaibei's skin to become monstrously thick. Zhu Kaibei's strength was starting to show. Not only does he have rank 4 yellow gold primeval essence, he also had rank 4 goo worms. Just the ivory armor could compete with Fang Yuan's steel tendons, iron bones, and bronze skin combination. Chapter 317, Fang Yuan vs Zhou Kai 1. Hook, palm strike, elbow jab, kick. Fang Yuan and Zhou Kai fought head-on, exchanging moves after moves. Punches and kicks collided, producing intense tremors. The two moved while striking each other. Any stone or tree they struck would collapse with a loud sound. Fang Jing is falling into a disadvantage. Gradually, the spectators understood the situation. To deal with Zhou Kai, one needs to take him down as soon as possible and not give him any time. Someone sighed. Zhou Kai had habitual strength goo, his strength grew the longer it stayed active. Easy for you to say, who can knock him down at the start? He has rank 4 cultivation, the ivory armor goo and plentiful battle experience. Being able to fight him to this extent, Fang Jing could be said to be pretty good. Bai Ningbing watched the match quietly from within the crowd. She had experienced the pressure Fang Yuan was on right now. Only those who had personally fought against rank 4 goo masters would know the huge gap between rank 3 and rank 4. Brother Hey too. Shang Ci clenched her fists tightly, her beautiful eyes followed Fang Yuan. Wei Yang's brows gradually furrowed. Hell! Suddenly, the roar of a wild beast burst out. A dragon elephant phantom suddenly rose up behind Zhou Kai, showing a tremendous might. Dragon elephant refers to a huge elephant who possesses dragon's blood. Its physique was larger than a mammoth, it was a humongous beast. If lions and tigers came across it, they would detour around it and not dare to attack. There was a great possibility of obtaining dragon elephant huge strength goo by killing this type of ferocious beast. Dragon elephant huge strength goo was a rank 4 goo, while the galloping horse strength goo, green bull labor goo and other goo used by Fang Yuan were only rank 3. Since Zhou Kai became rank 4 goo master, he had used 3 dragon elephant huge strength goo and created 3 beast phantoms for himself. Right now, he was punching with the strength of a dragon elephant. Fang Yuan's pupils rapidly shrunk. At this moment of crisis, he quickly put up his 2 arms. All-out effort goo, stone turtle strength. A huge turtle phantom appeared behind him. Boom! Zhou Kai's bull-sized fist ruthlessly struck Fang Yuan's arms. A huge force emerged from the collision. Zhou Kai only took a step back while Fang Yuan was sent flying. Stone turtle phantom collapsed with a loud bang, while dragon elephant phantom flew higher into the sky. Stone turtle strength was clearly not dragon elephant strength's match. Fang Yuan was sent flying for almost 30 steps and crashed through 2 stone pillars before finally stopping. Fang Yuan got back to his stance again and shook his aching and numb arms. He might look pitiful but was not the least bit harmed. The combination of iron bone, steel tendons, and bronze skin gave him a very strong defense. Zhou Kai punched with the strength of a dragon elephant. Outside the stage, many spectators cried out in surprise. He has been using habitual strength goo since the start and now his strength has become exceedingly high. This is still only the strength of a dragon elephant. Senior Zhou Kai has a total of 3 dragon elephant phantoms in him. I once saw him strike with the strength of 3 dragon elephants, he instantly crushed his opponent's skull. Fang Jing can't hold back Zhou Kai. Zhou Kai striking with dragon elephant strength is a prelude to his dominance of this match. Fang Yuan was expressionless as he charged towards Zhou Kai once again. The two exchanged moves again. Snow silver primeval essence continually poured into all-out effort goo. Boar, brown bear, crocodile, green bull, horse, stone turtle, white elephant and black python, 8 beast phantoms flashed by one after another. After the stone turtle strength goo, Fang Yuan had used white elephant primeval strength goo and black python coiling strength goo to gain white elephant phantom and black python phantom. 8 beast phantoms were Fang Yuan's body's limit. Thus after using black python coiling strength goo, he no longer used other strength goo. On the stage, Fang Yuan unleashed a flurry of attacks, his punches broke through the wind and were extremely violent. Such terrifying offensive power birthed fear in the spectators. Zhu Kaibei had just burst out the strength of a dragon phantom and his strength was now back to before. Habitual strength goo started to accumulate power once again. Seizing the opportunity, Fang Yuan started going all out, immediately taking back the initiative. His 8 beast phantoms flashed continuously in the air, while the dragon elephant phantoms appeared only occasionally. However, every time dragon elephant phantom appeared, it would send Fang Yuan flying. As time passed, Fang Yuan's injuries accumulated, bronze skin could not resist Zhu Kaibei's enormous strength and was lacerated. Zhu Kaibei's whole body was covered with a layer of ivory armor, so although there were many scars and cracks on it, he stood straight from the start, like an iron tower standing tall on the earth. After some time, there was a chance. Zhu Kaibei made a very tiny mistake which might only appear once in a blue moon. Fang Yuan grabbed this transient opportunity and suddenly moved to Zhu Kaibei's back and smacked. Brown Bear Phantom. If this enormous and heavy force struck, Zhu Kaibei would definitely be spurred out large amounts of blood. Zhu Kaibei had no time to stop it so he could turn around and sweep his arms. Hell! Suddenly, there was the trumpet of an elephant. Dragon elephant phantom appeared and completely suppressed the brown bear phantom. Fang Yuan was instead sent flying. This was the 8th time. The frequency of dragon elephant phantom's appearance became more frequent. When it did not appear, Fang Yuan held a slight initiative. But once it appeared, none of Fang Yuan's phantoms were its match. Fang Yuan's beast phantoms were all ordinary wild beasts, but dragon elephant had a trace of dragon bloodline in it and was considered a mutated beast. After 1 hour since the match started. Hell! Hell! 2 dragon elephant phantoms appeared at the same time behind Zhu Kaibei. His 2 fists ruthless struck Fang Yuan's chest and sent the latter flying far away. Fang Yuan spurted out a mouthful of blood in the air and his vision shook. Thump 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 thump. He smashed through 5 stone pillars before falling down on the ground. Dust rose and covered his figure. So miserable. Many Gu masters' eyes twitched at this scene. Fang Yuan's current state was too appalling. Rank 3 Beast Phantom are not the rank 4 Dragon Elephant Phantoms match. Fang Jing might have all-out effort Gu, but he can only use 1 Beast Phantom at a time. On the contrary, Zhu Kaibei's habitual strength Gu is much better. How could this be? All-out effort Gu is a legendary Gu but is actually inferior to the ordinary habitual strength Gu. Someone shouted in surprise. Soon, someone explained, this is not the problem of all-out effort Gu, but rather the problem lies in Fang Jing. Fang Jing has the strength of 8 beasts in him, they are like a huge water jar but the outlet is only a small bamboo pipe. All-out effort Gu can let this small bamboo pipe discharge water in top speed, while habitual strength Gu is like a bucket that needs to draw water from the water jar. All-out effort Gu allows the continuous flow of a thin stream, while habitual strength Gu accumulates before erupting. Brother Hey too. Shang Xi's heart jumped and she felt suffocated as she saw Fang Yuan's figure covered with dust. However, soon, the spectators saw a black figure slowly standing up from within the smoke. 3 ribs have fractured, and there seems to be internal bleeding. Such a powerful attack. Intense pain attacked Fang Yuan, but the corner of his lips instead rose into a smile. He had a steel willpower. What was this little bit of pain? What was this little bit of injuries? His battle intent rose with the pain like burning fire. His blood boiled like boiling water. This type of battle is the most satisfying. It is only interesting when defeating such a strong enemy. He, ha ha ha. Fang Yuan stood from within the dust with his head high and started laughing without restraint. What is Fang Jing saying? He seems to be laughing? Was his brain damaged by Zhu Kaibei? Because of the barrier around the stage, the spectators could not hear clearly. Zhu Kaibei, who had an indifferent look since the start of the battle, had a change in his expression for the first time after he heard Fang Yuan's crazed laughter. This kid. His expression turned grim as he got a familiar as well as strange feeling from that laughter. With a little bit of thinking, he immediately realized. This was the aura of the demonic path. A killing intent as sharp as a knife, a crazed will to destroy the world, an arrogance that looked down on the world, a ruthlessness that trampled on all living things. This laughter seemed to have made Zhu Kaibei return to the past. That painful and unbearable past. He had to engage in slaughter almost every day as if walking alone in an endless darkness, with no one to talk to, an endless loneliness repressed into fear, the life of the demonic path that was worse than death. You must keep going forward and you must keep on winning. It was like walking on a steel rope between cliffs, your nerves stretched to the limits and you had no moment to relax. With just one loss, you could fall into the abyss, consigned to eternal damnation. Zhu Kaibei was fed up with such a life, so he threw in his lot with Shang clan and became a hidden elder. These years, he felt like he was a person who had climbed ashore after struggling and almost drowning in the sea of bitterness. He was already standing on the shore, but Fang Yuan's laughter was like a tide making him look back at the sea of bitterness. This laughter evoked a trace of fear in Zhu Kaibei. I cannot go back to my past. I don't want to think about the past. I have turned over a new leaf, I have already begun a new life, I am already a member of the righteous path. Righteous could not coexist with demonic. Zhu Kaibei's face shook to reveal a sinister expression. He felt an extreme hatred towards Fang Yuan from the depths of his heart. Dragon Travel Tiger Steps Go. Zhu Kaibei took the initiative to attack. He took large strides like a tiger or dragon and charged into the dust. His every step was accompanied by the dragon's cry and tiger's roar. This was the rank 4 Dragon Travel Tiger Steps Go, and it allowed Zhu Kaibei to move rapidly. It was also similar to Charging Crash Go and used the charging and crashing force to bring out Zhu Kaibei's stored strength. Zhu Kaibei charged fiercely into the dust, straight towards Fang Yuan. Hell! Dragon Elephant Phantom appeared again. It was only one phantom and not 2 phantoms. However, this was enough to suppress Fang Yuan. Fang Yuan did not avoid it and took it head-on. Stone Turtle Phantom soared behind him. The two fiercely collided. The collision created a fierce wind wave, blowing away the dust. Zhu Kaibei had a flabbergasted look as he retreated 5 steps, while Fang Yuan did not budge even a bit. There were only bewilderment outside the stage. What in the world is going on? This scene was beyond almost everyone's expectations. It was the same Stone Turtle strength against Dragon Elephant strength, but why was the result completely different? Zhu Kaibei gritted his teeth as he pounced forward again. Bang! A loud sound. He was sent flying by Fang Yuan like a sandbag before crashing onto the ground. He got up with difficulty and stared deadly at the space above Fang Yuan. In the air, Brown Bear Phantom and Boar Phantom slowly disappeared. Using 2 Beast Phantom at once. How is this possible? This goes against common sense. There were cries of surprise and alarm from the spectators. Chapter 318, Fang Yuan vs. Zhu Kaibei, 2. 2 Beast Phantoms, my eyes did not deceive me, right? Yan Tu's eyes were wide open. What goo is he using to bring out 2 Beast Phantoms at the same time? Zhu Kaibei's expression turned grave as he looked fixed at Fang Yuan. His pupils suddenly shrunk. Come. Vertical Crash Goo. Fang Yuan's expression was emotionless and his eyes as died in a deep miasma. He charged towards Zhu Kaibei. At the same time, a horse and boar phantom appeared above his head. Boar strength increased the force of his charge while horse strength increased his speed instantaneously, making his charging speed even quicker. With the empowerment of 2 strengths, Fang Yuan seemed to have turned into a fierce boar charging with the speed of a raging horse, his figure quickly enlarged in Zhu Kaibei's eyes. Dragon Travel Tiger Steps Gu. Facing Fang Yuan's powerful attack, Zhu Kaibei jumped along with the cry of a dragon and the roar of a tiger. This time, he dodged of his own accord and brushed past Fang Yuan. Vertical Crash Gu's weakness was exposed. It could only charge in a straight line. The opponent could easily determine the direction and dodge, causing the attack to fail. Zhu Kaibei has taken the initiative to dodge. He had always been attacking head-on and rarely dodged. Since the battle started, this is the first time he has dodged without tanking the hit. Fang Jing is able to bring out two beast phantoms at the same time while Zhu Kaibei's habitual strength Gu has to accumulate strength again. Dodging is a sensible move. Fang Jing is still too inexperienced. Although he has high-quality Gu worms, his battle experience is far inferior to Zhu Kaibei. This attack was a wasted attempt, ugh. This spectator were still commenting when there was a sudden change in the stage. After Fang Yuan brushed past Zhu Kaibei, he suddenly stopped using all-out effort Gu. The two beast phantoms disappeared, his charging force immediately diminished as he smashed into a black stone pillar. As the black stone pillar collapsed, Fang Yuan's momentum stopped. Horizontal Charge Gu. Fang Yuan turned his body and charged horizontally, his two arms attacking straight. Two large phantoms of brown bear and white elephant suddenly rose up. The distance was too close and Zhu Kaibei was caught unprepared. The attack hit him violently and sent his tall body flying. The person who had just evaluated Fang Yuan as too inexperienced was tongue-tied. Many spectators' eyes brightened. Fang Yuan's attack seemed ordinary, but it involved many factors and was an exceptionally brilliant move. All-out effort Gu could unleash formidable offensive power when activated. It could also be revoked. The constant switch between activation and revoking let Fang Yuan move smoothly with great flexibility. At the same time, he used the terrain to stop his momentum. Zhu Kaibei was struck by Fang Yuan, not because he was not intelligent but because he was used to habitual strength Gu and his plentiful experiences instead created a blind spot in his thoughts. Fang Yuan charged again. Zhu Kaibei rose to resist, but Fang Yuan's two beast phantoms burst out like a crazed lion. The ferocious roar even caused the spectators' hearts to palpitate. Zhu Kaibei became a sandbag, left with no way to retaliate. He held his breath as he defended desperately. Heavens, Fang Jing is merely rank 3 peak stage but is actually suppressing Zhu Kaibei. Such an unimaginable scene is actually happening in front of my eyes. All-out effort Gu is after all a legendary Gu. It is powerful and has marvelous uses. Even rank 4 habitual strength Gu cannot compare to it. Fang Jing has already perfected the use of all-out effort Gu. He might not have plentiful experience, but his innate battle talent is enough to make up for everything else. The spectators were clamoring. Bam! Dust rose up. Zhu Kaibei's tower-like body was like a sack as he smashed through several thick black stone pillars. Cough! He again spurted out a mouthful of blood. He struggled to get up but Fang Yuan was already upon him and did not give him any chance to take a breather. He stomped on the ground. Horse and green bull beast phantoms appeared at the same time. Zhu Kaibei rolled on the ground, dodging the attack in a sorry state. Fang Yuan's right leg stamped on the ground fiercely, a dull sound echoed, soil and stone split and flew, the whole battle stage seemed to be slightly shaking. A clear concave depression appeared immediately below his legs. Vertical Crash Gu. Fang Yuan charged, brown bear and white elephant phantoms simultaneously appeared. Damn it! This time, Zhu Kaibei did not have enough time to dodge. He could only grit his teeth and raise his huge arms to resist. Hell! Hell! Behind him, 2 dragon elephant phantoms suddenly appeared and rose to the air. Fang Yuan's brown bear and white elephant phantoms immediately paled in comparison. Fang Yuan strongly collided into Zhu Kaibei. Zhu Kaibei was only pushed back a little, while Fang Yuan himself was sent flying away. 2 beast phantoms could suppress 1 dragon elephant strength. However, Fang Yuan would lose against 2 dragon elephant strength. Finally, 2 dragon elephant strength came out. Zhu Kaibei let out a breath of turbid air. he was shocked by Fang Yuan's violent strength. Only when 2 dragon elephant strength burst out, did he reclaim his footing. Habitual strength Gu might be rank 4, but it was indeed inferior to all-out effort Gu. Zhu Kaibei had to continuously accumulate and increase his strength by activating habitual strength Gu, then summon the beast phantom. However, even he did not know when it would appear. If he attacked, and 1 dragon elephant strength appeared, he would have to accumulate strength all over again, which caused his battle strength to temporarily fall. Zhu Kaibei's strength was like a water jar and his habitual strength Gu was like a bucket, he needed to draw the water from it every time. In contrast, all-out effort Gu was a stream and could be used anytime, able to be unleashed whenever Fang Yuan willed. In fact, if Fang Yuan did not want to use it, he could even turn it off. With such a flexible use, Fang Yuan could advance or retreat, he could use to attack or move away quickly. If I was the one with all-out effort Gu, sigh. Unfortunately, even if I win, Shang Yanfei would not allow me to claim it. Zhu Kaibei felt regret. He had complete freedom when he was a demonic Gu master and could do whatever he wanted. By submitting to the righteous path, he gained safety and stability, had enough resources, but he felt his hands and legs bound when doing things. If I choose the all-out effort Gu disregarding his orders, what would happen? This thought was immediately dispelled the moment it appeared. If he really did that, it was no doubt offending Shang Yanfei. Shang Yanfei was not only a rank 5 expert, he also controlled Shang clan. If Zhu Kaibei disobeyed him, even if he escaped, his future would never be peaceful. Wait a moment. What am I thinking about? The crucial thing now is to defeat Fang Jing. Zhu Kaibei's gaze concentrated, activating Dragon Travel Tiger Steps Gu and attacking Fang Yuan. Fang Yuan spurted a mouthful of blood from the attack, his iron-like arm bones were fractured. The intense pain struck him, but Fang Yuan instead grinned and laughed. All-out effort Gu. Brown bear, white elephant and green bull, 3 phantoms burst out together. Even Zhu Kaibei could not help but stare with wide eyes, revealing a stupefied expression. What had just happened to Fang Yuan, happened to himself immediately after. Zhu Kaibei had thought of taking the chance to attack quickly and had taken the initiative to attack, but he was instead sent flying. There was a huge hole in the thick and solid ivory armor on his chest. He spurted out a huge amount of blood and smashed through the black stone pillars before collapsing on the ground, as a dust cloud appeared. Zhu Kaibei clenched his teeth as he hurriedly got up. 3 beast phantoms. The spectators were stupefied. The scene was extremely clear. Fang Yuan struck with 3 beast phantoms. How did he do it? Many spectators looked at each other. He had just attacked with 2 beast phantoms, but now there's 3. Many were speechless. But even more people already had guesses. Could it be? Zhu Kaibei stared at Fang Yuan fixedly as he squeezed out a name from his teeth, Bitter Strength Gu. That's right, it was Bitter Strength Gu. Bitter Strength Gu was a rank 4 Gu and was the perfect companion for Strength Path Gu masters. The more injuries the Gu master suffered, the greater the pain he felt, the more strength they could bring out. Naturally, there was a limit to the strength the Gu master could display and it depended on the Gu master's foundation. Fang Yuan possessed 8 beast strength phantoms, the strength he contained was like a large water vat. All-out effort Gu was like a bamboo pipe that could be opened and closed at will and could continually draw water from the vat. Right now, as Fang Yuan suffered injuries and used Bitter Strength Gu, it was as if many holes appeared on the water vat. All-out effort Gu added in bamboo pipes to all these holes and allowed Fang Yuan to use them as he wished. Just with all-out effort Gu, Fang Yuan only had a single bamboo pipe to draw the water and thus could only use 1 beast phantom. But now, under the effects of his injuries and the Bitter Strength Gu, it was like adding 2 new outlets to the water vat. Thus, when Fang Yuan used all-out effort Gu now, he could simultaneously use 3 beast phantoms. To think he has a Bitter Strength Gu. Didn't Shang Yazi buy this Gu in the auction? Is this Bitter Strength Gu the one Shang Yazi owned? Yan Tu guessed the answer. His eyes narrowed and his expression was unprecedentedly solemn. If the Bitter Strength in Fang Zheng's hand is not Shang Yazi's, then he no doubt toyed with Shang Yazi in the auction. But if this bitter strength goo was the one Shang Ci bought, then the situation is terrifying. Shang Ci had been ousted from his young master position not long ago because of false accounting with Fang Zheng. Maybe this bitter strength goo is the fruit of Fang Zheng's victory. This kid is not simple. Brother Zhu, you have to be careful. Yan Tu could not help but worry about Zhu Kaibei's situation. Zhu Kaibei only felt bitterness in his mouth. First, the all-out effort goo, now the bitter strength goo. These two goo were both what he, Zhu Kaibei, yearned for every day and had bitterly searched for them fruitlessly. However, Fang Yuan, who was so young, was holding both goo. Such luck caused this senior to become green with envy. With bitter strength goo, the heavier the injuries Fang Yuan suffered, the more holes there would be on his water vat, and he would also become stronger. In other words, every time Zhu Kaibei inflicted damage, he would instead be increasing Fang Yuan's battle strength. It was an unpleasant feeling. His mental endurance also took a hit, not wanting to fight with Fang Yuan anymore. The more Fang Yuan fought, the stronger he got, the heavier the injuries he suffered, the higher his strength. The most important thing was he possessed 8 beast phantoms. If they all burst out together, even if Zhu Kaibei's 3 dragon elephant appeared together, it would be useless. What lowered Zhu Kaibei's morale even more was that he knew Fang Yuan possessed a self-reliance goo. Self-reliance goo's healing effects was extremely potent towards Fang Yuan. Fang Yuan was being healed while suffering injuries, maintaining his strength at a terrifying level. All-out effort goo, bitter strength goo and self-reliance goo, these three formed a tight combination, creating a secure and solid foundation. Reaching this step, the goo set that Fang Yuan planned earlier had already reached initial success, forming the skeleton. Their effects were outstanding, and even the rank 4 Zhu Kaibei was suffering from this combination. Fang Yuan had been in Shang Clan City for over 2 years now, already accomplishing something most goo masters would not be able to accumulate even after spending most of their lives. Even a veteran like Zhu Kaibei was jealous and green-eyed. Chapter 319, Fang Yuan vs Zhu Kaibei, 3. Even if Fang Zheng has bitter strength goo, the strength he can release is at most 8 beast phantoms. Bitter strength goo cannot raise his strength limitlessly. Shang clan leader ordered me to not take all-out effort goo, I can only choose this bitter strength goo. Zhu Kaibei's eyes brightened as he thought of this. Whether it was all-out effort goo or bitter strength goo, they were both extremely attractive to strength path goo masters. I still haven't lost. I am at rank 4 initial stage, I am superior in terms of primeval essence, and I also have my killer move. Zhu Kaibei possessed plentiful experience and was able to put his disorganized mind in order after pondering for a short period. He was invigorated and his low morale rose up. The two began exchanging moves again. The battle could not longer be described as intense, desperate was more suitable. The two punched and kicked one after another, attacking and defending. Zhu Kaibei's ivory armor was being broken continuously and while repairing itself. From time to time, he would spurt out mouthfuls of blood. Fang Yuan was also not much better, he was restraining self-reliance goo, which caused his whole body to be full of injuries and blood seeped out continuously, his bones fractured and endless pain continued to assault his mind like tides. The heavier the injuries he suffered, the stronger he got. Not long later, he could bring out 5 beast phantoms. Zhu Kaibei fell into a much more dangerous situation and was almost suppressed to the state where he could not even lift his head. This was something he had never experienced at the battle stage. Even Yan Tu was only his equal. Junior, you are too arrogant. Zhu Kaibei furiously swept his arms. 3 dragon elephants. He suddenly erupted, as the enormous dragon elephant phantom appeared behind him. Fang Yuan was sent flying. 3 dragon elephants could suppress 5 beast phantoms. Fang Yuan's arms were twisted due to the attack, they were completely fractured. His left arm was even folded into a right angle and the fractured bones were exposed with fresh blood flowing down. Fang Yuan clenched his teeth and endured the pain as he activated self-reliance goo. Such injuries already affected his combat capability and he had to heal it. He first healed his right arm before twisting his left arm back to its proper state, forcefully joining the broken parts as he activated the self-reliance goo. The broken bones began to grow again and join together. Then it was the pieces of flesh and finally the skin. During the healing process, Fang Yuan constantly evaded Zhu Kaibei's attacks using horizontal charge goo and vertical crash goo, contending with Zhu Kaibei by doing 3 tasks at once. When he attacked fiercely with a domineering might. But when he dodged, it was a completely different style. He was calm and not flustered in the face of danger, like a slippery loach. He used the black stone forest terrain to his maximum advantage, so although Zhu Kaibei's dragon travel tiger steps goo was faster than Fang Yuan, he could not catch Fang Yuan. After the healing was finished, Fang Yuan turned around and started attacking again. Time passed by, the battle situation became more desperate. Fang Yuan's phantoms gradually rose from 5 to 6 then 7 until there were 8 phantoms. At the start of the battle, there were spectators who commented and shouted from time to time, but as the match progressed, the audience had gotten silent. Fang Yuan and Zhu Kaibei's terrifying strength caused their hearts to feel cold and astonished. Too terrifying. Such power, one can only imagine how flourishing the ancient strength path must have been. If it was me, I would have already turned into meat paste no matter which one I fought among them. The spectators were speechless but even more secretly felt admiration towards the unyielding spirit of Fang Yuan and Zhu Kaibei. These two were true warriors of steel. No one had predicted such a result. Fang Yuan was strong and after he brought out 8 phantoms, he was suppressing Zhu Kaibei most of the time. However, Zhu Kaibei was not weak, his healing goo was also quite outstanding. The combination of Dragon Guts goo, Dragon Travel Tiger Steps goo, and Dragon Elephant goo formed a resonance of Dao marks due to their similar law fragments. This greatly raised the probability of bringing out his Dragon Elephant phantom. Sweat formed in Shang Xi's clenched hands. Wei Yang's frown became deeper and was turning into a knot. He could see Fang Yuan was getting exhausted. Even Fang Yuan's iron body could not endure unleashing the strength of 8 beast phantoms. Sweat fell down his body like rain and his muscles were already aching and turning numb. There was another even greater danger. Being able to simultaneously summon 8 phantoms signified his injuries were extremely severe and he was in danger. Fang Yuan was walking on a steel wire. If he was struck by Zhu Kaibei's 3 dragon elephant phantoms, he might die from the attack. He was risking his life in battle. This was a battle of extremes. From start till now, it had already been over 2 hours. The match gradually reached the climax, the two had reached their limits, their attacks were clearly starting to slow down. However, the match was instead becoming more thrilling and even Bai Ningbing's expression was solemn. The whole scene was silent, all the spectators were concentrating on the match. Zhu Kaibei finally lost his patience. He might be able to strike with 3 dragon elephant strength, but it all depended on luck and there was no assurance. Sometimes, the phantoms came out at the wrong timing and Fang Yuan would easily dodge or resist it. Why has his primeval essence not been exhausted? Even the rank 4 strength path goo master Zhu Kaibei did not have much primeval essence left at this stage. However, Fang Yuan, a rank 3 goo master, actually appeared to have abundant primeval essence and was very energetic. Could it be, he really has a heavenly essence treasure lotus? Zhu Kaibei could not help but recall that secret letter sent by Shang Yanfei. If Fang Jing really has it, his luck is simply too heaven-defying. Zhu Kaibei gritted his teeth, the expected superiority in primeval essence did not exist, causing his fighting spirit to dampen. But the truth was, Fang Yuan not only had heavenly essence treasure lotus, but also blood skull goo and 4-flavor liquor worm. If Zhu Kaibei knew this, his expression would definitely be spectacular. I can't lose. It seems I can only use my killer move. Zhu Kaibei made his decision. Dragon Travel Tiger Steps goo. He suddenly retreated and this unusual movement immediately attracted Fang Yuan's attention. However, Fang Yuan could not catch him. Dragon Travel Tiger Steps was really fast, far surpassing horizontal charge Gu and vertical crash Gu. Even considering this terrain, it was disadvantageous to pursue him. Almost instantly, all the spectators gazed at Zhu Kaibei, many realizing something. This is bad. Wei Yang's expression suddenly changed at this scene and he could not help but cry out in surprise. What is it? Shang Xin Ci immediately looked at him. Zhu Kaibei is about to use his killer move. This match has finally reached the climax. Wei Yang's voice was deep and sweat seeped out of his forehead. He was extremely nervous as he explained hurriedly, Zhu Kaibei's killer move has a flaw. If Fang Jing can grasp this flaw, he could clinch victory. If not, I am afraid Zhu Kaibei will be the winner. Wei Yang had just finished speaking, when there was a change in the stage. Jin Heart Gu. Jin Body Gu. Jin Mind Gu. 3 rank 4 Gu were simultaneously activated. Body, heart, and mind combined, essence, qi, and spirit merged. Zhu Kaibei's physique suddenly enlarged by 3 times, a white aura appeared around his body as if signifying the descent of a deity. Along with it, his domineering presence increased greatly. This was his killer move, Jin Transformation. It increased the Gu Master's strength by 3 times and even his mental energy was raised by 3 times. Gu Master consumed their mental energy to control Gu worms. If they overused it, their mind would feel sluggishness. But Zhu Kaibei's mental energy was raised now and he became energetic again. At the same time, his strength was increased by 3 times, 3 dragon elephant strength became 9 dragon elephant strength. Once the 9 dragon elephant phantoms burst out, the 8 beast phantoms would be crushed and Fang Yuan would certainly lose. Zhu Kaibei reached his strongest state. However, right at this moment, the ivory armor covering his whole body broke due to his size. Many defensive Gu could not be stretched with the user and ivory armor was one of them. At this moment, he is completely defenseless. His strongest moment is also his weakest. Quick, grab this single opportunity for victory. Wei Yang's eyes widened as he mumbled with clenched fists. At another corner of the room, Bai Ning Bing's eyes also suddenly brightened. As if he heard Wei Yang's suggestion, Fang Yuan adopted a posture of attacking, but suddenly his movement stopped. The excited and happy look that had just appeared on Wei Yang's face froze. Strike! He could not help but shout, his heart pulsed rapidly. Unfortunately, the barrier around the stage isolated sound, the spectators nearby casted strange glances at him. Fang Yuan did not move but calmly observed. The broken ivory armor was starting to grow, the new armor covered tightly around Zhu Kaibei's whole body. Fang Yuan's chance at victory was slipping and becoming indistinct. Wei Yang stomped his feet with anxiety but it was no use. He raised his head and heaved a long sigh. Fang Jing lost, he lost his only chance. Fang Yuan did not attack and that was quite a surprise to Zhu Kaibei. He had expected Fang Yuan to attack him, and had already made preparations for that, but Fang Yuan, however, made no such attempt. It was a real pity. Because, just earlier, he had activated Hard Qi Gu. Hard Qi Gu turned into a ball of formless air covering his whole body. At that moment, he looked like he had no defense, but in truth his defense was extremely tight and solid like a boulder. He had covered up his greatest weakness with the Hard Qi Gu. If Fang Yuan had attacked, he was certain to meet with Zhu Kaibei's frontal assault and was likely going to lose. However, Fang Yuan did not move. Zhu Kaibei had even slowed down the regeneration speed of the ivory armor to entice Fang Yuan, but he did not move and quietly watched like a spectator. Did he detect it? Impossible. Hard Qi Gu is formless. I got it just recently and have never used it before. Since you are not attacking, then let me make the move. Bright rays exploded and flashed in Zhu Kaibei's eyes. Jin Transformation was a killer move created from using 3 rank 4 Gu, whether it was his yellow gold primeval essence or mental energy, they were both decreasing rapidly. Physical strength and mental energy were both increased by 3 times. But at the same time, the consumption was also increased by 3 times. Zhu Kaibei's Jin transformation could not be maintained for long. Dragon travel tiger steps. Zhu Kaibei charged at Fang Yuan. Horizontal charge, vertical crash. Fang Yuan retreated and avoided the attack. Zhu Kaibei was bewildered. Fang Yuan changed his style and suddenly retreated. Was it to stall for time? Pointless. My body is 3 times larger now and every step I take is 3 times as far. With dragon travel tiger steps goo, my speed is even faster. Zhu Kaibei scoffed inwardly. It was pointless even if Fang Yuan used the black stone forest terrain. By now, almost all the black stone pillars were destroyed. Moreover, Jin transformation could completely crush everything in its path. To the current Zhu Kaibei, the terrain was as flat as a pancake. Chapter 320, Tear Through the Sky. Seeing that Fang Yuan about to be caught, Xi's heart tightened. Fang Yuan had severe injuries on him. If he was hit by Zhu Kaibei's 9 dragon elephant strength, it meant death. Right now, Zhu Kaibei was the oppressing one. If Fang Yuan was caught up in close combat, his situation would be dire. But unfortunately, Fang Yuan's movement speed was inferior to Zhu Kaibei. The only way out was if he had a strong long-range attack to restrict Zhu Kaibei. Fang Jing, you lost. Zhu Kaibei took big strides and approached. He knew Fang Yuan had a blood moon gu, but such a weak attack could not stop him. An ordinary long-range attack could not stop him at all. Even in the entire battle stage, only Yan Tu's Fire Sea Twin Dragon kill could stop the assault of his Jin transformation. Fang Jing is about to lose. In the end, Zhu Kaibei is the victor of this battle. Experience is still the deciding factor. The people discussed outside the stage. The situation was extremely clear now. Sigh. Wei Yang sighed deeply. Xiong shut her eyes in pain. Even by Ning Bing's gaze dimmed. He. Yan Tu laughed lightly. Once Fang Yuan lost, Shang Yanfei's mission would be completed. Unless Fang Yuan had a strong long-range attack that could stop Zhu Kaibei's advancement. But Strength Path Gu masters are mostly close-range fighters. They had little to no long-range methods. It was mostly situational techniques. This was a common weakness of Strength Path Gu masters these days, a weakness easily exploited. Yan Tu and Zhu Kaibei had many intense battles. A portion of their battles relied on Yan Tu using long-range attacks to restrict Zhu Kaibei, then winning by an extremely small margin. All other situations where Yan Tu failed to restrict Zhu Kaibei resulted in a loss after he got close. Close range, long range, it was the crux of battling a Strength Path Gu master. In fact, it was the deciding factor in a battle. It's over. Zhu Kaibei was already extremely close to Fang Yuan, as many people sighed. But at this moment, Fang Yuan's lips curled into a faint smile. His dark eerie eyes burst forth with a cold glare. It was time. 8 phantoms instantly appeared behind him. Next, he activated his goo worm and pointed with his finger. The snow-silver primeval essence in his aperture fell drastically. Over 40% was expended in an instant. Some mystical change had occurred. The beast phantoms originally manifested from the Dao marks had become more solid, turning from hollow to real. From a hollow phantom, they became solid phantoms. Boar, brown bear, crocodile, green bull, horse, stone turtle, white elephant, black python. With a loud roar, they descended from the sky, charging towards Zhu Kaibei. At this moment, everyone was stunned. Change had occurred so quickly, Zhu Kaibei could almost see Fang Yuan losing under the might of his fist. Yet at the next moment, the 8 phantoms charged towards him, from all directions, encircling him. Wild boar charged, brown bear smacked, crocodile bit, green bull attacked with its horn, horse stomped, stone turtle suppressed, white elephant attacked with its tusks, and black python coiled. Bam, bam, bam. Hell, hell, hell. Boom, boom, boom. The 8 beast phantoms went into a frenzy, assaulting Zhu Kaibei ferociously. Smoke rose and rocks flew. Zhu Kaibei was pummeled by the 8 great phantoms while being surrounded in the middle. Being attacked from all directions, Zhu Kaibei's giant body that was 3 times the original size, became a giant punching bag. His ivory armor could not take it anymore, breaking as the white fragments flew. At areas where it did not break, cracks appeared. Many people stared at this scene in shock, opening their eyes and mouths wide, speechless. There was almost 1,000 Gu masters watching this, yet no one said a word, as they observed the 8 ferocious phantoms engulfing Zhu Kaibei. A moment later, the 8 phantoms turned hollow again, as they vanished without a trace. The smoke dispersed, and Zhu Kaibei half kneeled on the ground, hugging his head as he breathed roughly. It's finally over? He slowly lowered his arms, staring at Fang Yuan. Fang Yuan was holding 2 primeval stones, recovering his primeval essence as much as he could. He had a great aptitude and the heavenly essence treasure lotus. Now he multitasked, absorbing the essence from both primeval stones. His primeval essence had already recovered to 70%. Seeing this, Zhu Kaibei's eyes twitched. He loosened his tightly clenched teeth, throwing up blood and broken teeth fragments. Intense pain assaulted him from all parts of his body, causing him to feel dizzy as his ears buzzed. He was thrashed really badly. If I had not activated the ivory armor Gu so desperately, I might have fainted already. Zhu Kaibei felt some after fear, but because he did this, he did not have much yellow gold primeval essence left. He did not expect this change of event. When he thought of using the dragon travel tiger steps Gu to retreat, it was too late. The 8 beast phantoms surrounded him and prevented him from getting away. Zhu Kaibei assessed, there was more than 10 areas in his body where bones were broken. With such injuries, he could only choose to heal the important areas, as his primeval essence was running low. He had primeval stones on him as well, but he could not absorb the natural essence during battle. Fang Yuan would not give him the chance. To do so, he needed a good opportunity. Like earlier, when Zhu Kaibei was beaten till he was helpless, Fang Yuan had free time to use his primeval stones. Even so, Fang Yuan was taking a risk. He was doing 2 tasks at once, absorbing the essence from his primeval stones while controlling his beast phantoms. His control of his Gu was lowered during the period. What did I see earlier? Unbelievable, the beast phantoms turned into solid attackers? Since when did strength path Gu masters become so strong? They had such a strong attack. After a while, the spectators finally reacted, asking out in shock. Outside the battle stage, chaos ensued again. Shang Ci stared with her eyes wide open, shocked and overjoyed. Brilliant light shone in her eyes. Good lad. Wei Yang punched his fists, shouting excitedly. Although Bai Ningbing was quiet, her eyes were shining with an eerie blue light. Able to turn the hollow beast phantoms into solid figures. Such a Gu worm, could it be? Yan Tu's expression was solemn, as he thought about the Gu that Zhu Kaibei desired for such a long time, and had constantly told him. What you used earlier, is it, strength Qi Gu? Zhu Kaibei slowly stood up, his voice was hoarse as a hint of bitterness could be heard. He did not attack, and Fang Yuan was happy about that as he absorbed the natural essence, saying, you guessed right, it is the strength Qi Gu. Zhu Kaibei blanked out for a bit before showing a complicated expression, containing envy, jealousy, helplessness, and bitterness. Strength Qi Gu, hee hee. He sighed as he raised his head. Ancient strength path Gu worms were nearly extinct. Whenever any news of them appeared, it would make Zhu Kaibei extremely interested. He had searched for many years, but to think that he would experience the strength of the strength Qi Gu from this young Fang Yuan. Beast phantoms were the traces of great Tao, hollow and immaterial, they could not attack directly. But, once a Gu master had the strength Qi Gu, the Gu master can activate it and create the formless Qi of strength. The beast phantoms leave Fang Yuan's bodies, and attach themselves to the Qi of strength, gaining the ability to attack directly. After that Qi vanishes, the beast phantoms would lose their host, and dissipate, returning to Fang Yuan's body. Fang Yuan's strength Qi Gu was the product of his closed-door refinement. The main ingredient to create the strength Qi Gu was the rank 4 atmosphere Gu. When Fang Yuan saw it at the auction, he got the idea of buying it immediately. Atmosphere Gu, Strength Qi Gu, they were both Qi Path Gu. The laws in them were similar, thus, they could be converted to one another using refinement. This conversion recipe was extremely complex. Using more than 20 ingredients, to carry out reverse refinement, there were more than 30 steps in this. The heat and timing have to be controlled precisely, and there cannot be any errors. The success rate was not low though, it was more than 80%. Strength Qi Gu was only a rank 3 Gu. Fang Yuan spent many days and nights, staying in the secret room without any rest, using his rich experience and calm attitude to successfully refine the Strength Qi Gu. In his previous life, only after 200 years did this recipe become popular among recipe masters, and become publicly known. As for now, the recipe master that created this was not even born yet. Of course nobody knew about it. There is no need to continue. I surrender. Knowing that Fang Yuan had the Strength Qi Gu, Zhu Kaibei lost his will to fight, surrendering. With this Gu, Fang Yuan had a strong long-range attacking method. Close range, long range, being extremely strong at both. This was the way of the true ancient strength path. Zhu Kaibei could no longer get close to Fang Yuan, even if he used Jin transformation. In contrast, Fang Yuan had many ways to finish him. The attack of the 8 phantoms, Zhu Kaibei did not want to experience it again. Of course, Zhu Kaibei knew the weakness of the Strength Qi Gu very clearly. It expended a lot of primeval essence, 5% of snow-silver primeval essence was needed to contain 1 beast phantom. 8 beast phantoms would amount to 40%. Even in Fang Yuan's peak state, having 90% primeval essence, he could only use this move twice. And this was only in theory. In a real battle, Fang Yuan needed to use his movement Gu, defense Gu, all-out effort Gu, and others. His primeval essence would be expended in more ways, and the number of times he could use the 8 phantoms would only be once. Such a move could not be used easily, because of the great consumption. If it bore no results, the Gu master would be weakening himself. Thus, Fang Yuan left it to the end. After Zhu Kaibei used Jin transformation, he relaxed his mind. Such an attitude was captured by Fang Yuan, thus he managed to injure him heavily. When Gu masters battle, they use Gu worms, but the person himself was still the key. Once a person reveals a flaw, that would be the greatest loophole. At this time, the hosting Gu master came up and announced the result. Zhu Kaibei admitted defeat? Many people could not accept this. Fang Zhu really shot through the sky. The world is changing, the world is changing. Zhu Kaibei was called half the sky of the battle stage, but now the sky could not contain Fang Yuan anymore. After this battle, Fang Yuan's reputation tore through the sky. Chapter 321, Shang Clan City Uproar. Despite using rank 3 peak stage cultivation against a rank 4, Fang Jing still won. Not only did he overcome the odds, he even defeated such a strong expert like Zhu Kaibei. He is truly a promising young man. This is no doubt a grand victory. Zhu Kaibei even used his killer move Jin transformation, but was still beaten till he sprawled on the ground by Fang Jing, forced to admit defeat. The attack of the 8 beast phantoms is truly terrifying. To think Fang Jing had the Strength Qi Gu, he is too lucky. I heard this Gu was a prized treasure of his original clan. In the tea houses, restaurants, and streets, people talked in their free time, discussing the battle of Fang Yuan and Zhu Kaibei. At a point where both were at their peak, defeating a rank 4 with rank 3 cultivation was truly spectacular. There was almost 1,000 spectators at the battle stage, everyone watched the whole process. Fang Yuan won fair and square, there was no trickery or schemes, he completely dominated Zhu Kaibei through pure strength. As for the origin of the strength Qi Gu, Fang Yuan gave out fake news and caused everyone's guesses to link to Gu clan. From today onwards, Lord Fangjing is my role model. After this battle, many people started calling Fang Yuan Lord. His battle strength had gained everyone's recognition. Lord Fangjing is truly awe-inspiring. Zhu Kaibei's era has ended. A few female Gu masters said with shining eyes. The newer generation replaces the old. As Zhu Kaibei topples, it all contributes to Fangjing's reputation. Some old Gu masters exclaimed, feeling the rise of a new era. Fangjing defeated Zhu Kaibei. I wonder if he can defeat Yan Tuesday. If he beats Yan Tu as well, he would be the only person to dominate the battle stage in all these years. As long as he defends his position for 18 battles, he would become an external elder of Shang clan. This battle created trembles in the battle stage. The old structure was torn down, and a new force emerged. People started to look at Fang Yuan's future, feeling excitement and anticipation. Shang clan had not gotten an external elder for over 10 years. If Fang Yuan defeated Zhu Kaibei with a mild advantage, and had a tough time, their expectations might not have been so great. But after Fang Yuan displayed overwhelming strength that crushed Zhu Kaibei, they started to analyze. Fangjing has the all-out effort Gu, bitter strength Gu, self-reliance Gu, and strength Qi Gu. Even an ancient strength path Gu master could only reach this level. The all-out effort Gu allows his attacks to be ferocious and dominating. The bitter strength Gu allows him to get stronger as he battles, paired with the self-reliance Gu, it was simply perfection. The strength Qi Gu allows him to have a strong long-range attack, and completely eliminates his weakness. The scene of the 8 beast phantoms attacking together is simply terrifying. This is Fangjing's killer move. Zhu Kaibei's loss was no fluke. Although he is rank 4 and had the advantage of cultivation, the strength path has little use for primeval essence, limiting that advantage he had. Furthermore, Fangjing's Gu worms are simply too good, they form into a powerful set, and are all closely related together. Zhu Kaibei probably admitted defeat after being disheartened. How can a person's luck and encounters be this good? Fangjing's luck is off the charts. He had only been in Shang clan city for a few years, yet he is already this developed. His Gu set is so strong, enough for him to spread his name in the southern border and gain his own title. Title? He already has it, many people are calling him and by Ning being the black and white demons. But even more people are calling Fangjing the Little Beast King. Fang Yuan controlled the 8 beast phantoms, and had a ferocious battle style, charging and crashing. The title of Little Beast King suited him well. As for why he is not called Beast King, that is because Beast King is already an established demonic Gu master. He occupied Baisho Mountain, using the 100 beasts as his army, and was a rank 5 Gu master, unreasonable, ruthless and evil. He was a troublesome person for both the righteous and demonic faction. Fang Yuan was still rank 3 peak stage, although he defeated Zhu Kaibei and gained fame overnight. He was still very far from being at the level of Beast King, who was a rank 5 Gu master. From another aspect, people calling him Little Beast King meant that they are thinking highly of Fang Yuan and his future. I am looking forward to his battle stage defending battles. Every dominating expert's defense battle is a classic. Back then, Lord Wei Yang used rank 3 middle stage cultivation, even weaker than Fangjing now, to dominate the battle stage. Every one of his battles was a classic. A senior Gu master recalled. Soon, many people started discussing Fang Yuan's future prospects. At this point, how many are Fangjing's match? Zhu Kaibei, Yan Tu, oh right, and by Ning Bing. But, Zhu Kaibei had already lost his Jin mind to Fangjing, he was really ruthless. Among Jin body, Jin heart, and Jin mind was the hardest to obtain. Without it, Zhu Kaibei's killer move is not complete. To Fangjing, that is one less threat. Yan Tu is now Fangjing's greatest competitor. He and Zhu Kaibei were each half the sky of the battle stage, his strength is no joke. But Fangjing is able to defeat Zhu Kaibei, and has the strength Qi Gu to eliminate his weakness. There is a high chance of defeating Yan Tuesday. Someone mentioned by Ning Bing as well, Bai Ningbing is not to be underestimated. After she lost to Yuan too, during her next match, she had already broken through to rank 4 initial stage. A rank 4 at this age, what sort of talent is that? But she and Fang Jing have a deep relationship. She might admit defeat when they meet to help Fang Jing. Bai Ningbing and Fang Yuan staying at Nanqiu Garden together was no secret. Many people guessed that they had already done intimate acts. But then, just as the discussions were at their peak, Fang Yuan suddenly announced he was retiring from the battle stage. Once news got out, everyone was shocked. Why did Fang Jing give up such a good chance? External elder after dominating the battle stage, it is right before him. Many people sighed in pity. Are there any hidden circumstances? The demonic Gu masters started guessing. Could it be, Shang clan does not want external elders anymore, and forced Fang Jing to give up? Demonic Gu masters often lacked a sense of security. Or is it that Shang clan wants to revise their policy, and remove the external elder position? Suspicion caused many to become uncertain. Shang clan's recruitment of demonic Gu masters as their external elder was the only case in Southern Border. In Southern Border, many clans have battle stages. The largest and most popular battle stage lies in the number 1 clan of the Southern Border, Wu clan. But these battle stages were mostly for their own clansmen, rarely for outsiders. Shang clan's external elder policy became extremely popular as a result, attracting numerous talents. Even when they traded outside, many demonic Gu masters do not rob the Shang clan caravans. That is because of the external elder policy, and these demonic Gu masters needed a backup plan for themselves. Shang Yanfei felt something amiss, and quickly clarified the issue. Although he had secretly used the 2 pawns Ju Kai Bei and Yan Tu to control the battle stage, such a thing cannot be exposed. Shang Yanfei's authority quickly caused this matter to close. Soon after, a few days later, Fang Yuan announced in public, he was going to assist Shang Ci and help her ascend to the position of young master. Immediately, everyone's attention shifted from the battle stage to the young master competition. Because Shang Yizi's fake accounting was exposed, his young master position was revoked and there was a spot empty now. Many of Shang Yanfei's children were looking at this position with extreme greed. I heard long ago, this Fang Jing is loyal and righteous. He had his life principles, repaying a drop of water received in need with a spring, and exacting revenge for hatred 100 times over. He truly is responsible. Someone praised him. In order to assist Shang Ci to attain the position of young master, he even gave up the identity of external clan elder that was in sight. This is truly. Some people could not understand. Maybe he and Shang Ci has some underground relationship. If it was me, I would make such a sacrifice too. That is possible. Wait. If that's the case, what about Bai Ningbing? People had their gossiping nature, and it spread like wildfire. Fang Yuan, Bai Ningbing and Shang Xi's triangle relationship become a hot topic. Soon after, in a few days' time, Bai Ningbing also retired from the battle stage. Bai Ningbing also went to assist Shang Ci. Someone exclaimed. What has this world become? Nobody wants to be an external elder? Some people's worldview were tarnished. Bai Ningbing has great courage, reluctant to let him go. For love, she decided to interfere. Actually, the 3 of them and their intertwined relationship begun the moment they met. Rumors started to spread again. Countless scenarios were conjured by the people. There were even plays and dramas appearing in Shang Clan City depicting the triangle relationship of Fang, Bai, and Shang. And it was selling like hotcakes. Forget these details, but Fang and Bai's change in position did successfully make Shang Ci the center of attention. Bai Ningbing was now rank 4 initial stage. A rank 4 Gu master was a clan leader in middle or small-sized clans. Although Fang Yuan was rank 3 peak stage, his battle strength was on par with rank 4 Gu masters. Once he becomes rank 4, who can imagine how strong he would become? They were both very young, and had room to grow, thus there were a lot of positive remarks about them. Getting two experts' help, Shang Xinci immediately became the second most popular person vying for the young master position. Before her, people thought that the person with the highest hope of becoming a young master was Shang Yifan. After Fang and Biao assisted her, the situation changed, and it became a contest between the two sides. Shang Yifan was not tall, in fact he was slightly short. Eagle nose and tiny eyes, he had a sharp gaze. Shang Xinci. He sat on the wooden chair in his study room, muttering as his gaze shifted uncertainly when thinking about this person. Before him was one person. It was none other than Shang Yi. Little brother Yifan, I am here to help you. Shang Xinci has Fang and Bai's help, she will be your biggest competitor. Especially that Fang Jing, you have to be careful, he is scheming and devious, he caused my downfall. Shang Yi gritted his teeth and spoke. Chapter 322, Competitive Pressure. Shang Yi said, I lost, but I have not failed completely yet. Father sent me to the slave capturing group for 3 years, but after 3 years, I will be back. But before that, I have some things to give you. Saying so, Shang Yi passed a few documents to Shang Yifan. Shang Yifan took the documents and gave them a look. The documents contained Shang Yi's secret assets, his spies, and some close aides. Brother Yi, this is. Shang Yifan gave a shocked expression. Brother Yifan, you are the person most likely to become young master among our siblings. I will lend you a hand here and hope you manage to win. As for these resources, feel free to use them. After 3 years, I will be back, just return them to me then. Shang Yi sighed. He was forced to train in the slave capturing group, he could not bring his servants and subordinates along. He was not going there to enjoy, but to be punished. Now that he lost his young master identity, these forces would collapse eventually, he might as well hand them to Shang Yifan while he still had the power and let him take care of them. After 3 years, Shang Yi will return, and would not have to restart all over again. Shang Yifan quickly stood up, cupping his fists, I will not forget Brother Yi's help. In the future, if I become young master, I will repay you tenfold. Sigh, we are brothers, there is no need to talk about repayment. He. Although he said so, Shang Yi's lips curled into a smile. After they conversed, Shang Yifan sent Shang Yi to the door as he left. Seeing he had left, Shang Yifan's smile turned cold. Shang Yi, what a great plan you have, wanting me to preserve your forces for you. Then I shall use this opportunity to take over all of your assets and absorb them, this is called borrowing without returning. He knew Shang Yi's plan from the start. 3 years? Many things can happen in 3 years, do you still think you have a chance? Naive. Such naivety, no wonder Fang and Bai tricked you. You are a disgrace to us Shang clan. Shang Yifan laughed. But thinking of Fang Yuan and Bai Ning Bing, his expression turned dark. Shang Xinci. He kept muttering her name. As Shang Yi fell, he thought this young master position was in the bag. But to think Shang Xinci appeared out of nowhere and became his biggest obstacle. Shang Yifan's eyes squinted, as he analyzed to himself with shining eyes, Shang Xinci's greatest advantage is father's affection. Father dotes on her more than his other children combined. But there are clan rules, as everyone competes for the young master position openly, father would not be able to cheat blatantly. In fact, because of Lord Father's favor, it caused our other siblings to have ill feelings towards Shang Xinci, or even hostility. Shang Xinci's greatest advantage is also her greatest weakness. Shang Xinci's second advantage is her actual strength, that is Fang Jing and Bai Ning Bing. These two are truly. Thinking of the two, Shang Yifan's face showed strange, envious, jealous, and unbelievable expressions. These two, I don't know what they are after. They rejected the role of external elder to help Shang Xinci. This feeling is like someone giving up on a watermelon to pick up sesame seeds. How did Shang Xinci convince them? Her luck is really good, easily getting these two strong generals. That by Ning Bing is already rank 4, and Fang Jing can even defeat Zhu Kaibei. She gained 2 Gu masters with rank 4 battle strength just like this. Even their eldest brother Shang Qionyao did not have a rank 4 subordinate. Among the 10 current young masters, only the young clan leader Shang Tuahai had 2 rank 4 subordinates. But those 2 subordinates were not Shang Tuahai's private force, but sent by the clan to assist him. As the young clan leader, Shang Tuahai controlled a caravan. When he traded outside, he needed sufficient strength to deal with all sorts of situations. But now, Shang Ci was not even a young master, yet she already possesses the help of 2 rank 4 experts. This situation caused many of Shang Yanfei's children to feel jealousy and fear. But, even with help from those 2, so what? The position of young master belongs to me. Shang Yifan licked his lips as he thought of something. His spirit was lifted. At the same time, at Nanqiu Garden, Shang clan has a complex and complete system of clan rules. Especially the part on successors, the rules are extremely rigid. Wei Yang stood beside Fang and Bai, in front of Shang Ci, as he explained. If Lady Ci wants to ascend to young master, you will have to pass the Shang clan test. This test is a tradition, and there is only one type of test, which is trading. Shang clan used trade to flourish. The development of Shang clan cannot be separated from business. When Shang clan chooses a new young master, they would test their business skills. Do not look down on trading, thinking this is only a method to earn money. Trading can assess a successor's qualities, as many problems often occur when you do trade. The test is on your intelligence and planning, how you adapt to situations, your cultivation strength, and others. The clan will give any competing children a startup fund of 100,000 primeval stones. 3 months later, whoever earns the most would become the new young master. Wei Yang was clear of the clan's rules. Then, how much do we need to earn to win this competition? Fang Yuan asked. The Shang clan young master competition was well known in the city. The entire Shang clan placed great attention on it. Fang Yuan knew that he had to follow the rules here. Normally, as long as Lady Ci has around 300,000 by the end of the 3 months, she would eliminate most of her competitors. If she has 600,000, there would be a high chance of winning. 7 to 800,000 is the first class result of previous year's assessments. But here, Wei Yang paused. This time, among the competitors, there is one whose mother is Lord Clan Leader's cousin. In Shang clan, he has a rather big force. He is called Shang Yifan, the most favored competitor in this young master competition. With his mother helping him secretly, he would at least have 600,000 at the end. If you want to beat him, Lady Ci would need even better results. Shang Yifan would have at least 600,000, thus to get the young master position, Shang Ci would need to get first-class results. But Shang Ci had no authority or force in Shang clan. Her mother was even a Zheng clansman, causing her political weakness. She would not receive any help unlike Shang Yifan. Her only backer is Shang Yanfei, but as the clan leader, he cannot side with her openly. Thus, the pressure on her was extremely high now. After Wei Yang finished speaking, he looked at Shang Ci worriedly. He knew that earning 7 to 800,000 was usually due to special circumstances. Very few young masters in the previous years could achieve this. This needed talent, help, and more so, luck. Originally, Shang Yanfei did not expect Shang Ci to vie for the young master position so quickly. It was all due to Fang and by influencing her. After Shang Ci heard Wei Yang's words, she was quiet for a while before asking, "May I know, what was the best result in Shang Clan City's history?" Wei Yang was stunned. Of course it exceeded 800,000, reaching 900,000. But very little people in history managed this. The total is less than 20. Our current young clan leader Shang Tuahai only got to 890,000, and that caused a huge commotion already. But your father, back then, he reached 920,000. Just this alone, it went into Shang clan's historical records. As he spoke, Wei Yang paused again, but, the best result in Shang clan history is 1,110,000. He is called Shang Gui Kai, having a monstrous talent, but unfortunately he was a 10 extreme physique. 920,000, 1,110,000. Shang Ci listened as her eyes glowed brightly, as she clenched her fists tightly. She had great talent in doing business. Although Fang Yuan greatly encouraged her for this competition, she was a willing participant herself, and was not forced to do so. Seeing Shang Ci's expression, Wei Yang felt assured, "Alright, I have to go. But before that, I'll give you some advice. Shang clan's entire attention is on this competition. Do not try to take shortcuts or loopholes, and violate the rules. Trust your brother Wei. All those who tried cheating in the past had never succeeded. Young masters were the future of Shang clan. It was extremely important and no mistakes could be tolerated. Shang Yi was a young master, but because of one fake accounting, he was exiled. It shows how much importance Shang clan places on the young masters and their actions. Shang Yifan had his mother's clan's backing, but they could only help him within the boundaries of the rules. They did not dare to cheat. Soon after, Wei Yang gave a few more heartfelt advice before leaving Nanqiu Garden. He was an important elder of the clan, and was Shang Yanfei's aide. According to rules, he should avoid meeting them. But he still entered and left Nanqiu Garden, explaining so much for Shang Ci. It showed how much of a friend he was. Brother Wei is taking on a lot of pressure for us. We cannot trouble him any further. Shang Ci said. Fang Yuan remained silent. By Ning being frowned, earning 6 times the initial amount in 3 months of business, it is easier said than done. Although she was a natural genius, she had zero talent towards trading and business, feeling extremely troubled now. But Shang Ci's eyes shone as she smiled, saying confidently, "Actually, I have a good plan. As long as we succeed, I'm sure we can earn 600,000. Oh, what plan? Bai Ningbing asked. Shang Ci looked deeply at Fang Yuan, stating her plan. I got my inspiration from Brother He Tu's battles when I went to watch him in the battle stage. We can do business regarding intel. Selling information? Bai Ningbing frowned. Chapter 323, Start of Three Kings' Inheritance. That's right, information business. Shang clan's battle stage has over 100 battles daily. There are so many opportunities hidden in the battle stage that we can use. I've thought about it. We can collect the Gu Master information of the battle stage participants, and sell them. We can hire a few famous people to do predictions before a battle, and critique after the battle, and so on. Shang Ci smiled as she answered. Brilliant. Bai Ningbing cheered. This idea was ingenious. Bai Ningbing had participated in many battles. She knew deeply how brilliant this idea was. Immediately, she knew this idea could bring in huge profits for them. Even Fang Yuan looked at her in surprise. He has thought of this idea in his previous life, even using it in Wu clan. Wu clan's battle stage was grander and had an even livelier atmosphere. Fang Yuan's idea created a huge commotion and earned him lots of money every day. But not long after, Wu clan interfered, and all sorts of competition and suppression came. In just a few months, his profits sank and his business was forced to close after half a year. Fang Yuan reflected, he was able to come up with this idea because of his memories of Earth. But Shang Ci being able to think of that as a native was extremely impressive. It showed her superior talent in business and trade. Although this idea was good, Fang Yuan shook his head. Shang Ci gritted her teeth. Does Brother He Tu think this idea is bad? The idea is good, but it won't work. Ci, do you trust me? Fang Yuan looked at Shang Ci deeply. Shang Ci smiled gently. My life was saved by Brother He Tu, what is there not to trust? Bai Ningbing snickered in her heart, but remained silent. She was an insider. Along the way, she was extremely clear. Shang Xi's misery was single-handedly caused by Fang Yuan. Fang Yuan nodded. Since you trust me, listen to me. We just need 20 days to triple your primeval stones. Really? Shang Xi expressed her curiosity. Then I will listen to brother's instructions. What scheme is he coming up with this time? Who is he planning to harm? Bai Ningbing looked at Fang Yuan with the corner of her eye, guessing in her heart. Sancha Mountain, situated in the middle of Zhou Clan's Lingzhan Mountain, and Che Clan's Fei Lai Mountain. Zhou Clan and Che Clan, the former had 600 years of history, while the latter had 580. The two were enemies, centuries of hatred and grudge, causing the two clans to be mortal enemies. For the past 100 years, the two clans were expanding, and in order to occupy Sancha Mountain, they fought. On the mountain waste of Sancha Mountain, an intense battle had occurred, and it was nearing the end. Blood flowed on the ground, as tens of Gu Master corpses laid on the ground. There were 7 people still standing. 3 from Zhou Clan, 4 from Che Clan. Zhou Clan elder Zhou Wuxing's chest had a deep hole, as blood flowed out. He pressed down on his injury as he stood in front of Zhou Chanyu, with a solemn expression. Big Missy, leave now, we will block them. Zhou Chanyu was Zhou Clan leader's eldest daughter, having a great aptitude and was the future hope of Zhou Clan. She was young and pretty, rank 3 middle stage cultivation before even 20 years old. She could not afford to die here. Elder Wu Xing. Zhou Chanyu showed deep hesitation and dismay. Want to leave? Dream on. Che Clan elder Che Yuan sneered as he walked out. Old man Wu Xing, to think this day would come. He, today, I will make sure all 3 of you die without a proper burial. His killing intent burst out. But after saying so, he instructed a young female Gu master beside him. Xiong, you have an injury on you. Later when we fight, stay back and keep a lookout for us. Che Chiao Xiong instantly frowned. Father, I only have a slight injury, it is no matter. I want to fight beside you. She was very worried. Zhou Wuxing was her father's rival for tens of years, they were about the same strength. Although Zhou Wuxing was injured, it would not be easy to kill him, his dying counterattack would be terrifying. Nonsense. Che Yuan chided, be obedient and listen to father, this is an order. Che Chiao Xiong pouted, about to rebuke, but suddenly heard a laugh. Ha ha ha, he. Hoo. This was a weird laugh, making someone feel an evil wind blowing when they heard it. Following this laughter, someone appeared on a mountain rock. This person was extremely handsome, wearing a flowery robe that had pink butterflies. He wore a floral crown on his head, and there was a red flower ball sewn onto the crown. As he laughed, the ball vibrated, causing him to look like an extremely hilarious clown. But be it Zhou Wuxing or Che Yuan, when they saw him, there was no laughter but intense fear instead. Ah, you are the pink butterfly gentleman. Kong Ri Tian. The two spoke out, revealing his identity. This moment, the other people's expressions also changed. Especially Zhou Chanyu and Che Chiao Xiong, their faces went pale and they became extremely nervous. This Kong Ri Tian was a demonic Gu master, having a vile reputation. He loved to wear a flower robe that had pink butterflies, thus he was called Pink Butterfly Gentleman. But the truth is, he was a serial rapist, targeting virgin women. He was extremely hated by everyone, and thus was a loner. Most importantly, he had rank 4 cultivation. Once he appeared, the battle situation changed. Zhou Clan and Che Clan were at their wits' end, their main fighter Che Yuan and Zhou Wuxing were injured, and only had rank 3 cultivation. Ha ha ha, he, hoo. That is right, I am Kong Ri Tian. Although he was exposed, Pink Butterfly Gentleman was extremely happy, laughing in that weird manner again. Suddenly, he waved his sleeve and injected his primeval essence, causing a flower petals to rain on the battlefield. The pink petals turned into butterflies, flying in the air. At once, fragrance spread throughout the battlefield. Zhou Clan and Che Clan quickly defended and unleashed their abilities. Kong Ri Tian used this opportunity to attack, causing the flower rain to intensify as his body moved around quickly. After 8 to 9 rounds, Kong Ritian's body flashed, as he retreated and left the battlefield. He retreated. That was close. Che Yuan and Zhou Wuxing sighed together, but their expressions changed soon. My dear Chanyu. Xiao Xiong. Scoundrel, release my daughter. The two elders were burning with anger. Ha ha ha, he, hoo hoo hoo. Kong Ritian laughed, as two ladies were on his left and right hand respectively. It was Che Xiao Xiong and Zhou Chanyu, having fallen unconscious as they were captured by him during the chaotic battle. Kong Ritian specialized in dealing with female gu masters. Great rewards today, to think I'd find two beauties here. Ha ha ha, he, hoo hoo hoo. Kong Ritian was extremely satisfied, when suddenly a change occurred. The entire Sancha mountain started trembling, as mountain rocks fell due to the tremors. What is going on? What in the world is happening? As everyone shouted in shock, 3 light pillars burst out from the 3 mountain peaks of Sanchan Mountain. 3 giant light pillars, yellow, blue, and red, extended all the way into the sky, above the clouds. At this point, a voice was heard among all present on Sancha Mountain. 3 Kings' Inheritance opens today, regardless of righteous or demonic, only fate matters. Everyone stared at this scene in shock. Even Kong Ritian forgot the 2 beauties in his arms. 3 Kings' Inheritance, it is actually the 3 Kings' Inheritance. Everyone reacted and showed an extremely excited expression. 3 Kings' Inheritance, oh God, all 3 kings were rank 5 gu masters, this is their inheritance, this is actually their inheritance. 3 days later, in Shang Clan City. Nancho Garden, study room. Placing a document lightly on the table, brilliance shone across Fang Yuan's eyes. 3 Kings' Inheritance has finally opened. Looking at the date, it was the same as his previous life. This shows that in this world, even though rebirth can alter history, significant events cannot be changed easily. Now that the 3 Kings' Inheritance has opened, I have little time left. Once Ci becomes the young master, I will have to set off. Fang Yuan felt an urge in his heart, he needed to act faster. The 3 Kings' Inheritance was different from ordinary inheritances. The Flower Wine Inheritance and White Bone Inheritance he took previously were only 1 inheritance each. But this time it was 3 collective inheritances in one place. If he could obtain all 3, Fang Yuan's strength would increase by many times, and the rank 4 gu worms he needed would be mostly filled. At least before rank 5, he would not need to worry about resources anymore. But the 3 Kings' Inheritance was a demonic inheritance, it was dangerous. There were many dog groups inside, and many checkpoints to pass through. In his previous life, countless lives were sacrificed, and only after half a year did someone reach the end and obtain the inheritance. Thus, there was no point in going at the moment. News of the 3 Kings' Inheritance cannot be hidden. How can those 3 pillars reaching into the sky be concealed? Fang Yuan knew these 3 pillars were the inheritance entrance. But to enter, there were certain requirements. Now, I can finally mass-purchase dog enslavement goo, paper crane goo, and exploding egg goo. Fang Yuan analyzed. Before this, although he had cash on hand, he secretly bought the 3 types of goo in the market. He had a vigilant nature, he did not go all in. Only when the news of the 3 Kings' Inheritance was released, he knew the time was ripe. Bulk purchase. 5 days later, Fang Yuan bought a large number of rank 1 dog enslavement goo, rank 2 paper crane goo, and rank 1 exploding egg goo. Not only Shang Xi's 100,000 primeval stones, but also the 300,000 he had just gotten from Bai clan. Fang Yuan had once extorted 3 million primeval stones from Bai clan, they had paid almost half of it already. Adding in Bai Ningbing's money, Fang Yuan's purchasing plan was a big success. Chapter 324, Earning a Fortune. Shang Xinci used all her funds to buy these 3 gu worms? In the study room, Shang Yifan was holding onto a piece of paper. this document was sent over by his mother. Shang Yifan's mother was Shang Yanfei's cousin. She had great influence and many informants. Rank 1 dog enslavement goo, Rank 2 paper crane goo, and Rank 1 exploding egg goo. What use do they have? Shang Yifan frowned deeply, thinking hard but could not arrive at an explanation. I heard Shang Ci gave the entire 100,000 to Fang Jing. Although Fang Jing is strong in battle, I've never heard of his talent in business. Randomly purchasing like this would only cause harm to himself. Did I overestimate them? Shang Yifan pondered. Although he did not have high cultivation, he had trained his own ability in doing business. He had great understanding of the market. Generally speaking, buying goo worms in bulk like this, any experienced trader would not choose such a method. Because this investment had no prospects. But as Shang Yifan continued thinking, the uneasiness in his heart did not go away. He felt that he had missed something, as if there was a deep scheme behind this nonsensical bulk purchase. At this moment, the old steward reported outside the door, "Young master, something huge has occurred, I need to report to you." "Oh, please come on, old Zheng." Shang Yifan quickly asked him to come in. This old Zheng was his mother's capable subordinate. He had rank 3 peak stage cultivation, able to hold his own and had great experience. Shang Yifan could not treat him like an ordinary subordinate. Shang Yifan's mother had also instructed him to be courteous to old Zheng and seek advice from him to learn more about trading. Old Zheng walked in, his expression solemn. "Young Master Yifan, things are not looking good. There are news from Sancha Mountain that someone had discovered the correct method to enter the inheritance. Although the Three Kings' Inheritance opened earlier, separated into 3 pillars of yellow, blue, and red light, there were special criteria set by the inheritance and nobody could enter. During these few days, after many people experimented and tested, they finally found the way to enter the Three Kings' Inheritance ground." Hearing old Zheng's words, Shang Yifan showed intense curiosity. "Oh, what does one have to do to enter the Three Kings' Inheritance? Wait, don't tell me." Suddenly his expression changed, as he stared intently at that document on the table. He thought of a possibility, as he slowly stood up. Old Zheng laughed bitterly. "Young Master Yifan guessed it, that is correct. To enter the inheritance, 3 different goo are needed. To enter the yellow pillar, the inheritance of King Quan, a goo master needs to refine the rank 1 dog enslavement goo. To enter the blue pillar, King Xian's inheritance, the goo master needs to have paper crane goo. If they want to enter the red pillar, King Biao's inheritance, they will need at least 1 exploding egg goo. How can this be?" Shang Yifan screeched. He fell on his seat, dejected. He finally understood why Fang and Bai bought these 3 goo in bulk, so this was the reason. Right now, news of the Three Kings' Inheritance had spread all over the southern border. The inheritance of 3 rank 5 goo masters together, who knows how many people would gain interest and want to go and get their share of the pie. But to enter it, one needs at least 1 of those 3 goo. But right now, in Shang Clan City, all of these 3 goo belong to Shang Ci. As long as one is not a fool, they can imagine how much profit she can earn by sell those goo worms. Shang Yifan was not stupid, in fact he was smart, at least more than Shang Yizi. Where did they get such information? And so precise. No, now is not the time for that, it is no longer important. More importantly, how am I going to stop them? An eerie light continued to flash in Shang Yifan's eyes, as he concentrated and thought. But a moment later, he showed despair and helplessness. There was no way. Shang Ci did an excellent job here. It was a very normal investment, but because of the Three Kings' Inheritance, it became a completely different story. When they purchased the goo, Shang Ci used way more than 100,000 primeval stones, but that was not against the rules, at most it was a curveball. As long as they can earn primeval stones, and calculate her profits based on her initial capital, there was no problems. If Shang Yifan wanted to find problems here, he had no reason to. That is because he also borrowed forces from his mother, such as old Zheng. To speak the truth, his curveball was way worse than Shang Xi's. Young Master Yifan, the other party had the most accurate information this time. After they deal, their capital can at least triple. We cannot find any problems with them, nor can we use any underhanded means. We have to use our remaining time and do our own business. With Madame's influence in the city, in 3 months, you will have at least 600,000. Young master, we can still win. Old Zheng explained. Yes, we can only hope so. Shang Fan breathed out deeply, but the worry in his heart did not go away. Regarding the young master competition, this was just the start, but he had already received such a surprise. Who knows what might happen later on? The confident Shang Fan started to become doubtful. 3 kings, they referred to King Quan, King Xian, and King Biao. Their origins were traced back to 300 years ago. The 3 kings came from Yuan clan. Yuan clan was exterminated by their mortal enemy Wu clan, 1, but they missed out 3 children from Yuan clan. These 3 children, 2 males and 1 female. The eldest was 8, he would become the future King Quan. The youngest was 5, he was King Biao. As for the female, the future King Xian, she was only 6 at the time. Wu clan was busy absorbing their remnant forces, to completely digest their gains from Yuan clan. What could 3 children do? They were not even Gu masters, thus they did not bother with the children, only sending out an arrest warrant and forgot about them. The person sent to kill them was also a lazy man, he picked 3 kids to kill, faking that he had completed his mission and returned. Thus, the 3 children were unintentionally saved. They experienced hardship, suffering, and barely stayed alive. As they supported each other, they developed a deep relationship. As they grew older, their hatred for Wu clan deepened. But after Wu clan absorbed Yuan clan, they got much stronger, and was a large clan that owned 3 mountains. After years of operating, their forces were even more deep-rooted. The 3 kings were alone, not even given the chance to awaken their aperture. It was an impossible dream for them to take revenge on Wu clan. But life was uncertain, and fate worked in mysterious ways. You can never know what your fate might be in the future. During one time when they risked their lives, collecting herbs on the mountain to sustain their livelihood, the 3 were thrown into an ancient inheritance ground. This was not an ordinary inheritance, it was left behind by a mysterious rank 6 Gu Immortal. The 3 kings thus experienced a change in fate. They each inherited a portion of the rank 6 Gu Immortal's inheritance, and worked hard to cultivate for nearly 100 years. The 3 encouraged each other and worked hard together. When they all got to rank 5, they felt that the time was ripe, and thus, left the inheritance grounds to exact revenge on Wu clan. At that time, Wu clan was at the peak of their development. The 3 kings did not use any schemes or plot, but went straight to their doorsteps. Wu clan leader was a rank 5 Gu master, how could he endure the assault of 3 rank 5 Gu masters? Especially when these 3 rank 5 Gu masters inherited an ancient inheritance. King Quan summoned his army of hounds, as he waved his hand, it was a mighty army. The hound groups were like the sea, engulfing Wu clan village. King Xian was speedy and agile, moving like a specter, she killed all of Wu clan's higher-ups, causing them to have no leaders and fall into chaos. King Biao was violent and direct, once he attacked, it shocked the heavens, as he triggered the explosion of the mountain rocks. The strong and invincible Wu clan was exterminated by the 3 kings in 3 days. The 3 mountain spirit springs were destroyed, as corpses lined the mountain trails, blood pouring on the ground, it was a grotesque sight. Wu clan was completely wiped out, but the 3 kings paid a heavy price. However, they were willing to do so for the sake of revenge. After getting their revenge, the 3 kings felt that life had lost its meaning, they did not want to rebuild Yuan clan, as a clan, no matter how strong they were, could not defend against true experts. They started living in seclusion, no longer coming out. They vanished like 3 shooting stars, after causing the huge event in southern border, they disappeared quickly, never to be heard from again. Nobody knows what happened to the 3 kings after that, until recently, when their inheritance appeared. King Quan has at least 3 rank 5 dog enslavement Gu. With them, one can enslave myriad beast kings, and command an army, conquering the world. King Xian is most skilled at refining goo. She developed a unique set of goo worms from the common rank 2 paper crane goo, allowing her to easily get information. It was because of her that King Quan and King Biao found out the security loophole in Wu Clan village. She was a huge factor in eliminating Wu Clan. And there is King Biao. His temper was like fire. Every time he attacked, it would cause huge explosions that shook the lands. His power is wild and overbearing. Whoever receives his inheritance would be able to stomp on the world. 3 rank 5 inheritances, getting 1 would allow 1 to rise to power, 2 would allow them to leave their names in history, and 3 would breed the ultimate overlord. This is a huge opportunity. I will not be satisfied unless I try my best. I have to hurry there. If I am late, and others get it, I would regret it for life. As news of the entry method of the 3 kings' inheritance got out, many people went wild in Shang Clan City. I want to buy the exploding egg goo. I want the paper crane goo. I want dog enslavement goo, paper crane goo, and exploding egg goo. What? Why are these goo so expensive? The prices are 3 times as before. Tisk, get lost if you're poor, there are lots of people waiting to buy. Damn it. I'll buy it. I want to buy, I have to buy it. Numerous people gritted their teeth, scolding the unscrupulous merchant under their breaths, but still took out their hard-earned money in great pain. Another Wu clan, not the overlord. Back. Chapter 325, Immortal's Blessed Land. During these last 10 days, we earned 20,000 on average a day. In total, the initial 100,000 had already tripled, we have 300,000 now. Holding onto the account book in her hand, Xiong Ci was surprised and delighted. 10 days into the young master competition, Xiong Ci had already tripled the initial capital in her hands. She immediately pulled apart from her competitors. 300,000, and this is only the amount earned from the young master's capital. Fang Yuan and Bai Ning Bing had also invested much into this. Right now they earned a fortune. Fang Yuan's primeval elder goo was no longer enough, as he bought 2 more, his total asset had reached 2,400,000. Bai Ning Bing also earned a lot. Xiong Xian's servants, Xiao Dai and Xiao Lan, looked at Fang Yuan with a colorful gaze. They knew that this amazing result was all due to Fang Yuan. A good start was half the success. The 2 servants were doubtful of Xiong Ci competing for the young master position, but now they had much more confident. But, how did Fang Yuan know such accurate information about the 3 kings' inheritance? Bai Ning Bing sat at one side as she felt suspicion. The reason Fang Yuan was able to use this opportunity and earn this time was all due to the information he had. Does that mean Fang Yuan had some secret regarding the 3 kings' inheritance? Or did he have a mysterious source of information? No matter which it was, the truth shows that Fang Yuan was not simple at all. Although Bai Ning Bing earned a lot as well, she felt a strong pressure in her heart. She had spent a lot of time with Fang Yuan. She found that often, Fang Yuan would bring her some surprise when she least expects it. Although he does not appear mysterious at all on the outside, he is, in fact, shrouded in a thick layer of fog. Precisely because she had spent so much time with him, she could feel this and experience how unfathomable Fang Yuan was. Brother He too, thank you so much this time. With this 300,000, I can better execute my plans now. Xiong Ci smiled and said. But Fang Yuan waved his hand. No worries, Ci, you had a great idea, but it is very difficult to execute. He continued, a business that sells information in the battle stage is unlike us purchasing goo in bulk. This time, I struck when your competitors were caught off guard, but most important, it was because Shang Yi who controlled the shops was gone, and there was no one managing the Shang clan shops. Without a firm leader, even if others wanted to interfere, they could not do so, and could only watch us earn this profit. But an information business is different. To start this, not only do you have a great need for resources, you also need manpower and a huge network to assist you. Otherwise, your competitors will suppress and attempt to ruin your business. Our foundation is weak, we cannot afford any failed attempts. Once we invest in a business, it has to succeed. Thus, we need to make preparations. Xiong Ci's expression turned solemn, nodding, "Brother He too, you are right. But it has only been a few years since I came to Shang Clan City. I only have Xiao Dai and Xiao Lan to help me. As for network, I barely have any contacts." Xiao Dai was a servant she brought over from Zheng clan. She was loyal, and now that she was nurtured as a gu master by Xiong Ci, she had decent aptitude of B grade. As for Xiao Lan, she is a rank 3 healing gu master that Xiong Yanfei sent to assist Xiong Ci. She was reliable and trustworthy. Fang Yuan laughed. "Ci, don't think too lowly of yourself. Shang Ci, who controls the battle stage, has a good relationship with you. We can relate to each other because we are girls. At the same time, an intel business helps her revenue. I believe she will not object." Xiong Ci analyzed and said. "Ci, I said I'd help you get the young master position. I have my plans, and ample confidence of winning. No need to worry, just do what I say, there is a high chance of winning." Fang Yuan reassured. "I will listen to Brother Heitu's instructions." Xiong Ci laughed, replying with no hesitation. Fang Yuan sat on the chair. His strategizing posture gave Xiong Ci a strong sense of security. Ci, firstly, you have to recruit people. If you want to do this business, you need a large number of loyal subordinates. But before that, you need a manager. He needs to have rank 3 cultivation and must be able to hold his own, being experienced and capable at trading. I have already found such a person. His name is Zhou Quan. He was a shopkeeper under Shang Ci. Fang Yuan continued to plan. Xiong Ci was slightly dejected. "Zhou Quan? I know him. But he is a rank 3 gu master. He is arrogant and proud. He was once Zhou clan's clan leader, having rank 4 cultivation. But after there was an internal strife, and the clan got slaughtered by demonic gu masters, he escaped with heavy injuries, thus only having rank 3 upper stage cultivation left. He takes care of the shops and always has the best performance among all the other shopkeepers. But even Shang Ci could not get his loyalty. Such a person, I am afraid." Fang Yuan waved his hand. "How would you know if you don't try? Ci, you have to become confident, trust me, you have a unique charisma. In the future, many people will serve you willingly and fight for you. Zhou Quan is a difficult target, you might not succeed, but as long as you display your sincerity, your hard work will definitely pay off." "Yes, Brother He too, I will work hard." Xiong Ci clenched her fists. Fang Yuan nodded. "Good, then go ahead." Not longer after Xiong Ci left, Wei Yang arrived at Nanqiu Garden. Fang Yuan attended to him at the lake pavilion. "I understand why Brother Wei is here, please take a seat." Saying so, Fang Yuan poured Wei Yang a cup of tea. Wei Yang laughed. "Brother Fangjing is wise, then please tell me about it." Fang Yuan used the 3 Kings Inheritance to earn a fortune. It was all because he had secret information about it in advance. Xiong Yanfei was no fool, he immediately knew Fang Yuan possessed valuable information. The 3 Kings Inheritance was the largest event for the last 50 to 60 years. Right now, it had affected the entire southern border, and attracted the attention of many forces. But because in the southern border's mountain terrain, danger lurked everywhere, it was not easy to get to the inheritance ground. Even so, many clans, as long as they could, sent out their respective groups of gu masters. The inheritance of 3 rank 5 gu masters, even the superclass Shang clan would be moved. My information came from Baigu Mountain. Greybone Scholar had once explored the 3 Kings Inheritance grounds, and gathered some information. The truth is, the 3 Kings Inheritance ground they discovered now is an ancient gu master's blessed land. Fang Yuan answered in a half-truth manner. His information was obviously not from Baigu Mountain. But the information about the blessed land, it was true, he had confirmed it in his previous life. Blessed land? Hearing this phrase, a brilliant light flashed across Wei Yang's eyes. Blessed land, it is the land of blessings, the place of residence for Gu masters after they become immortal. In the blessed land, the scenery is like a drawing, having a unique atmosphere and large amounts of treasure and precious materials. The primeval essence inside is often dozens of times thicker and denser than the outside world. A blessed land was an independent small world, a utopia, isolated from the world. The Gu immortal rules the land, and anyone who lives in it can experience serenity and happiness. Brother Fang, are you serious? Wei Yang's tone became more anxious. He had to be serious. Rank 5 was mortal, rank 6 was immortal. Between rank 5 and 6, there was a qualitative difference that made them worlds apart. The inheritance of 3 rank 5 Gu masters could only pique Shang clan's interest. But if it involves the inheritance of a rank 6 Gu immortal, then all of the super clans in the southern border would go crazy over it. The inheritance of a rank 6 Gu immortal was simply too valuable. It was so important that even those secluded rank 6 Gu immortals would appear one after another. Fang Yuan laughed. I am not sure about the exact details, but in Grey Bone Scholar's notes, that is what was written. He was not afraid of exposing this information earlier, because there was no bad consequences in doing so. According to his memories, in just a few days, people will start to develop an understanding of this. Anyway, after a short period, Shang clan would also learn of this. He might as well tell Wei Yang in advance to earn their trust. Brother Wei, calm down. Although this is a blessed land left by a rank 6 Gu immortal, it had long been degenerating. Right now, it is on the brink of collapsing. Back in the day, this blessed land was occupied by the 3 kings and they dug out all of the resources and treasures inside. Right now, the 3 kings used this blessed land to build their inheritances, causing the blessed land to feel even greater pressure. Eventually, it will face destruction, and vanish into thin air. Fang Yuan said slowly. Oh, is that so? Wei Yang blinked, as he rapidly processed the information. These were all recorded in Grey Bone Scholar's notes, but to ensure my safety, I had already destroyed all these documents. I cannot show them to you. Fang Yuan smiled lightly. Brother, this is too big of a matter. It is not that I do not trust you, but I have to report to Lord Clan Leader, and let him decide. Wei Yang was solemn. Fang Yuan expressed his understanding. If Shang clan wants to send out an exploration team, I have some information here that might be helpful. Fang Yuan had some understanding of the things inside the inheritance. Haha, in that case, I cannot let you lose out. Give a price. Wei Yang was in charge of Fengyu Manor, and controlled intel in the city. Fang Yuan thought about it, and said 400,000. Wei Yang frowned. For information on the inheritance of a rank 6 Gu immortal, 400,000 is too little. But the reliability of the information has yet to be confirmed. I will pass you 400,000 first. After a while, when it is evaluated, no worries little brother, with your brother Wei here, you will not lose out. I am assured by brother Wei's words. Fang Yuan laughed. After getting this information, Shang Yanfei paid great attention to it, sending 3 teams to Sancha Mountain. Each team had at least 3 elders. It was a strong investment. A few days later, Fang Yuan received the compensation from Wei Yang regarding the information. The information he provided had helped Shang clan's teams greatly, and avoided many deaths. After getting the funds, Fang Yuan approached Li Ran. Li Ran was a spy sent by Wu clan. Right now he was inside 3rd Inner City battle stage. His identity was still a secret and nobody knew except Fang Yuan. I have some information about the 3 kings' inheritance. I am sure your Wu clan would be interested. Fang Yuan met with Li Ran in secret and immediately said. Chapter 326, Nine Eyes Liquorworm. Days went by and with the news of the 3 kings' inheritance, a time of unrest began at Sancha Mountain. Many formidable demonic Gu masters, righteous Gu masters and people of all occupations and goals rushed towards Sancha Mountain. At first, Shang clan controlled the situation, continually sending reinforcements and tyrannically occupying the inheritance entrances, displaying their determination towards obtaining this inheritance. However, Wu clan moved and broke the blockade of Shang clan. After that, news continued to spread. The fact that the site of three kings' inheritance had been rank 6 Gu Immortal blessed land caused a huge uproar and countless people flocked towards Sancha Mountain. Several other top-ranked clans were also alarmed by the news and dispatched groups of formidable Gu masters one after another. With this, even Shang clan and Wu clan could not block the huge wave of people. Sancha Mountain fell into chaos. There were casualties every day. To seize the chance to enter the inheritance, there were intense battles between righteous and demonic, demonic and demonic, righteous and righteous. Every change in the situation in Sancha Mountain affected the hearts of many people. Fang Yuan was also paying close attention to this. After the inheritance opened, close to a month had passed. Some people already gained some benefits in the inheritance, stimulating the passion of many others to explore the inheritance. However, Fang Yuan did not care about these benefits. With the memories of his previous life, he knew that the true essence of three kings' inheritance lied in the depths of the inheritance ground. There were at least 100 barriers before one could reach there, and it was a time and energy-consuming process. Sometimes, people would be lost and trapped in fog, and not be able to find the exit. Sometimes, there would be attacks from dogs, and many Gu masters would die under these dogs' sharp canine teeth. The three kings were demonic Gu masters. This was a demonic inheritance. There were dangers lurking all over in demonic inheritances. In many cases, one needed to risk their lives to explore them. It is still too early to go to Sancha Mountain, the time is not ripe yet. It is better to benefit from others' efforts and preserve my strength. When they remove the barriers and clear the obstacles, that will be the time I seize the rewards. For now, I should refine Gu. Fang Yuan had already made a plan. The Gu he was going to refine this time was none other than Liquor Worm. Rank 1 Liquor Worm could purify green copper primeval essence by a small realm. Rank 2 4 Flavors Liquor Worm could purify red steel primeval essence by a small realm. Rank 3 7 Fragrances Liquor Worm could purify white silver primeval essence by a small realm. Rank 4 9 Eyes Liquor Worm could purify yellow gold primeval essence by a small realm. Rank 5 Liquor Worm, however, did not exist. The recipe grandmaster who researched Liquor Worm's recipe had an outstanding talent, but he was killed by enemies when he was young and died prematurely. Geniuses only represented a possibility. There were many cases of geniuses who were killed before they matured. However, the current Fang Yuan and Bai Ning Bing could already be said to have matured. Killing them would not be easy. After Fang Yuan fused Liquor Worm into 4 Flavors Liquor Worm, he had not used it and had only been raising it. It was because he had Bone Flesh Unity Gu and Bai Ning Bing's help that the 4 Flavors Liquor Worm lost its worth. However, it was different now. Bai Ning Bing was now rank 4 while Fang Yuan was rank 3 peak stage. He would also advance to rank 4 initial stage not long later. At that time, their cultivation would be the same. The help that Bone Flesh Unity Gu could offer to Fang Yuan would decrease by a lot. At that time, a rank 4 9 Eyes Liquor Worm would make his cultivation speed faster. Refine the 9 Eyes Liquor Worm. While Shang Xinci was starting to recruit Zhou Quan, Fang Yuan chose to go into closed-door cultivation to refine Gu. Bai Ning Bing also chose to go into closed-door cultivation, refining Gu secretly. To refine 4 Flavors Liquor Worm, 2 rank 1 Liquor Worms and wine of sour, sweet, bitter, and spicy flavors were required. To refine 7 Fragrances Liquor Worm, 2 4 Flavors Liquor Worm and 7 types of spices were required. To refine 9 Eyes Liquor Worm, one needed 2 7 Fragrances Liquor Worm and eyeballs of 9 different 100 Beast Kings. Right now, Fang Yuan was at Shang Clan City and had a huge advantage. If it was at other places, he would have to spend large amounts of energy to search for materials to refine Liquor Worm. However, at Shang Clan City, he could easily buy them as long as he had money. Fang Yuan already possessed a 4 Flavors Liquor Worm. He bought 2 Liquor Worms and fused them into the second 4 Flavors Liquor Worm. He then fused these 4 flavors liquor worm into 7 fragrances liquor worm. The process till this stage was smoothly finished by him. However, he ran into difficulty while refining the second 7 fragrances liquor worm. While he was fusing the third 4 flavors liquor worm and the second 7 fragrances liquor worm, the fusion failed. The primeval stones spent on it were all wasted. He had to buy the supplementary materials and restart it again. Fortunately, fusing the 7 fragrances liquor worm was completely smoothly. 3 days later, Fang Yuan obtained a 9 eyes liquor worm. 9 eyes liquor worm was like a silkworm and was pure white like a pearl. There were no eyes on its head, but rather it had 9 colors that resembled eyes: red, orange, yellow, green, blue and so on, as if they were precious gems embedded on its body. 9 eyes liquor worm could purify yellow gold primeval essence by a small realm. Fang Yuan had spent a lot to refine it, his expenses almost reaching 200,000 primeval stones. No goo masters could avoid failures in refining goo. Fang Yuan might have failed many times, but his luck was pretty good. His failures was all concentrated in the early stage of refining 4 flavors liquor worm and 7 fragrances liquor worm. At the final juncture, he had succeeded in 1 try. What goo master feared the most in refining goo was failing at the latter stage. That kind of loss was disastrous. I have 9 eyes liquor worm now. Fang Yuan observed the goo for a while before satisfiedly putting it into his aperture. He was still only at rank 3 peak stage now and could not use the 9 eyes liquor worm. He could only wait till he reached rank 4 before he used it. Bai Ning Bing could use it. However, yellow gold middle stage primeval essence had a strong cleansing effect towards the aperture walls. Bai Ning Bing possessed northern dark ice soul physique, and from what she said, her aptitude had already increased to 96% now. 9 eyes liquor worm would do more harm than good to her. When I reach rank 4 initial stage and use this 9 eyes liquor worm, I will have yellow gold middle stage primeval essence. At that time, the quality of my primeval essence will, for the first time, surpass Bai Ning Bing. Fang Yuan could sense he was not far from reaching rank 4 realm. Although they had undergone a vow, he had never forgotten the danger called Bai Ning Bing. Time passed day by day. A great demonic path figure appeared at Xin Ci Mountain Inheritance grounds after Kong Ri Tian. He was Long Qing Tian, he who once dyed the sky jade green, a famous poison path goo master. When he appeared in the inheritance grounds, he killed 3 Shang clan elders with poison and gave a huge boost to the demonic path's morale. Fortunately, 2 days later, Wu clan sent the rank 4 elder Wu Tongshen to hold back Long Qing Tian. This brought back the situation in Xin Ci Mountain to an equilibrium. On Shang Xian's side, she, as expected, met setbacks when recruiting Zhou Quan and her progress was slow. Zhou Quan was proud and arrogant, his attitude did not ease even a little and his tone also seemed like he had no intentions to discuss. After Fang Yuan succeeded in refining 9 eyes liquor worm, he was putting all his energy in cultivating. Because Bai Ning Bing was continuously supplying him with yellow gold primeval essence, his cultivation speed accelerated and was quickly approaching rank 4 realm. However, these days, spring-autumn cicada's recovery speed was also becoming faster and its pressure on Fang Yuan's rank 3 aperture had become more obvious. On this day, Shang Clan City welcomed the auspicious festival. This was Shang Clan's traditional festival. It was an important celebration that commemorated the ancestor, who founded Shang Clan thousands of years ago, setting up a stall for the first time. Shang Clan's first ancestor was a legendary figure. He was originally a mortal who lived in poverty and made a livelihood by trading. On one certain transaction, he unexpectedly obtained a goo master's inheritance token. He relied on this token to inherit the legacy of the goo master and stepped into a whole new world. He moved forward steadily and step by step, his wealth and power expanded continuously until he finally founded Shang Clan City. Thus, on the day of the festival, Shang Clan Inner City was decorated with lanterns and colored banners. All large stores, brothels, restaurants, and so on closed their business for the day. People were in a joyous mood and excitedly walked on the streets, setting up stalls. Men, women, old and young, all immersed in this lively atmosphere of the festival. On this day, buying and selling were treated as an interesting game. However, the joyous atmosphere of the festival seemed to have no effect on Xin Ci. The young girl sat in front of a table with her beautiful brows and a slight frown as she looked at the several invitation cards on the table with melancholy. These invitation cards all came from the 9 young masters. During auspicious festival, the young masters would hold grand banquets, inviting people of all sides and reward them. Big brother, hey too, what should I do? Xiong Ci was in a dilemma and subconsciously looked at Fang Yuan for guidance. Ci, our sales have tripled your 100,000 capital and you are now one of the most popular candidate to win the young master competition. They will naturally invite you to participate. Fang Yuan smiled and continued, however, we can only choose one of these 9 invitations. On the surface, this looks like a joyous and harmonious banquet, but it is actually a political move to determine where you stand. Fang Yuan explained the deep political meaning behind these invitations. Shang clan only had 10 young masters, there were alliance between these 10 young masters and also internal conflicts. Xiong Ci was competing for the young master position and was also one of the most popular candidates. Naturally, the 9 young masters paid close attention to her. Xiong Ci had yet to become a young master, but they were already trying to rope her in. One had to make compromises in this world. To be part of Shang clan's higher up, one could not avoid being engulfed by the political whirlpool. Should I choose Shang Chi-wen's invitation? After all, she is in charge of battle stage and will be a great help to our later plans. Xiong Ci voiced out. Fang Yuan shook his head, it looks like there are 9 invitations, but actually that is not the case. The biggest power among Shang clan young masters is Shang Qianyo, who is the eldest son of the first wife and thus has the greatest advantage. Second faction is the alliance of Shang Pu Lao, Shang Xuan Ni and Shang Baishi. This faction is currently in the limelight. Third faction is the alliance of Shang Chaofeng and Shang Fushi, who are currently biding their time. Among the rest, Shang Chi-wen does not have any ambitions while Shang Pai-xiu is too playful. Ci, your foundation in Shang Clan City is too weak. If you are going to choose, you need to choose between these 3 factions to make up for your weakness. As for Shang Chi-wen, there won't be much of a difference whether you choose her or not. So it was like this. Xiong's eyes brightened as she listened. Hearing Fang Yuan's words, she felt like she had dispelled the fog around her and was looking at the clear sky. The bewilderment she was feeling earlier was swept away. She thought a little and made her choice. She chose the third faction, Shang Chaofeng's invitation. Among the 3 factions, the first and second faction are competing against each other. I will definitely be offending the other if I choose one of them. It is better to choose the third faction and enter this political whirlpool, but still stay out of it for the time being. Xiong Ci explained to Fang Yuan. Xiong Ci immediately understood with her high intelligence. Fang Yuan was happy at this but also felt a little irony. In his previous life, Shang Chaofeng and Xiong Ci fought and contended for Shang clan leader's position. To think that in this life, these 2 arch-enemies would instead choose to walk together. Chapter 327, Beautiful and Talented, Xinc's Brilliance. Little brother here toasts to big brother. Shang Yifan stood up and bent his back while raising a cup of wine with a smile. There were splendid lights all over the hall, singing and dancing were being performed, and traditional music flowed to everyone's ears. Everyone was enjoying the feast and the atmosphere was intense. Good. Shang Qianyo was standing on the main seat. He raised a cup of wine towards Shang Yifan and downed the wine in one gulp. Shang Qianyo's advisor spoke, Master Yifan, choosing to participate in young Master Qianyo's banquet is no doubt a sensible decision. Do not worry, my young master will not treat you unfairly. Eldest brother Qianyo has always been my role model. In truth, I have always been wanting to get closer to eldest brother and learn many things under you. Shang Yifan smiled. Shang Qianyo was head of the first major faction among the current young masters, and he happened to have deep relation with Shang Yifan's mother's side. If Shang Ci chose Shang Qianyo's side, she was certain to be pushed aside by Shang Yifan. However, Shang Qianyo had already taken the initiative to send an invitation to Shang Ci. He would definitely be happy if Shang Ci came. Why? Because on Shang Xi's side were Fang and Biao, two great rank 4 experts. This was something no other young master had, and many were envious of this. Young master, subordinate has inquired, that Shang Ci went to. At this moment, a Gu master entered the hall and whispered to Shang Qianyo's ear with his waist bent. Shang Qianyo's gaze turned slightly gloomy when he got the information. Shang Yifan cautiously observed Shang Qianyo's expression and pondered, looks like Shang Ci didn't choose eldest brother's faction, did she go to Shang Pu Lao's faction? Shang Qianyo had already experienced a lot of things, thus his feelings did not show clearly on his face. His expression also had no change, so Shang Yifan could only guess without any clues. However, a short while later, Shang Yifan also received the news. Shang Ci had accepted the invitation to participate in Shang Qiaofeng's festival banquet. This signified she chose Shang Qiaofeng's faction. Shang Yifan could not help but be secretly delighted immediately upon receiving the news. Shang Qiaofeng and Shang Fu she might be the third faction, but they have been pressured from the start. How could they be eldest brother Qianyo's match? I have now even more chance to take the young master position. However, the old steward Zheng shook his head, his expression heavy. Master, young master Qianyo's faction and young master Pu Lao's faction are locked in a fight. I am afraid the possibility of master borrowing the help of young master Qianyo to deal with Shang Ci is not very big. At this critical moment, young master Qianyo cannot afford to make another enemy. Shang Ci's choice is clever. She has avoided the political whirlpool and managed to watch from the sidelines for the moment. By the time the two factions resolve their issues, the competition for the young master position will already be over. Shang Ci has two great rank 4 experts, any faction she chooses will readily accept her and make an alliance. Young master Shang Qiaofeng will definitely help her. Old steward Zheng gave an incisive analysis of the situation. That is to say, even though I joined Shang Qianyo's faction, I still can't deal with Shang Ci? Shang Yifan's expression became unsightly. I can only say that we cannot borrow Shang Qianyo's strength. Old steward Zheng stroked his grizzled beard. However, Shang Ci's problem is also not small. The most important thing is that she still lacks capable manpower. I heard that she has been trying to recruit Zhou Quan. How can that even be possible? Old steward sneered and continued, Zhou Quan was once a clan leader, he is proud and arrogant, and his ability is 10 times of mine. How would it be possible for such a man to attach himself to this inexperienced little girl? I have already secretly mobilized people to create all kinds of rumors and slanders. Zhou Quan cares for his reputation very much, and the rumors have already prevented him from joining Shang Ci. Shang Ci is trying to recruit Zhou Quan secretly, but by failing to do so, she will lose a lot of her prestige and will have a disadvantageous beginning. She might even become a laughingstock. He. When he reached the end of his words, Steward Zhou started laughing evilly. Shang Qiaofeng's study was arranged in a simple fashion. There was a wide stone table and wide-backed stone chairs which gave a boorish and strong aura. Just as Shang Yifan and old steward Zheng were talking, Shang Qiaofeng, Shang Ci along with Fang Yuan and Bai Ning were also discussing something. This discussion had already continued on for a while. In truth, Shang Qiaofeng was somewhat surprised at Shang Ci joining his side. He had thought Shang Ci would join Shang Qianyo or Shang Pu Lao. His own faction was only ranked 3rd and they were currently just watching from the sidelines while accumulating their strength. In normal times, they were very low-key and would choose to retreat when there were problems or contradictions. They had never thought they could obtain Shang Ci's interest. Shang Ci's cultivation was only at rank 1, while her aptitude was worse and she had almost no foundation in Shang Clan City. However, she had Fang Yuan and Bai Ning Bing. These were two great rank 4 powers. Even Shang Yanfei, when he was a young master, did not have such experts with him. To be able to have 2 such experts under her, there were no young masters who did not feel envious. Shang Chaofeng had also naturally sighed inwardly at Shang Xi's luck. Now, if he accepted Shang Xi, he could indirectly obtain Fang and Bai's help. This was a temptation Shang Chaofeng could not refuse. The atmosphere in the study was harmonious. In the talk just earlier, Shang Chaofeng already sincerely expressed his intention to wholeheartedly support Shang Xi in the young master competition. Sister Xi, you have already earned 300,000 primeval stones from selling goo worms. We can say that you are at the top currently, but just 300,000 is far from enough. What do you plan on doing next? Shang Chaofeng then added, just say it and I will help you to the best of my abilities. Shang Xi glanced at Fang Yuan. Fang Yuan faintly nodded his head. She then said honestly, I won't hide it from Big Brother Chaofeng, I am thinking of doing information gathering business. Information gathering business? Shang Chaofeng could not help but raise his brows. Yes. Shang Xi started to explain her plan in detail. Who knew Shang Chaofeng's expression would change and shake his head after hearing it? You want to do information gathering business regarding the battle stage? It is not suitable, not suitable. He said not suitable twice, expressing his clear disagreement with Shang Xi's plan. What could be wrong about it? Please teach me Big Brother Chaofeng, Shang Xi said in a sincere voice. Xi, I urge you to change this plan. You are a newcomer and so you aren't clear about it, it is understandable. You should not bump about with the battle stage randomly. Shang Chaofeng heaved a sigh and continued, Shang Clan City's battle stage is different from other clans' battle stage. Here, demonic goo masters can become our Shang Clan's external elders. This is a policy exclusive to our Shang Clan and we have been able to obtain many talents from this. At present, there are 5 great elders in Shang Clan, among which 3 are external elders. However, this policy has both advantage and disadvantage. The greater the benefits, the higher the chance of malpractice. External elders are the higher-ups of our Shang Clan, and if some trouble enters through it, it will be a great disaster to our Shang Clan. Demonic goo masters are after all demonic goo masters, and even if they change and become righteous, their loyalty can still be questioned. At the same time, besides the demonic goo masters, there are also those righteous path clans with unfathomable motives. Thus, Shang Clan's battle stage is the place which has always been attached with the most importance by Shang Clan higher-ups. There was once a young master who suddenly got an inspiration to start a betting house for the battle stages matches. The result was that he earned 500,000 primeval stones after just 2 days of opening the betting house. However, on the 3rd day, the betting house was closed down and the young master was demoted and exiled. This is the best warning that shows that the battle stage cannot be touched randomly. Shang Chaofeng spoke of a story only known to insiders. This information was something Fang Yuan, Bai Ning Bing and Shang Xi did not know. Fang Yuan might have the memories of his previous life, but it was normal to not know of this small secret historical incident about the Shang clan's internal affairs, even more so when it was closed down so fast. The battle stage was a forbidden zone. That young master touched this place and lost his young master position and was even exiled from the clan. At present, Shang Xi was still not a young master but had a plan towards the battle stage. This made Shang Chaofeng realize that ignorance was truly blissful. Xi, your plan is a new approach and you have thought of it properly. If it is done, you will definitely make large amount of profits every day. However, the possibility is too low, don't take your own future prospects as a joke. I am in charge of the goo battle zone and your 13th brother is in charge of the auction sites. You can lend us a hand in this field and will be able to go head to head against Shang Yifan. Shang Chaofeng gently persuaded. Shang Xi was silent. Bai Ning Bing furrowed her brows. The corner of Fang Yuan's lips curled up into a smile and he was about to speak, but after taking a glance at Shang Xi, He changed his decision and swallowed up the words that were just about to come out of his throat. For a moment, the atmosphere in the study room had become heavy. After quite a while of intense pondering, Shang Ci suddenly smiled. Big brother Chao Feng, I have a different viewpoint regarding the battle stage. This is well worth doing. Huh? Shang Chaofeng frowned and fixed his gaze at Shang Ci. Under the pressure from Shang Chaofeng's gaze, Shang Ci instead smiled and showed her confident look. She continued, the young master before failed after opening the betting house. He was like a moth attracted to fire and was looking for his own doom. His punishment was only by being expelled from the clan. This can be considered merciful from our Shang clan. Why? In the study, only Shang Xi's gentle voice continued to sound out. Like Big Brother Chao Feng said, our Shang clan's battle stage is of the highest importance and has been extremely guarded by the higher-ups. Opening a betting house for battle stage to earn huge money will likely give rise to people who will manipulate the battle stage's result from behind the scenes. This will greatly wreck the Shang clan's external elder policy. It looks like one can make enormous profits from the betting house, but to the Shang clan's battle stage, it is a very large vermin. Sacrificing Shang clan's benefits to fill oneself, such actions definitely need to be eliminated, and only then can it let the battle stage continue to mature. Shang Chaofeng continuously nodded his head. Shang Xi's words were incisive and had a type of aura that made people want to have faith in it. But the information business I want to do has a completely different nature from the betting house. I know Shang clan's biggest information organization Feng Yu Manor has always been investigating into the demonic Gu masters at the battle stage. They must investigate properly, to know whether these demonic Gu masters harbor evil intentions. However, these investigations are done in secret and never openly. Why? Hee. This is because most of the demonic Gu masters are filled with distrust, doubts, and even are overly suspicious. They live in danger all year round in a situation where their life hangs on a thread, so the mental pressure on them is so great that they cannot even relax a bit. And if they were investigated after coming to Shang Clan City, they would definitely react badly and be filled with hatred. If Shang Clan wants to absorb even more and even better talents, they naturally can't investigate openly. However, not investigating is even more impossible, and the clan cannot be at ease. In this situation, I am going to do information gathering business. I am going to investigate every Gu master's general strength, Gu worms, and battle achievements, and sell this information. At the same time, I will be requesting experts and authority to forecast the results of important matches and make a ranking. This will be very important information to the Gu masters participating in the battle stage. Many Gu masters wish to obtain an external elder's position, and they hope for more fame, and also wish to see their names on the rankings. These information will naturally not touch upon secret matters and will only be a summary and comparison of the strengths showed by the Gu masters. To demonic Gu masters on the battle stage, this will be a great help. At the same time, this will allow the Shang clan to strengthen their grasp more on the battle stage. I think my Lord Father will definitely be happy about this. Why would he suppress such a thing? Shang Ci finished explaining her reason and looked at Shang Chaofeng with a smile. At this moment, her eyes were burning bright with wisdom and confidence, displaying unlimited elegance. Bai Ningbing's brows had also smoothed out. This is it. Fang Yuan inwardly smiled. Shang Chaofeng slightly opened his mouth, looking at Shang Ci with a stupefied expression. After several seconds, he came back to his senses and could not help applauding and praising her. Good point, your analysis is brilliant. Sister Ci, you have a truly unique vision, a pure heart and spirit. I can't help but admire you. I will definitely help you with all my strength for this business. You lack manpower now, I can give you people from my side. You can have as many as you want. Shang Ci shook her head. Thank you Big Brother Chao Feng, but I have already made my choice regarding the manpower. Shang Chaofeng looked like he wanted to help Shang Ci on the surface by sending people, but actually, he wanted to place his own people to control this information gathering business and also strengthen his control over Shang Ci. However, Shang Ci immediately saw through it and tactfully refused. Not all help comes with good intentions. However, Shang Qiaofeng was not willing to let it go. The information-gathering business he was avoiding so much earlier had become a rich treasure right now. He continued to persuade, Sister Xinci, I know you have been trying to recruit Zhou Quan recently, but this person is very proud and contemptuous. Shang Qianyo had personally tried to recruit him before, but was refused and was even reprimanded with the words, an inexperienced junior dares to recruit me, 100-year-old man. Zhou Quan was now already over 100 years old, and would not willingly submit to someone, especially a junior. Shang Qiaofeng was not optimistic about Shang Xinci recruiting Zhou Quan. Zhou Quan had the ability and was also recognized for it, but he was too arrogant. Let's take a step back and say that you managed to recruit Zhou Quan. What can one man do? You still don't have middle and lower level subordinates. These people also must have some ability, most importantly they should be loyal to you. Establishing such force requires time, a long time. With subordinates that you don't feel at ease, even if you do this information-gathering business, it might very well be destroyed by Shang Yifan and he can even steal your gains. Shang Qiaofeng might have his own intentions but his words were very reasonable. Shang Xinci's beautiful brows could not help but furrow when she heard it. Regarding this, young Master Qiaofeng does not need to worry. I already have a plan. At this time, Fang Yuan suddenly spoke. Chapter 328, Eating will be eating. Is that so? Shang Qiaofeng replied curtly. Fang Yuan had personally rejected his proposal for Shang Xinci, he could not force them. Fang Yuan had defeated Zhu Kaibei, had rank 3 peak stage cultivation but his actual fighting strength was rank 4. At the same time he had the purple thorn token, and was an esteemed guest in Shang clan. Because of all these, Shang Qiaofeng had already been showing goodwill towards Fang and Bai. But he was scoffing in his heart. Trying to establish a force. It needs time, how can they succeed instantly? Never mind, I'll let you guys learn from mistakes. When you fail, I will come out and help you, I would be able to earn more then. Shang Qiaofeng contemplated, but he still smiled warmly. The two discussed for a while more, before Shang Qiaofeng sent Shang Xinci and the others personally to the exit. To outsiders, this was an obvious political signal. After saying bye to Shang Qiaofeng, Shang, Fang, and Bai walked onto the streets. Today was the auspicious festival, most of the shops were closed, and 2 rows small temporary stalls were on the 2 sides of the road. Come, sour and sweet candied fruits. Let me tell you, this old jade was passed down by my ancestors. Selling rice, a bag of 5 fragrance oil rice for half a primeval stone. The small stalls were situated one after another, selling all sorts of things. The 2 rows spread out as far as the eye could see, as people squeezed about as they tried to buy things, while others watched in a circle, some were bargaining and some were looking around. The auspicious festival was held once a year, be it Fang Yuan, by Ning or Shang Xinci, they were not foreign to it. Counting the days, we have already been in Shang Clan City for nearly 3 years. Shang Xinci suddenly said in an emotional tone. Too many things had happened in the last few years. She sighed, continuing, if it was before, I would never have guessed I would be Shang Clan leader's daughter. Next, Shang Xinci looked at Fang Yuan, smiling slightly, showing her pure white teeth. If it was not for Brother He too, I would not have made it this far. Towards Fang and Bai, Shang Xinci always felt extremely grateful to them. Bai Ning looked speechlessly, the corner of her eyes twitching. Indeed, I did not think your father would be the famous Shang Yanfei. But, it was fate that I saved you. People come and go, that is natural in this world. Fang Yuan looked ahead as he answered. Shang Xi's expression changed. She understood what he meant. Brother He too, you are going to leave Shang Clan City? That's right. Soon, I will have to leave Shang Clan City with Bai Ning Bing, heading towards Sancha Mountain. Fang Yuan said. Shang Xinci gritted her teeth. She wanted to tell him to stay, but she did not say it in the end. She had spent a lot of time with Fang Yuan, although they never talked about it, she could feel the ambitions in his heart. This man's ambition was too great, a place like Shang Clan City could not hold him. But there is no need to worry. Before I leave, I will make you a young master, and make sure you sit there securely. Fang Yuan laughed. Let's go, I'll bring you to recruit some subordinates. Today, let's complete the foundation for your future force. What, Brother He too, you have ideal candidates already? Shang Xinci asked in surprise. Organizing a force takes a very long time. It takes years of nurturing to obtain loyal subordinates. Fang Yuan's tone made Shang Xinci feel that loyal and capable subordinates were like cabbage, easily found in the market. On what basis was he so confident and assured? Not just Shang Xinci, even Bai Ning Bing was curious. Just follow me. Fang Yuan walked ahead, leading the way. After many twists and turns, they finally arrived at a small alley. In the middle of a lantern shop and silk shop, there was a small stall. Fang Yuan walked towards the front of this stall. Behind the stall, there was a young man lying down. This young man wore tattered clothes as he leaned on the wall, his eyes half closed, in a dazed expression as his complexion was poor. He looked like he was drunk, and had completely given up on life. Is this young man the person Brother He too is looking for? Shang Xinci analyzed. Bai Ning Bing used her sharp instincts to assess this man. Although he was a Gu master, he only had rank 1 middle stage cultivation. From his appearance, he was not young already, but only had this cultivation. It was pathetic. Hi brother, what do you want to buy? Oh, Lord Fangjing. The young man sensed people and opened his eyes, but halfway through his words, he showed shock and fluster. Fang Yuan was now a famous person in Shang Clan City. Without concealing his appearance, many people could recognize him. Lord Bai Ning Bing. Immediately after, he recognized Bai Ning Bing, and he stammered. Although he did not know Shang Xinci, from her Gu master aura and her beautiful appearance, he felt dazed. This is 10 primeval stones, I am buying everything here, you can leave now. Fang Yuan tossed a bag of primeval stones. The young man's face showed joy and exhilaration. But next, he was slightly hesitant. The stuff he was selling here were the things his grandfather left behind. From his appraisal, all these were scrap and trash, there was nothing valuable. But why did Lord Fangjing want to buy them? Was there really a treasure among them? If there were treasures, would it not be a loss if he sold them? Just when he was still pondering, Fang Yuan already tossed the primeval stones to him. What are you thinking about? You didn't listen to what I said? Humph, it is your honor that I wanted to buy these. You can scram now, if you don't, you will not have the chance to leave this place. Fang Yuan threatened. The young man was scared until he trembled. He stammered as he shivered, Lord Fangjing, you cannot do this. In business, we emphasize on willingness. You cannot forcefully buy them like this, you are someone with great reputation, and this is Shang Clan City. Smack. Fang Yuan gave him a tight slap and this young man fell on the ground. Scram. Fang Yuan declared, using an icy gaze to look at this young man, speaking emotionlessly. The young man held his face as he trembled under the great fear. He raised his head to look at Fang Yuan, but immediately looked away when he made contact with the abyss-like pupils. He fumbled his way out of the alley silently immediately after. Brother He too. Shang Xinci looked at his background, her conscience unable to stand it. Bai Ning Bing was expressionless, completely unmoved. Xinci, I am a demonic Gu master, I have my ways of doing things, I emphasize on straightforwardness. Fang Yuan explained casually in a righteous tone. The surrounding stall owners looked towards him. He gave a sweeping glance, and everyone looked away, afraid to make eye contact. If it was Fang Yuan in the past, he would have to control himself and use coaxing, lying methods to buy the item in the stall peacefully. But now, his strength had surged, and his status was much higher, thus he can use the most direct method. It saves energy and time, why not do this? People from the righteous path loved their reputation, and liked showing off their kindness, often doing good deeds for the weak. But Fang Yuan was not righteous, he was from the demonic path. Since ancient times, big fish eats small fish eats shrimps, this was the law of the jungle, the survival of the fittest. Demonic cultivators were used to tearing apart flesh and blood, devouring them whole. Righteous cultivators, however, will shed crocodile tears while they ate, claiming that they had no choice. Many stupid people will fall for their deception. Or maybe they were lying to themselves, unwilling to accept the cruel reality. Hee. The truth is, eating will be eating. Usurper eats the usurped, invader eats the invaded, the strong eats the weak, the suppressor eats the suppressed, the higher-ups eat the lower levels. All living beings eat, if not, they would not survive. It is just that they have different eating habits. Fang Yuan chased that stall owner away and lowered his body, picking a token from among the items in the stall. This token was made of black steel, ugly and dirty, with half a piece remaining. There were words carved on it, but after so long, and without the other half of its body, the words could not be discerned. But Fang Yuan knew this word was Fan. 300 years ago, a demonic gu master was heavily injured and fell into the water, eventually saved by a young lady who was at the river. The young girl was very kind. After saving the demonic gu master, she placed him in the shed and gave him food to eat daily. After the demonic gu master recovered, to thank her kindness, he made a black steel token, carving a fan word. He split the token into two, giving half to the girl while keeping the other half himself. Before the demonic gu master left, he instructed the girl, in future, if you have any difficulties, you can go the Danhua Mountains Gueku Cave, and find me for help. Even after you pass away, this promise will still be effective to the future owner of the half token. The young girl engraved his words into her heart, but after less than 50 years, there was a huge battle on Danhua Mountain, and the volcano erupted, destroying Gueku Cave. That demonic gu master was captured by Tai clan and thrown into the demon suppression tower. This half-token lost its use after that. It was passed around by the young girl's descendants. Because it involved the demonic path, when the young girl died of old age, she did not reveal the secret to her children, bringing this information to her grave. The young girl's descendants were chased away by the clan, and eventually settled down in Shang clan city, as the lineage declined. Descendants were untalented and unfilial. After several generations, only this young man remained. This young man was spoiled from young, having a young master temper, and loved to gamble, drink, and visit prostitutes. After his parents died, he would rely on selling his family assets from time to survive. But one time, during the auspicious market festival, his life changed. 3 brothers who were demonic gu masters came here to shop, and accidentally found the half-token displayed in the stall. Chapter 329, 3 Brothers of Xiong Clan. The 3 instantly became overjoyed, taking out the other half of the token and formed the whole token on the spot. So it turns out, the demonic gu master back then had his descendants too. Before he was arrested by Tai clan, he instructed his descendants to remember this incident and, if possible in the future, repay that kindness. The 3 brothers were descendants of this demonic gu master. After seeing this token, they immediately explained the matter to this young stall owner, asking him if he needed any help. They would do their best to assist him. This young man was very crafty. He immediately replied he lacked 3 subordinates and there was nobody around to help him. The 3 brothers glanced at each other, before kneeling down together, promising that they would serve the young man for 20 years. They would listen to all of his orders for 20 years, but after that, they would be free. These 3 brothers were famous in the battle stage. They each had rank 3 cultivation, and were most skilled in multi-battles. The young man relied on the strength of the three brothers, living the next 20 years in luxury. During the period, he asked the three brothers to get food, water, primeval stones for him, and they acceded to all of his requests. But after 20 years, the three brothers repaid the favor and left. He had long forgotten how to work, and was too ashamed to beg. In fact, he did not even restrain himself, continuing to live like a king. Less than half a month later, he died. Of course, all these happened in Fang Yuan's previous life. At the moment, the three demonic Gu masters have not found the half-token yet. And this token was already in Fang Yuan's hands. As for that young man, who cares if he dies? According to his memories, this half-token would only be discovered by the three demonic Gu master brothers next year. But now that Fang Yuan held the half-token, he brought by Ning Bing and Shang Ci to find them directly. The three brothers also opened a stall before their home, enjoying the festive mood and were having fun. Ah? It is Lord Fang Zheng and Lord Bai Ning Bing. Seeing Fang and Bai, the three quickly got up. They had all been thrashed by Fang Yuan or by Ning Bing before in the battle stage. In this world, strength was everything, even more so for demonic Gu masters. Bai Ning Bing had rank 4 cultivation, while Fang Yuan defeated Zhu Kai Bei. There was no demonic Gu master who did not respect the two. I am here today to find the three of you. Fang Yuan observed the three brothers emotionlessly. These three brothers all had the surname Xiong. The eldest was called Xiong too, shortest among the three, humble and honest. He was an Earth Path rank 3 upper stage Gu master. Second was Xiong Hua, wearing a sleeveless shirt and shorts, his body was bright red. He was a Fire Path rank 3 middle stage Gu master. The youngest was Xiong Feng, wearing a bamboo hat, having sharp tiny eyes, and enjoys squinting when he looks at people. He was a Wind Path rank 3 initial stage Gu master. Hearing Fang Yuan's words, the three brothers became uneasy. Xiong Tu quickly cupped his fist, greeting Fang Yuan, Lord Fang Zheng, may I know what is the issue? If my brothers had offended you unknowingly, I apologize to you here. Fang Yuan frowned slightly. I'm sure you've heard, I had given up on the battle stage to assist Shang Ci in becoming a young master. We are lacking manpower over here, I want all three of you to join us. This? The three Xiong clan brothers frowned. They came to Shang clan city and entered the battle stage for only one reason, to become Shang clan's external elder. But now that Fang Yuan wanted them to assist Shang Ci, it was very different from their goals. Shang Ci was just an inexperienced girl, and only had rank 1 cultivation with poor aptitude. The three of them all had B grade aptitude, and their combination strike could temporarily match a rank 4 Gu master. Asking them to go under Shang Ci and be her subordinate, the three brothers were unwilling. If others said this, the three brothers would have attacked already, beating the guy to a pulp. But it was Fang Yuan who said it, causing the three to be in a difficult position. Fang Yuan had defeated Zhu Kai Bei in a battle, they had watched it personally, even if they joined forces, they could not defeat Fang Yuan. Fang Zheng is here with ill intention. He is obviously trying to forcefully subdue us. Sigh, what bad luck to have been targeted by Fang Zheng. All three of us cannot defeat him, and he even has Bai Ning Bing beside him. Moreover, the purple thorn token. The three brothers looked at each other, knowing each other's emotions. The three of them were unwilling, but circumstances forced their hand, they could only choose to give in. But Fang Yuan suddenly said, I do not wish to force you, come if you are willing to, if not, I will not force you. The three brothers glanced at each other, unsure if Fang Yuan was speaking the truth, or just trying to act graceful. But Xiong Feng, who was the youngest, was the most daring, as he said carefully, Lord Fang Zheng, to speak the truth, we are used to freedom. We do not want to be involved in Shang clan's young master competition. Thus. The other two smiled meekly, as they bowed towards Fang Yuan and Bai Ning Bing apologetically. Oh? Fang Yuan's brows raised, as a cold light shot out of his eyes, the three of you are really daring, you dare to reject my invitation? The three brothers' heart thumped. Xiong too quickly cupped his fists, explaining in a hurry, that is not the case, that is not the case. Lord Fangjing, please do not misunderstand, it is our honor to have received your invitation. My brother was too nervous, he did not know what he was saying. Actually what he wanted to say was, we would be glad to go under Lady Shang Xi's wing. Yes, that was what I meant. Xiong Feng continued. He, in that case, I am assured. The three of you are so eager, Xinci, accept them. Fang Yuan turned around, saying to Shang Xinci. Beside him, Bai Ning Bing frowned. Forcing them to join like this, he would not get their loyalty, such a distant subordinate, what use would it be? Shang Xinci had the same worry, but she still chose to believe Fang Yuan. She took a step forward, saying to the three brothers, from now on, please work hard. Yes. The three brothers of Xiong clan pays respect to Lady Xinci. The three cupped their fists and bowed, replying listlessly. Ha ha ha. Fang Yuan raised his head and laughed. The three brothers thought, this Fangjing is too despicable, leading the life of a whore but still expecting a monument praising chastity, 1. Speaking in a righteous manner but acting like a despicable crook. That's right, I forgot something, take a good look. Fang Yuan stopped laughing, and took out a half token, tossing it to Xiong Tu. Xiong Tu caught it subconsciously. What is this? The other two brothers glanced curiously. But immediately, the three brothers were stunned. This is? The calm and stable Xiong Tu cried out. Xiong Wu grabbed the token, inspecting it closely. Xiong Feng also understood what happened, as he urged his brother Xiong Tu, brother, quickly take out our token. Under Bai Ning Bing and Shang Xi's weird gaze, Xiong Tu took out the other half of the token. The two half tokens perfectly fit into one, and an illusionary fire started to burn on the token. This is real. Xiong clan's three brothers stared with wide-opened eyes. Xiong Tu held the token with shivering arms. What is going on? Bai Ning Bing and Shang Xinci had no clue what was happening. The three brothers of Xiong clan, did you really think I came here without a reason? Why are you hesitating? Fang Yuan spoke at an appropriate moment. His words woke them up. Grandfather once said, no matter who the token's owner was, even if it was an enemy, we have to repay the kindness from back then. That's right, although grandfather is trapped, we cannot ruin his reputation. From now on, Lady Shang Xinci is our new master. But, only for 20 years. 20 years is sufficient to repay the debt. The three brothers discussed among themselves quickly. Next, all three of them kneeled on one knee in front of Shang Xinci, cupping their fists. Xiong Tu, Xiong Hua, Xiong Feng, the three brothers greets Lady Xinci. They shouted loudly, with a different tone from before, filled with drive and excitement. Brother He Tu, what is happening? Shang Xinci found out that they were sincerely joining her, and felt extremely curious. Fang Yuan snickered, it is a long story. We will talk about it next time, now, let's go recruit some more members. The gang of 6 arrived at the slave market. In the world, there was slave trade. Any strong or affluent first-class clan, or super clan, would engage in slave business. Shang clan's slave trade was handled by the head of the 5 clan elders, Shang Buli personally. Slave trade was too profitable, the higher-ups were not confident of letting an external elder handle it. In history, only Shang clansmen were in charge of it. Fang Yuan had planned early on, and investigated clearly. He walked ahead, leading the way, quickly arriving at a cage. Within the cage, there were many people. Lady Xinci, Lord Fangjing, Lord Bai Ning Bing, are you here to purchase slaves? If that is the case, I do not advise you to buy the people inside this cage. A Gu master in charge of handling business quickly came over. Oh? What is that so? Shang Xinci asked. Lady Xinci does not know, these people are from Wei clan. Wei clan had a political uprising some time ago, and Wei clan leader was overthrown by his younger brother. The people inside this cage are from the previous clan leader's faction. They are being sold now by the current Wei clan leader. The Gu master answered. Xin Ci immediately understood why he advised them not to buy these slaves. Wei clan was a first-class clan. Although it was smaller than Shang clan, it was still a famous clan in the southern border. Wei clan's political turbulence was said to be supported by Shang Yanfei. The current Wei clan leader even sent the clansmen to Shang clan as hostage. Many Wei clan elders also secretly transferred their assets to Shang clan. Wei clan could be said to be Shang clan's puppet already. For Shang Xin Ci, who was competing to become Shang clan young master, these people were trouble. But Fang Yuan quickly said, "We are buying these people." 1. Chinese idiom which means, doing bad deeds but still expecting good reputation and praise back. Chapter 330, Wei De Xin. This. Lord Fangjing, are you certain on buying them? The Gu master in charge hesitated. Why, are you doubting my decision? Fang Yuan gave him a plain glance. This Gu master laughed. He was a Shang clansman, he was not afraid of Fang Yuan like the Xiong clan brothers. I wouldn't dare, I wouldn't dare. He cupped his fists, turning to Shang Xin Ci. If I am not wrong, Lord Fang is buying these slaves to act as subordinates for Lady Xin Ci. But they are really bad news for those competing for the young master position. Lady Xin Ci, you are so intelligent, what do you think? Shang Xin Ci's eyes were focused on Fang Yuan. She smiled and replied, Brother He Tu's decision is my decision. Just do as he says. Is that so? The Gu master in charge was stunned, before smiling. Since Lady Xin Ci says so, I will do so accordingly. To speak the truth, I am your supporter Lady Xin Ci. You are speaking too much. Fang Yuan gave the Gu master a cold stare, interrupting him coldly. Hee. The Gu master laughed, then I shall settle the procedures for you, but there are too many people, there will be a lot of procedures to go through, you need to wait a day. A day later. Bam! Fang Yuan raised his leg and kicked. That Gu master did not expect Fang Yuan to strike, and was caught off guard and hit on the stomach. Flying over 30 steps away, he knocked onto a bystander and landed on the ground, falling unconscious after vomiting blood. Who dares to fight in Shang Clan City? Are you tired of living? Quickly surrender yourself. Such commotion immediately attracted attention. The slave market was heavily guarded in the first place. Quickly, 3 groups of Gu masters came and surrounded them. It was me. Fang Yuan had no fear, standing up. It's Fang Jing. The riled-up group saw Fang Yuan and immediately lost their vigor. Fang Yuan had rank 4 battle strength, they were only rank 2 and their leader who had the highest cultivation was rank 3 initial stage. They could not even be side dishes for Fang Yuan. Fang Yuan stood on the spot and took out his purple thorn token. The Shang clan Gu masters saw the token and their aura diminished once more. The leader's fierce and terrifying face quickly changed, as he smiled and politely said to Fang Yuan, Lord Fangjing, we all know you are Shang clan's esteemed guest. But even a guest cannot resort to force in Shang clan, you even injured our clansmen. According to the rules, I will be fined 49 primeval stones. Fang Yuan immediately said. The leader was shocked, not expecting Fang Yuan to be so well-versed with Shang clan's rules. Fang Yuan tossed out a bag of primeval stones, waving his hand, there are 50 primeval stones inside, keep the change. The leader received the primeval stones, feeling like a beggar. He had a shocked and dazed expression as he left with the others. If Fang Yuan did not have strength, even with the purple thorn token, he would not have gotten out of it so easily. But now that he was strong, even in Shang Clan City, if he beat up a Shang clansman, as long as it was not someone important, there would be no consequences. The Gu master in charge was beaten unconscious by Fang Yuan. The slave market quickly sent out another Gu master to attend to them. We are buying everyone in this cage. Fang Yuan pointed at the cage and said. Inside the cage, the people looked at Fang Yuan. Most of them had a dazed or numb expression, but a few stared at him in rage. Fang Yuan's casual attitude of purchasing made them feel extremely humiliated. Yes, yes, yes. The new Gu master wiped his sweat as he attended to Fang Yuan politely. In less than 15 minutes, all the procedures were done. This is the rank 3 poison scorpion Gu, please keep it well, Lord Fang Jing. Lastly, the Gu master handed Fang Yuan a Gu worm. This poison scorpion Gu had a white body, like a flawless porcelain, and was the size of 2 fingers. This was a rank 3 Gu, with only one ability, defecating. The scorpion feces it produced was black as bean, it was a rank 2 Gu. The saying goes, scorpion feces are one in the world. This scorpion feces Gu, each one had a unique poison. Once used on someone, they needed the corresponding poison scorpion Gu to detoxify them once every 7 days. This was the most common method to control slaves. Although there is also the slavery Gu, with better effect, but it was rank 5. It was expensive and rare, it could not be commonly used. Poison scorpion Gu, although Ci could not activate it, and could not make it defecate, she could make it sting someone without using any primeval essence. Fang Yuan planned to first refine this poison scorpion Gu before passing it to Ci and letting her refine it. It was too difficult to let her do it herself. What did you say? Someone bought those Wei clan slaves? What did I instruct you? I told you to pay attention to them. Wait a few days for me to settle it out with Shang Chionyo, and buy them after the situation calms down. In the study room, Shang Pu Lao had an ugly expression as he scolded the Gu master in charge. The Gu master in charge was lying on a bed with a pale expression. After being kicked by Fang Yuan, he had just woken up when Shang Pu Lao came to question him. Young Master Pu Lao, I tried my best already. I wanted to sow discord among them, but that Ci listened to Fang Jing like a lamb. I tried stalling, but before I finished my words, Fang Yuan sent me flying and knocked me unconscious. The Gu master in charge listlessly explained as he laid in bed. These Wei clansmen were once authoritative figures, controlling Wei clan's operation. They have high cultivation and experience in management. If I can get them, I can create half a Wei clan myself. Among them, Wei clan's first lady Wei De Xin is most skilled at nurturing guards. Wei clan leaders' guard troops had once been famous, successfully blocking many assassination attempts, even blocking the attack of 5 rank 3 Gu masters at once. If not for that internal crisis, how could they fall apart so easily? Shang Pu Lao heaved a long sigh. I am asking you now, can the situation be salvaged? He stared sharply at the Gu master in charge. The Gu master shook his head, explaining in a crying tone, they were all brought away already, the entire procedure was proper and there were no problems at all. Young master, I have failed you. Never mind, have a good rest. Shang Pu Lao heard this and lost his interest altogether, giving a word of consolation before taking his head. Morning of the next day. In Nanqiu Gardens residential square, over 30 members of Wei clan stood. Fang Yuan and Shang Ci came together. Earlier, Fang Yuan had helped Shang Ci to refine the poison scorpion Gu. A rank 3 Gu was still too strong for her, thus, Fang Yuan chose some other Gu worms to assist her in controlling the poison scorpion Gu. From today onwards, Shang Ci is your new master, why are you not greeting her? Fang Yuan handed the poison scorpion Gu to her in front of them. Wei clansmen slowly kneeled on the floor, paying respects to Shang Ci. Their voices were listless, filled with helplessness and numbness, they were all behaving like puppets. They were banished from the clan, all these authoritative figures who lived a good life had become slaves. Their dejected and low-spirited behavior was completely natural. Looking at these people, how could anyone feel assured using them? Shang Ci felt pity for them, but also worry for herself. Wei De Xin, come out. I want to have a private talk with you. Fang Yuan stretched out his arm, pointing at one of the women. They suddenly became energetic, as many of their dazes' expressions became fierce and strong. What do you want? Many people moved their bodies, shielding Wei De Xin. I am warning you, do not lay a finger on her. One of them pointed his finger at Fang Yuan, showing great alertness. Smack. Fang Yuan's expression turned dark, as he took a few steps forward and gave a slap. The person who pointed at him was sent flying by an overwhelming force. His mouth was full of blood as his broken teeth fell on the ground. It seems you are not clear of reality yet. Although I spent a lot of money to buy all of you, I am not against killing some of you for fun. So what if I want to do anything to your clan leader's wife? What can you do to stop me? Fang Yuan had a cruel expression and his voice was like cold as ice. You. Wei clan's gang were outraged, some youngsters clenched their fists, but they did not dare to speak out again. All of you stand down. Wei De Xin made them stand aside as she walked out. Although her face was filthy, it could not hide her beautiful peach-like appearance. She bowed to Fang Yuan. What does Lord Fang Jing need from this lowly servant? Fang Yuan snorted coldly, using a fierce gaze to inspect her body. Lady Wei, you speak too much. Just follow me and obey what I say. Saying so, he turned around. As meat on the chopping block, Wei De Xin was helpless too. She gritted her teeth and followed Fang Yuan to the lake pavilion. A cool breeze blew, causing ripples on the surface of the lake. Carp swam in the lake, and lotus leaves filled the surface of the water, with red and white flower buds within the leaves. Such beautiful scenery caused Wei De Xin to relax slightly. But Fang Yuan's next sentence made her nervous. He said, Lady Wei, I am very interested in you. Wei De Xin quickly kneeled on the ground. This servant is lowly. It is my great honor that my appearance had attracted Lord Fang Jing's attention. But I do not dare to offer my soiled body to Lord's grand and masculine body. Ha ha ha. Fang Yuan laughed heartily. Wei De Xin, don't be mistaken. I am very interested in your talent. Your body and appearance is just a pair of skeleton in my eyes. Next, I want you to nurture a group of loyal female guards for Shang Ci. At the same time, you have to motivate your Wei clansmen properly, tell them to work hard and have a positive attitude. Hearing Fang Yuan say so, Wei De Xin breathed a sigh of relief, as she promised, yes, this servant will follow Lord's orders. He he he. Fang Yuan laughed deeply again, saying with deep meaning, Lady Wei, I know you are pregnant, and I know your intentions. You want to preserve your husband's only bloodline, and at the same time contact your younger brother Wei Xinjing to exact revenge for you, am I right? As he said so, Wei De Xion's face went pale as her delicate body shuddered. Chapter 331, Advancement to Rank 4. Wei De Xian knew she was pregnant from her own recent bodily reactions. The new life in her womb gave her great hope. This was her greatest secret and she had never expected that just a few days later, an outsider would expose it directly. How could this not shock her? How could she not panic? In Fang Yuan's previous life, it was Wei De Xian who helped Shang Pu Lao to win against Shang Qionyou and become the most popular candidate for young clan leader's position at one time. However, in the great battle between righteous and demonic, Wei De Xian and Wei Xinjing secretly contacted each other, and helped Wu clan to scheme against Shang clan, eradicating Wei clan in one fell swoop and taking revenge for the murder of her husband. After this was revealed, Wei De Xian gained fame for being the first person to make Shang Yan Fei suffer a loss. Shang Pu Lao was thus implicated and banished from the clan, having a miserable end. One could say both his success and defeat were due to Wei De Xian. Wei De Xian's talent was outstanding and had now fallen into Fang Yuan's hand. Controlling her and making her work for Shang Ci was not a difficult thing for Fang Yuan. Wei De Xian, you don't need to be afraid. As long as you do your best to help Shang Ci, I won't do anything to you. I might even help you raise the child in your womb properly. Also, I advise you to not go searching for your younger brother Wei Xinjing for some time. He has already been recruited by Wu clan now and is being monitored all the time. If you don't believe me, you are welcome to find out for yourself. Fang Yuan stroked his fingers. He was sitting on the stone chair with his back straight, and his tone gave a feeling that everything was in the palm of his hand. Wei De Xin was completely dominated by his attitude. The expression on her face as she kneeled on the ground changed. She opened her mouth several times as if to say something, but finally chose to keep quiet. In the end, she deeply bowed her head towards Fang Yuan, her forehead touched the ground and she spoke in a respectful tone, "I." However, she had just opened her mouth when she was interrupted by Fang Yuan. "No need to say anything else, there is no point. You and your clansman's performance will be the best answer. You can leave now." Fang Yuan waved his hand. Wei De Xin could only leave. Fang Yuan sat inside the pavilion without getting up for some time. He watched Wei De Xin's figure as it gradually vanished within the rows of green trees. He knew that after this talk, she would assist Shang Ci with all her strength. After all, in his previous life, Shang Pu Lao also took advantage of the child in her womb to entice her into fully helping him. Cold wind blew. Fang Yuan gazed at the lake's surface. The shimmering lake was reflected in his abyss-like dark eyes. He was silent. Now, Shang Ci has the Wei clansmen to act as her middle and lower foundation. With Wei De Xin, she can organize female guards and form a powerful and stable armed force. There are also the 3 Xiong brothers who will be her generals. And she has her personal servant Xiao Dai and Xiao Lan as trustworthy assistants. With this, the general framework of her force has been constructed. It is enough to deal with this young master competition. But if we can recruit Zhou Quan and make him the steward, this young master's position will definitely be in the bag. Wei De Xin, Xiong clan's 3 brothers, Xiao Dai, Xiao Lan are all generals while Zhou Quan will be the commander. Fang Yuan was very clear that with the help of Zhou Quan, who had plentiful experience and outstanding talent, Shang Ci would definitely win the young master's position and it would even be more stable. Even if Shang Ci did not work hard, with Zhou Quan's help, her forces would become firmer and slowly increase to an enormous size. Only Zhou Quan could keep these subordinates of Shang Ci under check. Right now, Shang Ci could not awe these talents. After all, she was still too young, her aptitude was not high and her cultivation was not enough. In the Gu Master world, rules are cruel and real. The first thing one looks at is strength. The rest are supplementary. However, subduing Zhou Quan will not be so easy. Especially now that the rumors of Shang Xi's failure in recruiting Zhou Quan over a dozen times had spread and were given a vivid description. Fang Yuan knew someone was secretly doing this to cause trouble and strike at Shang Xi's reputation. But although Fang Yuan knew it, he did not stop it. The timing was still not ripe yet and he already had a plan. Several days later, at night, in a secret room of Nanqiu Garden. Swish swish swish. Waves surged in the aperture and thousands of white-silver snowflakes swirled up. Under Fang Yuan's will, the peak stage rank 3 primeval essence rushed at the aperture walls. Like the prancing of 10,000 beasts or the movement of the galaxy, the 90% primeval sea swept through everything with a force majestic and boundless, far above middle and lower grade aptitudes. Primeval essence continuously cleansed the aperture walls. The cleansing slowly and quietly caused a hidden change in Fang Yuan's aperture walls. When this change accumulates to a certain degree, it would cause a qualitative transformation and causes cultivation to break through rapidly to another realm. This realm was rank 4. Fang Yuan used Relic Gu to advance to rank 3 peak stage. And then with the help of Bai Ning Bing and Bone Flesh Unity Gu, his cultivation had been making rapid progress. Every day, he made such progress that it was beyond normal people's imagination. Rank 4, I am only a step away. This sensation was becoming more and more intense in Fang Yuan's heart. However, the surface of the primeval sea continued to decrease. Snow-silver primeval essence violently attacked the borders of rank 4 realm, consuming huge amounts of primeval essence. 90% primeval sea was of no help and the aperture walls were already cleansed to sparkling pure, but there was no change. Although rank 4 was only a step away, this step was like a deep gully which was very difficult to cross. No one knew how many Gu masters were stumped at the border between rank 3 and rank 4 and how many grand ambitions were stifled. As Fang Yuan looked at the empty aperture, right at that instant, a stream of yellow gold waterfall fell down from the aperture. This came from outside world. It was reinforcements by Ning being through bone flesh unity Gu. Although it was only rank 4 initial stage light gold primeval essence, but the moment it appeared, Fang Yuan's aperture trembled. Under Fang Yuan's will, the waterfall-like primeval essence turned into a tidal wave and charged towards the aperture walls, following the steps of the snow-silver primeval essence. All the accumulation before this burst out at this moment. Crack. Following a soft sound, tiny cracks started to appear on the aperture walls. Dazzling white light burst out of the cracks. The cracks continued to enlarge and the crystal walls started to collapse like the collapse of an iceberg. Pieces started falling towards the bottom of the primeval sea and turned into nothingness. 2 whole hours later, under Bai Ning Bing's unceasing support of primeval essence, this transformation ended. The crystal walls were no more to be seen, replaced by a layer of thin light membrane. However, this white light was even more dazzling and shone upon the whole aperture. A drop of light gold primeval essence floated up from the bottom of the sea. Yellow gold primeval essence. Fang Yuan advanced into rank 4 realm. I have finally reached rank 4. With just 2 to 3 years in Shang clan city, I made such huge progress. Fang Yuan slowly opened his eyes, bright, sharp light flashed through them and drew a ray of lightning through the dark secret room. He was pleased with this result. To be able to advance to rank 4 using a short period of 2 to 3 years, he had to first give credit to Bone Flesh Unity Gu, by Ning Bing and then the favorable environment of Shang clan city. At the same time, the credit also went to his plentiful experience from his previous life and his own efforts. Advancing to rank 4 meant stepping into a whole new world. In the mortal world, rank 1 and 2 were only low levels, rank 3 was middle level, while rank 4 and 5 were the high levels. Elders of many clans were all at rank 4 realm. If Guyu Mountain still existed, Fang Yuan could now fight for the clan leader's position. Whether it were southern border, central continent or other places, rank 4 cultivation was enough to let a Gu master roam everywhere. Gu masters with rank 4 cultivation were a force to reckon with. Many clans only had 1 or 2 rank 4 Gu masters. After reaching this stage, Fang Yuan could be said to have grown and exceeded most Gu masters. Since rebirth, my cultivation has now reached rank 4. Compared to my previous life, this speed is faster by countless times. By taking a step first and then moving step by step, I have accumulated my advantage continuously and reached today's accomplishment. All these were due to the help of my previous life's experience. All thanks to Spring-Autumn Cicada. Fang Yuan was more and more aware of how formidable the rank 6 Gu Spring-Autumn Cicada was. It was because of Spring-Autumn Cicada that he could have another chance. However, although I have advanced to rank 4, Spring-Autumn Cicada's recovery speed is getting faster as well. The pressure it is exerting on the aperture is also becoming bigger. Rank 4 is a brand new starting point. I can use many more rank 4 Gu with the light gold primeval essence. Next, I need to refine charging crash Gu. But before this, I still have something I need to do. 4th Inner City. This is the matter Zhou Quan is in charge of? Fang Yuan stood inside a courtyard with hands behind him and his tone indifferent. Instantly, he got the answer from a subordinate, yes, Lord Fang Zheng. Right now, standing behind Fang Yuan were Bai Ning Bing, Xiao Dai, Xiong brothers along with Wei De Xin and her people who had recovered some of their strength after refining some Gu just recently. It is this place. Missy and I came here so many times, but we were given cold shoulder every time. Xiao Dai added in angrily from the side. Lord, if you wish to see my master, please pass us your visiting letter. My master is currently taking an afternoon nap. The doorboy walked over and said with an arrogant. He recognized Xiao Dai and understood these were Shang Xi's people. Afternoon nap? Visiting letter? He. Fang Yuan laughed coldly before his expression immediately turned dark. He waved his hand. Go, smash the door. He. Everyone was stupefied for a while, as the three Xiong brothers took the lead and walked forward with large strides. What are you trying to do? The doorboy was feeling extreme panicked and could not help but shout. You puny thing dares to block our way, get lost. Xiong gave an evil grin and kicked, sending the doorboy flying. Bang! Xiong too used his brute force to forcefully smash the large manor door. What are you doing? Some servants ran over at the commotion, but with one look at the group of fiendish goo masters, they stood still in terror. Crash bang crash bang. Slam slam. Fang Yuan's group intruded Zhou Quan's manor and started charging around violently, smashing everything they saw and beating people up. Xiong Feng even took liberties with some pretty-looking servants. The manor was in chaos. Some servants ran around panicking and in fear while some cried, screaming for help and forgiveness. Chapter 332, Zhou Quan's Shock. What do we do, master? The steward frantically ran towards Zhou Quan, asking for instructions. Zhou Quan was shocked awake earlier, seeing that Fang Yuan created a din in his house. He was livid. This Fang Jing is completely lawless, he actually dared to use force in Shang clan city. Wait, this aura, rank 4, oh god, how old is he? He advanced to rank 4 already. Zhou Quan observed secretly, but suddenly his eyes opened wide, as he was completely stunned. He was once a rank 4 Gu master, the leader of a clan. But he only reached rank 4 realm when he was near 50 years old. Fang Yuan's age was well known in the battle stage, he was only 20. What godly talent was this? Zhou Quan felt lamentation and jealousy, anger and helplessness. Fang Jing also advanced to rank 4, he is a true rank 4 Gu master. He also has the purple thorn token, and has good relationships with Shang Ci and Shang Chao Feng. He is too stubborn. Previously he caused trouble in the slave market, but was only fined 49 primeval stones. He has a bright future ahead, he is likely to reach rank 5. According to the rumors, even Shang Yanfei thinks highly of him, and now the entire Shang clan is turning a blind eye to his actions. How can I compete with him? But, if I can't afford to offend him, can't I just hide? Thinking of this, Zhou Quan sighed, saying to his old steward, quickly pack our things, we're going to hide in the shop. They are coming full force at us, we have to avoid them during this period. Yes, master. The old steward quickly went to pack up. A moment later, the gang flipped the manor upside down, the place which was elegant and quiet had become a war zone. Lord, we have searched, we did not find Zhou Quan. Xiong too reported. He must have snuck out from the back door. He couldn't have gone too far, he's probably hiding in the shop. But all these are within my expectations, I purposely left the back door intact, hee. Fang Yuan chuckled. Zhou Quan thought Fang Yuan would respect Shang clan and stop making trouble. But who was Fang Yuan? In his heart, even the supersized Shang clan was just a slightly larger stepping stone for his ambitions. Have you prepared what I instructed you to do? Fang Yuan turned around, asking Wei De Xin. Wei De Xin quickly responded, it has been prepared. Very good. Fang Yuan waved his hand, let's go. The gang left the manor, and immediately caused a commotion. Shang clan city had always been very peaceful and safe. Fang Yuan barging into someone's home and messing it up had already attracted a lot of attention. Moreover, Fang Yuan instructed Wei De Xin to circulate news about this matter, thus, it became an even more sensational story in the city. Numerous passers-by were attracted towards the scene. Go. Fang Yuan led the way, bringing his followers as he roamed the streets, purposely keeping a high profile. Along the way, the number of passers-by increased, crowding until the road was packed with people. Master, that Fang Jing is here again. the old steward reported frightenedly. No need to worry, this shop is owned by Shang clan, he wouldn't have the guts to barge in here. Zhou Quan stroked his beard, calming his steward. Before his words were finished, he heard a loud sound. Fang Yuan had sent the door of the shop flying with a kick in front of everyone, and took large steps into the shop. Stop there. A group of Shang clan city guards walked out with a grim expression. Fang Yuan and gang were so noisy, the city guards were informed long ago. This is a Shang clan shop, you cannot enter by force. This is violating Shang clan city rules. The guard leader shouted as he sweated buckets. He was on duty today, if he did not speak out, Shang clan city will pursue his irresponsibility later. But Fang Yuan ignored him completely, walking in without heeding a word. The others followed suit. Bai Ning stayed outside, looking coldly at the city guard leader, emitting her rank 4 aura. We are going in now, so what? Can you stop us? This rank 2 leader's heart was palpitating intensely. He gulped, as he responded with a pale expression, even if I cannot stop you, we have to try. This is Shang clan city, that is our responsibility. You have to know, Lord Fang Zheng's actions had violated Shang clan city's rules, Chapter 3 Article 25. We know, a fine right. Bai Ning raised her eyebrows, as she tossed a bag of primeval stones to the leader. There are 500 primeval stones inside, keep the change. We have to continue thrashing the place later, this is an advance payment. After saying that, Bai Ning entered the shop as well. The leader stood frozen on the spot, as he held that heavy bag of primeval stones, he was completely stunned by Bai Ning's aura. Too arrogant, way too arrogant. The passers-by were roaring. I've never seen anyone acting so lawlessly in Shang clan city. Fang Jing and Bai Ning are rank 4 Gu masters, they have the ability. They even have the purple thorn token backing them, who can imitate them? Even if I have the strength, I wouldn't dare to. They are simply too daring. Doing this in broad daylight, really? As some people discussed, more of the spectators were just dumbfounded. Some wanted to enter the shop to watch the show, but they were either blocked outside by Fang Yuan's men, or chased away by the city guards. Leader, do we go in? A city guard asked softly. Go in for what? To let them throw primeval stones at us? The leader screamed, wait for Lord Elder to come and settle this himself. Back to Fang Yuan, who was entering the shop. Fang Jing, what are you trying to do? Barging into a Shang clan shop by force, do you still want to stay in Shang clan city? Zhou Quan's face was grim as he tried to suppress Fang Yuan's dominance using the name of Shang clan. Fang Yuan sneered, looking at Zhou Quan in disdain, old man, weren't you taking a nap at home? Why are you hiding here? We are both smart people, let's not beat about the bush, I am here for you. You have 2 choices now, submit to me, or die. Choose now. He. Young man, I would advise you to stop your arrogance. Zhou Quan squeezed out a smile, his prideful character taking over, refusing to lower his head. You want to harm me, can't you see where we are right now? Fang Yuan laughed loudly. Why are you laughing? Zhou Quan's face was extremely ugly as he questioned. You've lived for so many years, your foresight is getting worse. Can't you see, I am different from Shang Xinci? Never mind, I shall show you mercy and give you a chance to fully understand me. Fang Yuan said, suddenly shouting and striking. Zhou Quan did not expect Fang Yuan to be so uncontrollable. After being assaulted, he was immediately sent sprawling on the ground and nearly fainted. But he still had his rich experience, quickly getting up and engaging Fang Yuan in battle. Bam bam bam. The sound of battle spread outside. The crowd standing outside the shop stirred. They fought. He really attacked, this Fang Zheng's guts are made of steel, he is too crazy. Zhou Quan is so unlucky to have met him. Everyone sighed, no one thought Zhou Quan would win. They were right. The battle in the shop quickly ended, Zhou Quan was not Fang Yuan's match at all. He still had some hidden injuries, even though he was rank 3 peak stage, against the overbearing Fang Yuan, there was no way he could win. The shop was thrashed during the fight, almost half the place was destroyed. After the smoke dispersed, everyone saw Zhou Quan sprawled on the ground, bleeding and having bone fractures, immobilized. Fang Yuan was standing on the ground, as he stepped on Zhou Quan's head, giving off a dominating aura. "Lord Fangjing, what have you done?" 3 Shang clan elders came together, shouting. "Where are your eyes? Can't you tell from looking? I'm teaching people a lesson." Fang Yuan rolled his eyes, replying loudly. The crowd laughed. "Lord Fangjing, we are not here for jokes. This matter is too severe. Do you know the consequences?" The clan elders said solemnly. Zhou Quan, who was trampled by Fang Yuan, sneered, as blood flowed out of his open mouth. Fangjing was too rash. He made the matter too severe. How is he going to get out of it this time? Although Fangjing is a talent, he is after all, not a Shang clansman. Under everyone's gaze, Fang Yuan laughed. "Of course I know the consequences. Not only that, I also know what's the consequences of killing a person." Saying so, he took out the purple thorn token. "Elders, if I murder in Shang clan city, it would ruin Shang clan's peace. According to the rules, I will lose the purple thorn token, is that right?" Fang Yuan questioned. "Yes." An elder immediately answered. After getting a clear answer, Fang Yuan's lips curled up as he showed a callous smile. He exerted strength, and crushed the purple thorn token into powder. This action caused the crowd to scream in shock, as the elder's pupils shrunk. Fangjing destroyed the purple thorn token. "That is a purple thorn token, he destroyed it, what a huge waste." Fangjing abandoned even the purple thorn token, he clearly wants Zhou Quan's life. Zhou Quan is too arrogant, rejecting Shang Xi's invitation so many times. He angered Fangjing because of this. What bad luck. Seeing the fragments of the purple thorn token land on the ground, even hitting his own face, Zhou Quan's smile froze. This was a purple thorn token. Fangjing destroyed even his purple thorn token. He wants my life. Is he insane? Zhou Quan was completely horrified by Fang Yuan's madness, recklessness, and insanity. Chapter 333, Leaving Shang Clan City. He had assumed Fang Yuan was trying to teach him a lesson. But he did not expect Fang Yuan to have killing intent, even willingly giving up the precious purple thorn token. "Just because of me, you acted so ruthlessly, was it worth it?" Feeling Fang Yuan's determination, Zhou Quan wanted to cry. He was a normal person. He also feared death. If not, after Zhou clan was wiped out, and he became alone and injured, he would have died already. But he lived. The desire to live was every living being's instinct. He rejected Shang Xinci because he looked down on her. He was a proud man, once the leader of a clan. How could he submit to a weak and powerless girl like her? But he did not think the matter would escalate to this extent. Now, he was facing the threat of death. Fang Yuan's insanity was something he did not expect. Had I known this would happen, I would have accepted her invitation. To think it would end up like this. Zhou Quan felt intense regret. Although he was prideful, he was not stupid. Survival and pride, he obviously chose the former. If not, he would not have stayed alive like a beaten dog for all these years. "That's right, I understand. My act of rejecting Shang Xinci was a heavy hit on her reputation. Fangjing is her greatest supporter, thus he has to eliminate me. Shang Yifan had misled me." Feeling Fang Yuan's intense killing intent, Zhou Quan quickly thought of the reason. With his intelligence, with just a little analysis, he understood that the rumors earlier were all caused by Shang Yifan. Back then, he was still gleeful and smug. These rumors were the best excuse for him to reject Shang Xinci. At the same time, he could feel that Shang Yifan valued him greatly from these rumors. In the worst case, he could go to Shang Yifan. Whether it was Shang Yifan or Shang Xinci had no difference to him. As long as he was willing to help, he could make them young master easily. This was Zhou Quan's confidence. But now he was beyond regretful. Because of this rumor, Fang Yuan wanted to kill him. It was already too late to go to Shang Fan. Fang Yuan was a maniac, he did not follow the rules. Zhou Quan had completely screwed up this time. Zhou Quan sprawled on the ground, his bones hurting from the battle, as he was immobilized by Fang Yuan's leg on his face. He wanted to open his mouth and beg for mercy. But he could not say it. There are so many people watching, if I beg in public, my reputation will be tarnished. But if I don't, my life will be forfeited. Character decides fate. At the crucial moment, Zhou Quan's arrogance was still influencing him. The saying goes, a wise man submits to circumstances. Zhou Quan, since you cannot understand your circumstance, you are no wise man. I wasted a purple thorn token to kill you, feel honored. Now die. Fang Yuan sneered as he exerted force on his leg. Zhou Quan felt an intense pressure on him, he finally abandoned all hesitation and begged. But because Fang Yuan was using so much force, his cheeks were squeezed together, he wanted to speak, but could not. Zhou Quan was panicking. Wait, I don't want to die, I want to beg, I want to surrender, let me speak. He screamed in his heart, at the same time, he waved his limbs around frantically. He grabbed Fang Yuan's leg, but Fang Yuan's body was as tough as steel, not even moving an inch. I'm dead meat. Just as Zhou Quan was despairing, he heard a familiar voice. Brother He Tu, have mercy on him. Shang Ci rushed to the scene. Ci, it seems you still found out in the end. I know you treasure talents, but you don't have to beg for his sake. Such a person deserves death. Fang Yuan replied coldly, but stopped exerting force on his leg. No, brother He Tu, I have to speak. Shang Ci was very determined. She continued, you did not spend much time with Sir Zhou Quan, I know him better. Sir Zhou had always been adamant on rebuilding Zhou clan. He bore a heavy weight on his shoulders, he is a person with noble aspirations in his heart. He had once told me with great pain that he could not forget his former clansmen. Before his wife passed away, she told him to rebuild their home. These years, he carried a heavy burden and have been working hard for it. He has his grievances. Is that so? Fang Yuan reduced the strength he placed on his leg, his expression changing. Why don't I remember ever tell you that? Zhou Quan felt weird, when his wife died, he was not even at the scene. But he immediately understood, this was an act Shang Ci was putting on with Fang Yuan. Actually, Fang Yuan and Shang Ci were still trying to recruit him. They used Shang clan as the stage and acted out a good show. Her words earlier were his ticket out of this mess. It not only portrayed Shang Xi's kindness and love for talented people, it also gave him a way out of this predicament. What a great scheme indeed. I am the Zhou clan leader, but today I lost to these youngsters. Truly, the new generation is replacing the old. Zhou Quan gritted his teeth, sighing helplessly. He felt anger, hatred, but also grief and helplessness. So that's it. To think that Sir Zhou was such a man with aspirations. But you are too stupid, assisting Ci does not clash with your aspirations of rebuilding your home. You are not afraid of death because of your goals, I am impressed by you. But do you know, dying is easy, but enduring shame and staying alive for your ideals, moving forward with the pressure on you, that is true courage. Fang Yuan said loudly. Zhou Quan heard this, and knew that this was an opportunity Fang Yuan was giving him. This was most likely the last one as well. If he does not accept it, his life would be over, there are no more chances left for him. Thinking so, this old man said, sigh. A new generation breeds new geniuses, after listening to what you both have said, I am greatly enlightened. Fang Yuan loosened his leg. Shang Ci was overjoyed, helping Zhou Quan up. Zhou Quan endured the pain on his body, slowly getting up, then paying respects to Shang Ci. Zhou Quan greets Lady Ci. What did you say? Zhou Quan acknowledged that Lass is his lord? In the study room, Shang Fan heard this and froze in shock. That is impossible. I know Zhou Quan's personality, even back then when Shang Yi was in charge, and controlled all the shops, he could not recruit him. What abilities does this Shang Ci have to manage to gain his loyalty? Shang Fan reacted and shouted in astonishment. This really happened. Old Zhang sighed. Shang Ci is still young, she naturally doesn't possess the ability. But she has Fang Jing and Bai Ning Bing with her. To speak the truth, I underestimated Fang Jing. To think that he is so scheming under that straightforward facade, he purposely made the matter impossible to resolve, and forced Zhou Quan to submit to her. If Zhou Quan did not submit, Fang Jing would have killed him on the spot. Right now, the entire shop district is talking about the matter. There are rumors everywhere, saying that Zhou Quan had been living while enduring humiliation and shame, in order to rebuild his clan. After being enlightened by Fang Jing, he decided to join Shang Ci, who had a love for talents. Shang Ci's reputation has surged to a peak now. Shang Fan heard that and raged. That means all the effort we wasted earlier, spreading rumors around, has instead helped them out instead? Liar, they are all liars. All these rumors must be sent out by them. How could there be such a touching story? Humph. Young Master Fan, calm down, the competition is not over yet. Although Shang Ci has some people now, they might not truly be loyal to her. Now, we still have Madam's help, there is still a high chance of winning. Old Zhang analyzed calmly. As he advised, Shang Fan's emotions went back to normal. He gritted his teeth, his eyes shining with an ominous light. You are right, building a force takes a lot of time. All these people she recruited were either threatened or forced, how could she gain their loyalty? Next, I will stir up discord among them, and then poach them over with money. I'm sure it'll work. With Shang Ci in charge, Fang and by his guardians, Zhou Quan assisting, and the cooperation of Wei De Xin and Xiong clan brothers, the intel business in the battle stage was finally established. As Shang Ci predicted, once the business started, it caused a lot of commotion and reaction. The first day they started, they recouped their invested capital. On the second day, business was still booming. On the third day, business was still on fire. After 7 days, Shang Ci's 300,000 primeval stones grew to 440,000. Shang Fan's schemes did not make any progress. Shang Ci's force was very united, and everyone could not be wavered. Such unity made the other young masters feel surprised. Shang Fan was panicking, because he knew, if Shang Ci continued to develop like this, with her current reputation, she would definitely be the final winner. Thus, he started using his mother's influence to affect Shang clan's higher-ups. Shang Ci's intel business involved the battle stage, it was a sensitive topic. Shang clan's higher-ups held a meeting and were about to stop Shang Ci's business from operating, when Shang Yanfei stood up, and swept away all objections, fully supporting his daughter. Shang Yanfei's attitude was the final blow to Shang Fan. Several months later, Shang Fan and his mother's forces lost terribly to Shang Ci. Shang Ci became one of the 10 young masters succeeding Shang Yi. But the pain of separation overwhelmed her joy of success. Brother He too, are you in such a rush? Shang Ci walked outside the city, bidding farewell. You have already become a young master, with your talent, you will definitely grow well here. Ci, there is no banquet that never ends, we will meet again in the future, do not be sad. Fang Yuan consoled, but then changed the topic. Before I go, I have something to remind you. Always maintain a wide vision and look ahead. Above the 10 young master position, there is still the young clan leader Shang Tuahai. Above Shang Tuahai, there are the 5 elders of Shang clan, your father Shang Yanfei, and even the supreme elder of Shang clan. Rest assured brother, back then, when Shang Tuahai became young clan leader, he had the perfect conditions. The other young masters also had favorable relationships when they rose to power. But I have neither of those, I can only invest in human capital, only with talents can I compete with them. Brother, if you need anything, inform me, I will do anything I can to help you. Brilliance shone in Shang Xi's eyes. Her words caused Fang and Bai to take a second look at her. As expected of the future Shang clan leader, the female talent that shook the world. Alright, until the next time we meet. Fang Yuan looked deeply at Shang Xinci, before turning around to leave. By Ning being followed behind him immediately. The two, one wearing black and the other white, gradually vanished into the mountainous terrain. Shang Xinci and her two servants stood on the spot, staring at the two's background without moving. Brother Hey too, Sancha Mountain is very dangerous, please take care. Shang Xinci's eyes were watery as she prayed for him in her heart. Chapter 334, Immortal Crane Sect, Fangjing. In the world of Gu, the regions were magical. At the east, there was a huge sea, with islands which stood out like chess pieces on a chessboard. It was named Eastern Sea. At the west, there was a huge desert, greenery was extremely rare, only yellow sand could be seen everywhere. It was named Western Desert. At the north, there was a huge grassland, people called it Northern Plains. At the south, there was a mountainous terrain, known as the Southern Border. And in the middle of Eastern Sea, Western Desert, Northern Plains, and Southern Border, there was a central area, called Central Continent. Central Continent was over 50 million kilometers wide, primeval energy was extremely rich in the air, and many sects existed. There were many heroes and conquerors, both demonic and righteous. It was an area with plentiful human and natural resources. Its total strength was the strongest compared to the other four regions. In the southern part of Central Continent, among tens of thousands of hills, there was a large mountain above the clouds, piercing through the skies. Feihe Mountain. Feihe Mountain was grand and majestic, floating on top of the sea of cloud. Sunlight penetrated the clouds, and shone on the green forests on the mountain. At the foot of the mountain, waves crashed as the tides rose and fell. Whenever the winds blow, the sea of clouds would experience great movements, the bamboo forests would sway with the wind, as 10,000 cranes sang. Ironbeak flying crane, fire pellet crane, tailwind crane, cloud mist crane, stellar light crane, over 10,000 types of flying cranes flew or rested in the pine trees. It was an overwhelming sight to behold. The 10,000 cranes on Feihe Mountain were famous in Central Continent. As for the Gu masters on the mountain, they were famous throughout the world. This was Immortal Crane Sect. One of the top 10 sects in Central Continent, possessing one of the strongest force in Central Continent. Right now, there was a crucial battle happening in Immortal Crane Sect's sparring arena. Two youngsters, wearing similar clothing, were engaging in a fight. The two moved about as they tangled and fought together. Too strong. I cannot imagine, both of them are only around 20 years old. Outside the arena, the spectators were watching this battle intently. Shock, admiration showed on their faces. Senior brother Sun Yuanhua, he is a veteran expert. The number one in the previous third-year small examination, I am not surprised he has such strength. But that junior brother Fangjing, it is shocking that he possesses such ability. That's right, he is a black horse in this year's 8-year middle examination. No one expected him to reach the finals. These years, junior brother Fangjing had been keeping a low profile, like an ordinary mountain rock. No one cared about him, he was completely not eye-catching. But who would have thought that during this examination, he would soar into the sky and have his name become renowned in Immortal Crane Sect? Many people sighed as they showed admiration and jealousy. Fangjing kept a grim expression as he had a sharp gaze, fighting evenly with Sun Yuanhua. These years, he had grown taller, his shoulder was broader, and his waist was thicker, he had become more mature and stable. Suddenly, Fangjing unleashed a jade-green wind, forcing Sun Yuanhua to retreat. Senior brother Sun, just admit defeat, he said in an extremely confident tone. Little junior brother, show me what trump card you have. Sun Yuanhua laughed, replying with the same level of confidence. Alright then. Fang Jing whistled, as the sound traveled far. Soon, the cranes called back to him. Everyone turned to look, and numerous eyeballs almost popped out as they stared with wide-open mouths. An ironbeak flying crane group. Oh heavens, so many flying cranes, is this an illusion? How is that possible? This is a myriad beast king. Fang Jing reaching rank 4 middle stage was already a god-tier talent. But he can actually control a crane group that is almost 10,000 in number. What method is this? Everyone gasped, feeling extremely shocked in their heart, some unable to believe the scene before them. Even several sect elders stood up from their seats in shock. Sun Yuanhua's expression became extremely solemn. Ironbeak flying crane group, coming with an imposing aura, and an advantage in numbers, it gave him great pressure. But he did not intend to give up. His eyes shone with determination. Junior brother Fang, you are impressive. But can you really control so many flying cranes? I have not lost yet, because I have a crane group too. Come out. Feihe Mountain had tens of thousands of flying cranes. Such a territorial advantage was well used by the people in Immortal Crane Sect. Fang Jing had a crane group, but Sun Yuanhua was also a genius in the sect that received ample nurturing. He also had a crane group secretly. Hearing Sun Yuanhua's command, a group of cranes quickly flew out. This crane group posed a stark contrast to Fang Jing's Ironbeak flying crane group. There was only a few hundred. But the crane Sun Yuanhua controlled was different from the Ironbeak flying cranes. On their bodies, they had white feathers, but there was blue color on the tips of the wings and tail, as well as their claws. Under the sunlight, they gave a metallic shine. At the same time, when they flew, traces of blue static lightning could be seen on their bodies. Be careful, these flying cranes are illusion lightning cranes. They have a fierce nature and are skilled at fighting alone. Ordinary Ironbeak flying cranes are not their match. Fang Jing heard Lord Sky Crane from in his mind. I understand, Master. Fang Jing replied immediately, his eyes shining brilliantly as he observed the illusion lightning crane group and manipulated his Ironbeak flying crane group. They're going to crash. The Ironbeak flying crane group is too huge, it is like a giant monster. Senior brother Sun's crane group might not even make a dent in it. No, senior brother Sun still has a chance. Crane battles aren't about numbers, it depends on their control and manipulation. Senior brother Sun had been training hard all along, his control of the crane groups is definitely one of the best. It all depends on Fang Jing's performance now. To speak the truth, I don't think Fang Jing will win. Although he is a genius, he is still human. These few years, he had to cultivate to rank 4, do the sect missions, and assemble his exemplary set of goo worms. All these had used up much of his time. I don't believe he still had time left to train his crane group manipulation skills. Everyone discussed with great fervor. Such an intensive fight, it was rarely seen in the sect's 3-year small examination and 8-year middle examination. Only in the 15-year large examination would it be seen occasionally. Although Fang Jing possessed a huge number of cranes, not everyone thought highly of him. The scene now was like the fight between two armies. Fang Jing had almost 10,000 flying cranes, he had a large army, but because of the numbers, it was easy to lose control over them. He was only rank 4 middle stage, the strength of his soul was limited, he could only have that much mental energy. Meanwhile, although Sun Yuanhua had fewer cranes, all of them were elites, and he could manipulate them easily. With the amount of time he placed into controlling them, his crane manipulation skill was one of the best in the sect. Seeing the two army about to crash in the air. At this moment, Sun Yuanhua suddenly leapt. He activated the goo in his aperture, causing him to turn into a flash of lightning, closing in on Fang Jing. Fang Jing did not expect him to strike so suddenly. This way, Sun Yuanhua would fall into the encirclement of the Ironbeak flying cranes, and get himself into grave danger. Sun Yuanhua attacked like a hurricane, like he went mad. His strength was something beyond what he had displayed earlier. Fang Jing lost the initiative and was suppressed, only able to defend with all his strength. The two cranes engaged in the air, while on the ground, Fang Jing and Sun Yuanhua fought intensely. Although the numbers of illusion lighting cranes were few, they were united and charged together, tearing apart many iron beak flying cranes. In contrast, the iron beak flying cranes, although many, were a mess, like a pack without a leader. The iron beak flying crane group could not block the small number of illusion lightning cranes. Senior brother's son is amazing. His battle tactic was superb. That's right, Fang Jing has limited concentration. Manipulating this large group of cranes is like a baby wielding a hammer, amateurish and unskilled. He himself is being attacked by senior brother's son. He can't even defend himself properly. With his concentration on defending, how could he bother with controlling the cranes above him? But the iron beak flying crane group is just too huge. There are many hundred beast kings, several thousand beast kings, and even a myriad beast king. In the illusion lightning crane group, there are only 300 beast kings and 1,000 beast king. In order to avoid these beast kings, the illusion lightning cranes have to attack from the right and left. Even if they injured many ordinary iron beak flying cranes, they are greatly injured themselves. Sun Yuanhua and Fang Jing are evenly matched, one attacks and one defends. They are extremely familiar with each other's moves. There is no clear winner. We can only look at the result of the crane battle. An elder saw the victory condition of this match. If the iron beak flying crane group can devour the illusion lightning crane group, then it was Fang Jing's victory for certain. But if the illusion lightning crane group rushes out of the iron beak flying crane's encirclement and goes to help Sun Yuanhua, Fang Jing would lose. Endure for a bit more. Try and divert some attention to the iron beak flying cranes and kill all the illusion lightning cranes. If you can do that, it would be a huge breakthrough. It would be extremely helpful to you in the future. In Fang Jing's mind, Lord Sky Crane's voice continued to advise. Fang Jing exerted all his strength and followed what Lord Sky Crane said. But right when he was about to succeed, Sun Yuanhua would always break his concentration with a flurry of attacks. Sun Yuanhua was older than Fang Jing. He had placed a lot of effort in manipulating cranes under his control. Although the cranes were injured, they were already about to break out of the iron beak flying crane's encirclement. Junior brother Fang Jing, it is still too early for you to defeat me. He sneered. Such words were heard by Fang Jing, and it triggered the deepest part of his memory. Back then, on Qingmao Mountain, Guyu Village, he and his older brother Fang Yuan fought in the arena. Fang Yuan said the exact same words. No, I cannot lose. I have to take revenge for my clan, for my uncle and aunt, for my clan leader, for Lord Qing Shu. Why have I worked so hard in these last few years? I must stand before my brother and defeat him. How can I lose to Sun Yuanhua now? Flames burned in Fang Jing's eyes. He endured the pain in his head and diverted his concentration. The iron beak flying crane suddenly moved, like a huge beast opening its mouth, devouring the illusion lightning crane group. Seeing this, Sun Yuanhua's face went pale. Victory! The crowd cheered. Fang Jing was the number 1 in the 8-year middle examination, defeating Sun Yuanhua and became an elite disciple of Immortal Crane Sect. Chapter 335, Gu Immortal by whose inheritance? Central Continent's sect system was different from Southern Border's clan system. In clans, blood ties sustained the hierarchy, and clansmen were the target for nurturing. But in sects, masters and disciples replaced the bloodline system. In sects, they recruited disciples, and as long as one had good talent and character, they would be accepted. Precisely so, Fang Jing was absorbed into Immortal Crane Sect as one of its member. In Immortal Crane Sect, from low to high, they were classified as outer disciple, inner disciple, elite disciple, legacy disciple, Sect Elder, Sect Leader, and the Supreme Elder. 3-year small examination was to choose inner disciples. 8-year middle examination was to choose elite disciples. As for the 15-year large examination, it allows one to ascend to a legacy disciple. Above the legacy disciple, it would be the sect elders. The sect elders in Immortal Crane's sect had at least rank 4 cultivation. The sect leader would have rank 5 cultivation, and the supreme elders were rank 6 Gu Immortals. There was even rank 7 among them. Central Continent was the strongest region compared to North, South, East, and West. Immortal Crane's sect was the top 10 sect in Central Continent. It was even stronger than Shang clan. The disciple selection did not involve place of birth, or any regional priorities. Thus, in Immortal Crane's sect, there were no C-grade aptitudes. B-grade was the most commonly seen, but there were many A-grades as well. Fang was a genius with a grade aptitude, no doubt. But in Immortal Crane's sect, in such a super-level force, there were many geniuses just like him. Fang, you were born smart and were willing to undertake hardships. Now that you have rank 4 cultivation, you are already qualified to be a sect elder. But you have only entered the sect for a short time. You need to complete many sect missions to prove your loyalty. I hope you can continue to work hard, become victorious in the large examination, and become a legacy disciple. Immortal Crane's sect leader sat on his grand seat as he looked down at Fang, who was kneeling below the stairs. Yes, I will remember leader's teachings. Fang replied. Now, I have a sect mission to hand to you and a few elite disciples. Go back and read through the details, go. The sect leader said as a bookworm flew out. Fang received it and took his leave. Once he returned, he laid down on the bed and fell asleep. Controlling goo worms required a lot of concentration. He expended a lot of his mental energy in doing so. At times he had to multitask and do multiple things at once. In the battle with Sun Yuan Hua, Fang used all his trump cards and truly expended all his means. He was too tired, forcefully meeting the sect leader to finish the initiation for advancing to an elite disciple. His head was still hurting, like a hammer was hitting him, while his shoulders were so sore that they could barely support his neck. He was drowsy and felt lightheaded. Fang slept for 2 days and 2 nights, until a series of knocking woke him up. Once he pushed the door open, he saw a group of elite disciples. These disciples comprised both male and female. They were mostly rank 3, but there were a few with rank 4 cultivation. Different from clans, which did not require loyalty to be tested, sects needed to do so. The higher the hierarchy, the fewer the number of elite disciples, legacy disciples, and elders. Many cultivated to rank 4, but were eliminated during the examinations. Thus resulted in many disciples and elders having the same rank 4 cultivation. But regardless of their cultivation, the elders definitely had higher battle strength than disciples. That is because they were chosen strictly through examinations, and were the most talented among thousands. Fang, we have the same mission. On this trip, I hope we can take care of each other. Fang, I saw your battle with Sun Yuan Hua, it was very exciting. I hope we can spar along the way. These people were very amiable. That is because they knew Fang controlled an iron-beak flying crane group that was 10,000 in number. Although he could not control them perfectly, such strength was still respectable. You are too polite, my fellow sect brothers. I am ashamed. These few days, I had been sleeping. I have not seen the mission details yet. Fang cupped his fists, admitting. I see, in that case, I will tell you directly, our mission this time is extremely important. Fang, a few months ago, a shocking event happened at Tianti Mountain. Do you know about it? An elite disciple asked. Tianti Mountain? Fang nodded. This matter was huge, I know about it. On Tianti Mountain, Fairy Bai whose inheritance appeared. Fairy Bai who is a famous person in the righteous path, a rank 6 Gu Immortal, and owns the Hu Immortal blessed land. Once this inheritance appeared, many Gu Immortals came out. As long as one inherits this inheritance, they would gain her blessed land. Right now, Tianti Mountain is heavily surrounded by many Gu Immortals. Fang, I'll tell you directly, our mission this time is to go to Tian Mountain and try to obtain this inheritance. The Lord Gu Immortal of our Immortal Crane sect has already come to an agreement with the lords of the other sects. In order to maintain peace, they will not strike, but instead, choose some elite disciples in their sect to compete in a fair manner. Fang heard this, and his eyes widened, showing intense desire. Are you serious? This was the inheritance of a Gu Immortal. Of course, if we are truly fated and become her inheritor, we would definitely shoot to success. In the future, we have a great chance of breaking through to Gu Immortal realm. But other than our Immortal Crane sect, there is also Heavenly Lotus Sect, Spirit Butterfly Valley, Ancient Soul Sect, Heaven's Envy Sect and the other Central Continent's top 10 sections. Thus, during this trip, we have to cooperate and stay united. Of course. Fang immediately replied. Huatan Mountain in southern border is a dormant volcano. It is about 3 kilometers tall, and the peak of the mountain is flat with a hole that is flowing with magma within. Thick smoke rose from the funnel occasionally like a chimney. The greatest resource on this mountain were charcoal stones, almost seen everywhere. This type of charcoal stone burnt for a long time and emitted little heat, and did not give out smoke. It was most commonly used in Shang Clan City, 5th inner city. It had been numerous days since Fang Yuan and Bai Ning stepped into Huatan Mountain. They had set off from Shangliang Mountain. To reach Sancha Mountain, Huatan Mountain was a necessary stop. Stepping on the charcoal stones, one would feel the heat from below, as the air was dry and without moisture. Looking far, all one could see was dark red charcoal stones. There were trees on this mountain too. But these trees were short and thin, their branches were like needles and did not block sunlight. Thus, on Huatan Mountain, one could have a wider vision than compared to being on other mountains. Fang Yuan and Bai Ning traveled on the mountain. If birds flew in the sky and looked down, they would see 2 tiny ants crawling slowly. The truth is, they were being observed. They are finally here. Huatan Mountain is a necessary location along the path. They will definitely pass by here if they want to go to Sancha Mountain. At an insignificant corner, 2 demonic Gu masters were hiding. They were 2 bald men. The older one was called Jiao Huang, while the middle-aged man was called Meng Tu. They were a famous assassination duo among the demonic Gu masters. As long as we kill these 2, Shang clan would have 10,000 primeval stones as reward, and we will also get a yellow pair token. How can we let go of such a good deal? Meng Tu licked his lips excitedly. But they are both rank 4 Gu masters, we are only rank 3 peak stage. This is a good deal, but the risks are higher. I'm not sure if it was a mistake to accept this. Jiao Huang was older and wiser, showing worry on his face. Elder brother Jiao too, don't be frightened by their cultivation. So what if they are rank 4, they are only rank 4 initial stage. Most of the Gu worms in their hands are still rank 3. Moreover, it is not like we have not killed a rank 4 Gu master before. Remember that Xiaofu Lu who was killed by us? Meng Tu encouraged. Once he mentioned Xiaofu Lu, Jiao Huang frowned, as he said nervously, didn't I mention it many times, don't talk about Xiaofu Lu. He is the grandson of Shao Clan's supreme elder, we offended a Gu Immortal when we killed him. Keep this matter in your stomach and never mention it again. So what if he is a Gu Immortal? Haven't we lived free and safe all these years? Meng Tu pouted indifferently, Gu Immortals are not omnipotent, not to mention these 2 newly advanced rank 4 Gu masters. Brother, don't forget that we've spent several days preparing that trap for them. Speaking of that trap, Jiao Huang's expression relaxed. He muttered, as long as they fall into the trap and engage in a fierce battle, their primeval essence will be depleted and we will have a chance to act. Exactly. Meng Tu said, as his eyes suddenly glowed, saying softly but excitedly, quickly look, they fell for the trap. Fang Yuan and Bai Ning stopped walking. The nearby ground started shaking violently. Rock shrapnels fell down the cliff from both sides. On the ground, the soil was moved away as lava crocodiles crawled out from the ground. It is a lava crocodile group, there is 1,000 beast king. Bai Ning concentrated, looking at the leader of the group. This lava crocodile king was huge, the size of 3 elephants. Its body is covered with deep red scales, and 4 thick legs supported its huge body. A crocodile tail giving off a metallic glow was over 10 meters long. On its back, there were 2 lumps, like 2 small volcanoes. As it breathed, 2 traces of black smoke rose from the volcanoes, thick and thin rhythmically. As the lava crocodile king crawled out of the ground, it stared at Fang and Bai, but most of its attention was on Fang Yuan. Fang Yuan and Bai Ning were rank 4 initial stage Gu masters, but he had rank 4 middle stage primeval essence. The lava crocodile king had sharp senses. It immediately sensed that Fang Yuan's aura was scarier. It opened its mouth, and over 1,000 lava crocodiles encircled Fang and Bai. Facing such a dangerous situation, Fang Yuan laughed. It is but a few crocodiles, Bai Ning, cooperate with me and kill this lava crocodile king. Okay. Bai Ning replied plainly, but battle intent surged in her eyes. Back then, when they first left Qingmao Mountain, they had also encountered a lava crocodile king, and stayed away from it. But now, they were different, having rank 4 cultivation. Even if this lava crocodile king was 1,000 beast king, it could not stop their path. Chapter 336, Hero Saves the Beauty. Rocks cracked and flew, the crocodile group hissed in pain. The large battle was at its end. Fang Yuan and Bai Ning stood high on Huatan Mountain, surrounding them were corpses of lava crocodiles. Meanwhile, that 1,000-beast king lava crocodile king was on the ground with all the bones in its body broken. The 2 protruding mini-volcano on its back were also smashed apart. It hissed in a soft voice as it laid flat on the ground with blood pouring out from countless wounds on its body. Its claws shook as it tried to rake the ground to drill underground, however it no longer had enough strength. Its struggles continued to decrease till death finally descended on it. With the death of the 1,000-beast king, the remaining lava crocodiles immediately scattered, drilling into the ground or fleeing in disarray. After roughly clearing up the battlefield, Fang and Bai resumed their journey. Jiao Huang and Meng too were hiding in a faraway corner without moving even a bit. These 2 famous assassins had quite an unsightly expression right now, just like zombies. They were scared. Are these 2 still humans? They contended against the whole lava crocodile group with just their own strength. Bai Ning walks the ice path and greatly suppresses the lava crocodiles. That can't be helped, but the main thing is still that Fang Zheng, he is simply a monster in human skin. The more injuries he suffered, the stronger he became. At the end, he even sent the lava crocodile king flying easily. Jiao Huang and Meng too glanced at each other, both saw palpitation in each other's eyes. Fang and Bai's terrifying strength greatly exceeded their expectations. They did not live in Shang clan city, so only after seeing the whole battle, did they become deeply aware of Fang and Bai's terror. These 2 youths are seriously only around 20 years old? Screw that, compared to them, we were simply living a dog's life for the last 40 years of our career. Meng too cursed out in fear. Brother Meng too, don't say so. Hearing you say that, I am completely ashamed of myself. The older Jiao Huang heaved a deep sigh. Undoubtedly, these 2 are geniuses. Comparing oneself to others will only make you angry. We are simply not their match. If I had known this early, I would have never accepted this deal. Brother Jiao Huang, your words have spurred on my competitiveness and made me more indignant. This is still not finished. Although we can't defeat them, we still have a chance. Meng Tu said as he spit out some saliva. Eh? What chance? Think of it, Brother Jiao Huang. They are going to Sancha Mountain to seek benefits from the 3 Kings' inheritance. Sancha Mountain is extremely chaotic right now with rank 4 and rank 5 experts everywhere. They will definitely have to clash with others once they reach there. We will look for an opportunity while they are there. If we can take advantage of the situation while they are in trouble, that will be the best. Jiao Huang's eyes brightened upon hearing this reminder. He patted Meng Tu's shoulder. Brother, what you said makes sense. Let's go to Sancha Mountain. There was something fishy about that group of lava crocodiles. Fang Yuan thought along the way. The timing of the lava crocodiles and the area they appeared in were too coincidental. The moment they appeared, they firmly surrounded Fang and Bai. Ning Bing did not sense anything wrong, but the astute Fang Yuan with his previous life's experience could smell a conspiracy. Fang Yuan was very familiar with such situations. Someone intentionally designed this trap and wanted to deal with me. But which side is it? Wu clan, Bai clan or Shang clan? Fang Yuan inwardly pondered. Because I know Li Rant's identity and I have now left Shangliang Mountain, there is a probability that Wu clan would make a move. As for Bai clan? I have become their enemy. I know the huge secret of their clan spirit spring drying up and have extorted them of 3 million primeval stones. How could they not hate me? There is also Shang clan. The amount of Shang clansmen I have offended are also many. Shang Yizi, Shang Yifan, after buying that group of Wei clansmen I also offended Shang Pu Lao. In Shang clan's young master competition, I was one of the forces of Shang Xinci, and if I was to be eliminated outside, she would be greatly weakened. Forget it, let's not think too much about it. I will just deal with it as they come. Fang Yuan shook his head and threw the disorganized thoughts out of his mind, clearing his thoughts. If it was before when he was weak, he would have to exhaust all his energy to plan for everything. But now, his strength had increased by a lot and he had the aura of someone who would not move no matter what wind attacked him. Central Continent. Wind whistled through the sea of clouds. 10,000 flying cranes were flapping their wings together. Fang Zheng and the other elite disciples of Immortal Crane Sect stood or sat cross-legged on the flying cranes and hurried towards Tianti Mountain. Boss Fang Zheng, your crane group is really mighty. We will definitely shine brightly on this trip to Tianti Mountain and sweep through everything. An elite disciple said. He used a gu while speaking, so no matter how strong the wind blew, his voice was not obstructed and was clearly transmitted to everyone. You speak too highly of me. This time, the ones participating in the competition for Gu Immortal by whose inheritance are all elites from the 10 great sections. If we want to get the inheritance, not only do we need strength, but also luck. Boss Fang Zheng, you are too modest. With your myriad crane group, who can stop us? Immediately another elite disciple said. Boss Fang Zheng, you are my role model. No wonder you were dispatched to this mission by the sect leader after just becoming an elite disciple. On this trip to Tianti Mountain, we will only be following your lead. An elite female disciple said respectfully. On the way, Fang Zheng had sparred with all the elite disciples. He was very strong and also had a spirit incubating flea in his aperture. Lord Skycrane's soul resided in the spirit incubating flea and would give guidance from time to time. There was also the support of the myriad crane group. Because of this, Fang Zheng defeated all the other elite disciples. He was not arrogant after his victory, he had a great bearing and was modest, easily winning everyone's good impressions and was pushed to become their head. They were all in admiration of Fang Zheng. Among the 10 great sects of Central Continent, which one of them does not have deep foundations? I am sure they also have talented people among them. Although I have the myriad crane group, my weakness is that I can't control them fully. I still need to ask you all to provide guidance regarding the control of the flying cranes. Fang Zheng cupped his hands towards the people beside him. We wouldn't dare. It is our honor to be able to spar with Boss Fang Zheng. Boss, you have been cultivating so hard these days that it makes us blush with shame. Boss, your progress is remarkable, you have an innate talent in controlling the cranes. You only lacked practice before, and given some time, you are sure to surpass Sun Yuanhua. The other elite disciples said words of agreement. Their words were from the depths of their hearts. On this journey, they could clearly notice Fang Zheng's progress. Fang Zheng smiled. With Lord Skycrane providing guidance and secret experiences, and even controlling his body sometimes, how could he not improve at a lightning pace? After flying for some time, the ironbeak flying cranes started to cry out one after another. Fang Zheng and the rest understood. All right. It is time, we need to land and feed the flying cranes. Fang Jing stamped, the flying crane group started to pierce down through the layer of clouds under his control. For a moment, it was only a scene of white vastness. Soon, the clouds and mist disappeared as the group flew down from the layer of clouds to the verdant and lush ground. Flying cranes also needed to eat. The larger the scale of the crane group, the higher their demand for food. Fortunately, ironbeak flying cranes could eat anything. Sometimes, they even ate stones to fill their stomachs, thus were very easy to raise. Fang Jing possessed such a large-scale crane group, but it was also equally troublesome. After every set intervals, he would need to fly to the ground and feed the crane group. Eh? There is a battle going on. As they were descending down, an elite disciple suddenly spoke out. Everyone immediately discovered the unusual state on the ground. 4 demonic goo masters were laughing evilly while surrounding 3 female goo masters and slowly nearing them. TSK, it is the 4 great obscenities. Soon, an elite disciple exposed those 4 demonic goo masters' identity with a disgusted tone. These 4 great obscenities were separately, Eastern obscenity Chen Yi Dao, Western thief Yu Ba Guang, Southern disturbance Shi Bao and Northern squandering Fan Chen Yao. They had been traveling all over Central Continent and were all rank 4 goo masters. They were extremely strong and were even able to contend against rank 5 goo masters when they combined their strength. Look, they are actually surrounding Fairy by Xia of Heavenly Lotus Sect. An elite disciple with sharp sight shouted. Humph, demonic paths people, every single one of them needs to be executed. Fang Jing's expression turned incomparably cold and immediately commanded the crane group to charge down without thinking much. He, Fairy by Xia, it will be difficult for you to escape this calamity today. To think our luck is so good today to be able to smell the aroma of Fairy by Xia. Even if we suffered heavy injuries, it is worth it. The 4 great obscenities winked as they pressed on towards the 3 female goo masters. Damn it. Fairy by Xia gritted her snow-white teeth. She was seriously injured and did not have strength to break through. Just as she was starting to feel desperation and was thinking of committing suicide, she suddenly heard the cries of a group of cranes from above her. Who is it? The 4 great obscenities raised their heads and shouted. Immortal Crane Sect's elite disciple, Fang Jing. Fang Jing was standing on the back of the ironbeak flying crane king, his tongue seemed to burst out with thunder. He stood upright and proudly on the crane's back, his body was robust, his brows thick and his eyes like that of a tiger's. He fixed his gaze on the 4 obscenities and waved his hand. The elite disciples behind him and 10,000 ironbeak flying cranes passed him and charged towards the 4 obscenities. Heavens, so many cranes! It is one of the 10 great sects, the elite disciples of the Immortal Crane Sect. What bad luck, we have injuries and can't contend against this group, let's retreat. The 4 great obscenities sized the situation before turning to flee and soon, they had escaped far away, their figures disappeared from everyone's sight. These demonic path trash, they might not have other abilities but they are pretty quick in running. The elite disciples laughed loudly. Are you okay? Fang Jing got off from the back of the crane and approached Fairy by Xia, asking softly. I am okay, thank you young master Fang Jing for saving me. Fairy by Xia looked at Fang Jing, her face blushed red and her gaze carried hints of infatuation. She had thought she would not be able to escape this calamity, but a hero came falling from the sky. Fang Jing was like the hero saving the beauty and it left a deep impression on Fairy by Xia. Chapter 337, Leaving Somebody in the Lurch. 2 young babies, leap behind your primeval stones, strip off your clothes and kowtow to your grandpa thrice, and I shall spare your little lives. Gahaha. A rank 3 old demonic goo master with disheveled hair suddenly appeared and blocked Fang Yuan and Bai Ning Bing's way. Hee, the old monster He sure is making it difficult for newbies again. These two youths are out of luck considering they ran into the old monster Heisher. That girl looks quite pretty, why does she look somewhat familiar? It is a pity the old monster Heisher is here, otherwise we would have made a move. From within the darkness, many demonic goo masters looked here with sinister smiles on their faces. Bam! Fang Yuan's response was straightforward, he directly summoned his beast phantom. The moment he made a move, the breath concealment goo lost its effect, and his rank 4 aura was revealed in its whole. Shock and desperation immediately showed on the old monster Heisher's face. He wanted to escape, but Bai Ning Bing also made a move at the same time and kept him in check. The old monster Heisher was directly struck by beast phantom and turned into minced meat. Blood, bone pieces, and brain matter mixed together and splattered all around. What the f***ck? Oh god, these two youths are both rank 4 goo masters. I remember it now, they are black and white twin demons. One is called Fang Jing and another is Bai Ning Bing, both are geniuses of the demonic path. They have made great names for themselves in Shang Clan City's battle stage, especially Fang Jing, people call him Little Beast King, almost having hegemony over the whole battle stage. Why are these two guys here? The temptation of San Cha Mountain's inheritance is too big, they were also attracted by it. Old monster Heisher kicked an iron board, his death was really tragic. Many goo masters watching from the darkness, as they opened their eyes wide in extreme shock and fear. Humph. Fang Yuan was not satisfied with killing the old monster Heisher. With a shift of his mind, he activated another beast phantom and charged towards a specific shadow. Bam! A huge sound resounded, the demonic goo master hiding in the shadow directly exploded into meat paste by Fang Yuan's attack. Countless demonic goo masters drew in a sharp breath of cold air from the darkness. Jin Qing'an also died. Little Beast King has a heavy murderous nature, he doesn't let even spectators go. Let's go, let's go. Even the old monster Heisher could not resist their one move, it will be too late if we don't hurry now. Trees shook, stones were lifted up, countless shadows scuttled out, fleeing towards every direction. Fang Yuan and Bai Ning Bing quietly watched this and did not block them. As they got closer to San Cha Mountain, the demonic goo masters they ran into also increased. During ordinary times, one could only occasionally run into these guys. However, San Cha Mountain was like a fragrant honey that attracted all kinds of flies, bees, and so on. We have yet to reach San Cha Mountain, but we have seen all kinds of demons and ghosts fighting each other. It is obvious how chaotic the situation over at San Cha Mountain is now. Bai Ning Bing's expression was indifferent but her tone was slightly heavy. Several months had already passed since the Three Kings' Inheritance appeared on San Cha Mountain, this caused a huge disturbance in southern border. Countless figures appeared one after another and rushed towards there. Righteous path and demonic path fought against each other for a place in the quota to enter the inheritance. San Cha Mountain had already changed into a slaughterhouse. Every day, there was large amounts of lives lost in open fights and schemes. Kill them all, gain notoriety through killing. Kill until these people tremble in fear, only then will they not dare to lightly provoke us. Fang Yuan smiled coldly, his eyes filled with thick killing intent. Fang Yuan was fully aware that reputation was very important when one went outside. Fang Yuan and Bai Ning Bing were living in Shang Clan City all this while, although their fame had spread, it was mostly limited to within the city. Most people had not heard about Fang and Bai. Killing all that stands in their way, killing to gain fame, this would be an enormous help to Fang Yuan's future plans. Alright. Let's continue using breath concealment goo and hide our rank 4 aura. Killing like this is really splendid and very interesting. We can leave deep impressions on others and make them remember us for their whole lives. Bai Ning Bing smiled, her blue eyes shone with cold light. Her beauty was like that of a snow fairy, untouched by the mortal world. Her tone, however, was like a bloody, poisonous scorpion, and was filled with terrifying killing intent. Breath-concealing goo was only a rank 3 goo, Fang and Bai were barely able to use it to conceal their rank 4 cultivation. Fang Yuan advanced to rank 4 initial stage and he needed to replace many of his goo. Bai Ning Bing was also the same. Three King's Inheritance has many of the goo I need. As long as I obtain those goo, my set of strength path goo worms will push towards completion. It will also provide me great help in advancing to rank 5 and allow me to dominate the mortal realm. Calculating the time, the Hu Immortal Blessed Land and Central Continent should also have opened. Fairy Bai, who was a rank 6 Gu Immortal, and the inheritance she had left behind is intact. It is many times better than the Three Kings' Inheritance. Unfortunately, I am not in Central Continent. No, even if I were in Central Continent, I am not a disciple of the 10 great sects and thus cannot participate in the contest at Tian Ti Mountain. Sigh, such a pity. Fang Yuan gazed far away towards the direction of Central Continent before continuing to move forward. Bai Ningbing was silent as she walked alongside Fang Yuan. The two crossed mountains and charged around everywhere. They would directly kill any demonic goo masters or righteous goo masters they met. Their vicious reputation quickly spread. In Fang Yuan's view, at every stage, there was an appropriate manner to developing oneself. When one was weak, they should keep a low profile and do things secretly, suffering patiently and growing stealthily. When they were strong, they should spread their name and strike when the timing was right, making others feel fear and terror. Sometimes, reputation was a much stronger weapon than strength. Soon, Bai Ningbing realized the advantage of reputation. When they had just started on the journey, the goo masters along the way often tried to make things difficult for them. Just like that old monster Heisher, daring to jump out with just a mere rank 3 cultivation. Fang and Bai were young, moreover Bai Ningbing's stunning appearance caused others to have an impulse to commit crime. Now, however, even though Fang and Bai were using breath concealment goo and hiding their cultivation, their path was unimpeded, saving them a lot of trouble. They had yet to truly reach Sancha Mountain, but their evil reputation had already spread till there. Good deeds remain obscured while bad deeds spread over 1,000 miles. Such evil reputation was the fastest to spread. Right now, everyone knew there were two terrifying demonic path rising stars, rank 4 geniuses, killing their way towards Sancha Mountain, two who were very aggressive and easily killed people. This day, they finally reached the foot of Sancha Mountain. Sounds of a fight suddenly came from ahead. "Don't come here, don't come." A female goo master shouted with terror all over her face and was faintly gasping, her clothing in rags, revealing her beautiful shoulders and thighs. He, little beauty, quietly obey us. If you resist any more, be careful that I might just slash your pretty face. Don't resist. Let us big brothers give you a taste of euphoria, ha ha ha. The demonic goo master's eyes shone with a wolf-like green light as they continuously charged towards the female goo master. The female goo master resisted with all her might, but she was alone and her strength was not enough. The situation was in full control of the several demonic goo masters. Damn it, damn it. The female goo master bit her full lower lip with her pure white teeth, her face filled with anxiety and terror. She retreated bit by bit, the clothings on her body were slowly cut open. Her smooth legs were exposed and her thick hair was in a mess. As she escaped, her chest bobbed like a white rabbit, which provoked the attacking demonic goo masters to let out wolfish howls. Can anyone save me? Can anyone save me? I have 30,000 primeval stones here. The female goo master shouted, her weak voice further stimulate the desire in these goo masters. Nobody moves. This little girl is our 10 tyrants, pray. Wait till our boss comes over. That's right, we don't want the 30,000 primeval stones. We will enjoy this first, the rest of you can take turns later. Gahaha. Some righteous goo masters were just about to make their moves to rescue the girl, but when they heard the name of 10 tyrants, they immediately chose to shrink back. The boss of the 10 tyrants was a rank 4 goo master. Who can save me, please save me. The female goo master shouted sadly like the lament of a cuckoo. She kept on running, asking for help everywhere, but wherever she went, the goo masters would all retreat and avoid her. Only Fang and Bai stood on their spots, watching indifferently. Two lords, please, I pray you for mercy, please save me. The female goo master's eyes shone with hope, the weeping beauty ran towards Fang Yuan and pleaded. Where did these two brats come from? Mind your own business. We are Nan Mountain's 10 tyrants, you two young juniors, eh? This can't be. These few demonic goo masters suddenly paled when they recognized Fang and Bai's identity. Although that person is disguising as a male, she is a female. These two, one man and one woman, black cloth, black hair and black eyes, white cloth, silver hair and blue eyes, aren't they the recently famous black and white twin demons? The demonic goo masters immediately stopped. They fixed their gazes at Fang and Bai with profound fear. Fang and Bai's reputation were the #1 thing they heard recently. These two might be young, but were true geniuses of the demonic path. They were both extremely ruthless and had a murderous nature. Most importantly, they both had rank 4 cultivation. Such cultivation was terrifying. Rank 1 were considered substandard, rank 2 could be said to be lackeys, while rank 3 were the main pillars and held their own. Rank 4 were already experts among goo masters, and were the leaders of ordinary clans. Even in 10 tyrants, only their boss was at rank 4 middle stage. As for rank 5, they stood at the peak of the mortal world and were very few in numbers. Even in southern border with hundreds of thousands of mountains and countless heroes, there were only over 100 rank 5 goo masters. Lord Twin Demons, save me, please save me. The female goo master found a way out of her predicament and knelt on the ground in front of Fang and Bai, imploring. The surrounding goo masters all casted their gazes here. These two are the black and white twin demons who just recently became famous. They are unexpectedly so young. 10 tyrants against black and white twin demons. One has been famous for a long time while the other are rising stars of the demonic path. This should be interesting. As long as the boss of the 10 tyrants does not show up, they are no match for black and white twin demons. Black and white twin demons got a bargain, getting that beauty for free. Pfft, little beast king will have beauties on his left and right, he really has luck with women. Under everyone's gazes, Fang Yuan took a light step back. Save you? Why would I save you? Because of your superficial beauty, or do you think I am a kind person and like helping people? Fang Yuan looked down at the kneeling goo master, his gaze cold and indifferent. The female goo master stupidly raised her head to look at Fang Yuan. Fang Yuan coldly smiled, then looked at the 10 tyrants members behind him. You can continue, I won't make a move. I've had such a tedious journey coming here, please do give me a good show. Chapter 338, Who Mei Er. Hearing Fang Yuan say that, a few members of 10 tyrants showed a softer expression. Next, one of them pounced and kept the female goo master on the ground. The female goo master struggled to no avail, as this member of 10 tyrants laughed and pulled with his demonic palm. TSK. The silk clothing of the female goo master was torn open, showing her underwear. Such a scene caused the people to howl like a wolf, as the demonic goo masters were very aroused. Many righteous goo masters gritted their teeth secretly. Someone wanted to stop them, but was stopped by another. Don't do anything. There is not only the 10 tyrants here, but also the black and white twin demons. Are you courting death? Moreover, that female goo master is not a righteous character. You don't have to involve yourself. Damn, members of the demonic path are truly scum of the world, unscrupulous and shameless. Some goo masters were indignant, clenching their fists. Many female goo masters looked away, shutting their eyes. No, no. I'm begging you, please stop. That female goo master cried out in despair. Bai Ning Bing was expressionless, as she stared at Fang Yuan. Fang Yuan was sneering, looking at the scene. My respects to the 2 black and white twin demons. We will report your act of friendship to our boss, since you gave the opportunity to us and merely watched. A goo master of 10 tyrants walked up and cupped his fists towards Fang and Bai, smiling respectfully. The other members walked to the female goo master. One of them spit out some phlegm, cursing, "Little slut, do you think you can seduce the 2 Lord Black and White twin demons by begging? Naive. Stupid. You sure ran fast, Next I will make sure you enjoy yourself. He he he. Another person laughed lecherously, looking extremely perverted. As for the person on top of the female Gu master, he was about to attack. At this moment, a pink light appeared from the female Gu master's body, and exploded. The male Gu master was caught off guard and sent flying. He was like a comet, flying far away, landing after 100 steps away, fainted. What? This female Gu master is trying something funny, let's attack together. What guts? You dare to resist us? The other members of the 10 tyrants shouted as they pounced at the female Gu master. But the next moment, the pink light flashed again, and intense screams were heard. The members of 10 tyrant were sent flying all together. The pink light displayed the female Gu master's overwhelming battle strength, as she had an alluring and evil gaze. The disguise on her was completely removed, showing her true flirtatious appearance. The members of 10 tyrant were lying on the ground, shocked. Who knows what methods she used, causing them to be weak and powerless on the ground, unable to get up. The fierce and evil 10 tyrant members were actually not the female Gu master's match. Such a sudden change caused everyone's expressions to change. Many people watched speechlessly, extremely surprised. Only Fang Yuan's expression remained the same, as if he knew all along. The female Gu master laughed. After showing her true appearance, her alluring eyes were soul-stealing. A slender body with perfect curves, like a flowering peach in spring, made everyone extremely comfortable. During this period, the members of 10 tyrant got up. Their strength slowly recovered. But even so, the shock on their faces were still apparently. They felt a real rank 4 aura from the female Gu master. This female Gu master's cultivation was actually rank 4. Numerous people's expressions changed when they found out. Little Beast King, you left a maiden in distress, are you a man? The female Gu master looked at Fang Yuan, showing an upset, annoyed expression, causing people greatly pity her. At once, all the males stared at her fixedly. Many Gu masters started to be jealous Fang Yuan. If this woman would give them one glance, it was worth dying for. But Fang Yuan had no emotions, his tone was like ice, chilling to the bone. Mei Er, do you think this level of acting can trick me? The female Gu master's pupils shrunk. She did not expect Fang Yuan to expose her identity so easily. But she quickly recovered, her lips pouting. To think that my lowly name is known by Lord Little Beast King. It is my great honor, but, before I exposed my true appearance, how did Lord manage to find out? Fang Yuan laughed heartily. Before you showed your true self, I was only guessing. But whether I guessed right or wrong, I have no losses, am I right? Even if Mei Er was a demonic Gu master, upon hearing Fang Yuan's cruel words, her heart chilled. It is actually her. This woman is famous in the demonic path, she is very scary. An expert at disguise, don't be moved by her appearance, she is a demoness that devours people whole, she is completely ruthless. Mei Er has a broad network, she has slept with many demonic Gu masters. Why did the 10 tyrants provoke her? 10 tyrants members helped each other up as their faces were pale without a trace of blood. By now, they had already understood, they were obviously toyed by Mei Er. Mei Er had rank 4 cultivation, it was easy for her to deal with them. Her earlier disguise and performance was just to toy with them, she was trying to use them to probe and get close to the black and white demons. But Little Beast King had sharp eyes, he actually saw through her disguise. Ha ha ha, Fang Zheng, you are truly heartless. But don't be too smug. You two have been too famous these few days, now the entire Sancha mountain knows that 2 demonic path geniuses are here. Be it righteous or demonic path, many seniors and experts are now trying to test you. You have offended many people, I advise you to stop here. Otherwise, you might lose your life when you ascend the mountain. Mei Er laughed. Oh? That means, you are the first person sent to test us? Hee hee, why are you worrying about our safety? As for offending people? The one thing I am not afraid of is offending people. So what if I offend every human alive? Fang Yuan spoke plainly, but his words were chilling. Mei Er listened as her eyes glowed brightly, showing excitement in her eyes. She laughed while covering her mouth. Well said. What great courage, I like it. Not afraid to offend people? Then let me tell you, you look down on my appearance, that is offending me. In this world only villains and women are hard to please. I am not only a woman, but also a villain. He, little beast king, let's see who laughs till the end. I hope you can leave the mountain alive. Mei Er said with a sharp gaze as she turned to leave immediately. Everyone watched her pink dress flutter in the wind, her beautiful appearance as she left, leaving everyone speechless. Mei Er. Fang Yuan laughed coldly in his heart. This Mei Er was a demoness in the demonic path. She was very mysterious, no one knew her origins. In his previous life, she was very active, causing problems everywhere, sowing discord, causing fights and disputes wherever she went. She cultivated the enchantment path, specifically, enchanting people. Using her appearance, she controlled many demonic experts, and she had many puppets all over southern border. Among them, there were even rank 5 Gu masters. There were even rank 4 Gu masters who fought due to jealousy over her. However, others did not know her origins, but Fang Yuan knew. This demoness had a great origin. She was the granddaughter of Granny Mei Hua. Granny Mei Hua was a rank 6 Gu immortal in southern border, occupying the Mei Hua blessed land. The demoness seduced men all over southern border, and had a specific interest in young men. In his previous life, 100 years from now, she would gather her force and head to Xiong mountain. Nobody knew what happened on the mountain, but the result was, she alone left the mountain. What was worth mentioning was, she ascended the mountain as a rank 4 Gu master, but she descended as rank 5 peak stage. This demoness has an unspeakable secret. Right now, she is starting to display her enchantment path and recruiting people. To think that she would develop an interest in me this time. Fang Yuan compared his lives, and exclaimed. He used the advantages of rebirth to grow quickly, and became chosen by Mei Er. Mei Er was interested in his potential, and wanted to seduce him into her puppet. But how could that happen? In the 500 years of my past life, I had already eliminated my mortal desires. But the enchantment path has its strengths, I cannot be unguarded. Mei Er must have gone to incite people to find trouble with me. She has the goo from Granny Mei Hua. If I want to kill her, I will need ample preparation and isolate that goo from her. I wonder which blind fool would dare to find trouble with me. Fang Yuan analyzed in his heart. Since he could not kill Mei Er at the moment, he could only deal with the situation step by step. Right now, Mei Er's enchantment path had not reached greater success, she only had rank 4 Gu masters under her charm. As long as they are not rank 5, Fang Yuan had no fear. He was confident that with his experience and this set of Gu worms, even if he cannot win, he will not lose. Central Continent, Tianti Mountain. Riding the flying crane, Fang Jing and others traveled days and nights before arriving. Before them, many elite disciples from the other 10 sects had already arrived. It is the people from Immortal Crane Sect. Why did Fairy Biao from Heavenly Lotus Sect come with Immortal Crane Sect? Who is that lad? Fairy Biao is talking so happily with him. I have never seen Fairy Biao speak so nicely to a guy from the same generation before. Fang Jing and the others' arrival attracted everyone's attention. Biao, you arrived too. Do you know, since our last separation, I have been wanting to meet you again. This time, at the Immortal Inheritance, I expected you to come. Thus, I begged my master to let me come here as well. A young man saw Fairy Biao and quickly came over. Biao was speaking and laughing with Fang Jing, but upon seeing him, her smile vanished. Chapter 339, Trouble. Oh, it is Sir Wei, no need to worry, thanks to young hero Fang Jing, Biao is safe and sound. Fairy Biao avoided Wei Wuxiang's gaze and greeted. Young hero Fang? Wei Wuxiang squinted, looking at Fang Jing, who was standing beside Fairy Biao. Hello, I am Immortal Crane Sect's Fang Jing. Fang Jing smiled lightly, cupping his fists and greeting, oozing with friendliness. Young hero Fang Jing, an elite disciple of Immortal Crane Sect, the number one in the most recent middle examination. He can control 10,000 cranes. Thanks to these cranes, we could reach Tianti Mountain so quickly. Fairy Biao said while looking at Fang Jing, her face blushing shyly, as her tone carried a faint sweetness. Along the way, she had conversed with Fang Jing, and felt that they hit it off. Immortal Crane? These are just ironbeak flying rains, although the number is a little large. Wei Wuxiang's eyes shone coldly, feeling extremely angry towards Fang Jing. He gritted his teeth, greeting Fang Jing back. Fang Jing, you are an elite disciple of Immortal Crane Sect? That's great. I've long heard of Immortal Crane Sect's crane manipulation skill. I have always wanted to face off against it. I would appreciate it if you would spar with me. Saying so, Wei Wuxiang took large steps forward, his eyes glowing with overbearingness as he stared at Fang Jing. Fang Jing was stunned, as he sensed animosity, feeling absurdity from the issue. Ha ha ha. In his mind, Lord Sky Crane laughed loudly. A beauty's gratitude is the biggest problem, my disciple. The act of saving that little lass Biao has brought you many enemies. This young girl Biao is a great beauty. Now that she likes you, you have trouble ahead. This Wei Wuxiang is your first challenger. Huh? Likes me? Fang Jing shouted in his mind. Speaking of love, he felt a deep sorrow in his heart. These years, he had a girl's image deep in his heart. She was immortal, she was very normal, very ordinary, and much inferior to Fairy Biao. But in Fang Jing's heart, she had an extraordinary cuteness. The times he spent with her were the best memories in Fang Jing's heart. Unfortunately, she was already dead, no longer in this world. She was Xin Ci, Fang Jing's former servant. Thinking of Xin Ci, Fang Yuan's heart sank. The girl I liked is dead. Master, you know how hard I've worked these years. My biggest goal is to defeat my brother and take revenge for my ancestors, my uncle and aunt, Xin Ci, Lord Clan Leader, Lord Qing Shu, and fulfill their wishes. Although Guyu village was destroyed, the Guyu bloodline still exists. Ha ha ha, my foolish disciple, even if that is what you want, this Wei Wuxiang will not let you off. Since you decided to save Fairy Biao, why didn't you realize that? Lord Sky Crane laughed. But I do not want to spar with him. I've heard of this Wei Wuxiang in Immortal Crane Sect. He is a healing Gu master, a rising star in Heaven's Envy Sect, a strong A-grade aptitude genius. He is most skilled in healing himself, often leaving unscathed after a battle. If I battle him, even if I win, my condition will not be at its peak. It will negatively affect my performance when competing for the Gu Immortal Inheritance. Lord Sky Crane laughed heartily. Don't worry, go ahead and fight. The Gu Immortal Inheritance on Tianti Mountain is special. It will not make you compete in terms of battle strength, it is a contest of willpower and determination. With my soul assisting you secretly, you have a great advantage. After pausing for a while, Lord Sky Crane continued, you are still too young. You do not know the usefulness of reputation. Sometimes, reputation is more useful than strength. This is a rare opportunity. Defeat these challengers and improve your reputation. Use the flying cranes and don't worry about their deaths. We have lots of cranes in Immortal Crane Sect. Even if you use them all, we can return to the sect and replenish your army. Hearing his master say so, Fang Jing sighed, saying to Wei Wuxiang, since you want to battle, so be it. Excellent. Please. Wei Wuxiang sneered, stomping and shooting into the air like lightning. Fang Jing did not show any weakness, waving his hand and stepping on a flying crane, as 10,000 cranes cried out together, as if greeting their king. Once the battle began, everyone got excited. Boss Fang Jing, all the best, defeat this sissy from Heaven's Envy Sect. Immortal Crane Sect's elite disciples shouted. Junior brother Wei, teach this lad a lesson. Wei Wuxiang had his supporters. Wei Wuxiang nodded, intense battle intent burning in his eyes. He was the leader of the elite disciples sent by Heaven's Envy Sect this time. Fang Zheng's 10,000 crane group could scare ordinary elite disciples, but not him. He had his own trump card. Battle. Wei Wuxiang activated the goo worms in his body, as his body flashed in the air and vanished. The next moment, the space was torn apart as he traveled through several hundred steps away, directly appearing in front of Fang Zheng. Space-piercing goo? Even Lord Skycrane was shocked. An intense battle unfolded. At the same time, on Sancha Mountain. In a certain cave, the 10 tyrants gathered. That means, you were all used by Mei Er to test the black and white demons. The leader of 10 tyrants, Tyrant Heng Mei, muttered. That's right, boss, that demoness tricked us all, and even injured 7th and 10th brother. Boss, you have to avenge us. The second brother of 10 tyrants shouted. Smack. Tyrant Heng Mei slapped. The second brother of 10 tyrant was harshly slapped on his cheeks, his body turning on the spot. Boss. He held his face, looking at Tyrant Heng Mei in shock. Heavily injured? That is perfect, as long as they're not dead. You bunch with sperms for brains, control your lower body. I instructed you earlier to mind your actions and words already. Do you really think this is still Nan Mountain? Tyrant Heng Mei scolded. Wrong. This is Sancha Mountain. Be it Kong Ri Tian, Longqing Tian, or Wushan Tong, Yichong, all of them can kill you like an ant easily. Although you have rank 3 cultivation, what is the most important reason you are able to stay here? Isn't it all due to me? This matter is a warning to all of you. I have to tell you, don't find problems with Mei Er. This demoness seduces men to their death, she has a wide network. She is involved with Lin Xin Ci, has rumors with Li Xian, and even Mo Wu Tian. Tyrant Heng Mei's words shocked the 9 brothers. Lin Xin Ci was a rank 4 demonic goo master. He was not only skilled in the metal path, but was also an earth path goo master. His metal and earth specialty was renowned through the land. Li Xiao was similarly just as strong. He was not a native of southern border, but came from eastern sea. He was an unscrupulous merchant famous among the demonic path members, most skilled at finding opportunities to buy low and sell high. His network and human relationships were wide, many demonic goo masters' loot were sold off by him. As for Mo Wu Tian, he is even scarier. He inherited a mysterious inheritance of an ancient goo immortal, and was the #1 rising star of the demonic path, an absolute young genius. Be it Lin Xin Ci, Li Xian, or Mo Wu Tian, they are all rank 4 goo masters. These famous people are all related to that demoness? The members of 10 Tyrant heard this and went pale, their hearts palpitating with fear. I'll tell you one last time, this is not Nan Mountain. Sigh, I asked you all to use your brains often and learn from mistakes, but you refused to listen. Sigh, this 3 Kings Inheritance is not a small matter. Who knows how many formidable characters would show up? Tyrant Heng Mei sighed as he said. The other brothers looked at each other, speechless. Tyrant Heng Mei saw that the time was right, and changed the topic, but no need to worry, on Sancha Mountain now, the rank 4 and 5 goo masters are restraining each other, no one dares to act rashly. We the 10 tyrants of Nan Mountain are not to be trifled with. We cannot take this lying down, let's go, accompany me to find the black and white demons. Boss, you're going personally to find the black and white demons? Someone expressed shock. Boss, you are rank 4 middle stage, a senior of the demonic path. When you were roaming in the world, they were still babies. That's right, boss, we'll go and ask them to come. You giving them an audience is their honor. What do you know? Tyrant Heng Mei chided, the black and white demons are so young. The fact that they did not attack you this time means they know of my name, and know how to hold back. But they are youngsters, they love their face. If I put down my ego and go to meet them personally, it is giving them full respect. Next, if I mention working together and come up with a plan to deal with Mei Er, they are sure to agree. He. Boss, I understand. You are using them as the vanguard. Boss, you are a genius. This black and white demons are only around 20 years old, they are too young. Now, they and Mei Er are at odds. If they hear your suggestion, they would be extremely thrilled. Once boss plans, it truly is phenomenal. The 10 tyrant members started bootlicking their boss. Ha ha ha. Tyrant Heng Mei laughed loudly, waving his hand. Brother, come with me to visit the black and white demons. Fang Yuan and Bai Ning Bing looked up at Sancha Mountain Peak. This Sancha Mountain has a peculiar design. From the mountain foot, it goes up to 3 hills. Looking from afar, it resembles a fork with 3 tips, pointing at the sky. Above the 3 peaks are the entrances to the 3 Kings' Inheritance. Every once in a while, the mountain peak would shoot out 3 beams of light, and allow people to enter. Once the number of people reach an amount, the light pillar to vanish, and the entrance would disappear. After that, Gu masters who failed to pass through the tests would be thrown out from time to time. Of course, there are also many deaths inside the inheritance every time. There is about 8 days till the next opening of the inheritance. Let's find a place to settle down for now. Fang Yuan gave the surroundings a sweeping gaze as he saw a cave in the middle of the mountain waste. Chapter 340, Beaten to a Pulp. Sancha Mountain was originally a place no one showed interest towards, and was a place Che clan and Zhou clan had interactions. However, since the inheritance opened, it had become extremely lively and there would be people moving through the forests frequently. Clashes and disputes occurred frequently. Right now it was still relatively peaceful. Every time the light pillar opened, the entry quota was limited. At that time, it would be a scene of carnage at Sancha Mountain. To fight for a chance to enter the inheritance, all the Gu masters chose to stay on the mountain. This led to a phenomenon. The stronger the Gu masters, the closer towards the mountain peak they stayed. This caused them to be in a favorable position when the inheritance appeared, since they could much easily rush towards it. The cave Fang Yuan chose was on the middle of the mountain. From the traces around the cave, there was clearly someone living in it. Sure enough, when they got near the cave, a loud and clear voice was transmitted from within the cave. This is my, Meng Kuang's, territory. Get lost, or else you will die a violent death. Ha ha ha, Meng Kuang? What crap is that? This place is pretty good, I have taken a liking to it, get lost. Fang Yuan laughed outside the cave and issued an ultimatum. Screw your mother, you want it the hard way. Since you are looking to die, then don't blame me for being ruthless. Following the voice, a burly man walked out of the cave. His upper body was bare, he was wearing a worn-out hemp-knitted shorts, cyan snake scales covered his whole body, his face was covered with long beard, blood veins showed on his eyes, and his black hair fell down his head in disarray. He walked out of the cave looking like a furious fiend. 2 blind fools, eh? Meng Kuang looked at Fang and Bai. He was cursing with his rough voice when suddenly his pupils shrunk and his jaw opened wide. His gaze revealed a bewildered expression. You too, could you be the black and white twin demons? What do you think? Bai Ning Bing laughed faintly, her blue eyes flashing with killing intent. Meng Kuang only felt chills rising from his back and spreading over his body in seconds. Black and white twin demons were rank 4 Gu masters, while he was only at rank 3 upper stage. Moreover, he had heard about how these 2 killed without blinking their eyes, and how cruel their methods were. Damn it! I have been hiding here without doing anything, what did I do to deserve this? This really is misfortune dropping from the sky. Meng Kuang's thoughts were in disorder. In an instant, the vicious face suddenly changed, the raised eyebrows drooped, the wide-opened eyes narrowed down to a slit, the bent corner of his lips immediately rose up into a smile. He did everything he could to show his goodwill. It is my greatest fortune in this life for both lords to take a liking to my cave. Meng Kuang bent his back and rubbed his hands, giving a flattering smile towards Fang and Bai. His body was tall and robust, but when he shrunk down and bent his back, his original rampant domineering aura immediately disappeared into oblivion. this matched with his boorish appearance was simply like a clown fiesta. You are sensible, you can get lost now. Fang Yuan waved his hand. Yes, yes, yes. Meng Kuang seemed to have received an amnesty as he slipped out and immediately ran far away. After forcing out Meng Kuang, Fang Yuan and Bai Ning Bing entered the cave together. The cave was already arranged properly by Meng Kuang and they did not need to waste their energy to make any arrangements. Sancha Mountain is filled with danger, we will take turns to stay guard at night for the next 8 days. If one sleeps, the other must be awake. Fang Yuan warned Bai Ning Bing. Naturally. Bai Ning Bing nodded. Mei Er won't leave it at that, we will be facing constant troubles in these 8 days. However, it is also good that these people are sending themselves to us, we can establish our might and that matches with our intention. Fang Yuan had just finished saying this when a voice came from outside the cave. Are black and white twin demons inside? I am Tyrant Heng Mei, I have long looked forward to meeting you too. This time, I especially came in to pay a visit. Tyrant Heng Mei? Isn't he the boss of 10 tyrants? I heard he is very cruel, cultivates strength path, likes to eat little children's flesh and has spread fear over Nanshan. Bai Ning Bing glanced at Fang Yuan. Fang Yuan sneered inside. He had planned to go find trouble with this Tyrant Heng Mei, but to think the latter actually dropped in himself. The two walked out of the cave and looked at the 8 people standing outside the cave. At the front was a robust body, bare and flat chest, black chest hair growing all over his chest. A dense aura of rank 4 middle stage was let out from all over his body. However, this demonic path's figure famous for his savageness was wearing a smile right now. When he saw Fang and Bai, he immediately cupped his hands and one could only take him as an elegant black bear at first glance. To think the black and white twin demons had such large background. Tyrant Heng Mei had intentionally spoken in a loud voice and attracted the attention of many nearby Gu masters. Even Tyrant Heng Mei came to pay a visit to them personally. Many were surprised. Fortunately, I ran out. When did Tyrant Heng Mei become so polite? Meng Kuang still had not run far away, right now he touched his chest and felt the lingering fear. Tyrant Heng Mei, it is good you came, I was just about to visit you. Fang Yuan responded. Tyrant Heng Mei's smile became even deeper, thinking Fang Yuan was going to pay a visit to him. But who knew Fang Yuan's next words immediately caused his smile to stiffen. I heard you are also a strength path Gu master, let's enjoy a battle of life and death and determine who is stronger. I, Fang Jing, am walking the strength path and am going to become the number 1 in the strength path. Hand over your life. Finished speaking, Fang Yuan activated his Gu and directly launched an assault at Tyrant Heng Mei. What? Tyrant Heng Mei came back to his senses, he was startled and also furious. He had broken the tradition and came to pay a visit, but to think this Fang Jing was an ungrateful guy and attacked him without saying anything further. What kind of person is this? Is this still a person? The nerves in his brain are jumbled up, right? Fang Yuan did not care about his thoughts as he charged quickly towards Tyrant Heng Mei. All-out effort Gu. Without saying any words, he directly attacked. Grr. A brown bear phantom appeared from behind him. Violent strength Gu. Tyrant Heng Mei opened his eyes with anger, he did not dodge put his arms up to block head-on. With the activation of violent strength Gu, his body enlarged and increased his strength sharply. Bam! Fang Yuan fiercely smashed into Tyrant Heng Mei, sending the latter back by 5 steps while he, himself, bounced back from the terrifying strength. Tyrant Heng Mei was at rank 4 middle stage and commanded the other 9 members of 10 tyrants. He had lorded over Nan Mountain for many years and had deep foundations. Humph. Little beast king, I gave you face but you don't know what's good for you. Tyrant Heng Mei shouted, but he did not take the initiative to attack. He was at rank 4 middle stage and knew he was stronger after crossing one move with Fang Yuan since the latter was only at rank 4 initial stage. However, there was not only one rank 4 on the scene, there was also Bai Ning Bing who was standing there. Tyrant Heng Mei was sure of winning against Fang Jing, but it would be very difficult for him to fight against two. Tyrant Heng Mei, why are you being so careful? By Ning Bing, you deal with the others, Tyrant Heng Mei is mine. Fang Yuan laughed loudly and shrugged his shoulders before charging towards Tyrant Heng Mei again. I will give you 5 minutes, if you can't finish it by then, I will take over. Bai Ning Bing slightly raised her brows, her blue eyes flashing with sharp light. Boastful juniors. Hearing Fang and Bai's casual conversation, Tyrant Heng Mei felt his anger was about to burst out. He had a violent temperament, he already outdid himself by maintaining his patience till now. Knowing that the situation was hard to improve, he threw away his other thoughts and let the murderous aura in his mind surge forth. Fight. Two sides collided. Fang Yuan against Tyrant Heng Mei while Bai Ning Bing suppressed the remaining members of the 10 tyrants. It was a chaotic battlefield. Boulders were smashed, mountain creeks ran dry, caves collapsed, and there were sounds of thunder-like explosions. Tyrant Heng Mei became more fearful. Fang Yuan possessed bitter strength Gu, his strength and fighting strength grew the more injuries he suffered. When he crossed moves against Fang Yuan just before, he had thought the so-called Little Beast King was no more than that. Reaching the halfway stage, his expression turned grave. And when Fang Yuan burst out with 6 beast phantoms at the same time, Tyrant Heng Mei's face lost color. This Little Beast King, how could he be so strong? Not only is his goo worm combination superior to mine, he also has plentiful battle experience. How did he live to have such skillful and ruthless moves? There is not even a shadow of a young person in him. He is simply a 100-year-old monster. No wonder he acts so overbearingly, with such strength, even I would have no worries in acting like this. I have failed bad this time. I must retreat. Fang Yuan met frontal attacks with swift and fierce strikes, like a fierce tiger leaving the mountain or a flood dragon overturning the seas. Tyrant Heng Mei was gasping and his energy and blood were in disorder from Fang Yuan's attacks. The main point was, every time Fang Yuan suffered injuries, he would become stronger. Now, Tyrant Heng Mei was already not able to continue fighting against Fang Yuan. If Fang Yuan became even stronger, that would be too horrible. Every time Tyrant Heng Mei thought of this, his fighting spirit decreased by a little. As the fight continued, he did not dare to attack at all. There were clear opportunities to attack Fang Yuan, but he started hesitating. What should I do, attack or not? With such thoughts, how could he fight well? Tyrant Heng Mei was slowly falling into a passive situation. Fang Yuan, however, had let go of all his apprehension. His attacks were like the tides, coming waves after waves, continuous and endless. Beast phantoms flashed one after another in the air. There would be violent sounds every time Fang Yuan attacked. The explosive sounds came again and again. All the people who heard it felt their hearts throb in fear. What kind of fierce offense is this? Even a formidable senior like Tyrant Heng Mei is not Fang Zheng's match. Fang Zheng is clearly at rank 4 initial stage, but he is suppressing the middle stage Tyrant Heng Mei. Little Beast King. Many people were secretly observing the battle and thought over this nickname of Fang Yuan. Who is the tyrant here? Mengquan felt quite helpless. He could tell Fang Yuan was more brutish and more unreasonable than Tyrant Heng Mei. The fiendish Tyrant Heng Mei paled in comparison to Fang Zheng. Fang Zheng, don't go too far. Tyrant Heng Mei spurted out blood, his chest, arms and legs were all completely fractured. He wanted to retreat, but Fang Yuan had already seen through his plan. Bai Ning Bing killed the other members of the 10 tyrants and firmly locked him down. Hell hell hell. Hell hell hell. Fang Yuan pointed his finger. 6 large beast phantoms turned into solid forms and fell down from the sky, submerging Tyrant Heng Mei. Bam! A loud sound echoed and dust scattered everywhere. Tyrant Heng Mei was beaten to a pulp, his internal organs and bone fragments splattered over the ground. Gasp! Countless sharp inhaling noises could be heard from the surroundings. Chapter 341, What Ferocity and Wickedness. Tianti Mountain was the #1 mountain in Central Continent. It was also called the Land of Inheritances and the Mountain of Sages. Its height was over 3,000 kilometers, it was imposing and had a grand presence. Its peak seemed to pierce through the skies and was hidden beyond the snowy fog and clouds. What was extremely unusual was there were not many craggy rocks on the mountain. Giant square-shaped rocks reclined upon each other, stretching from the base of the mountain towards the top, forming stairs. However, the scale of this stairs was so huge that there was an old legend about it in Central Continent saying the stairway reached the realm of the Immortals and was a bridge connecting heaven and earth. There were many touching, mysterious, tragic, and joyful stories revolving around Tianti Mountain. Tianti Mountain became the holy land of Central Continent's Gu Masters, a place closest to the Immortal Court. Many Gu Masters seeked for immortality but failed, and before death, they would place their tombs here. At the same time, a large majority of them would also set up their inheritances here. Tianti Mountain hid countless inheritances, and only those fated could obtain them. Every year, after clouds and mist that covered it dispersed, Tianti Mountain would experience an enormous flow of people. Many inheritances would be inherited, and many new inheritances would be set up. However, this year was different. This year, the inheritance that opened at Tianti Mountain was Hu Immortal Blessed Land, which led to the appearance of Gu Immortals. After discussing, they made an alliance and locked this mountain, setting up a contest for their Sect's juniors. Right now, at the foot of Tianti Mountain, an intense battle between the youngsters was already reaching its end. 10,000 cranes flew together and floated around Fang. Wei Wuxiang was panting and his clothes were in rags. He stared straight at Fang from within the layers of encirclement by the cranes. No, I haven't lost yet. I still have my trump card. Wei Wuxiang was not resigned to admit defeat after being at the losing end. If it was an ordinary situation, he would have conceded defeat already. But God knew how many elite disciples were fixing their gazes at this match. Wei Wuxiang was not representing only himself but also the Heaven's Envy sect behind him. At the same time, others did not matter, but Fairy Biao, whom he admired, was also watching the match. I cannot lose. With this thought, Wei Wuxiang valiantly activated a Gu in his aperture. He had always been hiding this Gu, not using it even at the important sect examination. Once this Gu was activated, it created a colorless breeze. The light breeze revolved around Wei Wuxiang's body, moving his clothes and caressing his hair. However, Fang looked like he was facing a great enemy. It was because Lord Sky Crane had already reminded him loudly, not good. This kid actually has injury wind Gu. Defend with all your might. This Gu can whip up injury wind. It looks light and harmless, but it is extremely terrifying. Heaven's Envy Sect's junior was not weak indeed. This seems to be his trump card. Injury wind blew. Fang completely gave up on attacking and used all his strength to defend. Injury wind looked gentle, but wherever it blew, the cranes cried out in pain. Countless iron beak flying cranes crashed down to the ground like their wings were broken. Injury wind blew on Fang's body. The defensive light around his body continuously flickered. Beads of sweat dripped from Fang's forehead. He gritted his teeth and transferred the primeval essence from his aperture to his defensive Gu endlessly. The stalemate lasted a while. Finally Wei Wuxiang sighed inwardly and stopped activating injury wind Gu. It was not that he did not want to continue the fight, but his aperture was already close to drying up. Gu Masters all had a common point, that was when primeval essence was consumed, the Gu Masters' fighting strength would sharply decrease. Rank 1 to rank 5 Gu Masters all suffered from the restraints of primeval essence. Only when they went beyond mortal and reached the realm of immortals, becoming a Gu Immortal, would they be able to have endless primeval essence. I lost. Wei Wuxiang's gaze was dark. He had calculated it clearly. His primeval essence was exhausted and so he did not have any more strength to battle. However, Fang had been commanding flying cranes to battle from the start. His primeval essence consumption was relatively less and was sure to have some more primeval essence left. Brother Wei is worthy to be Heaven's Envy Sect's elite disciple. Possessing such unusual and incisive methods, I have increased my knowledge and my horizons have been broadened. My primeval essence has also almost been exhausted by brother. How about we consider this spar as a draw? Fang Jing smiled. What? Wei Wuxiang was stunned. What was Fang Jing saying? He was very clear of his own situation. How could he have a gu that could exhaust Fang Jing's primeval essence? However, Wei Wuxiang immediately realized Fang Jing was telling a lie. Fang Jing is giving me a way out of this situation. After understanding Fang Jing's plan, there was a complex expression on Wei Wuxiang's face. The disciples of every great sect could not casually make their moves. Because they represented not only themselves, but also the sect behind them. Moreover, with Fairy Biao at the scene, Wei Wuxiang could truly not afford to lose this battle. Since Fang Jing gave him a way out, Wei Wuxiang quickly cupped his fists towards Fang Jing after hesitating for a moment. Brother Fang is a young hero, I am filled with admiration. Immortal Crane Sect indeed has deep foundations for being able to teach a figure like brother. I have benefited from this spar and like brother Fang said, we will consider this match a draw. Wei Wuxiang said so on the surface, but in truth, he secretly transmitted to Fang Jing, I, Wei Wuxiang, shall remember your leniency and will definitely repay it in the future. However, Fairy Biao is my love, I will not concede on this. I will train harder and spar with you again in the future. Fang Jing smiled, he nodded on the surface, but was inwardly feeling a headache. Wei Wuxiang continued with the secret communication, Fang Jing, you need to be careful. Fairy Biao has many admirers, not just me. Even with your formidable strength, you will still have 4 competitors. They are Heaven River Chen De Jiang, Rising Purple Lightning Gu Ting, 9 Deaths Sorrowful Wind Tang Ru Qi and Tigress Zhao Shuyi. You are so close with Fairy Biao, they will definitely come find trouble for you. You better not lose. Fang Jing's gaze could not help but flicker at the mention of these 4 famous names, feeling that his headache had become worse. As for Lord Sky Crane, he was laughing heartily in his mind. Sure enough, like Wei Wuxiang said, 3 days later, disciples of Ancient Soul Sect arrived at Tianti Mountain. Leading them was Gu Ting, and after knowing of the matter between Fairy Biao and Fang Jing, he immediately sent a challenge. To avoid this unexpected calamity, Fang Jing chose to avoid the fight. Gu Ting naturally was not willing to leave the matter at that. He would visit Fang Jing's residing cave every day and provoke him to a fight. He continued this for 7 days in a row. His words became more vulgar as time passed. Immortal Crane Sect's other disciples were unsatisfied and went to find him but were defeated. Ancient Soul Sect's momentum rose greatly, and at the 8th day, everyone went to block Fang Jing's cave entrance and cursed endlessly. Fang Jing, you ostrich, still not coming out? Fang Jing, you are hiding now, but can you hide for your entire life? Obediently stop getting in contact with Fairy Biao and Big Brother Gu Ting will magnanimously spare you. Immortal Crane Sect is merely so, they actually taught such cowardly disciple. At the mention of Immortal Crane Sect, Fang Jing, who was in the cave, let out a sigh and helplessly walked out of the cave. He could endure the curses directed towards him. However, once it involved his master, his temperament changed. Disciple needed to uphold the prestige of their masters, this was an important value of Central Continent. If he did not uphold it, then when he returned to Feihe Mountain later, he would be impeached and even receive punishment. Lord Sky Crane made a loud din inside him, gahaha. Fang Jing, my disciple, do you understand now? What I have been telling you from the start is not wrong, right? Blindly enduring will let others misunderstand and bully you. In this world, the more harmless and cowardly you appear, the more people will appear that will want to bully you. Fight, defeat this Gu Ting. Shut the mouth of these people from Ancient Soul Sect. Improve your reputation. Sigh, one has to compromise in this world, I really feel it now. I can only fight. Fang Jing gained an understanding with this event. Gu Ting, come, let's fight. At the similar time as the fight between Fang Jing and Gu Ting, far away at southern borders Sancha Mountain, a battle ended. The battlefield was a mess, blood all over the ground, smashed rocks, destroyed trees, and craters all around. Fang Yuan stood proud on the battlefield while his opponent Fei Li was kneeling on the ground, kowtowing and begging for forgiveness. "Lord Fangjing, please be magnanimous and spare me." Fei Li continuously kowtowed while begging bitterly. He had a cultivation of rank 4 middle stage and was also a strength path Gu master. He had been full of spirits, but now his body was soaked with blood, his right arm broken and his 2 legs fractured, cutting out an extremely sorry figure. "Since you are begging for forgiveness, then first hand over your expend strength Gu and I shall consider whether to accept it or not." Fang Yuan looked down upon Fei Li, cold light bursting out of his eyes. Fei Li hesitated before handing over expend strength Gu. This Gu was his vital Gu and also his core Gu. It made his enemies waste more strength when making any movements, doubling the expenditure of their stamina. Handing over the expend strength Gu, Fei Li lost his vital Gu and suffered a heavy backlash, spurting out huge mouthfuls of blood. Fang Yuan's gaze flashed as he accepted expend strength Gu. "I have considered, expend strength Gu is not enough to exchange for your life." Fei Li's eyes opened wide and not considering the critical state of his body, he shouted, "Lord Fangjing, this is my most precious Gu." Bam! With a shift of Fang Yuan's mind, beast phantoms directly pounced forward and turned Fei Li into minced meat. Pauper. Fang Yuan looked at the disfigured corpse below him and sneered. Then his gaze swept through the battlefield. The spectators were not few, but all of them subconsciously chose to avoid Fang Yuan's gaze. Fang Yuan laughed loudly. "What's wrong? Sky Tiger Xin Ci isn't here? You guys tell her, we are both strength path Gu masters. 3 days later, I will come visit her and exchange pointers." The moment these words came out, it caused an uproar. Little Beast King was too violent. A few days ago, he had killed tyrant Heng Mei, and at this battle, Fei Li begged him for forgiveness, but he did not let him go and smashed him into minced meat. Now, he was going to challenge Sky Tiger Xin Ci. What ferocity and wickedness was this? Chapter 342, Biao. What, the little beast king is challenging me? When she first heard the news, Xin Ci refused to believe it. She was thinking, she had no relationship with the black and white demons, she had never offended them, not even meeting them before. How could they come to find trouble with her for no reason? But soon, she investigated, and realized this was true. How can this be? What is this little beast king's brain made of? The 3 King's Inheritance is opening in a few days, he still has the mood to challenge me. What did I do to you? Why are you messing with me like this? Xin Ci felt helpless and annoyed. Is it simply because we are both on the strength path, thus he wants to compare who is stronger? Sigh, this maniac. Xin Ci thought about it thoroughly, finally classifying Fang Yuan as a lunatic, unable to be understood by a normal human. A few months ago, she had heard of the reputation of the black and white demons. As the passed, the 2 of them got more famous, as rumors spread further and wider. They are the publicly recognized new rising stars of the demonic path. Initially, Xin Ci did not mind it. Fang Yuan and Mei Er had a conflict, and she was gloating over it. But now, she could not laugh anymore. After the black and white demons came to Sancha Mountain, they not only did not keep a low profile, but even create huge problems. Especially that little beast king, he does things with no discretions, unreasonable and ruthless, causing people to feel threatened. Tyrant Heng Mei from 10 tyrants visited him out of goodwill, but was killed. Fei Li already begged for mercy, but Fang Yuan did not let him off, beating him to a pulp, into meat paste. The thing is, those were rank 4 Gu masters, with middle stage cultivation. But Little Beast King used initial stage cultivation to kill these 2 outrightly. Such battle strength bred fear in people's hearts. Xin Ci also had rank 4 middle stage cultivation, she feels that her strength was about the same as Tyrant Heng Mei and Fei Li. Now that Fang Yuan was challenging her, her heart sank as she felt a great threat, even a trace of fear that she had to admit. This Fang Jing is too cruel and unreasonable. He is trying to step on us, these seniors' corpses, to strengthen his reputation. Fei Li was the sacrifice for his ambitions, now it is my turn. Such arrogant acts, Xin Ci had done it when she was young. But back then, she only killed rank 3 Gu masters. She was nowhere near Fang Yuan's ruthlessness, choosing Gu masters at a higher stage than him to battle. To speak the truth, Xin Ci did not want to battle with this lunatic Fang Yuan. But unfortunately, her godfather was in closed cultivation refining a Gu recently. Now that Fang Yuan publicly challenged her, she had to accept it. In this world, people often had no choice. If she, Xin Ci, did not accept the challenge, the reputation that she had built up all these years would go down the drain. Xin Ci has been in the demonic path for many years. She had a clear understanding of this world's cruelty. This was a difficult world to live in. For that chance of survival, all the different species fight it out with their lives. The kinder and weaker you show yourself, not only would you not gain peace, but you would even get yourself into greater danger, and attract the greed of many. Demonic path Gu masters who got to Xin Ci's height have surely killed many people, and offended even more people. The world was like this: if you did not kill people, and offend people, how could you gain the resources needed to advance your cultivation? How could you gain fame from battle results? To defend her reputation, Xin Ci quickly agreed to Fang Yuan's challenge. The two decided on a wide valley as the location for their battle. 3 days later, Xin Ci saw Fang Yuan for the first time. She was shocked. Fang Yuan did not have the fierce appearance in her imagination. In fact, he looked rather gentlemanly, without any boorish features. His eyes were dark like an abyss, extremely peaceful. Sky Tiger, I've heard of you. You offended a higher-up in your clan, and was exiled. You secretly worked hard, taking a risk to kill beast kings, and using the goo worms you gained to arm yourself, finally becoming an expert slowly and steadily. After that, you went back and killed the numerous elders that framed you in the past. To be honest, I admire you quite a bit. Fang Yuan spoke. Such a respectful tone caused people to listen in shock. Why did he change his nature? Speaking so politely? Does he have an interest in Sky Tiger? To be fair, although Sky Tiger looks ordinary, she has the proper curves, her body is great, she is indeed a beauty. Is Little Beast King that kind of person? He disregarded even Mei Er. He is ruthless and cold-blooded, a fearsome person. I've learned from these few days, you guys should not place any hopes on him. As the people discussed, Xin Ci replied Fang Yuan, I'm flattered. Little Beast King, the name of the black and white demons is renowned in this area. Fang Yuan smiled lightly, I cultivate the strength path, you are the same. If we spar, it will help both of us learn more. Before this, I have sparred with Tyrant Heng Mei and Fei Li. These two were great and gave me quite an experience. But such a sparring method is boring to me now. This time, why don't we change the sparring method? Xin Ci listened, and raised her eyebrows. Oh. What idea do you have? I'll listen to it. Simple, I'll stand here and let you hit me. After you finish, I'll hit you. Isn't that great and simple? It will end faster too. How about this? Since you are a woman, I'll give you 3 hits, after that, I will only retaliate with 1 hit. Fang Yuan smiled as he said. Sparring like that? Xin Ci's eyes glowed, attracted to Fang Yuan's proposal. Fang Yuan staying still and letting her do 3 hits, such a suggestion was too alluring. Alright, let's do that. Xin Ci considered it through, agreeing. Please. Fang Yuan smiled lightly, staying still as he stretched out his right palm. Xin Ci's eyes shone with brilliance, as her killing intent surged, shouting, First move. Several goo worms were activated at the same time in her aperture. Her slim arms burst out in a bright light, turning into 2 tiger claws. The tiger claws tore through the sky, hitting Fang Yuan harshly. Fang Yuan vomited a mouthful of blood, flying out like a cannonball, landing on a huge rock behind him. Bam! There was a loud crash as the rock exploded, rock shrapnels flying everywhere. Good hit. Fang Yuan laughed loudly, standing up. His chest had an obvious concavity, at least 4 ribs were broken. Not only that, Fang Yuan felt his intestines were bleeding too. As the intense pain assaulted him, Fang Yuan endured it as his nerves were undergoing a huge trial. Xinci's expression changed. That's right, Fang Jing made a good plan. The more injured he got, the greater the strength he can use. Then do I attack harder or softer now? The harder she hits, the more injured Fang Yuan gets, and the higher his battle strength gets. If she hit softer, when it is his turn, she would be able to defend more easily. No, I should use all my strength to attack. Kill him in 3 hits. Ci considered as she made up her mind. Second move. She shouted and activated her goo worm, as her body expanded over twice her original size, becoming a giant. The hair on her body became longer, becoming brownish-yellow tiger fur. Her eyes became tiger eyes, and her teeth grew out of her mouth, becoming fangs. On her forehead, there was a symbol. Her strength more than doubled. As she pounced on Fang Yuan, a beast phantom appeared behind her body. A fierce tiger growling towards the heavens, giving off an imposing aura. Its body was covered in brownish-yellow fur, and it had a tough muscular body. Most importantly, there was a pair of wings on its back. A tiger with wings. A fierce tiger that has wings. That means it is a Biao. Tiger was the king of the 100 beasts. And Biao is a flying tiger, the king among the tigers. 3 hounds and 1 molosser, 5 tigers and 1 Biao. The strength of a Biao was 5 times of a tiger. The beast phantom of a Biao can suppress 3 to 4 of Fang Yuan's ordinary beast phantoms. Ci's strength had already more than doubled, but now she unleashed the strength of a Biao. Under this huge force, Fang Yuan flew away like a shooting star, landing several hundred steps away, crashing on a mountain wall. Bam! The entire mountain valley shook intensely. The mountain rocks collapsed, engulfing Fang Yuan. Such strength! Is Fang Jing dead? No, not yet, his aura is still around. The collapsed rocks were pushed away. Fang Yuan walked out, his arms were completely crippled, his iron bones were broken, his steel tendons were mushed, and his bronze skin was torn. Every step he walked, his body felt weak and was on the brink of collapsing. The Fang Yuan now could definitely unleash 8 beast phantoms. But these injuries were recovering. Fang Yuan activated the self-reliance goo, the healing effect now had far surpassed the flesh-bone goo. Third move. Ci was anxious, not wanting to give Fang Yuan time to recover. A pair of wings grew out of her back. This large pair of wings was brownish-yellow in color. As it flapped, Ci flew to the sky. She flew higher and higher, until she was about 1 kilometer in the sky, before she dived down. She had calculated it long ago, this was the limit to how high she could go. Any higher and she would get injured from the impact after diving down. As everyone watched nervously, Ci charged towards Fang Yuan. The image of a Biao appeared again. This time it did not appear above her body, but directly overlapped her actual body. This moment, she seemed to have become a true sky tiger. With this move, you are finished. Ci growled as her killing intent surged. Activating 2 Biao phantoms in a row caused her to pay a huge price. This was her strongest power, her strongest attack. She was confident of killing Fang Yuan. Fang Yuan looked up at her, activating Golden Shield Goo. But Golden Shield Goo was rank 3, could it block Ci's strongest attack? Chapter 343, Shameless and Despicable. The lush valley enlarged rapidly in Ci's eyes. Wind blew past and buzzed intensely on her ears. Ci's face that had completely changed looked down at Fang Yuan with her tiger eyes, the corner of her lips already curled up into a bloodthirsty smile. She could almost see Little Beast King being flattened into minced meat by her unprecedentedly fierce attack. There is no way he can survive such an impact. When she saw Fang Yuan activating golden shield goo and his body covered by the golden light, she could not help but sneer inwardly. Rank 3 golden shield goo? Even if it was the advanced rank 4 golden bell shield, it would not be able to defend against my attack. The intensity of the battles between rank 4 goo masters was very high and was not something the defense of a rank 3 goo could match. This time, I will let these juniors know what happens when they act so arrogantly. Chrysanthemum's killing intent was already so overwhelming that it was threatening to burst out. Finished, Fang Jing is finished this time. When they sensed the fierce attack of Chrysanthemum, many of the spectators shouted out. This is good, Little Beast King had been too rampant, he should be taught a lesson. Many righteous goo masters were feeling happy at this scene. Looks like Little Beast King wants to rely on golden shield goo to resist this attack. That is really too naive. No, maybe he will activate Beast Phantom. The combined strength of 8 Beast Phantoms is not a small matter. But if he does that, he would be breaking the agreement they made earlier. As long as he attacks, he will be breaking the agreement and it will mean his loss. The spectators, whether they were of righteous path or demonic path, all wished for Fang Yuan to lose this battle. Fang Yuan's activities these days brought them an enormous mental pressure. No, there is still an influencing factor on the battlefield by Ning Bing. Whoosh whoosh whoosh. Several figures suddenly moved to the entrance of the valley and silently surrounded by Ning Bing. These people tacitly took the same measure. If Bai Ning Bing moved to save Fang Yuan, they would stop her. The terrifying thing about the black and white demons was the close cooperation between these two rank 4 goo masters. Now everything bode ill for Little Beast King after they restrained Bai Ning Bing. If Little Beast King fell, then only Bai Ning Bing would be left and it would not be that threatening. Fang Yuan's gaze was indifferent as he looked up at Chrysanthemum. In the depths of his pupils was a trace of mockery. Chrysanthemum had yet to collide against him, but a formless wind pressure was already pressing towards him. From another side, it showed the tremendous strength of the imminent collision. The phantom of Biao enveloped Chrysanthemum, the wings on her back flapped continuously as her speed increased more and more, and closed towards the ground. Soon, this force would collide against Fang Yuan. Suddenly, Fang Yuan's eyes flashed with a bright light, and he activated a goo. Horizontal charge goo. He suddenly charged towards the left and then turned around. Vertical crash goo. He charged 100 steps away. Little Beast King, you. Chrysanthemum's anger flared up when she saw Fang Yuan suddenly running away. She opened her eyes so wide that the corners were about to rip. She did her best to control her descent, but her speed was too fast and she could only let Fang Yuan run out of her attack range. Seeing Fang Yuan suddenly retreat, the spectators had yet to react when the next moment, there was an enormous explosion like a bolt from the blue. Boom! Chrysanthemum fiercely collided onto the ground. In that instant, the spectators around the valley could sense the ground under them shaking. Crushed stones shot out everywhere. The collision created a strong wind pressure that immediately shot out towards all direction. Everywhere the wind pressure reached, stones, trees, and plants were all uprooted and moved with it. Smoke and dust whirled around. The enormous destructive force instantly formed a 30 meters huge round crater. Everyone's heart pulsed rapidly in fear, and just as they were feeling moved about this destructive force, Fang Yuan suddenly changed direction and charged into the smoke. Horizontal charge goo, vertical crash goo. He used the two goo one after another and rapidly charged towards Sky Tiger Chrysanthemum, not caring about the pain from the cold wind pressure and the crushed stones. Chrysanthemum was in the center of the huge crater, her body covered in dirt from the collision and was cutting out a sorry figure. Her ears kept on buzzing and a burst of dizziness attacked her mind. The fierce Biao phantom had already dispersed. Her incomparably powerful bearing from just before was no longer there. Bitter strength goo, all-out effort goo. Fang Yuan hurried, an ominous glint shot out from his eyes. Hell hell hell. 8 beasts roared one after another. Boar, brown bear, crocodile, green bull, horse, stone turtle, white elephant and black python, 8 phantoms made their loud debut in the air above Fang Yuan. Strength chi goo. yellow gold primeval essence severely depleted as it poured into strength chi goo, creating a huge formless strength chi. This strength chi attached itself to the 8 beast phantoms. The beast phantoms turned solid and lifelike one after another. With a shift of Fang Yuan's mind, the 8 beast phantoms charged towards the crater. Xin Ci's body was shaking and she was just about to pull out her legs from the ground when she suddenly heard beast roars from above her. She immediately raised her head and all she saw was darkness. Countless attacks rained down on her like a windstorm. Bam bam bam, the tragic sounds of the battle echoed from the huge crater. Xin Ci did her best to struggle and resist. After all, she was a rank 4 Gu master and had strong foundations. However, not even 3 minutes later, the sounds of battle stopped. 5 out of 8 phantoms remained and were shortly recalled by Fang Yuan. And Xin Ci, as the loser, had a mournful end. Pieces of her corpse were littered over the crater, her blood sprayed all over the ground and dyed the white bone pieces. There were also the brain matter, hair, and so on. Smoke and dust dispersed, the whole battlefield became clear. When they saw such an outcome, the spectators all burst out in an uproar. Sky Tiger is dead, another rank 4 Gu master has been killed by Little Beast King. Didn't Little Beast King make an agreement with Xin Ci? He said he would not move, but he ended up running. This battle should be Little Beast King's loss. Because he went back against the battle agreement he himself set. The valley was a scene of commotion as the spectators commented and discussed. They were stunned and furious, showing intense resentment and disdain towards Fang Yuan's shameless behavior. Ning laughed heartily and her indifferent gaze swept through the battlefield. She had already expected this outcome. The so-called agreement was only a trap Fang Yuan set. What kind of person was Fang Yuan? She, Ning, was the person who knew it the best. The Gu masters that were surrounding Ning all tacitly retreated at the same time. Fang Yuan heard the rebukes, disdain and ridicule of the many Gu masters around the valley, but he stood there with his hands behind his back and his face tranquil. His eyes squinted as if he was enjoying this. In his eyes, this so-called sincerity was merely people fearing deception, thus hoping and requesting others to follow their standards. Walking the demonic path, one should have no restraints and taboos. So what if he went against the agreement? So what if he did not keep his promise? As long as one had enough strength, they could do whatever they liked. What could others' disdain and ridicule do? These powerless and hollow words only manifested the helplessness of the weak. Could it hurt a single hair of his? This Xin Ci is really stupid. She was actually bound by reputation and came running over to accept my challenge. Fang Yuan was in contempt of this. Reputation is meant to be made use of, it is only a tool. But in this world, there are so many people who treats fame more importantly than their lives. Haha, really laughable. Of course, I did use some tricks in this match. Xin Ci was different from Tyrant Heng Mei and Fei Li. She possessed flying-type Gu and she could just fly to a high altitude if the situation turned bad, and Fang Yuan would have no way to deal with her. Thus, Fang Yuan raised the agreement at the start. His goal was to restrain Xin Ci's movement ability. When he mentioned the condition of 3 strikes, he had already not planned to abide by it. Xin Ci fell step by step into Fang Yuan's trap, and Fang Yuan's injuries enticed her to continually advance forward. After the 2nd strike, Fang Yuan intentionally healed himself in front of her. Xin Ci was not willing to see her efforts go to waste, and under her worry, without thinking much, she flew to the sky, choosing to use her strongest attack. However, in the end, Fang Yuan instead borrowed her strength to weaken her greatly by using little effort, then quickly went into attack and killed her. If it was truly an upright and frank battle, Xin Ci could fly with her wings and would absolutely not be so easily killed by Fang Yuan. Little Beast King, you really are shameless and despicable. You went back against the agreement, you are the loser in this match. Many spectators started shouting and yelling, saying similar words. That's right. I admit defeat, so what? Fang Yuan scoffed and replied loudly. His voice reverberated in the valley. The clamorous din suddenly quietened down. That's right, so what if he lost? Look at the winner, she has turned into a puddle of blood and flesh, even her own father won't be able to recognize her. What meaning is there in such an outcome? After reacting to this point, the noises in the valley suddenly rose an octave, much more violent than before. Fang Yuan calmly admitted his defeat and even more showed his shamelessness, causing the spectators to feel indignant and furious. Fang Yuan threw his head back and laughed heartily. Since you guys are feeling such anger, do you want to take revenge for Xin Ci? I didn't know she had such good relationships. Come, all of you who wants to take revenge, come at me together. The fierce criticism from the spectators suddenly quietened down and the surroundings turned silent in a moment. Although Fang Yuan pulled a fast one and killed Xin Ci was a famous rank 4 middle stage figure in the end, and it was impossible for her to lack strength after the 3 attacks. However, she was also turned into meat paste by Fang Yuan, displaying Fang Yuan's formidable fighting strength once more. Fang Yuan defeated 3 rank 4 middle stage experts in a row with his rank 4 initial stage cultivation. Such strength, other than a few individuals, who would not feel fear. Moreover, the heavier the injuries Fang Yuan suffered, the stronger his strength became. Fang Yuan arrogantly challenged them, but no one stood up. Demonic Gu masters were mutually restrained and held suspicions towards each other. Almost every one of them was a loner. No one stood out for Xin Ci. On the contrary, some members of Righteous Path wanted to eradicate this devil Fang Yuan, but they could not easily move at this moment. Why? Because once they stood up, it would become taking revenge for Xin Ci. And Xin Ci was a demonic figure. Is there no one that wants to take revenge for her? Is there or not? Fang Yuan again asked loudly. Countless spectators' expression turned gloomy. Some looked at each other but no one replied. If there is no one, I am leaving. Fang Yuan raised his brows and walked a few steps before he stopped. I am really leaving. Still, no one spoke. Fang Yuan's dominance suppressed everyone present. Such a rampant bearing made many rank 4 experts indignant. Many people became restless but still restrained themselves in the end. Ha ha ha. Fang Yuan raised his head towards the sky and laughed loudly as he walked away with large strides, soon leaving the battlefield. Chapter 344, Talented Without Virtue. Big brother Li, you need to make a move. Mei Er lied back on Li Xian's chest and spoke coquettishly. Li Xian was short and fat. He had a round nose, large eyes, and wide forehead. His hair also let out a greasy shine. Right now, one of his short and rough hand was on Mei Er's delicate little waist while the other hand was on her leg. Li Xian was a rank 4 upper stage Gu master. However, he rarely fought, making a living by doing business, and was a famous and scrupulous merchant of the demonic path, having wide connections. He embraced Mei Er and said with a lecherous smile, Mei Er, your body feels like there are no bones with skin as delicate as jade. I haven't seen you for a few days and you have become more beautiful. Mei Er rolled her eyes and said in a displeased tone, Big brother Li, I am trying to talk to you. That black and white twin demons offended me. I am already yours, you must seek justice for me. Okay. Li Xian half-heartedly spoke while his 10 fingers wandered over Mei Er's body. Mei Er's breathing became rough and her face flushed red. Along with her watery eyes, she looked very alluring. However, her mind was as clear as snow. She tried to persuade Li Xian but he only muttered and did not agree, instead taking advantage of her. Mei Er pushed Li Xian and stood up with a grieved expression. Big brother Li, give me a definite answer. I have been begging you like this, do you not pity me? Sigh, my darling, my little treasure. It is not that your big brother Li doesn't want to do it, but dealing with the black and white demons will be somewhat tricky. They are 2 rank 4 Gu masters, your big brother Li is a lone force, just one person. Li Xian spread his arms with a helpless expression. Mei Er snorted, alright, I shall lower the bar. You only need to deal against that little beast king. This Fang is the most hateful. You can leave that by Ning being alone for now. This. Li Xian hesitated. Big brother Li. Mei Er saw a chance and threw herself into Li Xian's arms, softly blowing at Li Xian's fat ear. Li Xian immediately felt a fire burning near his crotch. His eyes became dazed. Okay, since you are asking like this, Big Brother Li will help you take revenge. But. He slightly changed the topic. 3 Kings Inheritance will open again in 1 or 2 days. There cannot be any problems at this critical juncture. After the 3 Kings Inheritance, I will go teach that little beast king a lesson, alright? The opening of 3 Kings Inheritance was near and everyone was paying attention to it. Mei Er curled her lips. She did not have much to say about Li Xian's evasion. After a period of intimacy, Mei Er took her leave. Although Li Xian tried to make her stay, Mei Er's attitude was firm. In the end, Li Hao could only send her off. He stood at the cave entrance and impatiently looked at Mei Er's figure gradually getting far and disappearing within the forest. This little temptress. Li Xian returned back to his cave, the lust on his face nowhere to be seen, replaced by a cautious and gloomy expression. Trying to sow discord and use me as a tool to deal with little beast king? This little temptress really thinks she had reached greater success in her enchantment path. Ridiculous. The smile on Li Xian's face was cold. I, of course, have ways to deal with black and white twin demons. But when did I, Li Xian, ever do unprofitable business? Hee. This little beast King Fang is not simple. He seems boorish but in fact his thoughts are meticulous. Challenging 3 demonic goo masters in a row before the opening of 3 Kings Inheritance, this definitely was a premeditated plan. Goo masters came from all over the places and gathered at Sancha Mountain. Why? Wasn't it for the 3 Kings Inheritance? Fang Yuan's aggressiveness had not caused him any troubles. These days, only he found trouble for others. Why was it? Because everyone were impatiently watching the 3 Kings Inheritance, making every effort and secret preparation for it. Who would want to have a bloodbath with little beast king, this lunatic, and miss this great opportunity? No one. This little beast king used this psychology and acted unrestrainedly, establishing his reputation. 2 days later when the 3 Kings Inheritance opens, who will want to block his way? Li Xian shook his head as he predicted the future. Ever since Fang Yuan killed Xin Ci, even he felt some fear towards this little beast king. Before, when Fang Yuan killed tyrant Heng Mei and Fei Li, it did not attract Li Xian's attention. However, when Fang Yuan broke his promise and took the chance to kill Sky Tiger, Li Xian realized what a thorny problem he was. Why so? The righteous path categorized talents into 4 grades. First grade was having both talent and virtue. Having talent and a moral character was the highest quality talent, able to hold his own. Second grade was having virtue but no talent. They might have no talent, but they had moral character. Those with filial piety will obey their parents. Those with loyalty will obey their leaders. Those with sincerity would not break their promises. They could be used with ease, at least no huge problems will occur. Moreover, many abilities could be learned through experience. Third grade was having talent but no virtue. They might have talent but had no moral conduct. With their talents, they could take up a post, but higher-ups would not feel at ease using them, afraid they would someday betray them. Fourth grade was having neither talent nor virtue. No talent and nor moral conduct. They were worthless and no one would feel at ease using them. What kind of figure would be the most trouble when categorized under the demonic path? In demonic path, fourth grade was having virtue but no talent. They did not have talent but paid particular attention to virtue, living among their ideals. Often, it was themselves that would cause their own destruction. Third grade was having neither talent nor virtue. They might not have talent, but they also did not have any moral conduct. They could at least do some lowly works and earn a living. Second grade was having both talent and virtue. With talent, they could fill their stomachs. However, at the same time, with virtue, filial piety, respect, loyalty, and so on became the ropes that bound them. In demonic path, such a mutually deceptive character decided that such a type of people would not play a key role. And the first grade, having talent but no virtue. Fang Yuan was such a person. He had talent, overflowing with talent actually. His aptitude was outstanding, a great aptitude was not something everyone possessed. Secondly, his battle talent allowed him to overstep realms and fight. Tyrant Heng Mei, Fei Li, and Xin Ci had cultivation higher than him, but all died a tragic death in his hands. This was enough to prove this point. Finally, he possessed the ability to do business. At Shang Clan City, he did surprisingly well. And in a short period of a few years, he was able to gather such a formidable set of goo worms. If such a talented person had virtue, Li Xian would not be feeling so difficult. However, Fang Yuan was someone with not even a hint of morality. He left Mei Er in the lurch, not giving a hoot to beauty. He was boorish, unreasonable, easily killed people and treated life with contempt. He killed Tyrant Heng Mei and other too, each time he smashed them into minced meat. His savage and ruthless nature was clear from this. He deceived Xin Ci and broke his promise in front of everyone, but was still proud of himself. This was even more terrifying. It shows that he did things without any restraint or lower limits. He could betray someone as easily as snapping his fingers with not even a trace of guilt in his heart. Li Xian was deeply aware, if a person like Little Beast King were to be placed in righteous path, in a peaceful environment, they would definitely be excluded by the people, suppressed, banished or imprisoned. However, in the chaotic demonic path with its cruel competitive environment, Fang Yuan was like a tiger entering the mountain, a flood dragon entering the sea. As long as his luck was not too bad, he would definitely have great accomplishments. Such a person, if I had discovered him early, I would have suppressed and killed him. However, now, it is too late, too late. Li Xian sighed deeply. Fang Yuan had already matured and he also had a companion beside him. Although Li Xian had rank 4 upper stage cultivation, he was best at doing business and not at fighting. Naturally, there was always someone stronger. On Sancha Mountain, there were also people that could kill Fang Yuan. They were the 4 rank 4 peak stage Gu masters like Kong Ri Tian, Longqing Tian and others. However, how could Li Xian command such formidable characters? Moreover, these 4 were all in a subtle restraining balance. Not one of them dared to act blindly and all their eyes were set on 3 kings' inheritance. How could they have the mood to consider other things? This little temptress harbors evil intentions. She actually wants to stir me up and fight with such a demonic figure. How is that possible? Not only will I not offend him, but instead I will build a good cooperative relationship with him. All demonic path figures place benefits at the top. However, by killing Xin Ci, Little Beast King has offended another person. Sky Tiger's godfather, who is the rank 4 upper stage Gu master Century Boy. These days, Century Boy has been refining Gu in seclusion. He will definitely appear when the inheritance opens this time. At that time, he will most likely find trouble for black and white twin demons. I will secretly befriend Little Beast King while staying at the sidelines on the surface. I will watch the battle between Century Boy and black and white twin demons, then after looking at the outcome, I will wait for an opportunity to make a move. No matter what the outcome was, Li Xian would not have much loss. This was Li Xian, an unscrupulous merchant of the demonic path who was an expert at benefiting from others' expense. Swish swish swish. Under Fang Yuan's will, the bright golden primeval essence tide cleansed the aperture walls. Even on Sancha Mountain, he was always cultivating diligently. His actual cultivation was only rank 4 initial stage. It was originally only light gold primeval essence. However, under the effect of Nine Eyes liquor worm, the primeval essence's quality rose by a small realm and changed into bright golden primeval essence. Bright golden primeval essence was an enormous assistance to his battles. This was also one of the main reasons for him being able to kill 3 rank 4 middle stage Gu masters in a row. These days, my reputation has raised greatly. There are certainly many people who hate and fear me. However, what does that have to do with anything? Hee, what I am treading on is the demonic path, it should be like this. Moreover, this is not Earth, here, individual strength can be above a group. In different environments, the rules of the game were also different. If it were on Earth, even if one walked demonic path, they would also have to consider moral character. Because on Earth, the difference between individual strengths was small. Demonic paths people also could only gather into a group to be able to accomplish grand ambitions. 2 more days and it will be the day the Three Kings Inheritance opens. It is unlikely for someone to come find trouble for me. I will use this time to refine charging Crash Gu. Fang Yuan had a precise plan and arrangement for his future. Chapter 345, Charging Crash Gu. At that time, when Fang Yuan chose horizontal charge and vertical crash Gu as his movement Gu, he had already considered the situation when he advanced to rank 4. Horizontal charge Gu and vertical crash Gu were the 2 main materials to refine charging crash Gu. With these 2 rank 3 Gu as the main, together with the Gu Master's primeval essence and some supplementary materials and so on, to refine charging crash Gu. The process of refining charging crash Gu was not difficult. Fang Yuan had made sufficient preparations and the success rate of this recipe by itself was rather high. 2 days later, Fang Yuan succeeded in refining and obtained a whole new Gu charging crash Gu. Horizontal charge Gu and vertical crash Gu could only charge to the distance of 100 steps together. But charging crash Gu fused from these 2 Gu increased this charging distance to 200 steps. At the same time, the delay between repeated use was also decreased by half. However, the consumption of primeval essence was increased a little. But this small flaw was nothing to Fang Yuan, who possessed the 9-eyes liquor worm and heavenly essence treasure lotus. I already have 6 rank 4 Gu now: bitter strength Gu, charging crash Gu, yang Gu of yin yang rotation Gu, 9-eyes liquor worm, expend strength Gu and blood skull Gu. All out effort Gu, strength Chi Gu, golden shield Gu and others are all rank 3. They are slowly failing to keep up with my requirements. Most of the Gu on Fang Yuan were rank 3. He was, however, at rank 4 initial stage now and possessed middle stage bright golden primeval essence, thus these Gu worms were gradually becoming unsuitable for him. Naturally, it did not mean that the higher the Gu, the better they were. For example, bone flesh unity Gu. It was only a rank 3 Gu, but it could allow many Gu masters to use it even at this rank. This made its value stand out. On the whole, however, Gu worms and Gu masters needed to have a mutually cooperative rank, and was best if it were the same for it be more convenient in using them. Fang Yuan made a small consideration. He had a lot of Gu worms to upgrade. First of all was the all-out effort Gu. The all-out effort Gu on him was only at rank 3, it could only activate rank 3 beast phantoms. To advance its rank, he would need to get the undefeated 100 battles Gu from Three Kings Inheritance, so this plan could only be put aside for now. Strength Chi Gu was also at rank 3, but Fang Yuan did not have its corresponding recipe, so he was unable to advance it. Fang Yuan planned to advance rank 3 Golden Shield Gu into rank 4 Golden Bell Shield Gu. The storage type rank 3 Tusita Flower could be upgraded to rank 4 Tusita Lantern Gu. Self-Reliance Gu was also a rank 3 Gu, but it was already at its peak stage and did not have relevant recipe for its advancement. But although it was a rank 3 Gu, as long as Fang Yuan displayed formidable strength, its healing effects could match with rank 4 Healing Gu. Similar to Self-Reliance Gu was Bone Flesh Unity Gu. Breath Concealment Gu that was used to hide Cultivation was also at rank 3. Although it could be advanced, Fang Yuan decided lay it aside. At the present time, he did not need to hide his aura. And Heaven Essence Treasure Lotus was also at rank 3. Fang Yuan already possessed the fusion recipe for rank 4 Heaven Essence Treasure Monarch Lotus. But he needed to obtain a number of spirit springs to refine it. This was a large project and could only be put aside for now. Calculating like this, Fang Yuan needed to advance all-out effort Gu, Golden Shield Gu, Tusita Flower and Heavenly Essence Treasure Lotus, these 4 Gu. However, it was not just like that. Fang Yuan had used iron bone goo, steel tendon goo and copper skin goo to transform his body. These goo were all rank 3 goo. The defense they provided during fights between rank 4 goo masters were little. There were also the 8 phantoms in Fang Yuan's body, none of them were from rank 4 strength goo. Thus, Fang Yuan also needed to replace these phantoms. The 8 phantoms I have are from ordinary beasts. Only by replacing them with Biao strength phantom, mastiff strength phantom and so on, can I display the strongest fighting strength in rank 4 realm. Fang Yuan had been interested in the Biao strength goo of Xin Ci. However, he had turned Xin Ci into minced meat and the goo worms on her body were also destroyed. Fang Yuan's methods were too brutal. He frequently smashed his enemies into meat paste. Although this was also a constant characteristic of strength path goo masters, this method was too violent and there would seldom be any surviving goo worms once the battle ended. Fang Yuan had won against 3 rank 4 demonic goo masters in a row, but only obtained an expend strength goo. And this expend strength goo was also surrendered and contributed by Fei of his own accord. The way goo masters obtained goo worms was basically from trading, raising, capturing, fusing, or reverse refining. Goo masters rarely obtained goo worms as their victory spoils. On one hand, it was because goo masters used secretive and dangerous methods. In case a battle started, both sides would use all their strength to attack and would not spare anything for their safety. Like this, the goo worms would also be wrecked and destroyed. On another hand, it was extremely easy for the goo masters to destroy their own goo worms. It only required a thought from them and their goo worms would self-destruct. I have a lot to do to advance all of them. Fang Yuan sighed and walked out of the cave. Bai Ning Bing was already waiting for him at the cave entrance, and was gazing at the peak. Fang Yuan followed her gaze and also looked up. He only saw enormous light pillars rise from the 3 highest peaks of Sancha Mountain, piercing through clouds and soaring towards the sky. Its enormous aura felt like it was supporting heaven and earth. The 3 kings' inheritance had opened. With this inheritance, my set of strength path goo will be taken to perfection. Fang Yuan's gaze was burning but he restrained it. Although he had outstanding battle prowess, it was still not his turn to take the stage. Whoosh 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 whoosh. 4 figures separately charged out from east, south, north and west. They stopped in mid-air and confronted each other. Rank 4 peak stage aura were let out without any concealment. From the eastern direction was Poison Path Goo Master Long Qing Tian. He had long black hair, pale green skin and his green pupils faintly flashed like there were 2 cold fires burning in it. From the western direction was Righteous Path Wu Clan's elder Wu Shintong. His fame was powerful and domineering, but his body was thin like a sickly scholar. He had pale complexion and coughed from time to time as if he could not endure this mountain wind. From the southern direction was the demonic path expert Kong Ri Tian. He was wearing flower-patterned gown. He had a smile on while standing in the air, pink butterflies fluttering around him. From the northern direction was Yi Clan's elder Yi Chong. His whole body was covered with blue fish scales which formed into a thin armor. His nose was long and protruding out, his eyes were larger than twice that of a normal person's and he had a head full of blazing unkempt hair. The muscles in his whole body tangled forming layers of lumps. His stature was short but his physique was extremely imposing. An enormous triangular fin grew out from his back like the black fin on a shark's back. These 4 were currently the strongest goo masters at Sancha Mountain. Rank 4 peak stage cultivation was only a step away from rank 5. If they advanced to rank 5, they would be the monarchs of the mortal world and wield power over a region. Their might and aura would spread everywhere. These 4 had already confronted each other for months on Sancha Mountain. They had also fought many times with each other over this period of time, but no one could do anything to other, forming a chaotic situation. Righteous Paths Wu Shintong and Yi Chong appeared to be allies but inwardly, they were not of one mind. While Kong Ri Tian and Long Qing Tian would also occasionally collaborate if the situation turned bad. These 4 occupied the top caves and were closest to the inheritance entrances at Sancha Mountain. The appearance of these 4 attracted the gazes of all the goo masters on the mountain. The inheritance was right before their eyes. No matter who it was, they were all restraining the desire to make a move. After the short stalemate, Kong Ri Tian chose King Bao's inheritance, Long Qing Tian chose King Xian's inheritance, and Wu Shentong chose King Quan's inheritance. The three inheritances did not correspond with each other, but there were 4 rank 4 peak stage Gu masters. The Gu master remaining, Xiong, hesitated for a while before finally choosing King Bao's inheritance. With this, King Bao's inheritance has Kong Ri Tian and Xiong, 2 experts. Long Qing Tian chose King Xian's inheritance this time. We fell in his trap last time, we must avoid him. Wu Shentong is an enslavement path Gu master. Reportedly he has already advanced to middle stage of King Quan's inheritance. In this inheritance, he is like a fish in water and can display extraordinary strength. If we choose King Quan's inheritance, we might only get his leftovers. While the crowd was discussing, a group of Gu masters ascended to the peak. They were rank 4 upper stage Gu masters. Some had bizarre appearances, some were fiendish, some had dignified appearance and some were gloomy like forest. Among them, one was a boy wearing black clothes. Before he entered the inheritance, he looked down and gazed deeply at Fang Yuan. Humph, century boy. Fang Yuan narrowed his eyes and let out a dangerous aura. Century boy was also a strength path Gu master and was the godfather of Xin Ci, her patron. Fang Yuan killed Xin Ci and offended Century Boy. However, with the 3 kings' inheritance in sight, Century Boy did not have the mind and heart to settle the account with Fang Yuan now. But once the inheritance closed, he was sure to make his moves against Fang Yuan. Fang Yuan had not the least bit of fear towards this and was instead secretly looking forward to it. With his current strength, he was almost unrivaled among rank 4 initial stage Gu masters and could also prevail over ordinary middle stage Gu masters. However, he would be evenly matched against rank 4 upper stage. Above that, rank 4 peak stage would be a difficult opponent. However, if those rank 4 Gu masters like Kong Ri Tian and others wanted to kill Fang Yuan, they would also pay a disastrous price. As the Gu masters' cultivation reached the later stages, the difference in each small realm was big and it would get more difficult to cross these ranks to battle, let alone cross realms to battle. Fang Yuan possessed plentiful battle experience and also had a set of excellent strength path Gu worms, but he was also only able to cross one realm and kill middle stage Gu masters. Of course, if I replace my Gu worms to rank 4 then I will have the strength to win against upper stage Gu masters. And even be evenly matched against rank 4 peak stage. 3 kings' inheritance, here I come. At once, Fang Yuan activated charging Crash Gu and charged towards the peak. Rank 4 upper stage Gu masters had all entered the inheritances. The light pillars of the 3 inheritances were already a lot dimmer. A group of rank 4 middle stage Gu masters were just ascending up Sancha Mountain, when they suddenly saw Fang Yuan and Bai Ning being charged towards them. All of their complexions changed and by some tacit agreement, got out of the way. Fang Yuan and Bai Ning Bing entered King Quan's inheritance together. Chapter 346, First Entry into King Quan Inheritance. The moment his body entered the light pillar, Fang Yuan felt an intense weightlessness. When his vision cleared up, he found himself standing in the wilderness. All he could see around him was the grayish-white sky. On the ground, the gray-white rocks formed into short mounds, like gravestones. The gray-colored ground was not fertile, it was hard and dry, with some yellow grass growing in between the cracks. The sky was white, the earth was gray, and the grass was yellow. The world had 3 colors. Other than that, there were no other colors. All he could hear was silence, or rather, dead silence. There was no wind, no swaying tree leaves, no cries of birds and beasts. Anyone standing here would feel that in this entire world, he was the only person left, a lone survivor. Being in the land of nothingness, loneliness, solitariness, loss, and even fear would grow in their hearts. Although he went into the inheritance with Bai Ning Bing, at the moment, Fang Yuan was alone. But Fang Yuan was extremely calm. So this is King Quan Inheritance. He looked around, muttering to himself softly. Compared to an ordinary rank 5 Gu Master's inheritance, the 3 Kings' inheritance had a huge difference. An ordinary rank 5 inheritance, be it Central Continent, Southern Border, Northern Plains, Eastern Sea, or Western Desert, they were all in the main world. But the 3 Kings' inheritance was built inside a Gu Immortal blessed land. Back then, the 3 kings were stuck and discovered the inheritance of an ancient Gu Immortal by accident, starting their legend. The 3 kings were all geniuses in their own field. After failing to advance to rank 6, they set up their inheritances in this blessed land before their deaths. Thus, Fang Yuan was no longer in the main world now. Gu Immortal blessed land, a small world that existed within the main world. Every world had different rules and laws. Entering a world means obeying and following its rules. Although Bai Ning Bing entered the inheritance with me, she was definitely sent to another place in this small world. But it is not a problem, as long as she continues to advance into the inheritance, we will definitely meet along the way. Fang Yuan knew that this was the unique law of space inside a small world. At the same time, there was also a difference in the flow of time. The flow of time here is 3 times that of the outside world. In Fang Yuan's aperture, the slumbering spring-autumn cicada had awakened, and was recovering at 3 times the speed inside this world. The spring-autumn cicada fed on the water in the river of time. In this small world, the water flow in the river of time was 3 times faster than the outside world. Thus, it greatly assisted the spring-autumn cicada's recovery. But this was not good news to Fang Yuan. The pressure that the spring-autumn cicada emits in its perfect condition was not something a rank 4 aperture could contain. The King Quan Inheritance, although it was a chance for Fang Yuan to grow, it was also a land of death that escalated his demise. Staying here for 1 day means 3 days outside. I have to hurry and conserve my time. Fang Yuan felt a strong sense of urgency. Thankfully, with his memories, this King Quan Inheritance of a rank 5 Gu Master was not unfamiliar to him. If I am not wrong, there should be a dog-type wild beast around here somewhere. Fang Yuan moved around, looking all over the place, searching for what he had in mind. Woof, woof, woof. Suddenly, he heard a cry from afar, as a weak wild dog ran towards Fang Yuan with its eyes glowing in a weak green light. This wild dog was thin to the bones, its teeth were yellow, and it was only at the height of Fang Yuan's knee. It appeared extremely ferocious, evidently hungry. After smelling the human flesh that was Fang Yuan, it rushed over without hesitation. Fang Yuan frowned. This wild dog was very ordinary, meeting it in the first stage was his bad luck. He stood quietly on the spot, letting the dog run towards him. In the currently environment, Fang Yuan could not utilize his other Gu worms, he could only use the rank 1 dog enslavement Gu. This was the restriction of the laws in this small world. King Quan modified the Gu Immortal blessed land, allowing a Gu Master to bring in a rank 1 dog enslavement Gu into his inheritance, and at the same time, other Gu worms cannot be used. Of course, other than the spring-autumn cicada. Spring-autumn cicada was a rank 6 Gu. After a Gu worm reaches rank 6, be it the main world or the small world, there only exists one of it. Spring-autumn cicada was not a mortal being, it was an immortal Gu. Even in the blessed land, it could be used freely. Not just King Quan Inheritance, King Xian Inheritance and King Biao Inheritance are the same. When the Gu Master initially enters the inheritance, they can only use the rank 1 dog enslavement Gu, paper crane Gu, and exploding egg Gu. Seeing the wild dog rush towards him, Fang Yuan activated the dog enslavement Gu in his aperture. This dog enslavement Gu looked like a jade stone, only thumb size. The exterior of the jade stone looked like a dog head. Fang Yuan only used 1 drop of light golden primeval essence to activate this dog enslavement Gu. The dog enslavement Gu turned into a jade light, bursting out and turning from solid to hollow. Next, it flew into the wild dog in the blink of an eye. The wild dog cried out, as if it was heavily injured, and fell on the ground. Because it was running, it slided across the ground until it rolled to Fang Yuan's feet. After resting for a while, the dog got up. But this time it did not bare its fangs at Fang Yuan, but instead, sprawled on the ground, sticking out its tongue and wagging its tail. "Get up!" Fang Yuan willed. The wild dog obeyed and got up. Its body had soft fur, the fur was dark but there was no injuries on it. The dog enslavement goo directly went into its soul, it did not cause any damage to the dog's physical body. Its 4 limbs were on the ground, and the head was only near Fang Yuan's knee. Fang Yuan observed and shook his head. This was an ordinary wild dog, it had little battle strength. But precisely so, he could use the dog enslavement goo on it so easily. Regardless, I have to rely on it to get through the second round. Fang Yuan was thinking in his mind, when suddenly a force from heaven and earth engulfed his body. Immediately, Fang Yuan could not move an inch. In front of him, a light flashed and a second dog enslavement goo appeared in front of him. Fang Yuan knew this was the reward from the inheritance, as well as the key to the second round, thus he quickly refined it. This dog enslavement goo was also rank 1, it was easy to refine. When Fang Yuan refined this goo, and kept it into his aperture, with a swoosh, he vanished on the spot, moved to another location by the heavenly power. This was still the wilderness, with white sky, gray earth, and yellow grass. Fang Yuan stood on a low mound, as 3 wild dogs were surrounding him. They were all thin as twigs, as 2 were lowering their heads scavenging for food. The third was slightly older, lying on the ground motionless. Fang Yuan's sudden appearance caused the 3 dogs to go crazy. They started running like they were jolted with lightning, towards Fang Yuan from all 3 directions. Fang Yuan controlled the first wild dog and activated its ferocity. Under Fang Yuan's command, it bared its claws on one of the wild dogs. But it could only stop one wild dog, soon, the second closed in on Fang Yuan. Fang Yuan reenacted the same scene from earlier, using the second dog enslavement goo and tamed it. The third wild dog pounced, and Fang Yuan split his concentration into 2, commanding both wild dogs to attack. If it was an ordinary goo master, and was not familiar with the dog enslavement goo, holding 2 fights at the same time would cause them to lose their bearings. But Fang Yuan was not nervous, in fact he was not even going all out yet. With his 500 years of experience, Fang Yuan had commanded numerous beast groups to battle. Especially the blade-wing bloodbats from the Blood Sea Inheritance. In this life, for Sancha Mountain's inheritance, he had trained for several months in Shang Clan City, familiarizing himself with controlling dog groups. The battle proceeded smoothly in Fang Yuan's expected direction. But Fang Yuan frowned, the first wild dog's body condition is terrible. Fighting like this, even if I win, I will only be left with 1 wild dog. As he considered this, he consciously directed the 2 dogs to retreat while fighting. Eventually, Fang Yuan successfully merged the 2 battles together. This increased the pressure on Fang Yuan's commands, but it also established great advantage for him. Fang Yuan's 2 wild dogs were cooperating perfectly, but their enemies were fighting alone. Not long after, this intense battle ended. The corpses of 2 wild dogs laid on the ground, blood flowing out of them. The wild dogs Fang Yuan controlled stood on the ground, covered in wounds. The first dog was more injured, while the second dog was relatively healthier. The battle had just ended when the heavenly power descended again, wrapping around Fang Yuan and his 2 ordinary wild dogs. His vision changed again, as weightlessness assaulted him. Third round. Fang Yuan observed his surroundings immediately. This time, he was standing on the top of a mound, surrounded by 6 wild dogs. 6. Fang Yuan's gaze concentrated, feeling pressured. He had 2 wild dogs with him, having to fight against 3 times of his force. At the same time, his dogs were injured. Without time to rest or think, the 6 dogs detected him and immediately attacked. Fang Yuan's eyes brightened, as he saw a pit nearby, he jumped in. He jumped into the pit, with a hard wall behind him, he placed both his dogs in front of him. The 6 wild dogs rushed towards him, at differing speeds. The 2 healthy wild dogs rushed up first, while the remaining 4, with different injuries, were far behind. Seeing this, Fang Yuan heaved a sigh of relief. If these 6 dogs were healthy, he had no chance. But with this terrain advantage, and his skilled manipulation, he was confident of passing this round and moving on to the next. Chapter 347, What level of proficiency in enslavement path is this? Woof woof woof. The sound of furious barking of dogs echoed endlessly. Dozens of dogs were in a fierce fight. One side had many numbers but their formation were scattered. Another side had fewer numbers, but they were in a tight formation, and furthermore they were displaying battle tactics like shielding, retreating, attacking, and so on. Fang Yuan stood on a nearby hill and overlooked the whole battlefield while commanding his dogs. This was already his 10th battle in King Quan's Inheritance. With his plentiful experience and the understanding of King Quan's Inheritance, he had sprinted through the whole process without any incidents. The battle lasted for 5 more minutes before it ended. In the whole battlefield there were 19 dogs still standing, all of them the result of Fang Yuan's hard accumulation. Fang Yuan softly let out a breath of turbid air, his mind felt slightly exhausted. In King Quan's Inheritance, the difficulty increases sharply every 10 rounds of battles. I used 28 dogs this time but had to sacrifice 9 of them to resist the assault of nearly 60 dogs and cross this barrier. To be honest, Fang Yuan had some alarming moments during this process. The 3 kings were demonic Gu masters. Demonic inheritance always held the law of the survival of the fittest, an intense and cold competition. This round should be enough to eliminate most of the participants who want to steal benefits. There were countless righteous and demonic Gu masters on Sancha Mountain. Every time the 3 kings' inheritance opened, large numbers of Gu master would come pouring in to try their luck. However, no matter which inheritance of the 3 kings' inheritance it was, they were all extremely strict. To choose the most suitable inheritor, the barriers the 3 kings set up were high. Among the 3 kings, King Quan was an enslavement path Gu master, King Xian was a refinement path Gu master, and King Biao was a fire path Gu master. Their chosen inheritors naturally should also follow these paths. The difficulty of the first 10 rounds ruthlessly eliminated most of the Gu masters of other paths. At the 30th round, there would not be any Gu masters of other paths. At the 50th round, those remaining would be elites and geniuses of these paths. At the 70th round, only experts with deep foundations would remain. Very few could reach the 90th round and they could be counted with 2 hands. Especially from 90th to 100th round, the final 10 rounds, the difficulties were extreme and unsurmountable like the heavenly chasm. Even a monster like Fang Yuan could not cross it. In his previous life, the 3 kings' inheritance lasted for close to 10 years. It involved countless people, both demonic and righteous, heroes and villains. As of now, it had not been even a year since the appearance of the 3 kings' inheritance and it was in its early stage. It was already amazing for many people to be able to charge through a dozen barriers. By the middle stage, the participants would find it difficult to continue from around 50th barrier. They would exchange their experiences and sum up many rules. At the late stage, most of the participants would hover around 70th to 80th barrier. Only an extremely few number of participants would be struggling at 90th round. These people were mostly rank 5 Gu masters, their every action attracting many gazes. And at the final period, the mystical figures of many rank 6 Gu immortals also appeared. Fang Yuan remembered most of the parts clearly. Of course, there were also some blurry areas, but they were minor details. He had a deep understanding of 3 kings' inheritance. He knew no matter which inheritance he chose, he could only charge to the 90th round with his strength. After the 90th round, the barriers were all something only rank 5 Gu masters had a chance of clearing. Fang Yuan knew it would be very difficult for him to cultivate to rank 5. 10 years was absolutely not enough. This was not only because cultivation became more difficult the higher the Gu master advanced, but also because of spring-autumn cicada. In this Immortal blessed land, time flow was quickened, which intensified the recovery speed of spring-autumn cicada. This was an enormous threat to him. Heavenly power descended once more and Fang Yuan's vision flashed. In a split second, he found himself transported to another strange place. His field of view was not clear as the previous 10 rounds, the surroundings were filled with dense gray fog, making one unable to distinguish even the directions. Apart from rank 6 spring-autumn cicada, none of his other goo worms could be used. 19 dogs walked around him, but there was only a faint connection left from the dog enslavement goo. However, Fang Yuan was not flustered. He was clear that starting from the 10th round, the inheritance would give every challenger the power to choose. He stood calmly and soon was able to distinguish. Towards the depths of the fog on his left was an orange glow like someone had turned on a lantern. It was accompanied by a sound, the clear sound of a dog's bark. Towards his front was an indistinct black human shadow, appearing near but also far. Towards his right, in the depths of the gray fog, a ball of blue lightning crackled. The orange light represents Chrysanthemum Akita dog. This dog is more loyal than the ordinary dogs with me. They are easy to control and can execute exquisite battle tactics. The blue light should be lightning symbol dog. It is very fast, faster than ordinary dogs by 2 times. And the black human figure should be my opponent, another goo master. Fang Yuan pondered. These were all reminders provided by King Quan's inheritance to him. The first time a person enters, they would have a blurred vision and could only feel their way through the barrier, not able to make the most beneficial choice. However, Fang Yuan was well aware, whether it was Chrysanthemum Akita dog, lightning symbol dog or the goo master, they were all challenges but also opportunities. Fang Yuan considered it for just a short while and directly walked forward, abandoning the left and right directions. As he walked forward, the gray fog started becoming thinner and his vision became clearer. At the same time, his control over his 19-dog enslavement goo also became stronger. And the gray fog on his left and right became denser. Han Bulu stood still, calmly looked at the person that walked out of the fog. Han Bulu was already 48, he was a righteous path goo master with a cultivation of rank 4 middle stage, and had already entered King Quan's inheritance many times. This allowed him to have a lot of understanding regarding King Quan's inheritance. Right now, as he saw Fang Yuan's figure in the fog walking slowly towards him, he immediately knew this was his opponent. However, he was not in the least bit nervous. He was an enslavement path goo master and was like a fish in water in King Quan's inheritance. In this special environment, all the previous accumulation of goo masters were not counted. They could only use the goo the inheritance gave them to fight. The difference in cultivations had sharply decreased. This person is really unfortunate, actually bumping into me. I will do my best to win against this person with the smallest loss. Then I will charge towards the 22nd barrier. Han Bulu was very confident towards himself. He had charged to 21st barrier last time. Such an accomplishment was one of the best in his circles, even surpassing many rank 4 upper stage and peak stage goo masters. Fang Yuan stepped out of the fog, his eyes as dark as the abyss and his expression as tranquil as water. Han Bulu's pupils shrunk rapidly as he revealed a terrified expression. It is Little Beast King. He immediately felt nervous and panicked. Although Fang Yuan had arrived in Sancha Mountain not long ago, he had killed 3 middle stage goo masters with his initial stage cultivation. His might was awe-inspiring and his vicious reputation had spread far. Han Bulu was also at middle stage, but he, himself, knew his battle strength could not compare to Sky Tiger and others. But soon, Han Bulu regained his senses. This is the goo Immortal blessed land, not the outside world. In this round, we can only use dog enslavement goo. Little Beast King can't use his goo set. He walks the strength path and is so young, how could he have any proficiency in the enslavement path? Han Bulu's eyes shone with ecstasy and greed as he roared in his mind, "Ahahaha, this is a heaven-sent opportunity. By killing Little Beast King, I can greatly spread my reputation. By taking his goo worms and selling them, I can make a lot of primeval stones. Dogs, charge!" Righteous path inheritances were gentle and usually did not cause any deaths. Sometimes, even when someone failed, they would have some gains. However, King Quan's inheritance was a demonic path inheritance. Here, one could kill and death was a normal thing. The most crucial thing was in this Immortal blessed land, Gu masters could not utilize their Gu worms. This meant if the Gu master died, they cannot will their Gu worms to self-destruct. The Gu masters on Sancha Mountain had already discovered this point through fights. This led to a sharp increase in the number of casualties in the inheritance. At outside world, Gu masters could cause their Gu worms to self-destruct before their deaths, not letting their enemies have them. The profits from battles were very small. But here, if a Gu master died, their Gu worms would be left behind. This enticed people to commit crimes. If Han Bu killed Fang Yuan, almost all the Gu worms on Fang Yuan would be left behind. Such enormous spoils caused Han Bu to let out his killing intent without restraint. With a shift of his mind, 11 dogs charged towards Fang Yuan. Woof woof woof. They let out savage barks, and seemed unstoppable. Fang Yuan was indifferent, he waited till these dogs neared him then waved his hand. With a light wave, 19 dogs rushed out from the grey fog behind him. 19? Han Bu was extremely shocked, his eyes almost falling from their sockets. How can there be so many? He was filled with doubts. He was an enslavement path Gu master and had a lot of experience in commanding dogs, but despite his greatest efforts, only 11 dogs remained when he was done with the 10th round. And Little Beast King, this strength path Gu master has 19? A whole 8 more than his. What level of proficiency in enslavement path was this? No. Impossible. This is absolutely because he was lucky, otherwise how could he have so many dogs remaining? The true contest starts now. I will let you see what the commanding skill of an enslavement path Gu master looks like. Han Bu calmed his mind and was soon filled with fighting spirit. In his opinion, Little Beast King was so young, no matter how much of a genius he could not advance in both strength path and enslavement path at the same time. Eh? A flaw. Fang Yuan had been observing his opponent from the start. Seeing Han Bu's expression change irregularly, he immediately grasped this fleeting chance and decisively mobilized the few strongest dogs to form an offensive arrow formation. The next moment, this arrow suddenly broke the opponent's formation. Oh no! Han Bu's heart jumped rapidly as he immediately controlled his dogs. However, how could Fang Yuan give him this chance? His remaining dogs formed into 2 exquisite arcs and outflanked the opponent's formation from left and right, seizing control of the situation in an instant. Chapter 348, Chrysanthemum Akita Dog. This was an intense slaughter. Han Bu tried to resist desperately, trying to overturn the situation. But Fang Yuan saw through his actions every time, destroying his battle tactic. All his resistances were suppressed. Every effort he put in yielded no result. An hour later, there were only 8 wild dogs left, they were all Fang Yuan's. Han Bu's expression was pale, sweating profusely as he stood dazed on the ground. Plop! He suddenly kneeled on the ground, begging Fang Yuan, "Lord Little Beast King, please spare my life. I will do anything for you to repay your kindness. You are a genius, a monstrous genius. I was scared and had no options but to battle you. Your mastery of the enslavement path has left me utterly speechless in admiration. Lord Little Beast King, from today onwards, you are my master." "Oh, is that so? But how do you want me to see your sincerity? Unless you are willing to let me use the slavery Gu." Fang Yuan laughed lightly, manipulating 8 wild dogs to surrounding Han Bu. Han Bu flustered, "Lo, Lord, inside this Gu Immortal blessed land, Gu masters cannot use their Gu worms. Moreover, I do not have a slavery gu. Then I have no choice. Fang Yuan waved his hand coldly, as 8 wild dogs pounced. Lord Fangjing. No. Han Bulu jolted up, screaming in fear, trying to escape. But it was already too late. The 8 wild dogs surrounded him, opening their mouths and chew on his body with their sharp canine teeth. Han Bulu screamed pitifully, shrugging his arms like a lunatic, rolling on the ground. But it was useless. Even if he had ice muscles, steel bones, or bronze skin, inside the blessed land, all these were weakened and rendered useless. Fangjing, I won't let you off even as a ghost, you. Under his curses and cries, Han Bulu's flesh and skin were torn apart, his eyes were dug out, and blood flowed out of him, showing his pale white bones. Fang Yuan watched silently until he was completely dead and motionless. He waved his hand lightly, and the 8 wild dogs stopped their attacks, retreating to the 2 sides and opening a path for Fang Yuan. Their bodies were full of blood traces. Some were still chewing on Han Bulu's bones, some of their claws still had Han Bulu's hair, flesh, and so on. Han Bulu's corpse was completely destroyed. But his stomach area was consciously left intact by Fang Yuan's control. He placed his palm on Han Bulu's stomach, his mind entering the aperture. This was a standard rank 4 middle stage aperture. But Han Bulu was already dead, thus his aperture was slowly dying and shrinking. Due to the law of this blessed land, all his gu worms were suppressed and unable to move, quietly lying on the surface of the primeval sea. There were 5 gu, all from the enslavement path, with 2 rank 4 gu among them. Fang Yuan looked around, and retrieved them all out, easily refining them into his own aperture. Throughout the process, he did not use the spring-autumn cicada. The law of the blessed land did not restrict him at this moment, in fact, it helped him to refine these gu easily. King Quan seemed to encourage gu masters in killing each other. This showed the cruelty of a demonic inheritance. Fang Yuan killed Han Bulu, having 7 wild dogs left. During Han Bulu's dying struggle, he killed the wild dog that was most heavily injured. At the brink of death, people were often able to unleash great power. Fang Yuan looked at these 7 wild dogs, showing a bit of regret in his peaceful gaze. Only 7 wild dogs are left, each with injuries. This will make it much harder to get through the future rounds. But compared to the rewards I got, the death of 12 wild dogs is insignificant. These wild dogs were commonly seen in forests of the outside world. Using 12 dogs to exchange for 2 rank 4 gu, 3 rank 3 gu, this was too great of a deal. The 3 kings' inheritance. Not only is the inheritance a treasure, but the gu masters that enter the blessed land are all moving treasures. Killing them and taking their gu worms, it would strengthen oneself. As the heavenly power descended again, Fang Yuan sneered as his killing intent rose. The misty fog appeared before him again. Fang Yuan looked left and right. Right in front of him was a black shadow, it means an enemy gu master. To the left, it was also a black shadow, but the side of this shadow was a protruding spiky shape. To the right, it was an orange shadow, similar to before, it represented the Chrysanthemum Akita dog. I have 7 wild dogs now, my battle strength is lacking, I cannot choose a gu master opponent. To the left, it is the hedge dog, its body is full of spikes and the attack power is twice of an ordinary dog. The right leads to the Chrysanthemum Akita dog. Fang Yuan's eyeballs darted around, and he walked to the right. Although the hedge dog had higher attack power, to go through this path, his losses would be severe. Fang Yuan's 7 wild dogs were all injured. If their intestines were pierced by spikes, it meant death. Fang Yuan had experience, the hedge dog was dangerous, without any steel armor dogs or yin dogs, he should avoid them as much as possible. All these precious experiences were all intentionally hidden by gu masters when they found out during the first few months of the inheritance. Most people only learned after falling into these pitfalls themselves, and would love for others to experience the same. Fang Yuan took large steps forward, and the fog thinned. Near his leg, the 7 wild dogs followed closely. They had battled with Fang Yuan along the way, and were all injured. Especially the intense battle with Han Bulu, it expended their life force and battle strength. Dog enslavement goo appeared in mid-air, landing in Fang Yuan's hands. When the fog disappeared, Fang Yuan received 20 dog enslavement goo, all rank 1. Dog enslavement goo was hard to retrieve, they were planted into the dog's soul. When the dog dies, their soul dissipates, and the dog enslavement goo dies with it. Even if the goo master brought lots of rank 1 dog enslavement goo into the inheritance, it would not help. With the Blessed Land's mysterious powers, it would take away all of the dog enslavement goo in the goo master's hands and not return it, only leaving 1 for them. After a few tries, goo masters learnt their lesson. A total of nearly 60 Chrysanthemum Akita dogs appeared in front of Fang Yuan. These dogs had orange-yellow fur, like the color of an orange. Their long ears drooped down, covering their ear holes. At the same time, there were chrysanthemum patterns on their fur. Their body size was around the same as an ordinary wild dog, or even slightly smaller. But Fang Yuan's expression changed. Chrysanthemum Akita dogs were naturally good at cooperation. The larger their numbers, the fiercer they fight. And Fang Yuan's location was terrible, in the middle of a plain, without no terrain advantage. He could easily be engulfed if he relied on just 7 wild dogs. Fang Yuan's ending would not be any better than Han Bulu. I have to get to the top of that mound. Only in the time of 1 breath, Fang Yuan scanned the surroundings and ran towards the mound with no hesitation. He ran for 5 steps before the Chrysanthemum Akita dogs found him. Woof woof woof. They barked, as numerous Chrysanthemum Akita dogs responded. At once, all the surrounding Chrysanthemum Akita dogs gathered at one spot, forming into a river-like formation as they charged towards Fang Yuan. This situation, if it was the wild dogs, lightning symbol dog, or hedge dog, it would not happen, unless there was a dog king to command them. But the Chrysanthemum Akita dogs had a strong sense of cooperation. Even without a dog king, they could still coordinate and unleash a group attack. This was completely different from fighting individually. Fang Yuan narrowly rushed to the top of the mound before the Chrysanthemum Akita dogs surrounded it. Fang Yuan retreated until there was a cliff behind him. The Chrysanthemum Akita dog stopped for a moment, before charging again. Because the terrain was narrow, the dog group could only send out 15 dogs at once. Fang Yuan quickly commanded his 7 wild dogs to defend against them. The 2 groups fought intensely, as Fang Yuan used his outstanding manipulation to hold them back. At the same time, he waved his hand, throwing the 5 dog enslavement goo out at the perfect timing. Immediately, he had new fighting troops. 5 healthy Chrysanthemum Akita dogs, turning around and joining Fang Yuan, causing the situation to reverse. The original 15 against 7 became 10 against 12. Fang Yuan held the advantage. As companions turned into enemies, the dog group went into a panic. Fang Yuan used that opportunity to attack, killing 6 Chrysanthemum Akita dogs, as the other 4 retreated. He could have taken down all 10 Chrysanthemum Akita dogs originally, but he chose to let the 4 Chrysanthemum Akita dogs escape. Fang Yuan's rich experience was not just in this aspect. He had 20 dog enslavement goo, but he did not use them all at once, but in batches. This terrain restricted the number of dogs that could enter battle. At the same time, the fewer dogs there were, the more Fang Yuan could use his exquisite manipulation skills. When there are more dogs, Fang Yuan would be more distracted across battles, and his control would weaken. The Chrysanthemum Akita dog group attacked again at Fang Yuan's defensive line. Fang Yuan had calculated to perfection. Every time he used the dog enslavement goo, it was used at the most crucial area. He not only chose the healthiest Chrysanthemum Akita dog that he could find, but also ruined the formation of the enemy Chrysanthemum Akita dogs. Such benefits was not obvious, but in time, he gained much from it. After nearly 10 attacks, the Chrysanthemum Akita dogs were repelled every time. Fang Yuan had 3 dog enslavement goo left, and the remaining 10 or so Chrysanthemum Akita dogs ran away in fear. These Chrysanthemum Akita dogs were all injured. Fang Yuan had let them off earlier, to avoid their dying struggle. Right now, they were already afraid, and chose to retreat. All this is due to the lack of a dog king to command them, otherwise, they would not have escaped so easily. Fang Yuan breathed out some turbid air, choosing not to attack. After this battle, his 7 wild dogs were left with 3, but he gained 16 Chrysanthemum Akita dogs. Under Fang Yuan's skillful control, he distributed the injuries evenly on these dogs. Although they all had injuries, they preserved their battle strength, causing Fang Yuan to recover greatly from his losses in the previous round. Chapter 349, Big Lightning Symbol Dog. 13th round. 14th round. 17th round. 18th round. Fang Yuan got through all the stages, and the number of dogs he controlled increased. By the end of the 19th round, he had over 80 dogs. Among them, he had over 40 Chrysanthemum Akita dogs, more than 20 lightning symbol dogs, and 19 hedge dogs. During this period, he killed another person. It was a rank 3 peak stage water path Gu master. But he eventually did not meet by Ning Bing. 20th round. Fang Yuan had been counting in his heart. In the 3 King's Inheritance, every 10 rounds, the difficulty would rise sharply. After the 20th round, there would be 100 beast kings, and hundreds to nearly 1,000 beasts would attack at once. 3 lumps of light shadows appeared again in the fog, left, right, and center. The one in the middle was orange, the size of a wicker basket. The left was a eerie blue lightning static, shining and was the size of a stone mill. At the right, it was like the moon in water, flower and fog. It was a green-white formless light shadow. Among the 3, this was the smallest light shadow. Fang Yuan was clear. The size of the light shadow represented the size of the beast group. The larger it is, the more beasts there would be. The orange shadow in front represented the Chrysanthemum Akita dogs, around 200 of it. The left was the eerie blue shadow, showing 150 lightning symbol dogs. The right was a green-white shadow, showing the Yin dog group, only around 100 of it. Fang Yuan eliminated the Chrysanthemum Akita dogs from his choice. Once the Chrysanthemum Akita dog group had a dog king, they would be even more united. The larger the numbers, the larger their battle strength. Over 200 Chrysanthemum Akita dogs was a calamity to the current Fang Yuan. Next, he ruled out the Yin dog group. Yin dogs were very unique. They did not have physical bodies, and were like a lump of Yin energy in a dog shape, floating in the air. Ordinary attacks cannot kill them. They can even penetrate mountain rocks, phase through the ground, and hide under water, etc. Fang Yuan's dogs did not have the ability to kill them. Lightning symbol dogs only represented speed. They did not have the ability to emit lightning. After thinking for a while, Fang Yuan chose the left path. After the fog dispersed, the dog group surrounded him, moving alongside him slowly. A rank 2 dog enslavement Gu fell from the sky, landing in his palm. When he got out of the fog, the lightning symbol dog group was loitering around the area. On the mound, there was a larger dog, lying on the grass and sleeping. It was larger than an ordinary lightning symbol dog by twice of their size. Its body was covered in deep blue fur, sharp and spiky, flowing with static. This was a 100 beast king, big lightning symbol dog. A godsend opportunity. Fang Yuan was clear of the battle situation, as his eyes shone in a brilliant light, instantly making his decision. He waved his hand, and sent out all his troops. More than 80 dogs surrounded him in the middle, charging towards the big lightning symbol dog. The big lightning symbol dog's reaction was fast. Its ears twitched and it opened its eyes, standing up instantly. It raised his head and held, assembling the nearby lightning symbol dog group. Getting the command from their king, the surrounding lightning symbol dogs responded and quickly gathered at the dog king's side from all directions. Although the lightning symbol dogs had great speed, Fang Yuan had the initiative. He gathered the force that he had, using them to collective assault the leader of his enemies. Some nearby lightning symbol dogs were faster than Fang Yuan and gathered at the dog king's side. Charge! Fang Yuan's eyes shone with resolution. At this time, hesitation was the biggest taboo. Once he had made up his mind, he would charge ahead fearlessly. The defending lightning symbol dogs were quickly overwhelmed. Fang Yuan's formation was tight, while the lightning symbol dogs were loosely positioned, as most of them had not reached the Dog King yet. Woof! As the 100-beast King Big Lightning symbol dog, seeing its subjects slaughtered, its inner ferocity was unleashed, as it charged towards Fang Yuan while brandishing its claws. Fang Yuan willed, and 20 lightning symbol dogs split into 2 groups, flanking from the left and right. 19 hedgedogs lined into formation, charging fearlessly at the big lightning symbol dog. The remaining dogs, over 40 Chrysanthemum Akita dogs, surrounded Fang Yuan, slowly spreading out and moving ahead with the hedgedogs. The big lightning symbol dog had fallen into Fang Yuan's encirclement, trapped in the middle. Fang Yuan did not care about the expenditure of his mental energy, mobilizing his dog group and using the most perfect coordination. The big lightning symbol dog had greater speed than an ordinary lightning symbol dog, but because of Fang Yuan's encirclement, its greatest advantage was restricted. It barked loudly, gathering its subjects. Its subjects were rushing over in a frenzy, trying to defend it. Fang Yuan had to trap the big lightning symbol dog. While blocking the attacks of the outside dog group, he faced great pressure and his head started hurting, as sweat poured out of his forehead. The situation was dangerous. If he fought them head-on, even if he won, it would be a tragic victory, and his troops would dwindle. Thus, he thought of the capture the king approach. But if he could not control this 100-beast king, then Fang Yuan would become the filling inside a dumpling. Not only would he fail this round, he might even lose his life. In this goo immortal blessed land, other than the inheritance's goo worms, other goo cannot be mobilized, thus it was easy for goo masters to die. Fang Yuan's strength chi goo, all-out effort goo could not be used. Of course, he had his final trump card, Spring-Autumn Cicada. But with the Spring-Autumn Cicada's current condition, although he could activate it, there was a huge risk in doing so. He was likely to self-detonate and die for nothing. Thus, unless he was forced to the extreme, and had no other choices left, Fang Yuan would not use it abruptly. Sweat gathered into drops on his forehead, falling onto the ground. Fang Yuan did not care about wiping it, he was clutching onto the rank 2 dog enslavement goo, and did not strike yet. He was finding the best opportunity. Using a rank 1 dog enslavement goo and subduing ordinary dogs, he could do it half-heartedly. But to subdue a 100-beast king using a rank 2 dog enslavement goo, there was a possibility of failure. That is because the 100-beast king has natural goo worms on its body. These goo could ruin Fang Yuan's plans. He only had one chance: if the rank 2 dog enslavement goo was destroyed, he would be finished. Thus, he had to be careful. Woof! The big lightning symbol dog was getting anxious. It suddenly opened its mouth and shot out a lump of blue plasma. The dark blue plasma was like a sticky substance, falling from above. As it landed on the grass, it did not dissipate, but remained shining, turning the grass and rocks charred black with a crackling sound. This is a rank 2 plasma goo. Fang Yuan immediately recognized the culprit behind this plasma. Plasma goo did not have a strong attack power. Although the attack was very suddenly, and engulfed Fang Yuan's numerous Chrysanthemum Akita dogs, he quickly ordered the dogs in this field of plasma to retreat at the first second. The fur on the dogs were all charred, and they were moving sluggishly, after being paralyzed by the current. But they still had some fighting power remaining. Woof, woof, woof. The big lightning symbol dog continued to shoot out plasma, as it covered a large area of grass. Fang Yuan's brows were tightly knitted, his expression turning grim. The plasma goo's attack power was not high, but it would affect the terrain for a period of time. During this period, the area would be a forbidden zone for Fang Yuan's dogs. Fang Yuan's troops were already in the center, they did not have much room to move. The plasma added on to this disadvantage, being a huge restriction to Fang Yuan's plans in mobilizing troops, or changing their formation. Without any choice left, Fang Yuan had to redeploy his troops. He had originally placed the lightning symbol dogs at the outer line of defense, but now they moved in to deal with the 100-beast king. He sent the Chrysanthemum Akita dogs out to defend against the over 100 lightning symbol dogs. Lightning symbol dogs moved freely in the area affected by the plasma. In fact, because of the electric current stimulation, their movement speed was even raised. The scene had become extremely disadvantageous to Fang Yuan. Lightning symbol dogs had some fear and hesitation towards the 100-beast king big lightning symbol dog naturally. This caused Fang Yuan's manipulation to be tougher and more energy-intensive, and at the same time his control was weaker. At the outer ring of defense, the Chrysanthemum Akita dog's speed was inferior to the lightning symbol dogs. They could only form into a tight ring of defense and defend against them passively. If they were the lightning symbol dogs, Fang Yuan could still use speed to restrict them through kiting. Endure, we have to endure this. I've already learned of the 100-beast king's first gu, next, we have to continue. Although he was in danger, Fang Yuan's heart was still calm and peaceful. Every time the plasma gu was activated, it needed a cooldown of 5 breaths. The plasma gu itself needed rest too. During this 5 breaths, Fang Yuan could activate the rank 2 dog enslavement gu without fear of the plasma gu's attack. But Fang Yuan did not know what other gu this 100-beast king had. To be safe, he had to continue testing. Time continued to pass, and the situation was getting tougher for Fang Yuan. He had lost 14 lightning symbol dogs, only having 9 left. The hedge dogs were not the same race as the lightning symbol dog, thus there was less casualties, but only 11 remained. Chrysanthemum Akita dogs suffered the greatest loss. From around 50, they fell to less than 20. But Fang Yuan did not manage to find out if the 100-beast king possessed a second gu. He decided to strike. I can't wait anymore. Most likely, this big lightning symbol dog only has 1 gu on it. He had to take a risk. If he continued waiting, his line of defense would be completely broken. Rank 2 dog enslavement gu. While the big lightning symbol dog shot out a plasma bolt, Fang Yuan quickly struck and unleashed his gu. Under Fang Yuan's supervision, the dog enslavement gu successfully flew into the big lightning symbol dog and planted itself into its soul. A formless impact in terms of mental energy assaulted Fang Yuan through his dog enslavement gu. Fang Yuan's head was already hurting, but after suffering this attack, he instantly felt dizzy. This was the soul of the 100-beast king, the resistance towards the enslavement. Subduing the 100-beast king was not easy. Fang Yuan's body wavered, gritting his teeth as he endured. A mental connection allowed Fang Yuan and the big lightning symbol dog to communicate. The dog was still resisting earlier, wanting to chop Fang Yuan into pieces, but the moment later, it started barking, wagging its tail at Fang Yuan affectionately. The surrounding lightning symbol dog group heard the dog king's call and stopped their attack. The intense battle had ended, and peace returned. Fang Yuan stood on the spot, turning his head and looking at the battlefield. The risk paid off. Although he had some losses, but looking around him, there were at least 120 lightning symbol dogs. Not to forget, he had a 100-beast king that possesses a plasma gu. Fang Yuan's battle strength surged. Chapter 350, Dog Guts Gu. The fog ahead was thick. Fang Yuan was walking in the fog. Beside him, there was a large dog group. 11 hedge dogs, 132 lightning symbol dogs, 17 Chrysanthemum Akita dogs. Other than that, there was a 100-beast king, big lightning symbol dog. Restricted by the heavenly power, the dog group followed Fang Yuan silently, quiet and obedient, not making a sound. In the world of the fog, all was silent. It was so silent that Fang Yuan heard his own breathing. Although he had endured 20 rounds, and the dogs in his hand had reached the highest so far, Fang Yuan was not optimistic. In this Three Kings Inheritance, every 10 rounds, the difficulty would rise by many times. Although I have more than 100 dogs now, to survive the next 10 rounds and get to the 30th round on my first attempt, it will not be easy. 30 rounds, that was Fang Yuan's goal for his first attempt in King Quan Inheritance. In his previous life, the Three Kings' Inheritance was only completely run dry after many years. Fang Yuan would have to spend quite a bit of time on Sancha Mountain. It was not realistic to attempt to get the inheritance in one go. Three Kings' Inheritance, all three were tough. Even if Fang Yuan had 100 Beast King, and over 100 dogs, he could only stabilize his current position. In the future rounds, if he got careless in any of them, he might lose everything, losing the dogs that he had painstakingly subdued, and even his life. A demonic inheritance was this cruel. This King Quan Inheritance, the deeper we go, the more advantageous it is for an enslavement path Gu master. I walked on the enslavement path before in my previous life, but this time I am a strength path Gu master. After experiencing that dangerous battle, Fang Yuan's head was still dizzy. Using his mental energy so intensely, spending all his energy to control the dog groups to battle, this was the backlash. But if it was an enslavement path Gu master who has a strong soul, such symptoms would be very small. Gu masters on the enslavement path enslaved beasts or worms. They have to manipulate large numbers of worms or beasts at the same time. It used up a lot of their mental energy. Thus, enslavement path Gu masters often used a special set of Gu worms to train and increase the quality of their own soul. In the King Quan's Inheritance, the heavenly power did not restrict the soul enhancements of Gu masters at all. Thus, enslavement path Gu masters had a huge advantage in King Quan Inheritance. But the enslavement path is very tough. Firstly, food was a huge burden. The larger the size of your beast or worm group, the more food you needed. Secondly, to recruit strong worm or beasts, it is not easy. One can easily suffer a backlash, turning into an idiot. Thirdly, enslavement path Gu masters overly rely on their beasts or worms. Their bodies are weak, and they are easily to deal with when alone. Fang Yuan analyzed in his mind. The different styles of Gu masters all had their strengths and weaknesses, difficulties and advantages. The world was changing, the world was transforming. In the current Gu world, Chi path was non-existent, strength path was declining, only left with a trace of its former glory. Enslavement path was extremely ordinary, and was hard to rise up. Occasionally, some enslavement path experts rise up, but vanish like a shooting star, only brilliant for a moment. Enslavement path Gu masters have a huge requirement for resources. It is tiring on the mind and body. Even a middle-sized clan cannot afford to feed an enslavement path Gu master. At most, large or super clans would choose to nurture a few enslavement path Gu masters for war purposes. Within the demonic path, it is even harder for enslavement path Gu masters to survive. Barely any even exists. That is why I did not choose this path. Fang Yuan calmed his spirit, focusing his mind. After a while, he felt his head clearing up, as the dizziness faded. He opened his eyes, looking around. To his left, right, and front, there was a light shadow each. Earlier, the light shadows were a blur. But after 20 rounds, they became extremely clear. The left shadow was a group of Chrysanthemum Akita dogs, around 200 of them. Some sprawled on the ground and rested, some were playing, while the rest were drinking milk from their mother. Fang Yuan concentrated his gaze, looking intensely. The beast kings of the Chrysanthemum Akita dogs were different from others. The stronger they were, the smaller their bodies. Especially in a chaotic battlefield, the beast king mixes in with the dog groups, and become hidden. It was a good way to protect itself. Where can the 100 beast king be? Fang Yuan looked around, and suddenly the light shadow changed, showing a Gu. This Gu was fist-sized, shaped like a pebble, dark brown in color. Its surface was smooth, like it had a layer of oil. Dog guts Gu. Fang Yuan recognized this Gu at the first second, appearing after the beast group. That means that if I choose this group of Chrysanthemum Akita dogs, and attain victory, I will get a dog guts Gu. A while later, this light shadow vanished. Fang Yuan did not make his decision, but looked at the middle one. The light shadow in front of him was showing a blackish dog group. These dogs were barking at each other, charging and crashing together. It showed the ferocity and violent nature of this type of dog. This was the steel armor dog. There was a leather armor on this type of dog, the leather armor was dark and heavy, like steel. It had strong defenses. In the process of growing up, the dogs would knock into one another, to reduce the intense itchiness of their bodies growing bigger. The 100-beast king of the steel armor dog had the same size as the big lightning symbol dog. It was very noticeable among the dog groups. Fang Yuan found it almost immediately. Immediately after, the light shadow flashed, and a goo appeared. This goo, Fang Yuan was familiar with it, he had used it earlier. Rank 2 Dog Enslavement Goo. If I choose the steel armor dog group and win, I get a dog enslavement goo. Fang Yuan muttered, turning his gaze to the right. In the light shadow on the right, there was no dogs at all. Instead, it showed a mountainous scene, with gray-white mountain rocks and cliffs, green trees swaying with the wind. After a while, this image vanished, not showing a goo like before. This is a chance to leave the King Quan Inheritance. Fang Yuan knew in his heart. King Quan Inheritance was created inside the Blessed Land. Goo masters who enter were restricted by the heavenly power, unable to enter or leave at will. But the Three Kings' Inheritance was not a place without exits. There was a hope of survival in it. At every set interval, there would be a chance to retreat from the inheritance. Just like this time, if Fang Yuan chose the right side, when he leaves the fog, he would be transported out. He would appear at the mountainous area as shown in the light shadow, and this mountain waste was not far away, it was somewhere on Sancha Mountain. But Fang Yuan did not choose the right side. I have the resources on me to continue forward. It is too much of a pity if I leave now. Of course, there might not be a chance for me to leave later. This was also a formless test. Many goo masters, although they had strength, in order to stay safe, they decided to give up and leave the inheritance, wasting such a good opportunity. Some goo masters had no talent, but went forward recklessly, missing the opportunity to retreat. They die in regret. Fang Yuan had never lacked courage, he gave up this opportunity resolutely. To him, there was only two options. To the left, it is the Chrysanthemum Akita dogs. This dog is most united, and the location of the Dog King is unknown. If I win, I get a Dog Guts Goo. Dog Guts Goo is a rank 2 supplementary goo of the enslavement path. It is used on dogs. Once activated, it allows the courage and morale of my dogs in a certain range to rise, sweeping away their fear and drawing out their complete battle strength. Fang Yuan thought about his previous match. He was forced to use the lightning symbol dogs to attack the big lightning symbol dog. In the end, the lightning symbol dogs were fearful and battled in trepidation, having much less battle strength than normal. Fang Yuan had to waste his mental energy to force them to fight, causing his mind to feel exhausted. Beast Kings suppressed and generated fear in ordinary wild beasts. But if Fang Yuan had used the Dog Guts Goo earlier, using it on the lightning symbol dogs, these lightning symbol dogs would feel extremely courageous, no longer fearful, and could execute brave attacks towards the big lightning symbol dog. Thus, the Dog Guts Goo, although not an attacking goo, it was the best supplementary goo. It targeted dogs, causing their courage to double or triple, raising their morale sky high. Dog Guts Goo is only rank 2, it can allow ordinary dogs to suppress their fear towards 100 Beast Kings. Above that would be the rank 3 Dog Guts Above Mountain Goo, able to resist the fear towards 1,000 Beast King. At rank 4, it would be Dog Guts Above Sea Goo, able to resist the aura of a myriad Beast King. If it can rise to rank 5, it would be the infamous Dog Guts Above Heaven Goo. It can cause dogs to go into a frenzy, going crazy and attacking like a tsunami, even having the courage to overturn the Emperor of Dogs. Fang Yuan knew clearly, and even knew that in King Quan Inheritance, there were rank 1 to 5 Goo of the Dog Guts series. In his previous life, many people had obtained the rank 3 and 4 Dog Guts Goo, and there was even a lucky person who obtained the one and only rank 5 Dog Guts Above Heaven Goo. If I want to conquer the King Quan Inheritance, the Dog Guts Goo is necessary. Fang Yuan had to admit, he had always had a desire towards Dog Guts Goo. But his steps did not move to the left, but instead, moved forward. He chose the Steel Armor Dog group. Although he wanted the Dog Guts Goo badly, he was not overwhelmed by greed. The Chrysanthemum Akita dogs were extremely united, they were extremely strong in group battles, it would be a tough battle. At the same time, they Dog King hid itself very well, Fang Yuan could not find it, it would be a huge threat. But the steel armor dogs were different. Their Dog King was very apparent, and in Fang Yuan's hands, he had a special tool that was extremely effective against steel armor dogs. Fang Yuan walked out of the fog, and the steel armor dog group was vigilant, immediately having a reaction. As the 100-beast king, big steel armor dog howled, causing the dogs to run and gather by its side. During the whole process, Fang Yuan observed silently. He did not attack like before, because last time, he had a rank 2 dog enslavement goo, but now he did not have it anymore. He needed to exterminate this group of dogs to pass this round, and get a dog enslavement goo as a reward,